Thank you, Shootles, for the 44. And Kev, thank you, the 45, man. Oh, is it super laggy or what?
Lord Guocha is so
No, it's
cool,
fine.
isn't he? I'll never be like him, though.
Hey. Hey.
With our provisions running low, taking you was exactly what we needed. Now, we can maintain a foothold here for a while and plan our next move. Once our food shortage has been solved and our supply routes secured, we will be ready to take back Yan. Good. I'll be counting on you. We can succeed as long as we are resolute. When taking on a foe that is holed up in a castle, it is essential to have a force large enough to overwhelm the enemy. One needs enough soldiers to completely surround the castle and cut off all supply routes. Despair, then starvation will follow. That is the proper way to conduct a siege. Of course, it is impossible to mobilize
Oh, you can make the horse
large
hold?
enough for such a task.
Yeah, that's so much better.
Without sufficient rations and supplies.
Because I find sometimes when I want to switch directions, I press in the button a little bit too hard and then like the click goes off.
Then victory is sure to follow.
I'll look at it in a sec.
As sure as day follows night. Prepare the men to march. Wait for the crops to be harvested. That sort of thing.
I guess I wasn't the only person summoning horse all the time by accident.
Until the time comes for us to
That
strike.
fucking horse. I woke up to a dream I was teaching you Chinese? I can teach you Chinese, man. I can teach you Taonima. What was it? Controls. Voice response time. Hold! You didn't know China had so many pretty boys back in the days? Oh, dude. China used to have these, uh-oh. I used to have these eunuchs, man, like pretty boys who would keep in castles who could not be part of anything romantic, and they would be used for taking care of the emperor's concubines. So they were like all these young pretty men with their balls and dick cut off or whatever, in charge of taking care of the emperor's concubines. It was kind of fucked. I'm joining Tatsu. It makes sense. I mean, if you're an emperor, you don't want your subjects banging your concubines, right? So of course you gotta cut them balls off. You're emperor after all.
Let's begin.
Yes.
Not that it's entirely reasonable, but if you're emperor of China and you can do whatever you want, then it kind of makes sense. Karn hit level 100s? Oh, the fucking psychopath, dude. Oh wait, I don't remember what weapon I have. Spear.
With me here.
I can kill you for the 125. Concubines still cock with all the nobles? I don't know if you want to cock the Emperor of China. It's just one of those things where if they ever find out, they probably cast you and your family into gold.
Overthrow Louis Boo and take back Yin.
You know what I mean?
He dares to seek another battle so soon. But then, this is always Cao Cao's way. The entire enemy army is holed up in Puyang
The enemy
Castle.
officer has been defeated.
must be waiting for outside reinforcements. In which case, we proceed as planned. Have our armies block the roads to the castle. Shall we initiate the advance? The army has begun to
Oh, dude!
Then, we will also head for Puyon Castle.
Turn the table.
What a bitch.
Time to end this.
I don't know how many battles are in total for the story.
Enemy officer, go.
Seems like it's a decent amount though. I like how also just give up.
And turn you back, no matter what. Curtis, we can't take much more. What of our allies? This is where the battle will be won or lost. Which is exactly why I've come. With all my might, I am ready to march shoulder to shoulder with Louis Boo. I will not flinch.
The foe is spoiling for a fight. Far be it from me to disappoint him.
Wait, I don't get to do the whole fucking wall or what? Mr. Meow?
See it. Time to act. I see it. Take this. Turn the table. Take this. Let's end this. The enemy officer has been defeated.
Perhaps I shouldn't have betrayed Cao Cao. No,
Let's go.
powerful though he may be, I do not regret my choice.
Regretting betrayal after you lose the fight. Okay, dude.
It's what happens from here on that counts. Tables turn. You're really amazing. I'm happy to have you in our ranks. The enemy officer has been defeated. Let's go.
I've been farming that guy. What the fuck is Cao Nima? Oh, Cao Anming. I thought I read Cao Nima there. What the fuck? Another duel?
And how could I say no? Here we go.
How the fuck is this balance for dueling, huh? Because there's no HP in this, so you only take the duel damage. What? It's completely free.
Time to end this.
What the fuck?
Enemy officer has been defeated.
This is all the way dueling on this weapon.
Let's go. To protect this land. We will
What nation I choose to play? I choose the nation of China.
If we can hold this
They can do the entire world here. What the fuck?
their reinforcements. The battle
Now this game is late game. I haven't been there yet. I'm still in mid game or something. Look at this. What? It is so stupid. Oh, it doesn't work on orange attack. Counter attack.
Let's end this. The enemy officer has been defeated.
One's duty is a bitter pill.
Let's go. Now they have no means of attack. Initiative is ours. Just have to press home our advantage. Now advance!
This siege will not end well for us. We're going out. And I'll
The enemy
take
officer
Cao Cao's head
has been defeated.
myself.
Ciao, ciao.
Lord Louis Boo! Now is not the right time!
Fear not, Jackdaw. No matter the odds, my strength will bring us victory.
Oh shit, the music is here.
This high ground will suffice. We can draw the enemy in. We should
Fucking Lubu music is playing.
projectiles. All right. Let's clear the way. The enemy officer has been defeated. Expect nothing less from you. Lord Louis Boo claimed this castle after much toil. I will fight with all my strength to protect it.
Oh my god, who is that? A Lubu on me? No, it's like some random fucking soldier. I'm already out of heals.
The enemy officer has been defeated. You'll accept this, won't you? You may not be able to make it through this. The enemy officer has been defeated.
Oh my god, he's rampaging through fucking... Oh my god, what is this? He's hanging me out, fuck. Spamming one move.
Let's go. All right. Who's next in line?
Am I running back to base or what?
Where did I go wrong? Things don't look too good.
Oh, that's Lubu fucking wreaking havoc there.
Here's the resistance is futile.
Oh, what? They're ratting, look. Look at the top part of the map. On J.
The enemy off guard.
Your Cao Cao's men. You.
My apologies.
Oh my god, their HP's.
To startle you.
Oh, I healed all of them.
You all seem so interested in everything going on outside.
Louis Boo!
Interrupt by announcing our presence.
My men are fearless.
Someone with a backbone. Just try not to perish too quickly.
Well, if it isn't our dear old friends, it's been too long. However, I must ask that you leave immediately. I'm ashamed
Oh my god.
that I ever trusted you. But you will come to regret betraying Lord
The enemy
Cao Cao
officer
soon enough.
has been defeated.
I'm starting to get fatigued. At this rate. I won't be able to take care of this all on my own.
This base moveset is so hard to parry, man.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Lubusi. Oh no, that spends the assault.
Has been defeated.
I'm sorry. I'm going to withdraw. Take this. This is what I must defeat to prove my ability. My very existence even.
We have accomplished our mission. All that's left now is to surround Louis Boo and bring him down. Though I failed to protect Yen, perhaps this will, in some part,
Yo, fuck this, dude.
wash away the stench of my incompetence.
Now then, we'll launch our attack from here.
Oh shit, I can't go up from here?
Archers, knock! Let your arrows fall upon them like a deadly rain.
From behind their own gates. Holy shit, that must be so demoralizing. That's fucked, right?
Arrow volley from inside the castle. Has the keep been taken?
What? Which means Chen Gong is... Then it's finally time to do what I do best. You can have the castle. If I defeat Cao Cao, your meager victory will mean nothing. He won't stand a chance against me.
On my watch. You'll have to go through me to get to Lord Cao Cao.
We must find a way to overcome this situation.
All my might. The enemy officer has been defeated. I can do better. That is why I must live to fight another day.
Yes. This place will do nicely indeed. Now,
See.
let's prepare the catapults.
Here's the resistance.
These soldiers are so active, no?
Yes.
The small shitters here.
We'll get ready to attack from here as well.
The enemy officer has been joining the fight. It's going to take all of our forces to defeat him.
It is our duty to defeat Louis Vu. No matter how powerful he may seem.
I think this is a normal Lu Bu fighter. We literally surrounded with the entire fucking army. Oh my god! What the fuck?
All these rodents spring from. Projectiles. Impudent bastards.
Forgive me for imposing on you in such a manner. I am ready to face any punishment.
Oh my god, I didn't see his attack.
Hey, over here! I knew you were coming, but I didn't think it would take that long. Take this.
Needing your aid, all due to my own incompetence. I can think of little more pathetic.
What move is this even? Ayo! There's new moves!
Shall we get serious? I hope this surprises you. Are you enjoying it?
Pathetic. Cao Cao, I will finish this. Just you wait. Don't get yourself killed in the meantime.
What Scooby-Doo ass escape is this?
The wounded beast is ill-advised. Allow Louis Bu his freedom for now. We've already accomplished our goal here. Let us take this time to appreciate our efforts and celebrate the reclamation of our stronghold.
It's been a long time since I was last in Puyang. I admit, it feels strange to be back. So much has happened. So many things have changed.
It has been quite hectic. Nonetheless, Lord Cao Cao has taken you and made great progress.
He has more subjects, more soldiers, and more officers. It's a far cry from those days back in Luoyang.
Indeed. I don't think there is any man under the heavens who commands more people or wields more power than he does. Even measured against his rivals, he stands above the crowd, the mightiest of the mighty.
Which begs the question, how should he wield such might?
After all, a single decision from his lordship can affect the course of the entire realm.
Well, Cao Cao, what do we do next?
What's next? Let me share with you my plan.
Hey, so you know our Lord loves giving us all special nicknames, right? He always calls Dian Wei, Eli, something coming evil, and I think he came up with a good one for Xin Yu. Oh yeah, and wasn't he the first one to start calling you Zluan? It's so hard to be sure. What if that's just what people have always called you? I have no idea what it means, but it sounds powerful. It kind of makes me jealous. If I fight really well in the next battle, do you think maybe he'll give me a great nickname too? Whatever he chooses, I hope it makes me sound really fierce like tiger or bear or something like that.
Fatto. That was just a story? Okay. Oh, I can still do the other fights. Might as well since I'm here. I'm locked out of Liu Bei's story now entirely because I chose Cao Cao.
I heard there's another big conflict over who will succeed Dong Zhuo.
Boo.
This game like Total War? No, not at all. This is a beat 'em up type of game. Thank you, Telecord over the 9. QC back, thank you for the 5, man. Happy Year of the Snake. Is it Year of the Snake now? Stream Gaming, thank you for the 36. And Dark Duck, so thank you for the 23, man.
Huang Gai. I must thank him someday. He looks after us even when we are apart.
I don't like to complain, but it's been lonely, stuck out here on our own. We're expecting our brother back fairly soon. I'm sure he'll be pleased to see you.
Heavens forgive me, but dealing with Yuan Shu is almost intolerable.
Well, well. You're back.
That I am. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see you here. It's been a while. Thank you for coming. I suppose it was Huang Gai that convinced you? Either way, it's good that you're here. We could do with your help in the next battle.
Brother, do you have new orders from Yuan Shu?
Yes. He wants us to attack Shu next.
I'm joining Cao Cao. These guys are idiots. I don't want to join them.
But we have no reason to make war with Shu. That said, I suppose you couldn't refuse.
I'm afraid not. I said we'd do it. But I secured a promise in return.
A promise?
If we win this battle for him, he says he'll make sure Huang Gai and Zhou Yu, along with everyone else who
Lekker, zo just voor 25 Kongming is het dus, ja.
Everyone? Really?
Yes. He gave his word. I know none of us want to do this, and I'm sorry. But this time, we'll be fighting for ourselves. All right, everyone. Yeah. Right.
My wife.
It is I, SingSing, the Bow Maiden.
The bow maiden with no bow?
We will take Shu, so that Lord Yuan Shu may rule the land. Slay all who stand in our way.
I know this is just a way to get our troops back. But participating in a battle such as this...
The enemy officer has
We
been
sword
defeated.
siblings cannot waver. I must trust my brother and fight.
Is this all Yuan Shu can muster? Keep forcing them back. Move forward. All my might.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Is gaining momentum. Bring up the rear guard. Have them take on Yuan Shu's forces. That's our call to arms. Go ahead. Look sharp. Time to
The
attack.
enemy officer has been defeated.
Appears that resistance is futile.
How is this weapon balanced, by the way?
The enemy officer
Keep your guard up.
He was a dangerous one, right? That's Guan Yu and Zhang Fei there, I think. Oh, oops, wrong button.
The enemy's coming in hard. Perhaps I should call
Yeah.
back Yuan Shu's forces and have them attack. Now would you return? I'll head out. These orders are all over the place. Looking rough.
This is how it's going
The
to be.
enemy
then.
officer has been
We
defeated.
don't need for words anymore. Ready your weapon.
My targeting, what is this? I can't see my targets. God, you're so weak in this game. What? It's like barely a fight. What a bitch. Look at this fucking bitch getting juggled. What? He recovered in the air? What is this? Immortality? Oh, it's building a fucking age!
This appears to be as far as we go.
That's the ulti, I think.
This is quite the embarrassment.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna have to pull back.
Where did I go wrong? Things don't look too good.
Oh, fuck, it's red.
Where did I go wrong?
Oh my god.
Things don't look too good. This is starting to go poorly for us. There must be some means to recover.
How irritating. Must retreat.
Retreat, motherfucker, you're dead. Why are you fighting the God of War? Because I chose Cao Cao. Oh, actually, this fight is from the Wu faction. I don't even know why they're fighting him here. Probably a dumb reason. The commanders of this faction are really fucking stupid. Basically, every one of their tactics is just out-spiriting your enemy. You know, like anime style. You ever watch like Hajime no Ippo, the anime? The main character literally just wins by outlasting the enemy's punches. Some Homer Simpson style boxing.
So, I gotta fight you, huh? Well, a fight's a fight. You better not hold back.
The enemy officer.
I sure as hell won't. There we go. Hey, ain't you Sunjen's daughter? You're going to the front line yourself?
Oh, Zhang
Officer has been defeated.
I fight together with our men to honor my family. And I lead the vanguard so that I may inspire courage in all who see me.
Well, that ain't gonna help much here. After all, even you can see that this fight isn't worth it.
That might very well be true. Yet,
It's not like me to get involved in others' affairs. Guess I'll leave it at
Oh, he has an ulti too. Oh, I think you're supposed to break his guards before the ulti goes off or what? Can you? His guard is not taking damage. Or it is. But there's no fucking chance. There's no way I'm tanking that shit.
This is quite the embarrassment. I
Oh shit.
have to pull back.
I've been waiting for this.
Take this.
Damn, I'm cool.
Next time I see you,
Let's go. You're finished. All right. We've fended off their assault. Now to advance. Those of you in Suance's forces, don't lag behind. Now, looking rough.
This territory is ours.
Let's go.
They've come at the perfect time. The enemy's camp ought to be short-handed now.
Start the advance. And now the enemy's sending in reinforcements. Damn it. This isn't good. We can't abandon them. We're joining the fray too. Time to advance.
Oh, I can hit those. The fuck?
What could possibly drive you to charge so recklessly into the fray?
This'll do.
take this. I have defeated the enemy officer.
Time to act. Hug your down.
Oh fuck.
Sword Leo Day. We fight for Shu too.
how were they able to break through? We gotta go help you, Bay.
All my might.
This territory, the enemy officer, has been defeated.
Let's go.
What the fuck is B?
Force is doing? Send them in as backup.
Oh shit, the wrong way.
Time to advance.
What the fuck is an attack on B?
Do they just expect us to ignore the units attacking our camp?
My power alone is insufficient for a comeback. I'm falling back for now. I must leave the rest to you.
I guess I'll cover B real quick and then run to J. But J is already being saved by the
No matter how you
by
slice
Sensei.
it.
Time for a good old fight. Get ready. You're right.
This is tough. It won't take me down that easily. enemy officer has been defeated. Attack. The enemy officer has been defeated. The enemy officer has been defeated.
Capable sword, to say the least.
Oh, Jay's fine now. Okay.
Bring him down. Can't believe this. The enemy officer has been defeated. Let's go.
I can choose this fight stuff because I haven't locked the options yet between me and Wu. But I think that option is gonna come soon too, that I'm gonna fight them. Just a matter of time, really.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
I'm choosing Wei.
We must retreat this territory. The momentum is
Like I said, I think the commanders in Wu, they're fucking idiots. Bunch of baboons. Fissure's in how many hours? I think Fissure starts in 13:30 CST. It's like 2 hours maybe from now.
So, fight for you, Enshu. For the Sun clan. I myself, the enemy officer of the people has been defeated. The enemy officer.
Hey, what? They're back. Thousands dead!
You are a true warrior of the Three Kingdoms.
Oh, it's all three of them. Well, he recovered in the cutscene of him entering the fight. Hello?
I'll leave this area to you.
The time has come.
This is as far as we go. I'm afraid I must retreat.
I have defeated the enemy officer.
Camp is safe. We advance again. This has been a tiresome affair, but things are looking up now. Victory is within our grasp. We can do this. Time to advance.
I have defeated the enemy officer.
This'll do. No. The enemy officer has been defeated.
I have ulti on, I don't give a fuck. The ulti going off cancelled my execute.
Amazing.
What?
You are a swift and deadly warrior.
It actually cancelled my execute there.
This territory is ours. The enemy officer has been defeated. Pressed to my limits. My only choice is to fall back.
We just about made it through that in one piece. And now our agreement with Yuan Shu has been fulfilled. We should be able to get all our troops back.
fuck Leon. Like, literally, I'm gonna fuck him. Thank you, waiting for the 77.
Brother, we're ready to move out.
Let's hurry back to Shochin. You need to give Yuan Shui news of our victory.
Yes, you're right. Xuan, Shanxiang, forgive me. You've been forced to fight in this campaign at my behest.
Brother.
No, brother. It's all right. You shouldn't blame yourself. We are a family, and we're in this together. Besides, we always go into battle with firm resolve.
Right. Our minds are made up. We must reunite with our comrades, no matter who we have to fight.
Thanks, you two. It saddens me that we've all been split up. But having the two of you with me gives me courage. I'm sorry, but can you go on ahead? I'll come along soon, I promise.
Since they usually dies early, yeah. But, sometimes you get the alternate history timelines in this.
And overcome all obstacles.
Also, he's an idiot.
Father, I'm doing the right thing, aren't I?
You did well, Sun Tzu. My invasion of Shu can now proceed just as I had planned.
I've done as you asked. Now will you allow Father's vassals to return to us?
No. Your work is far from finished. Your next destination is Lujiang. You are to prepare your men for battle immediately.
Lujiang? But why?
The governor of Lujiang, Lu Kang, cannot be trusted. It's best to get rid of him before he stirs up trouble.
But he hasn't done anything yet, has he? I can't kill someone just because you don't trust them. And besides, my men are still exhausted from the last battle. What exactly do you think we are?
It's hard to say. Useful tools, no fruit to be squeezed for their sweet juices.
Huh?
I assume you jest, but it seems you have no intention of listening to anything I have to say.
You don't seem to understand, do you? As your patron, I wish only to lead you down the right path. But if you are unhappy with the situation, I suppose I can reconsider my plans for you. The UN are a generous family, after all.
What do you mean?
If you win this battle, Sun Tzu, I may be able to make you governor of Lujiang. And with such an esteemed position, you could reunite with your officers and restore your
This guy really is a cartoon villain.
glory.
He's like a Western vision of a Chinese villain, you know? The only thing he's missing is the slanted eyes, or they're just like little lines.
When you return victorious, your service will be rewarded accordingly.
Arrogant bastard.
Lord Sun Tzu, pardon the interruption. I have a message for you.
Oh, thanks. I've been expecting it.
I spent everything I had on making a...
There are plenty of marshes and rivers.
So you've come.
The only romance that matters.
Tales of your deeds have continued. to reach my ears. However, I imagine other enemies hardly satisfy you after facing the strongest in combat. Are those words from the heart? I doubt you take much pleasure in testing your mettle against any old opponent. In my youth, the truth of the world was carved into my body. The weak are oppressed and subject to all manner of degradation. Power was the only thing that changed me. I honed my skills and silenced my adversaries with brute force. Then I took to the battlefield and demonstrated my worth time and again. In short order, all who opposed me had vanished. The ones who remained extolled my martial prowess with abject devotion. Anyone can speak of morality and compassion, but these will never come to pass with mere rhetoric alone. Even the scoundrels and schemers desire the strength to triumph under any circumstance. Am I wrong? Here I expected an immediate rebuttal. I cannot comprehend you. How is it you've come face to face with death over and over, yet you side with those who are all talk? You should know that bravado and ambition rot with you in the earth. When you leave this mortal
He's leaving out the part where he betrayed his fucking leader like 3 times already.
To the battlefield shielded by the strong and perish as their hollow prattle fails them. The notion of a world filled with such rabble makes me sick. I will stand above all things and teach all the men and women of the world that might makes right. Quite kind for one who knows both sides of the coin. Can you show me something more important than strength? Next we meet, do your best to change my way of thinking. You do provide me with a modicum of entertainment, after all. You the...
Every time I press this button, I just think of America.
Things are better since Lord Liu Bei came here, but who knows how long
optional fight there.
last.
Things have gotten so much better around here.
Alright, let me get this guy first. Who's this even? Question mark, man.
Well then, please excuse me, Lord Pang Tong. Well, don't get killed out there. Oh, speak of the devil. Greetings. Lord Shi Huang. This is the prodigy I mentioned. As good a time as any for a talk, no?
Wait. This is the one? Pardon my rudeness. I am Shi Huan. I serve under Lord Li Jue. I had been conferring with Lord Pang Tong regarding some concerns, and I had heard much about your exploits in the process. The man who now controls the court since Dong Zhuo's death. Perhaps you've heard of him. Lord Li Jue is raising hell in the war with Guo Shi. Chang'an lies in tatters, which troubles His Majesty's mind to no end. This will only exacerbate the chaos propagated by Dong Zhuo. At this rate, I will no longer be able to call him my lord. But what would become of me, then?
And that's why I thought, why not have him consult you? Because you're not beholden to a specific master, and I'm sure you've more than enough experience to share, do you not? Who better to gauge a person's abilities than you? Furthermore,
I think the mispronounced names, it depends on the voice actor. Some of them are perfect and some of them are cow, you know?
Here wants to forsake his lord.
It just kind of depends.
Who would you recommend instead?
I would welcome your wisdom. Do you know of a hero who wields both the strength to protect the Emperor and the will to bring peace to the land?
Ah, so you approve of Cao Cao then? I've heard he is well respected among his followers. The story goes that he would do anything in
I don't think it
pursuit
makes
of his
sense to
goals.
mispronounce them because you can have
Perhaps that is what it takes for one
like
to
a
claim
voice
the world
coach,
for their
accent
own.
coach for these kind of things, no?
Lord Cao Cao.
It'd be so easy to get people up to
He
date.
does seem to possess the
It'd take no more than 10
ideals I
minutes.
envisioned for my future lord and hero.
What do you
Many
mean the
thanks
name
to
isn't
both of you
Cow?
for answering my unceremonious question. Meeting you here must have been fate. I would enjoy discussing other matters with you whenever we may meet again.
My favorite characters of the Three Kingdoms. Cao, SingSing, and Liu Gei.
Now is the time for forward momentum. Come, onward! March forward!
What is this targeting?
The path we must walk. The enemy officer
Onward!
has been defeated.
Everyone! Let's start the advance!
Shit, they're killing the peasants on D. Oh, which ones are peasants? They all look like peasants.
Is ours.
Sacred Earth protect us!
The ones getting killed? So which ones? That looked like a peasant to me too.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Shit, I didn't see it.
This'll do. The enemy officer has been defeated.
There we go!
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Oh my god. I like how it's a whole fucking army beating up peasants.
The enemy officer has been
How did my
defeated.
perfect plan fail?
How did my perfect plan fail?
officer has been defeated.
You don't need to know the lore of this game. You can just play and kill shit, man. Plus, they start from the beginning anyway. The stories are always from the same point. The end point might be different though. You always beat up yellow turbans, and every time it's the same story. They go like, oh, I just want to eat. Please, sire. I haven't seen bread in 10 years. Oh. I didn't even realize I had this.
I hear there's a master spearman among Lord Gongsun's army.
Chinese tales of famine are fucking crazy too.
Things are going well enough.
It's not like a city or something going hungry here and there. It's literal just millions dying. Just because they couldn't eat. It's completely fucked. I'll pick up that first.
I heard there's another big conflict over who will secede.
Do you?
Extra fight. Oh, it's level 24. So weak. Think they haven't seen bread at all? Of course they've seen bread. And agriculture.
We cannot hand over this position.
It's not the same as Western bread, of course.
Come on! You won't follow me! Time to advance!
This map looks crazy. What is that? Like fucking 10,000 trebuchets outside.
A little rash to be charging it alone for the sake of valor. Guess you want to die.
I have no idea how long the story mode is, but I haven't even completed one of the storylines yet, and there's minimum 3 of them. And possibly even more.
This territory is ours. Let's go.
Pretty much neck and neck at this point. The real fight
Oh,
starts
it's this
now.
castle. It's where the leader dies, Sun Jian. I wonder if Yellow Turban wins. Yellow Turban wins in Total War 3 Kingdoms if you ever played that. You can choose them as your main faction.
You may not be able to make it through this.
This officer bows before the might of the Sun family.
The enemy officer has been defeated. This territory is ours. Let's go.
I must retreat.
What the fuck?
Rethink my plans.
Joining our allies. Concentrate our forces.
Who the fuck did I parry? What the fuck? Some random guy behind me I never saw.
No matter how you
Come to think of it, is parrying 360?
Gotta be quicker.
What is that attack? See that? What is that?
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Nothing came down.
Now, this'll do.
Our enemies fell to my incredible might.
Looking rough.
With all my might. One down. Many more to go.
Off the castle? You think it's rocks? Trebuchet rock sniping me or some shit.
This appears to be as far as we go.
Who snipes with trebuchets though? Oh my god, it is!
Making my way up.
The enemy officer
Appears to be as
been
far as we
defeated.
go.
I shall put an end to you with my intellect.
With my intellect, I will combat you!
The enemy officer has been defeated.
This appears to be as far as we go.
Looking rough.
This appears to be as far as we go.
Where did I? On E. Oh my god, I'm running off the E.
I'm making my way up.
This fight's fucking crazy, no? Bit of a shame I came here so late. I'm over leveled for
Battle
this.
is in our favor. We can now face them without worry.
Holy.
Your aid is truly welcome. I reckon we are all in your debt now.
This'll do. The enemy officer has been defeated.
The resistance is futile.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
As far as we go. I'm afraid I must retreat. This appears to be as far as we go.
Where are they dying? Oh, here? Oh my god. No 1 HP. No.
Your aid is truly welcome.
Holy.
We are all in your debt now.
Sacred Perk with the last.
The enemy officer has been defeated. Looking rough.
I'm sorry. I've been waiting to withdraw.
Looking rough.
There we go.
This'll do. The enemy officer has been defeated.
Well done. Keep that
The
spirit
enemy
up.
officer has been defeated.
It's like I cut one hit, there's 5 more hits.
But they won't take me down that easily.
The enemy officer has been defeated. This'll do.
They got covered in the cutscene! Oh fuck!
Time to advance.
Infested. Here's
The enemy officer has been defeated. The enemy officer has been defeated.
Yes.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Let's go. This location is too valuable to be taken. Fortify our defenses, comrades!
One parry kill.
Officer has been defeated.
Fennec. Where's that guy on the wall?
Let's go.
Dude, I think someone should steal these castle layouts and put them in Bannerlord. Fuck it, dude.
I challenge you to battle. Prepare yourself. Great. I appreciate you coming to help.
All my might. The enemy officer has been defeated.
I'm pulling back for now.
No fall damage.
Keep it up.
I challenge you to battle. Prepare yourself.
I should really spend my bar first, because I think this gives full bar back. Is it miss because it goes past?
You're
What?
with valor. I shall treasure the spectacle.
That's so scuffed. You think you got hits? I'm not sure. Oh, what? That was the general.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
All right. That was an easy win.
This game needs an option where you can like select missions to scale to your level for extra rewards. You know, like better drops and more XP and stuff. It kinda sucks revisiting missions that you missed by accident like these. Oh. Looks like shit. I think I got everything, man. Oh, what is that? Coin?
That man Yuan Shu has an awful reputation.
Thank you, Seth Walt, for the 36. Because I think that mission I just missed before. And then, you know, going back made it super easy.
Did you hear about our
Those
next
tits,
move?
man. Jesus
It seems
Christ.
we're going to Lujiang. I don't have anything against Lord Liu Kang, but do we have a choice? Of course one can't know for sure, but if we don't accept the situation, we won't be able to fulfill our duties. We
Had
once
it?
had a
It doesn't
naive
matter. Had it or
belief
not.
that our struggle was a righteous
The brain
one.
neurons are firing.
After my father died, we all considered it a great honor to follow in his footsteps and guard the Imperial Seal. But now we have Yuan Shu ordering us around like dogs. I'm starting to wonder if it's really worth it. Yes, it was. My father guarded the seal with his life. We can't just toss it aside so easily. You know, I didn't come here to complain about my problems, but something about you just makes me want to talk. It's a good thing, though. I feel a little better now. You're the only one I can turn to.
Imagine throwing away your entire bloodline and your armies
For me.
and your entire kingdom for a piece of jade. Becky Dazzles for the 39.
Off to battle again on another of Yuan Shu's wins. I don't think we can take much more of this. I've never heard anything suspicious about Lord Liu Kang. He's just managed to rile up Yuan Shu somehow. During the attack on Shu, Yuan Shu demanded supplies from Lord Liu Kang, but he refused the order. He says this is about preventing further treachery. But it's clear that this is nothing more than a personal vendetta. If my brother is convinced it's good for us, then so be it. I can get through it if I know it will help restore the Sun clan.
Holy, they're so fucking stupid.
But even if Shangxiang and I are on board, how much longer
I'm
will
going to
everyone
Zhao
else
Xiao's
put up
faction.
with this? Without a cause worth risking their lives for, our soldiers are liable to desert. My brother knew that when he gave in to Yuan Shu's demands. So I suppose all I can do is trust in his decision. We will take the field as warriors of the house.
Is it so crazy during these times where you put your entire family's line on a piece of jewelry? A piece of jewelry that almost nobody knows what it even looks like. You could just have a guy make a new one and say this is it.
Every night they're feasting up in the castle.
Like a rebound for the 30.
All right, everyone.
But the honor? Fuck honor, dude.
Fine.
Yes.
Fine.
I see.
Enough.
Quite so.
Right. Fine.
My wife. Oh fuck.
It is I, Sun Shangxiang.
We can do it.
They probably made it a dozen times even, yeah.
I shall never bend the knee to a cur such as Yuan Shu. Lu Jiang will not fall.
This guy's
so long
Giga
as I
Chat
am
voice.
governor.
There is no need to attack head on. We'll take control of the garrison and surround the castle. This fight is mine, and no one else's. Sacred Forward, men! Follow me!
Why am I dueling halberds? That's how it went in China, dudes.
Amazing! We cannot
Romans had shields and spears and then javelins. You know, the Swiss had halberds and pikes.
The rear guard.
Ancient Chinese had dual axes that were as long as a human being each. Chinese were just built different.
I see they still have some fight left in them. But this way, is going to be surrounded. First, we must take the garrisons along the river. From there, we can take out the bridges with fire arrows. Forward march!
Who is that? Oh my god, what a cock.
Sacred Brick The enemy officer has been defeated. Good eye. The enemy
Is
officer.
the bot battleground rolling? No, I still like it a lot.
I expected the enemy's officers to be more skilled than this.
Having lots of different skills and different weapon types makes it fun, I think.
Is out. The enemy
Find
officer
a way to get on
has
top.
been defeated. Seizing this location is the first step. Let's keep this momentum going.
We mustn't let the enemy gain a foothold here. Take back the garrison. Post haste.
Now we can focus on taking out this bridge. Move the arrows. All my might.
Take out the bridge? I'm standing on it, hold on. Wait, what? Brother, I'm on it right now! Is that guy just falling into the water or what? What the fuck, he's just dead! There's a ladder even!
Just because we took the garrison, we need to think about how to defend it now.
Destroying bridges to keep the enemy at bay. The enemy general is certainly bold. But we cannot let their schemes go unchallenged any longer. Mobilize the army. Defend the bridges.
The fuck kind of arrows are those anyway? Hey, he fucking recovered in the cutscene again! What What a cheating bitch!
The enemy officer stands strong as ever. Been defeated. We must destroy the bridge as soon as possible.
Brother, how dependable you have become now.
Where's E? Oh, bottom left. Right around there.
Me to see how well you've taken to leadership.
This battle has always been about imposing Yuan Shu's will. Many who oppose us shall mock us as his puppets. But we must take such ridicule in stride, for the sake of ourselves and those who fight for us. That is both our duty and our pride.
Where did I go wrong? Things don't look too good.
An opening. All my might. Get this here. Get this here.
Really amazing. I'm happy to have you in
The
our
enemy
ranks.
officer has been defeated.
Power alone is insufficient for a comeback. Let's go.
Where are they dying? On I. I guess F is fine.
Yuan Shu ordered us to eliminate Lu Kang. No doubt his plan is to take Lu Zhang by force. But I will take it my own way. For I believe there is meaning in walking our own paths. The enemy officer has been defeated.
So you've come. Sorry, but your help is needed here.
The enemy officer has been defeated. Let's go.
We've taken half the garrisons.
What the fuck is happening on J now?
And continue your assault.
How am I getting split pushed everywhere?
I've been waiting for this. This territory is ours. Let's go. The enemy officer has been defeated.
See, A and C look fine.
Our enemies fell to my incredible might. Now, looking rough.
Everything's going to plan. Now the enemy has no way forward.
The enemy seems to be destroying the bridges. Some of our men may have already been stranded because of them. We can't let them slow us down too. Everyone, time to show your true mettle.
Unlucky day, Buster.
Could I? The enemy officer has been defeated. Let's go. That was the last bridge.
Good work. Now the enemy's reserve units have no way to reach us.
I cannot tell if they are daring or just plain crazy.
They mean to attack us with such a small
Jesus.
force? They shall soon realize what a mistake they have made. The great general of the Sun clan is now just a pawn for that usurper? For shame!
I am the one who gives orders. I lead the troops. Do not be mistaken, for I am the one in charge. Victory is at hand.
That from above?
We shall attack like a surging wave. Make haste with preparations.
The enemy officer
to reach the gates.
has been defeated.
Defend them! Post haste!
Get out of my way!
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Well done. Keep that spirit up.
All my life. One down. Many more to go. The enemy officer has been defeated.
The fuck? Is that tower dead yet? Bruh! I guess I just have to go forward then. There's no other way. I don't have enough men with me. It's not just my soldiers that kill the towers though, it's like random plebs too. But they all move forward here, so I can't.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
I don't think it matters much though. Even before that shit one-shots my commanders or something.
Fighting a losing battle. I'm getting out of here.
Infested. The enemy officer has been defeated.
Oh my god. I'm out of heals? It missed!
Take this.
Oh, wait, what?
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Oh, what? I thought there was another part because there's a commander behind these gates. You can use pleb commander to destroy towers? Really? I should try that.
For the sake of Liu Zhang's people, surrender!
That's weird, there was still a commander alive.
I must swallow my pride to prevent more blood from being spilled. If I truly fight for the people, then surrender is my only option. Ah, I see. So that is what you're after.
What the fuck? Oh, jump dodge, air dash. Thank you, Will's boy, for the 2. Fissure starts on 13:30. It is 1 hour from now, exactly.
I have nothing more to say to you. Strike me down, but make it quick.
We didn't come here to kill you. Just give up your position.
That guy's such a Giga Chat voice.
That's all we want.
Huh. So the tiger cub turned hunting dog has learned to covet power in the same way as his master, Yuan Shu. Lord Sun Jian would be so displeased.
Thinking about how my father would have viewed this won't change a thing. But I can tell you one thing I know for sure. I'm not fighting this battle for Yuan Shu. I'm fighting in order to achieve my own goals.
Oh?
I came here, ready to fight to the end with pride in my heart. There's nothing you can say that'll change that. I am the son of Sun Jian, the Tiger of Jiandong. And no battle of mine will ever bring shame upon his name.
Interesting. Well, son of the House of Sun, you're the winner here. If you won't cut me down, then I will hold my tongue. The land of Lu Jiang is yours.
Pride really is so cringe. Imagine being able to put like a number of deaths just because of pride of some old rich guy, you know?
How infuriating. He spared Liu Kang's life and now seeks to take the title of governor for himself. Sun Ce's insolence is growing tiresome. I take my eyes off him for one moment and this happens.
Lord Yuan Shu, do you plan on allowing him to claim the governorship of Lujiang?
Of course not! If I did that, who knows what he might ask for next? Someone else will be made governor of Lujiang. Tell Sun Ce that he will be given 1 battalion for his trouble.
Yes, sir.
I am sure it is obvious, but I have no intention of actually giving him a battalion. I just need to keep stringing them along. What would I do if my juiciest fruit rolled away?
Who could have seen this coming?
You want to know if I
Oh,
have any
it's done.
money?
I have to choose the faction now. I think it becomes definite now from this part.
Hey you! He's gonna be here soon, you know. Unless you take off now, you're gonna be worked to the bone too.
That's good advice. Just go home and forget about training today. I don't want to see another poor soul broken.
The punishment he dealt to King's soldiers who pillaged during the fighting of Shu Province was so severe, I dare not even speak of it.
He shows no leniency in his training either, and it's about to begin now. Each session is more traumatic
I
than
can't do the Liu
last.
Wei missions because I chose Cao Cao.
Seriously?
I'm pretty much against them now.
Do you enjoy that kind of thing? I mean, I won't stop you, but it will be intense. Just don't say we didn't warn you. And don't run away crying once things start heating up, no matter what.
No one said to slacken your formations.
Fucking Adam Jensen.
Now.
His voice
Sir,
actor.
Yes, sir. Returning to formation.
What are you doing here mixed in with my soldiers? If you wish to partake in my drills, then join the formation properly. Time to commence the drills. Prepare yourselves. You have most impressive stamina and agility. Cultivated through many years of strict training, I imagine. I've said nothing but the truth. You do not fear me, do you? Surely you've heard of the rumors of my harsh treatment of Qin soldiers, stemming from a personal grudge? And you're not concerned about that in the least. My former leader, Lord Bao Xin, was slain by Yellow Turbans, who had come down from Qin province. They say my bitterness led me to dole out harsher punishments than necessary to Qin soldiers who failed to maintain order. Pillaging is a serious offense. My judgment therein is simply a matter of course. Personal grudges and the like do not factor in whatsoever. And I must continue to ensure proper discipline moving forward as well. It is the role I play, and my very convictions require me to do so. You must keep the details of this conversation private. If the
Now,
soldiers
why the
knew,
fuck would he tell
they
me?
would grow lax. Come by again next time you're up for an intense challenge. I'll help you focus both your body and mind.
Hey, what? Hold up. Was it a date? Hold the fuck up.
Lord Wu Jia is so cool, isn't he? I'll never be like him, though. Can't even fake it.
Zuge Lian, fuck. He's just standing there. Cut him down now, fuck it. Oh, it's a quest even. Level 33 mission. Oh no, that's my level, maybe. I'm not sure. What? That's it? I thought it was gonna be some Giga mission.
This'll do. An opening. An opening.
Can he attack so I can parry?
Take this. The enemy officer has been defeated.
This gotta be one of the strongest heavy attacks in the game.
Sacred Bird protect us. With all my might. Looking rough. Obliterate you.
The flame attack is not a heavy attack, that's a special move. It costs like 3 bars or something. This one's free.
Officer has been defeated.
It is as strong as you think? Yeah, so far I think so too, from everything I've played so far. Oh, I missed. Oh, I don't have the airborne tag yet. No, I should get that. Yeah, that sounds good. Didn't even consider it, because usually most skills don't really shoot people with the airborne, but this one's guaranteed. I think, is this airborne too, you think? I'm not sure if that counts, because it's not quite an airborne combo. Oh, it is too? That's sick. I played Rebirth, yeah, I finished that one. Seems like the airborne gem is just the best one then. Because this one, like even this, like this move here, this also sends everything airborne. It's all sick. Or even execution is airborne like that. So I guess the threshold just goes up then? Man, this weapon's OP. Thank you, 8 so free XD for the 25. Ever get the feeling of deja vu? No, never. I have the PARI gem right now, but fuck that. Let me see if I can upgrade it. I'm gonna wait for the thing. Oh, wait. Do I have to just... I guess I just have to wait for it to show up.
That helps. Quite right.
Oh, the moon grass resets it. I thought it just buffed it. Guess I'll try it. I'm all-in the airborne stuff. It just sounds so OP. I just seek out all the skills that give me airborne damage. Oh yeah, I got it! Fucking only 9 times? %3 more damage. Well, it's more than 0. Think I've done everything? Yeah, right? Oh, wait, what? He wants to bond with me.
No. Good timing. Would you like some vegetables?
Zugalian. Ah, fuck.
In the mountains.
It was in the name all along.
I would love for you to try them. You are welcome. People were complaining about me having too many. Some of them are somewhat exotic, but if you boil them, they'll taste just fine.
Well, they taste incredible, whatever they are. But I can't help but feel the farmer could make better use of his talents in another field.
There's nothing wrong with a quiet life of study and agriculture. You, of all people, shouldn't lecture me.
You have a point. Still, I'm certain that our old mentor would be disappointed in us right now.
There's more to life than social success. Right now, I'm studying farm.
Is it timing unless the twin pack does more damage? What the fuck? Where is this mechanic coming from?
It's a very important book about farming. It has information on all aspects of agriculture. My old fellow here belittles me as a reclusive hobbyist farmer, but he is mistaken. Our nation is built on the soil in which our food is grown. Those who fail to see this are not fit to lead. Small details make up the bigger picture. My aim is to understand this fact more deeply. You understand, don't you? You seem like an honest person.
I can't believe you, Zhuge Liang.
Is that how we say his name?
Zhuge Liang. Being a hermit to test people.
That is another one of my aims. That's why I won't be leaving Jing province just yet. I'm waiting for someone who is able to look past my reputation and see the man within. I fear you may be right, but such a life is not without merit.
You don't make life easy for yourself, do you, Zhuge Liang? Although, I suppose most strategists are the same.
Is there a fan weapon? Not that I've seen yet, but I think it's coming up. Because the enemy commanders have it. And so far we've played every commander weapon in the game.
I worry that he'll rot away up here and no one will notice.
Goodness, to think both old friends and new acquaintances would show me such consideration. Well then, Guardian of Peace. Expect an invite to my retreat.
Liang is pronounced as one syllable rather than two. I don't understand how to say it. It's kind of like the Japanese Kyoto way, no? You always say Kyoto, but it's like one sentence or one syllable. Like Kyo.
So cool, isn't he?
So this is more like Lang or Ling? I'm not sure how to say it then.
You want to know if I have any honey?
Oh, this one I'm not doing. This is a really short E sound. I like when you put letters like that, it's weird for me to read. Because they're pronounced differently based on the language I read it in. Okay, I think it's time. And they say English is confusing. Well, the thing about this is that it's Chinese written in Western alphabet, so it's never gonna be accurate on how you read it unless you know the language.
Well, the Emperor has safely fled from Chang'an.
Yes, but he has been forced to ally himself with people of ill repute, having no one else to turn to. It's said that both Li Jue and Guo Shi's men are trying to track him down.
Those two are the fiends who wrought havoc in Chang'an. They're following in Dong Zhuo's wicked ways. I want to do whatever I can to keep His Majesty from falling into their hands. That's what has brought me here, to ask
It's okay,
you for
yeah.
advice.
All I need to know is Tanima.
I see. It is only natural that a loyal subject of the Emperor would want to save him from peril. In any case, he is a valuable asset. If he were under our control, we would gain a great deal of power. That would certainly benefit Lord Cao Cao, but he has yet to make a move, since he lacks justification to take the Emperor under his protection.
A lack of justification?
Yes. Placing the Emperor under our control without good reason would make us no different than Dong Zhuo. And if we go down the same path as that man, we are doomed.
It certainly is a complicated situation. I only wish there were some way we could convey our intentions to His Majesty.
This is just a thought, but perhaps we don't need to worry about it too much.
We don't?
What the Emperor desires is a powerful protector. But it can't be some deviant boor like Dong Zhuo. It needs to be someone who will govern competently. At the present moment, Lord Cao Cao is the closest to that ideal. So what if we simply continue to help him gain more power?
I see. His Majesty's eyes will be drawn to us.
Yes, that's the way I see it. So I think our optimal course of action is to simply continue putting forth our best efforts and let fate decide what happens.
I don't think these are AI voices. I recognize some of the voice actors even. I think a lot of the voice acting in this game are just straight up reading from a script with no direction or scenario. They just read it and hope for the best.
We will rescue His Majesty.
So we finally received word.
Yes. Our orders are to eliminate the traitors to the throne and guard the Emperor on his way to the palace in Luoyang.
Well, I'll be damned. This is a cause I can get behind. I can't believe we get to help the Emperor himself.
It shows that Lord Cao Cao's status has risen above that of a mere governor. Heartening indeed.
Cao Cao, we cannot make the slightest mistake here.
Yes. And that's why I will need all of you at your best. We must work together as one to bring the Emperor to safety.
I heard there's another big conflict over who will succeed Dong Zhuo.
Try the other VA. I'll do them for the other playthroughs because I want to do all stories. I'll do one Japanese, one English. Sorry, one Chinese. This one English, and then you know whichever Chinese and Japanese. It's so fucking weird though. Japanese game company making a game about a Chinese story where they speak English.
Right.
Yes. Yes.
Mark, now go. We have but one goal to achieve. Let's go. Must overcome all obstacles to save the Emperor. I'm counting on you all, my wise and courageous warriors.
It seems that Li Jue's forces are pursuing the Emperor. We must hurry to his rescue.
The task is to capture enemy bases. We'll clear the path to Luoyang. The enemy officer
and welcome the Emperor
has been
there.
defeated.
We're dealing with royalty here, so let's get this done quick. All right, let's move out.
An opening. Begin the advance. Arrogant fools, coming to claim the throne for yourselves. You will face Xi Huan instead.
Fuck, I was trying to look for the white glow for the timing attack. But he's just dying like a plimp. Is A losing? A is getting destroyed, but I think I'm not supposed to be there. Should have paid attention at the briefing, but I never do. It's like high school again. Ah fuck, man. I keep dying before.
The enemy officer.
Yeah, there is Sawanima. It's so fucking funny, man, because the NPCs, they refer to it all the time. You'd be like, hey, Sawanima. Why are they dying in 2 hits? What is this?
The enemy officer has been defeated.
How am I supposed to practice the timing like this?
Let's go.
What?
Let's go. No choice but to retreat.
Choosing solitude on the battlefield. You must be good. Let us fight! All my might.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Wait, where's the camp? Oh, this was the camp. Do I help A? Or am I supposed to run to E? I think I'll help A.
Let's go.
This is probably an ambush or something in the briefing.
We are grateful for your aid, but who on earth?
Bring them down.
We are in the service of Lord Cao Cao. We received the Emperor's call for aid and have come to offer our assistance.
So you're Cao Cao's trustworthy vassal. What a welcome turn of events.
This is the end for you! This'll do. Shut up here! Here we go! Take this!
I'm starting to get fatigued. At this rate.
Looking rough.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Lord Cao Cao.
Take this.
The enemy officer
Such great
has been
strength.
defeated.
I'm pulling back for now.
Enemies in the near vicinity have been dealt with. Lord Cao Cao.
Is this mission really easy or what?
Let's go.
Well, we have rescued the Emperor. Now,
There's something wrong with this
just
mission.
need to get him out of here safely.
Find the Emperor. Not have reached Luoyang yet.
Oh shit! Emperor's being under attack. Oh, okay, I need to go back.
The pursuers, right on cue. We should leave right away.
Kill this and then move over.
We cannot allow any harm to come to the Emperor. Could we not try traveling a path with as few enemy forces as possible?
The enemy officer.
The enemy holds a strong position here.
So do I have time? I think I have time.
Just have to go around them.
Oh, forgive me for imposing on you in such a manner. I am ready to face any punishment.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Oh, what? Where the fuck is the cart going? It's gonna go. It's like a fucking tourist cart, isn't it? It's gonna go past everything.
The enemy officer has been defeated. The enemy officer has been defeated.
Sorry, man, I'll figure out the twin pike move eventually. I'm trying all different timings until I get it. No biggie.
Foresaw this victory before it even happened.
We've gained the upper hand. Things ought to be fun from here on out.
Very skilled.
The enemy officer.
It is a true
has been
honor
defeated.
for me to be able to fight alongside you. Once again, we must choose a passage here. Now, how do things look up ahead? Good. Their defenses are weak here. That means we'll be able to take the shortest route to Luoyang.
To victory.
All
Ambush.
proceed together.
Let's go.
Oh, I should have spammed cheer when it was AFK there. Oh, double ambush.
The enemy officer has been defeated. The enemy officer has been defeated.
Oh, yo! They got a new weapon. Oh, that's the final weapon of the game. They did mention they're going to do DLCs, I think, so maybe there's more weapon types coming out. Oh, wait, let me see if I have bonus skills. Because I bought a bunch of them. Yeah, I have one. I'm not even checking what it does. I'm just pressing the button and see what's up.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
This looks balanced.
The enemy officer.
Fuck, it looks so sick.
We have repelled the pursuers. Now, let us make haste in our advance.
I think the time has come to employ a little trap. Commence the advance.
Oh, should I stay close? I feel like they're gonna come from behind again. Am I opposed to the sun yet? No, not yet.
Luo Yang is but a stone's throw away. We should keep moving.
You thought you could just walk away with the Emperor? You'll never escape us.
Behind us too. Okay. Guess I'll deal with this first, real quick.
Secure the Emperor before they enter Luo Yang.
Oh shit!
Such a force. I must urge the Emperor to enter Luo Yang immediately. We must be a shield to buy time for the Emperor to escape. All units, assemble before Hulao Gate. It's over!
The enemy officer has been defeated. The enemy officer
So you come
has
to
been
stop me.
defeated.
Well, it matters not.
The enemy officer has been
To
defeated.
be honest, I'd rather not risk my life here. Besides, I've already fulfilled my duty.
The enemy officer has been defeated.
Your Majesty.
Looks like a ginormous ambush here.
Cao Cao shall protect you from here on
Oh,
out.
I'm just supposed to go back, I think. Or?
It is futile to fight against an army of this size. Now, Your Majesty, if you would kindly place yourself back under our protection.
Go now, my fiercest warrior.
That's a lot of men!
Beasts that pursue the Emperor. I'll be grateful.
Emperor has reached Luo Yang? No. There's still time. All units, break through Hulao Gate. Pursue the Emperor.
Those who refuse to back down must be destroyed.
There's no end to them. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. Stay out of our way. The Emperor belongs to us. We are the rightful guardians of the Emperor. We will not allow you to take him from us.
Blade is guided by unshakable loyalty. Traitors and infidels are no match for my resolve.
Impressive. A soldier quite unlike any other. A straight and sturdy blade, sharp blade.
Millions dead!
The enemy officer has been defeated.
What the fuck is that attack? You saw that? Holy.
The enemy officer has been defeated. Bring him down.
Looks balanced.
The enemy officer has been defeated. You okay? I've been waiting for this.
Shit.
Got you. With all my might.
I think they just kept this weapon for last because it's the most OP or what? Although the twin packs are really good for single target damage.
What commendable courage.
Feels wasted. Whatever. Execute this bitch.
Good eye. The enemy officer has been defeated. I won't forget this. Let's go. Looking rough. This is the end for you. Counterattack. You're finished.
What is he doing? I fucking cut him in half. Oh shit. Let me see how much time I have left. Okay, I think I can do one more mission. And then I go watch Fisher.
Majesty will now be able to rest easy within Royale. Thank you for all your efforts.
Is the game super easy? Yeah, it is, man. It's a very, very easy game. Thank you, Chica, for the 7. And like I said earlier, I'll try other VAs later. In the other playthroughs, when I join Wei and Sun, I'll do Chinese and Japanese.
Did you say? You wish to have me placed under your protection?
The ruined Luoyang is in a pitiful state, is it not?
So, you would use me as your political puppet? Like Dong Zhuo, then Li Jue and Gou Shi, like the territorial beasts of the world?
As you say.
There are hidden objectives in this game, yeah.
Greed of man throws order into chaos.
Alternate timeline type of objectives.
Breeds all the strife we face in this world.
I can't look at the fucking word breed anymore.
Even so, those lacking desire lose sight of their path, of how to live. What we need are laws and systems to regulate such desires. Strength to safeguard such steps.
Holy, that weapon!
And at the zenith of this structure, we need you, Your Majesty, as a symbol most sacrosanct.
Cao Cao, what is it you?
A new world. Be that as it may, the sake of one's ambitions. One must eradicate those standing in the way, or face being eradicated. This is the path I, Cao Cao, dare to walk. The path of absolute rule.
Cao Cao has decided on his goal and gained the means.
Didn't we know his name already?
Fulfill it. With pure reason
I forgot what it was,
as
but
his guiding principle.
wasn't he the village chief?
He aims to control the land. However, so steadfast is his dedication to this principle that he risks eliminating not only corruption, but compassion as well. His path will be a trying one. If his conquest is to succeed, countless lives will be lost. Guardian of Peace. If you believe that Cao Cao is the hero that will bring an end to the chaos, then walk alongside him.
One more mission. I have 30 minutes.
We're coming in.
What the fuck? Chill.
We have something really important to discuss. It's about your future with us and our Lord.
As I'm sure you've heard, Cao Cao has made the decision to bring the Emperor to you. This will be a great step forward on his path to supremacy. We know what steps we must take from here on out. All that's left now is to take them. So, how about it? Will you tread this path with us?
You are wasted as a mere hired hand. Enter the service of Lord Cao Cao officially so that we can build a powerful new kingdom. Now, I really shouldn't be the one to say this, but the path our Lord has chosen will not be easy. We will likely have to fight all sorts of rivals along the way. I suppose that's what it takes to rule by the sword. That's why having you with us would be so reassuring. More than anything, we would hate to see a friend among the ranks of our enemies.
Nevertheless, this decision will affect your future. So will you join us or not? Think carefully before making your choice.
I'll join you. Oh, they make it so official.
Cao Cao will be pleased to hear that.
All right. Then we should deliver the news to our Lord right away. But really, it pleases me greatly to have you join us. You won't regret it.
Having you under Cao Cao's command will lift some of the weight off my shoulders. I'm counting on you.
What about the Sun family? I think the Sun family will die of natural causes. As they always do. Fuck, 20 minutes!
Cao Cao rose above his many rival warlords to gain control over the imperial throne. He made great efforts to establish a new regime centered on Shu. In the face of this, Yuan Shao and the other powerful clans could not remain docile, and their ambitions were soon laid bare. Elsewhere, Sun Ce worked with Zhou Yu on a plan to gain independence from Yuan Shu. In their youthful eyes, possibilities seemed to stretch out all the way to the horizon. Although Liu Bei had now allied with the peerless warrior Louis Bu, he fell into doubt, unable to decide on the path he
I don't remember this part happening.
With the entire land facing great uncertainty, its heroes also stood at a crossroads. Chapter 4. Sun Ce rises up in Jiangdong. Liu Bei faces a quandary in Chiapei. Cao Cao fights a decisive battle at Guandu.
It was a very brief thing? Well, I don't remember this at all. You don't have to play previous games to understand the story in this. They retell the story every single series of the game. And whoa, new armor. Looks sick. Oh, you think the character's older now?
You've already done so much to help
Give
us.
him a beard.
I'm glad you
No beard
decided to
still.
formally join our forces.
Agreed. I just wish we could find more people like you.
On the one hand, you are valuable to us simply for your excellent abilities as a warrior. Yet, your versatility is what makes you special. And so I will not give you any strict orders. You can do as you see fit.
How did Liu Bei not just straight up win when he has the soldiers that he has? Was he just that stupid?
Any other officer. Each of my retainers has unique strengths. It is my job to decide how they may be best utilized. Use your gifts to soar through the battlefield like a Luen.
Dian Wei, don't you think you're working too hard? You'll collapse if you don't take a moment to rest once in a while.
Don't worry, Shu-Chu. I can handle it. Neither of us came from renowned families. So we need to work hard just to prove ourselves. Right, Yue-Jin?
Yes. I was a mere record keeper before my promotion. Now I have to keep striving to live up to his lordship's high expectations.
And you're one to talk, Shu-Chu.
I don't think my character looks more like a cock. He looks like Sun Jin-woo from Solo Leveling now.
I've lived in a village my
But
whole life.
like 40 centimeters
Now we're
shorter.
trying to cultivate fields across the realm. There's a lot of work to do.
It seems we are all in agreement. I hear that your circumstances are similar to mine. I am new here, and know little of what has passed. I imagine Lord
Fucking
Cao
solo
Cao must have
cucking.
recruited you for your
Oh,
particular
solo cucking.
I thought so. I saw you fight at Hulao Gate and was most impressed. His lordship has an amazing knack for finding talented men like yourself and giving them roles where they can shine. He is not swayed by reputation or accomplishments. He simply assesses each warrior's might and each strategist's shrewdness.
Yes. If he hadn't taken notice of me, I'd have remained in the infantry. I may never have had a chance to prove myself.
That's why we must work harder than ever. If we let up, we might end up disgracing our lord.
Right. It's going to take a lot of sweat and toil to get to where we want to go. But we owe it to him to throw ourselves into it.
Well,
I think the giant axe and stuff like this is gonna be DLC. Same for the fan and the mace. Because they have movesets. They're in the game, basically.
About Louis Bu.
He has fled from Puyang and now seeks shelter under Liu Bei, who in terms of military strength alone is no real threat to us.
But what's concerning is the growing number of elite warriors who have gathered to serve him out of admiration for his character. While we could have easily dealt with each of them individually, now that so many of them
Hate the
are allied
dialogue.
together.
Yeah, the dialogue is not great in this. But who the fuck plays this for dialogue, you know?
And Zhang Fei, Liu Bei's two fiercest officers.
You cannot customize character in this game. You can only choose the weapon and the gear and stuff like that. But not your outfit or your looks.
Liu Bei himself.
You're always a cock in this, no matter what.
He is widely respected as a benevolent man. Most would be honored to serve him. But as we know, Louis Bu is ambitious. Perhaps too ambitious to
Oh, there's a
remain in
DLC
anyone's
outfit.
service for long.
Let's see.
Then, we ought to have Liu Bei sent to eliminate Yuan Shu by imperial decree. If we can force Louis Bu and Liu Bei into a conflict, both will take heavy losses.
Would you elaborate on your reasoning, Lord Shunyu?
We shall take advantage of Liu Bei's virtuous nature. From what I understand, He is not the type to turn down people's requests. If he receives orders from the Emperor, he is certain to comply. And once he leads his forces away, Xiaopei will no longer be adequately defended. Chengong would not miss the opportunity to capture it.
Why is that guy dressed like a Chinese zombie anyway?
They are among our biggest threats. If
And what's
they
with the little
destroy each
hats?
other, it would be a big help. Lord Xun Yu, you're being surprisingly ruthless. Are we to assume this is all for the sake of a peaceful future?
His lordship has set his sights on conquering the entire realm. If I'm to assist him in that goal, I too must be willing to make hard choices.
Lord Xun Yu.
The little hand that knows authority.
I admit I have my own
Really
thoughts on
now?
the matter, but I will recommend
What about this
to Lord
guy's hat?
Cao Cao that an imperial decree be issued.
He looks like a Chinese schoolboy. A very rich one.
I see. Liu Bei would certainly become a threat.
And how did he even
to
get the
Liu
hair
Bu
back
and
like that? Look at
friends.
that.
I will propose to the Emperor that Yuan Shu be hunted.
A hairdryer plus a kilo of wax.
The situation is concerning, even supposing that we manage to take care of Louis Bu and Liu Bei. Yuan Shao battles with Gong Sun San and Yo to the north, and tensions are rising in Jing to the south.
Yuan Shao is the one we should be most wary of. Gong Sun
I think they had
Zan is
wigs.
doing well defending against him.
You know, like
but
the
Yuan Shao
UK
now controls most of Hebei, so
older
it is
officials,
only a
where they all
matter
had those white wigs that
Yuan
extended all the way to the shoulders.
will win eventually.
And when he does, his forces will be further bolstered by citizens from Yo province and the remnants of Gong Sun Zan's army. After that, he will set his sights on us. Or to be more precise, on the Emperor in the capital.
Fuck, can I even play another mission? 13 minutes? Fuck! They yap too much, man.
Take a significant
Fuck!
amount of manpower to overturn Gong Sun San's unfavorable odds.
Agreed. And if he were to win, we would end up as enemies.
How do you consume hentai back in ancient China?
I think we should
I
hold
mean,
back
they're still Jew.
for a way to weaken
You ever seen like the old Japanese porn on like the scrolls and stuff like that? Like super crudely drawn women. You don't think they jerked up to that? Like cave paintings and shit?
If we never bring in new voices to our discussions, our strategies will become predictable. It can be useful to hear candid opinions from someone like you sometimes.
The wanking cave, holy.
If you put it that way, well, in my
Listen to the briefing. Brother, I'm charging in and killing the first soldier in front of me. That's my briefing for every mission. If I lose and my commander dies, it's Kiro Shun that part.
that we stay put and protect the Emperor and the capital. And while Yuan Shao and Gong Sun San are fighting,
Gong Sun San!
we can build up our strength.
A sound strategy, as I'd expect from you, Lord Yanwei. I think that may just be the best course of action. At the same time, we need to ensure that we're not dragged into the conflict, for one reason or another.
We ought to eliminate the possibility of Yuan Shao finding some excuse to attack us. One way might be to cede him the rank of Grand General, which His Majesty bestowed on Lord Cao Cao just recently.
That wouldn't be right, surely. Yuan Shao is not worthy of it for one, and it was the Emperor's decision.
An interesting stratagem. His pride will not allow him to attack someone he is indebted to. The rank of Grand General is a mere formality. I have no qualms about giving it up.
Well,
It must be so easy in the past to kill off all generals. They all just get in one room like this.
Yuan Shu, Liu Bei, Yuan Shao, and Gong Sun Zan.
That leaves one other major matter.
Holy, the one good attack and they're done.
Province. Zhangji, who took the city of Nanyang and Jing,
No drone strikes? I mean, just set the fucking building on fire, no?
is in
Shoot whoever comes out with bows.
Liu Biao's forces far outnumber those of Shang.
There's no honor? Fuck honor, dude.
I believe we should take Danya.
Besides,
ally
don't the
with
winners write the stories anyway? Just write it in a different way. Oh, we charge in through the front gates like heroes. Meanwhile, you just poison them all.
Make preparations for
Kill them in their sleep. Fucking honor. Okay, one mission. There's gonna be intro anyway on Fissure. One mission. You won. Oh no, they're gonna yap again. Please, please no yapping. Ah, fuck. I don't have time.
What a shame. Zhang Shu's forces have surrendered. You'll have to wait a while longer to show off your new garb on the battlefield.
The honor is such a fucking dumb concept.
The difference in our forces
Holy
is
dude.
too great.
I like how much fun Ghost of Tsushima even poked at it.
On the other hand,
He had that
one
uncle.
must admire their
But the
quick
Jin
judgment.
is a
They weathered
dishonorable.
difficult
Do
adversary
not
and ended
use
up in
poison.
battle. Right now, Zhang Shu should be
Meanwhile,
on
he
his way
fucking
to see
assassinates
Cao Cao.
everyone, kills people, poisons
He will
them.
receive more instructions soon.
You bring shame to family.
Thank you again, Lord Cao Cao.
There is no need to thank me. In fact, I should be thanking you for your wisdom.
That is gracious of you to say. While we have the chance, we wish to make a proposal. In honor of this agreement, what say we celebrate with a feast at our expense?
Actual 30 minutes of
course,
yapping.
It won't be as
Holy.
sophisticated as perhaps you're used to. Nevertheless, we wish to show you our goodwill.
Well, we could use some merriment. Will you also allow us officers to attend?
Regretfully, I do not think we could manage a gathering as large as that. The banquet will have to be for
A metaphor,
select
yeah. A metaphor is like
few
fucking.
only.
How long was that one
Otherwise,
cutscene?
castle's provisions would quickly
Like 4
run out.
hours?
Besides,
The fucking intro of chapter 2.
at Hongmen. We simply wish for Lord Cao Cao to enjoy our finest wine.
That is enough, Jia Shu. But let me be upfront about the circumstances. Of course, not much time has passed since we were enemies.
You mean 3 anime episodes? 4 hours is 4 times 3. It's 12 anime episodes. It's like a whole fucking season.
Very well.
It's literally a season.
Guo Jia, I will accept their hospitality. There is much to discuss, and this would be a good opportunity for that.
But we cannot allow you to go alone, Lord Cao Cao. Take Lord Dian Wei and the others as an escort.
Very well, I will.
I've already
The
replayed
rest of you will need
Cyberpunk
to remain
3 times, I
outside
think,
the
already?
castle for
Even on the new updates and with mods. I think I've done that game. There's no way I'm reading, dude. I can't read.
There you are. Forget what I said earlier. You're about to
He
fight
really
your
looked like
first
Sun Jiwoo
battle
now.
as an officer of Cao Cao. Zhang Shu's surrender was a ruse. He sent all of his forces at one castle to attack. We don't know if Cao Cao is safe, but he should still be in the castle.
What mods I use for Cyberpunk? I don't remember. But one of them made the asses bigger.
He must have thought that this was the only way to find
I don't remember the
out
other
what
ones.
Zhang Shu was up to.
What he's up to?
He may already have made peace with Liu Biao, and maybe Yuan Shu, and Liu Bei too. By heading deep into the enemy's territory, Lord Cao
I think all
Cao
this is
will be
skippable if
able
you don't
to
want to watch.
quickly find out the truth of the matter for himself.
Why is it like I'm gonna skip them all, you know? Could be good cutscenes in there.
Knowledge with his life. I suppose he didn't expect Zhang Shu to be so bold.
Only he would know. Either way, this will not be a straightforward battle. Zhang Shu's forces may have further tricks up their sleeves. We'll need to remain on guard.
Oh fuck. 5 minutes into the game starts. I said like I can do one more mission 25 minutes ago. They actually yapped for 25 fucking minutes. Fuck. Well, I guess we're watching FISSURE Dota now instead. It's fine. Game Dota 2. Do I have a skin condition? Same redness on my face? Is my face red? I think it's winter time for me. So the air is really dry these days.
All socials, that's Twitter, Instagram, as well as YouTube and Twitch. You can follow along and see some more content.
Is my face red?
Both streams to see all the Dota action coming your way. As we'll bring
Would I recommend Heart of Torment? Yes, it's a cool game. There is Figure 32, John Dark Green, Figure 27, Kazu Figure 35. Why did the guy who was crushing the cans at the beginning wait, let me read this again. Why did the guy who was crushing cans at the recycling depot quit his job? It was so depressing. Now I know up Figure 30, man.
I got Carlos here from PARI Vision. Thank you so much for joining me before you head into your match. The biggest change for you guys is you have Satanic now. Obviously, you're laning with him as well. So what's been that biggest difference for you having Satanic over Chrysalis?
The biggest difference that every time I miss a creep on laning, like Deny, after game he will annoy me, hit me, and try to get from me a lot of emotions.
Do you ever do the same when he misses a last hit?
No, because if I touch him, I'm gonna go to jail.
All right,
huh?
Is there anything that changes in the draft for you guys at all, or is it still pretty similar?
I think it's pretty similar. Just now, I think we're not stuck at the point where we need to play a lot around mid. We can also play around carry now, which I think is good.
All right, I look forward to seeing that for you guys. Carlos, thank you for joining me. We have to head on over to Team Liquid and check in with them.
That's right. I'm here with Mickey from Team Liquid. Who are you going to blame if you guys lose?
I'm going to blame my coach, always. It's just draft diff if we lose.
Is that the point of having
It really was draft diff. The last game.
Yeah, it's like a feel good, you know. You don't blame yourself or any of the players, you just blame the coach.
Okay, well, we'll see if you need to do that. Good luck in the game.
Solid interviews there from both Nat T as well as Jenkins.
Why is Mika so short?
I mean, is it really the best thing for having a coach is you just blame them? Because
always drink your milk, motherfucker.
And if you could blame every pub on a coach, I feel like people would feel a lot better about themselves.
There's always an argument about whose fault it is, and it's very easy to blame it on a coach, blame it on the draft, as Mickey said. But yesterday, when Team Liquid played against BetBoom team, maybe they should blame it on the coach, considering that they had Jungle Enigma offlane position for Slark at the same time. This is the first time I'm seeing.
Assuming pro gamers have a good diet? Some do.
He was very familiar. He was
I think they do actually, because or maybe not going up. It's different. But I think Team Liquid has a nutritionist who helps them with meals and stuff like that.
Free farm to Gyrocopter, which was they had a lot of different issues because of what happened in the offlane. We saw some great ideas with the IO Marcy from BetBoom team that they had no response for, and also
I wish we had a nutritionist when we played. Holy dude, we just ordered in every single fucking day. It was pizza, burgers, and you know whatever else was
insane.
Local there.
When we saw it come out, it was after a non-ban. They had like a minute 30 coming into that final ban, and they said, you know what? We know we've won the draft. We won't even need to ban anything.
It's a Giga Chad move from BetBoom team.
Yeah, it really is, and they went on to pick that.
Fans gonna join later? I don't know. I didn't even plan anything.
Ultimately, they won that series with ease, but now you've got a second shot here for Team Liquid coming into another BO3. This is a close matchup in my eyes, and
I know a lot of players eat like shit.
Really see how it goes,
and they drink like shit too. That's even worse.
BO3 for Liquid, and the series went the way it did. I think
that food can impact your performance. Probably.
Talk about how you're drafting coming into this one.
Yeah, Team Liquid.
I think a lot of people don't really understand how much nutrition affects your energy levels throughout the day.
The lane with the gyrocopter, because Enigma, like, you need Eidolons to win the lane, and if you're summoning the Eidolons with the flat cannon, you're gonna die. So there was a nice idea coming out.
They're just too used to the shit habits, and they've never really experienced like what it's like to have, you know, good habits for eating.
Enemy safe lane, that was also done before in the past, but yeah, if we look at the 2024 results, it doesn't look too good for Team Liquid, because the TSL won Bangkok, they did lose 3-1 in the grand finals, they lost 2-0 in the groups at the Blast Slam, they also beat them 2-0, so Team Liquid seems like they don't have what it takes to beat Team Paravision.
Yeah, and Paravision, of course, coming in with a new carry, which is Satanic. I think
why do fat pro players getting shipped into watched up players? Maybe time spent on the gym and stuff? But I don't know if that's even true though, because if you look at other games like CS, for example, those players are ripped as fuck. You literally have a guy called Pasha Biceps, and dude like fucking flexes his biceps every 5 seconds.
Chat started hot. They had 4 points very quickly, I believe, on that first day.
He's washed? Ah, shit, dude.
They've only gotten like 1 point afterwards.
But yeah, going to the gym for sure is a very big time investment.
How many players or members?
Like even if it's just like 3 to 5 hours per week, it trickles down so much further because you have to like prepare for it, you have to like eat for it, you have to do everything for it.
And of course, we're still sticking with
like 5 hours in the gym easily becomes like another extra 5 or 6 hours per week for
I can check it.
Taking care of yourself.
As Lacoste gets to that.
And imagine like 10, 11 hours per week spent not on playing the game, getting better against someone else that is.
As I was saying, you know, there's a lot of
you're gonna fall behind pretty fast.
Live up to the hype that he had, and
yeah, it's been going down slowly.
Yeah.
Yesterday when we did check the numbers, it was 66 against 33% or 34. Now it's down to 61 against 39 in favor of Radiant, of course.
Interesting numbers, considering. I feel like we saw... I'm trying to think. Did we see all Radiant victories? No, because Petboom team wasn't Radiant in the second game, at least against...
Why does he look so fucking dead inside? Holy.
So the numbers start to even out. It felt very lopsided.
Another day at work.
Even the day before
what am I doing
I
here?
know you said yesterday
we can't
was
win.
66%, but I think it was
Who's
even
fucking
higher
drafting for us last time we played?
Now it's finally starting to even
out. What the fuck was +4 Slark?
For game
whose idea was
here.
this?
And Paravision, they ban out the Magnus as well as the Tiny. And then the bans for Team Liquid are going to be Nyx Assassin, Venomancer, Alchemist, and Monkey.
Do I still keep it touching black? Every now and then, yeah.
Beefy boys, beefy initiators. Tiny so far looked extremely good from the mid lane, being played exclusively from the mid lane. 9 out of 10
You
wins.
just need to get fit, you just alter your diet specs a bit. Yeah, well, you know, it all comes down to effort, right?
On the other side, Team Liquid did remove
like cooking for your own, cooking your own food to get a better diet, for example, is a big time investment. Because in the end, you're comparing your time spent with someone who doesn't. So if you're spending 10 hours doing everything, 10 hours a week doing everything to make your body more fit, and someone else is spending 10 hours playing and getting better at the game instead every single week, at some point you're just falling behind.
We'll open up with Phoenix. This is the hero that they use.
Especially since the learning curves aren't linear either. You could be facing someone more talented that learns faster than you and also puts in more hours. Like how are you ever going to compete against someone like that when you're already falling behind in time alone?
Very aggressive. Kateomi had an amazing performance the other day with it. He was level 6 at 6 minutes with that Lich. And we've been seeing this hero maybe not paired up as much with, say, the Muerta, which we like that combination, but this hero just feels strong.
I don't like that.
You really don't like that?
That's your combo, no.
Oh, all right. I don't know. Every time I see it with the Muerta, or
longevity might become an issue. Longevity is an issue you look at later. Right now, you're winning TI.
It was the other way around, where Team Liquid yesterday, they opened up with Phoenix, and then Betboom.
You can be like 40 years from now and be like, oh, my longevity, but you didn't win TI.
Feels like they learned something from that series. I want to see.
Meanwhile, OG won 2 TIs.
This Phoenix, because Lich is just a menace to deal with. This
They didn't think about their life 40 years from there at that point.
Insane amount of team fight, physical damage reduction.
And your window for playing is small too, right? Like as a, and like in any form of competition, as a top tier athlete, whether it's like computer games or real sports, you only have like what, 5, 10, 15, 20 years maybe at most. You can't think about 40 years from now.
We'll see what the final ban of the phase is here for Team Liquid as they get their one and only
An E-athlete, ah shit, man, E-gamers.
Which against Phoenix is quite the opposition that we've been seeing so far.
I wouldn't be surprised if even a lot of the current athletes that are top tier in the current
evolved
things that they do, like gymnasts, boxers, like whatever, they're fucking destroying their bodies.
Seen a lot of Lycan bands.
Ain't no way they're gonna be,
It's a flex,
you know, 60 years old and have a comfortable life.
Mostly from the offlane and safe lane, but also some people played from
You ever read up on like Floyd Mayweather, for example?
Like
His hands are fucked up. Like they have constant chronic pain or some shit.
11 quite fast, and then you have those wolves.
Even though he was one of the, you know, is one of the best boxers of all times. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, the Alpha Wolves, like you said, level 11, definitely the jumping off point for a Lycan, and very annoying, especially with, we've seen it against Phoenix as well. A Phoenix Lich, like even Frost Shield doesn't feel like enough when you're going up
they win
against
when you start something, you win out games with Dota, is Parkour, Dota, and TI. I'm not sure what your point is. My point is that if you want to win, you need to put in the time. So I don't know what you mean with Dota TI being harder than Pops or whatever. Either you put in the time or you don't, because your opponent is.
You can see that rubbing of the forehead.
There's no excuses in between.
There for Paravision. And now they go into the Muerta. So
there's your combo, your favorite combo.
I think it's a really strong combo. You set up the dead shot with the Sinister Gaze. And with that, you're also setting up the calling, so you've got lockdown for quite a long time.
God damn, that support combo. Lich Muerta. This is probably the strongest support duo you can have right now in this patch.
Keeps you inside, slows you down for the Chain Frost.
It's work around, improve focus and mental, so your game learning is also improve. I don't know. Do you know? I don't fucking know. I think most people work out so their body doesn't hurt by the time they're 32 years old.
There's some reason
when it comes to gaming, I think keeping your mind fresh and getting a trial and error and muscle memory out for the game is just as important.
And Clockwork is going to be picked up. Clockwork,
not exactly something you think about when you're 18 years old and playing for God knows how many millions of dollars, you feel?
Most likely this is going to be Phoenix. They're not revealing anything yet, but from what I've been seeing, Paravision, they want to play this Phoenix from the offlane.
Is Mert supposed to be a carry hero? It can be. It's flexible like that. But in this current patch, in high tier games, Mert is usually position 4. It can be played as +1 though, for sure.
What's it called? Dota Underlords. You never played it?
No, I played a little bit of it, but you're the only one who remembers that kind of stuff for Dota Underlords that long ago.
Yeah, I like the game.
Do you remember the upgrade it gave you when you had 3 together?
Not really.
I don't remember either. I just figured you'd know, considering you were the one.
No, I just
remember. Yeah, working out makes you feel better for sure. But it just comes down to what you want, right?
We gotta get you that.
Like I said, I use 10 hours a week as a base point. Because if you go to the gym like 3-4 times a week, you know, that's minimum. That's minus 4 hours just at the gym itself. And then all the time that comes with it too, you know, like actually traveling to the gym, getting ready for the gym, showering after, taking care of your nutrition and everything. It will come down to like 10 hours eventually. 10 hours a week, 40 hours a month. You could be learning a whole new hero every single time. Every single month. But instead you're at the gym. So you would not be competing at that point against someone who is doing this.
Centaur would be my first guess, because you can disengage against the egg, you can find the sniper, that's pretty easy. Not the best against the Clockwork, against the Cog, so it's not as effective, but still...
Health is wealth? I agree with you, dude. I don't disagree at all, but you're talking about 18-year-olds who are playing video games for millions of dollars.
Earth Spirit rolling in, potentially with the Dawnbreaker ulti, and this is one of the Saberlight's better heroes, I would say. It also allows you to break a lot of enemy combos, especially if they have a lot of teamfight from now on. They don't, but they still have 2 picks to go.
It's a little bit of global presence with the Dawnbreaker. In my head, I'm thinking, would you ever go to, say, Spectre?
Oh, that's a greedy draft. But strong lanes. That Earth Spirit lane mid is fucked.
That Morphling for the side of Paravision. As we get closer and closer
Dawnbreaker, I think that Morphling might just struggle too in that lane.
The land portion of this event in the beautiful Belgrade, Serbia. That's going to be January 31st to February 2nd. Type in !ticket to find out more information.
You can optimize the time for sure, but you're really looking at minimum 8 hours.
The first tier 1 LAN of 2025.
And it just adds up so fast, you know?
Tier 1 teams
like all these hours could have instead been spending on getting better at the game.
So Morphling picked up, which also
and you just can only assume your opponent is.
Muerta to be
You spending 40 hours a month at the gym?
It's not, 'cause it's
Satanic
such a good
learned 2 new
matchup,
heroes in that time.
When we talk about these high
And you
end,
didn't.
high armor heroes against Muerta, but I haven't seen too much of
Which
their
means you
work
cannot win.
recently, so most likely that's just going to be Boxy's hero.
Right.
And what they're banning out right now is that global presence that you did mention, this Nature's Prophet that Team Liquid
Do I
likes to
meal
run.
prep? No, I don't meal prep.
Maybe we'll see the Spectre ban.
I mean, I also don't play competitive,
for
right? So I don't care so much.
Is it still so reliant on like?
When
I
playing
heard
for a
it
game for a whole
lot
day,
where
are you actually
Muerta,
improving
when
it
you're
all
playing
day?
into the carry
It
role,
depends,
you're
right?
just playing for level 25.
It really depends on what you're doing.
You're not playing Dota until you
No,
get that
no,
25?
obviously you're playing.
Am I disregarding the positive effects of physical activity on your cognitive abilities? I'm not, but are you able to measure them?
Is, you know, you're playing a pretty late game oriented lineup.
Because I can measure them. What I do know is that if I play a hero for 40 hours, I'll probably be better at that hero than when I didn't play it for 40 hours.
Down to super late game, this hero has way too many counters. Like you're building the hexes, the stuns, refreshers, etc. So you're not going to be able to deal as much damage during your ulti. A lot of the times you would see Muerta getting kited. And now banning out Batrider, so this Clockwork can still go to 2
Is that loss of diminishing returns? Sure is.
Or they can pair it up
But how do you measure that?
Because I think this is going to
Because in the end, you're still just facing someone who plays 40 hours per month more than you.
Either Clockwork, or if they want to run a different position for hero, for 9 class, and he's been spamming a lot of different heroes. This guy plays.
Not being able to measure them doesn't take away from the effects. It doesn't. But if you can't measure them, then how do you really compare them?
He loves to play Marcy. He's a pudge spammer as
What I do know is that the player who puts in 40 more hours per month is going to win more than the player who didn't.
So his hero pool is quite different and definitely not a standard position for pool. And
unless you can disagree, but you can find me a player who doesn't put the effort into the game but still wins.
Yesterday, where it feels like it.
I can't find any. I can find a lot of players who do put in the hours though and do have the returns and do win.
It feels like it's only viable.
Like these fucking Marine guys with 10,000 fucking games on every hero in the world.
Outside of that, but that is definitely a combination to think about when you're working with this hero. We've seen it in the position 4 as well. Yesterday was it had one game in the position 4. It went sort of in that scaling.
Ana is the one exception, maybe. Although he did also play a lot. He just didn't play ranked games.
We saw how difficult it can be playing against the core Marcy. It was.
It's not a useful 40 hours. It's tired, unhealthy without compared to someone who's fit, healthy, and focused who still puts in a lot of hours. I think you're projecting.
With an offlane Marcy.
That was insane to watch.
Were you to say that this 18-year-old Satanic is still not fit and focused in his 40 hours while playing?
It's completely gone. It makes.
Do you think he goes to the gym 8 hours? Or, you know, 4 hours a week?
Heroes who can easily run in. Earth Spirit setting things up.
I think that guy is playing day and night.
Vision, and then you can jump with either Nature's Prophet or Spectre.
Yeah, just shadow step right on top of the sniper, take him out of the fight very quickly. But they get rid of both the global presence heroes in that final phase of bans. They've got 53 seconds to think about their final pick and kind of give us a better feel of where everybody's going. You were saying they were going to go with the offlane Phoenix, and they go to the Elder Titan here for Paravision. Would you ever think about going support Phoenix and offlane Elder Titan?
Yes, there is a chance because they don't have the last pick, so they're going to keep that open. DM is also a very interesting offlaner because he plays all of these different heroes. He's going to bang out some, you know, Tidehunter, which is not the most popular hero. He's playing Necrophos. He has his Enigma up his sleeve, but also playing the Phoenix, playing the ET. So having big hero pool does really benefit this team a lot.
Yeah, we've talked about the
But yeah, it's hard to discuss when you don't really have information on either one.
Hero pools and when you've got a big
he has Hero Lake.
Yeah.
Right now,
definitely
in Dota, the best players are all the ones who fucking know life.
14 seconds remaining here for
That's all you need to know for now.
Hopefully they don't.
They're definitely not people who are treating their body like a temple.
They go to the Phantom Assassin, so something that can jump.
You're 44 years old, it's not Virginia's life experience? If it's life experience, then how come there's so few jacked and healthy and fit Dota players at the top?
Do you think it's enough here from the Phantom Assassin?
Did you play Pro Dota? Are you there? Did you meet these players? Are you with them? Are you their coach? Are you the nutritionist?
Yeah, this Phantom Assassin.
Do you see examples here?
Carry matchup, it's not that good considering the high armor on Morphling, of course, and Morphling will turn into Phantom Assassin, get that extra attack speed, get that chase potential, because heroes inside of Team Liquid are not that easy to kill. You have.
No, I don't think he's stupid. No, not at all.
The easiest one to execute. You need.
I just think he hasn't seen this world in particular, and I have. I have seen this world with my own fucking eyes and been there.
With his Shrapnel, and pretty much the only...
There are hundreds of studies to prove I'm incorrect, but here in front of your eyes you see literal human beings where you're incorrect.
But I'm also leaning slightly towards Paravision in this one. The EM, when he played Phoenix last time, he looked absolutely amazing on the hero, and I don't think Phantom Assassin is going to be
I can show you 8 teams right now at the very top of Dota 2.
Don't get me wrong, you have Phantom
God knows how many of them are
slow,
drinking Red Bull and eating dog shit food every single day and never going to the gym.
Items. We do see Blightstone, we do see Orb of Venom if you want to go for that chase potential.
They've never seen a fucking Doma before in their life.
Clockwork, so yeah, this time around, what did the chat say? Chat
said Liquid. It's
60% for Liquid. And yeah, I'm going to go against chat this time around. I'm going to go with Paravision. I've been listening to chat for the last couple of days, and it's not been working out amazingly for me. Only 2 points.
Yeah, you've only got 2 points. I'm going to go with Paravision as well. And I'm going to have myself Paravision. And by the way, I'm combining points with the Platypus, so we are a combined effort. And to make this work and always guarantee a point,
You're simply saying they will do a lot better if they had?
It really
I mean, that's a point to be made.
It's really good when you have a team of
I
two,
disagree, but you know, it's hard to say because we can't really go into an alternate timeline and be like, hey, try this, you know?
But, that's okay. And yeah, we're gonna hop into the game because it's about to start, and I think this one's gonna be super interesting because of all the global presence that they do have.
Dota is an incredibly complex game. You're always limited on time on how much you can learn. Especially when it comes to new patches and new heroes, and even current patches and new heroes coming up.
Watch this guy just has that oomph, a little bit of oomph that you need to play the hero. And every single time I watch him play, no matter how bad of a lane he has, if he's like either winning or losing in the early stages, he always delivers in the mid game.
This is definitely one of the heroes that he got known for when he was coming up the rankings. But it is one of those things that when you've got those signature heroes, you always expect them to show up with it, and we're going to get into this game number 1 here between Paravision and Team Liquid. So we'll see how he does with the Morphling. See if there's any first blood going for these bounty runes. Liquid kind of meandering.
Holy
up onto
fuck,
the high
they skipped the opening for the smoke gank.
Just for a moment. Battery Assault coming in from 9
Nice
class.
dodge.
Missed a dead shot, but Bloater Smash comes through. That slows down 9 class for a moment. The Battery Assault's about to run out, but the Blood Grenade, the Shrapnel down, Boxy low. One more shot.
Yes,
No one's gonna get first
Sniper.
blood.
Wait, he
And a
doesn't even have the
double kill with
shrapnel.
the
He has
And here come the tips around
hiding
the
one,
horn.
yeah, the ghillie suits.
Oh, God, this mid lane, it's gonna be much
Oh
easier for
my
Sniper. He's
god, a
already bringing
1200
stuff
gold
flat
start for
range down.
Sniper in a matchup that's unwinnable on the normal gold.
From Dukas.
And now let's see how many runes they get too.
as well.
They might get 3 of them here.
This is the
Because
starting
2
level
heroes are in
Sniper
base
that
right now, they can't make it in time.
Going all stats, so
They
and
could
also
even get
they did go for
4
the
if they're super smart and send out
Those get a
orange
shot,
down.
which means that those
No, they got 3.
are gonna last longer.
3 runes
Okay, I would
and
I could
2
never
kills.
play Morphling again. Like it's just
The mid
I'm getting
Dawnbreaker,
too
it should be
old,
Earth
it's too
Spirits unless they
stressful.
swap lanes.
It's too many
This
buttons to
lane
click.
is PCDS.
It's a lot.
It's like you're always on low HP and you gotta be careful.
That's why I told you the story about how I got into Dota. I was pressing one
Oh,
button.
whoa, Shaitanic, this fucking greedy pathing.
Should
Should've planned on the 8 hours.
As well as Boxy. But here comes Dukas, and he's
It's okay,
got
this hero can generate
that
HP.
Spirit.
Wait, TP's base for this? Oh, no, TP's tower, okay. Holy.
They kill him now.
That
There's
would
gonna be some
brutal.
dead shot from Boxy. That's gonna be a lot of recovery, but at least the mid
It's
lane
kind of weird
is
to
doing
compare
well. And how
hours
many
spent too,
bounties
if
do
you're
they
looking
pick
at
up? They
chess
also
versus
destroyed
Dota.
Observer, already 1k gold lead.
Because the way you figure out chess is very different from how you figure out Dota.
First blood.
It's very different aspects of competitiveness when it comes to learning even.
Okay, Dukalis balancing things out
by giving up his courier. No one. Not the experience lead that maybe he was hoping for at the
You
moment.
have to study
as
more in
it's already
chess?
3 and
I
3
actually
for
wonder
the
if you
Earth
study more in
Spirit.
chess compared to Dota, because Dota has a lot
2
of
and 2
variables
there
that you would never
for
consider,
the
especially as a
Sniper
casual
now,
player.
starting to even it up, and they're really hoping to make sure that they get everything out of this, as they want to start it off with the double kill to start and move from there.
In Dota, you might just
High
randomly
class.
have to learn a new hero, and that's, you know, easily 300 or 500 hours gone of your life.
Get this away from Insania. Making sure that the pull is not going to be available for this Liquid lineup, and DM on this Phoenix.
Example? Well, new patch, a hero becomes good. Let's say you're a mid.
Outside of,
Needs to play
like,
OD,
TM, we saw
but he
Seth
doesn't play
play
OD right now.
A couple weeks ago.
So you have to start
It's
pubbing.
popular in pubs.
Every single hour that you pub matters.
Drafting with it,
You need to know the
getting-
matchup, you
like,
need to know the
it's a
weakness and the
strong
strengths.
offlane hero, but you need to have a good position for with 9 class, dropping
committed
low,
blood
but
grenade.
he is gonna be fine. He does have a healing salve. Once you hit
Most
that
normal
level
people
3
go
with
by
this
feel?
offlane
Well, we're not
Phoenix,
talking about
you're
normal
gonna
people now, are we? We're talking about the best of the
start to
best.
see much more trouble with the regeneration department.
Is it
outside of
350
Liquid.
hours for Halo?
Nisha taking
I'd say give or take it's around 350, yeah. You're looking at that, like a good 250 games or so, maybe 300 plus.
Just a 1,000 net worth lead as Nisha's gonna go bottle up the water rune, and then no one's gonna pick
Because
up the
if you
other
don't
one.
put in these hours, you're gonna look at
resets
puck
the
players with
wristbands,
spider
picks up
legs.
the water rune,
And it's a
plays it
fucking
pretty
embarrassment,
efficiently.
honestly.
Still just the 2 kills from no one in this game.
They really do happen.
But the lanes, overall pretty quiet. Like you said though, Clockwork Phoenix can be a very killer lane, and as I say that, Insania getting chased, battery assault, but gets under the tower. Some damage being dealt here to the Lich. They don't really worry too much about Mickey either on this Phantom Assassin. Roll across the
Oh, dude,
creeps.
is that
Committing
is that
to get
legal?
that
Holy,
range
that fucking
creep.
roll.
You can see
Was
no
he
one
just dead?
trying to put the harass on
He's
to
going
Nisha,
for it.
getting
Yeah,
under
like
the tower.
I don't understand why no one didn't even like put that shot down right away. Like the moment he saw that fucking roll, holy dude.
That's the way Dota works.
I think he didn't even realize he fucked up until he started shooting him.
All of these smaller items that he did buy, double raid ban. He has the stick as well to replenish some of the mana. So solo kill, not something that we usually see. 3 minutes in.
That lane is so fucked, dude.
He's a bit low on the region,
Starting
but
against a
he is
sniper
bringing
12 on the
some
gold
home
is
carrier.
not it.
Now you just try to worry about maybe just giving up the kill right back.
They didn't want to push the lane creeps? No, if you are killing your enemy like that, you especially want to push your lane creep, so they go into tower and die faster, so the enemy gets less XP from the keep dying. But yeah, I think he just didn't realize he fucked up until he started shooting him. He's like, oh shit, he's low HP.
And I believe Phoenix actually passing over a Tango.
It's only 5 CS difference, yeah.
He's not getting harassed.
But usually this lane comes down more to the harass. Because at some point you just won't have enough HP to sustain. But he died though. So he came back full. Oh, his fucking rune got cocked too. Both runes got cocked! Even bought an extra solve. Look at that shit. His net worth right now is only bottle and 3 branches.
Have to be the one using it. Nisha, is this gonna be another one?
Jesus, getting sent all the way back.
Yeah, this is how sniper lanes work. Once that level 2 headshot comes out, or level 2 shutdown, whichever, CSing a lane just becomes fucking impossible because he starts chipping you down. Every last that you go for is just minus 200 HP.
They'll get another kill onto him. He just showed up back to the lane.
All right, time for 9 class to give him back.
Who's scoring this lane? Phoenix scored, okay.
That's a nice silence. Nice
Shitanic
combination
that
from
dude.
Liquid. Gets them first kill on the board.
Yeah, that dead shot with the calling when you ring the phone and nobody's there to answer. Well, you find out the hard way. And you
It's
end
only
up
1k
dead
advantage
on
though.
the Morphling.
I thought it would be worse at this point in the game. Someone's fucking
2
up.
seconds, he'll be back up. 26-6 and 25-3.
Oh no,
for
I
the
think
top 2
it's close to
CS
2k.
heroes.
It just shows
That's
1k right
Assassin
now.
and the Dawnbreaker for Liquid. Despite the fact that the kills are 5 and 1, it's still going okay for the cores of Liquid.
It is. They are farming nicely, but they are giving away the kills. Lich is going to be the one.
Morphing better for late game. It's always weird in this matchup. Because they're both really good heroes for killing supports. PA actually beats Morphling, I think, in a straight up fight, but they don't really fight each other. You know, it's a race for killing supports and other cores.
Oh gosh.
One thing though is that Morphling is better at killing buildings than PA, so if you ever lose a team fight in front of the base or so, or in front of towers, then your tower does die faster than PA hitting it.
Also on a killing spree. So the 6 kills are divided by 2 heroes. It's 3 on the sniper, 3 on the Clockwork.
What is 9 class? Did he miss his class at 9?
No, it's a class that comes after 8.
Oh, I see.
Which is
another shrapnel. Nisha's
oh my god, Earth Spirit is at 1700 net worth, 1800 net worth now.
He has double his net worth almost.
Luck
the
get.
sentry down. That was a ward recently
Ace
placed
rune. Best
by
rune.
Nisha there to help him kind of figure
I
out.
think only DD would have been a better rune here.
Liquid was ready for this move. They even brought level 5 Dawnbreaker. Boxy was stacking, making sure that they pick up the rune or try to grab some kill in the bottom lane.
The D wards right now from Paravision have been on point. And you could see a lot of creeps there for Dakalis to get a little bit extra.
What's my record to Huskar? It's like 1580 or something?
Go through and put some hurt onto Satanic. But Dakalis is coming in with an extra 63 damage on the right click. They also get Nisha's Courier.
Dawn innate matter after egg.
He's level
I think
4,
it's just
6
nice to
minutes into
have,
the game.
but it's not really something you think about for a fight.
6 at 6,
It's not like you play the game and you go like, you know, Phoenix X so I can see enemies or some shit like that.
From the
I think it's more just it happens in the fight and you're happy that you can see enemies at that time.
That's certainly the way to do it. You don't let him shift.
The fuck is Shitanic doing in this lane?
This is such a deadly combination. This is the killer lane for Liquid, but
Oh, he's
speaking
dead.
of killer lanes, yeah, Insania.
So
dead one more
shameless.
time.
Shameless
He's gonna
support.
get
You
it.
saw
It'll be
that?
DM this time. He's level 6.
You thought he had the
Going to the
freedom to
Veil
just walk up
first.
to the Lotusi orb like that, or whatever they were.
Saberlight,
Why
a
would he even
much
go
better
there?
lane
Was it
than
for
we
Lotus Orb
saw,
at 7
obviously,
minutes?
The Enigma, which was Jungle Enigma, but that game wasn't that bad for him in terms of farm. It just, you know, when he had to
Is he
commit
running
to
for the
jungle,
XP win,
it
maybe?
left Pure.
I'm not
free
sure.
farming on the
Shameless
Dart.
either way.
But this is just a solid game for him. Definitely going better than the Axe game yesterday.
That's for sure. And this time around, they don't have to stack for him as much. Also want to see who's going to be clearing those stacks. Maybe they need to give it to Nisha, considering how bad of a game he's having right now. Mickey definitely can't clear it yet. Not until he gets Battle Fury.
Hero win rate on your
I wonder if
screen for the
Insania can
Phantom
pull off
Assassin,
the whole
8
blink
picks,
ulti
4
gaze lich.
Radiant wins, 1
It doesn't
Dynamo
strike me as the
win, so
type of
5
player
for
who would do it.
5 for 8.
Oh, it's fine that his playstyle is much more defensive and reactive rather than going in and killing some fucking core.
But Mickey forced to jump out of the cogs. Icarus dive. Sword Guardian, they're going to commit with the Supernova, so you come through and Starbreaker onto the 9 class, but the battery assault stops that from really being too effective. Magnetize being committed here on a no-one. We'll see if they get that kill. The dead shot lands. They
He's
get the
diving.
9 class,
He's diving
but
mid.
They lose Saberlight.
There's another guy
Dallas
mid.
is the one who gets credit for that kill, reapplying the Magnetize
Miss.
looking for the roll, trying to get another kill on a no-one, or, well,
His big
take
stick,
away
though.
the killing spree on a no-one.
Where are the DPs? Oh, way!
It is so long. Think about the
Insania is in trouble
assassinate,
now.
but DM's coming over. They're looking for the assassinate onto Insania. Maybe they're going to Icarus dive and throw some fire spirits onto this Lich and get this kill. But so
Nice
far,
troops.
doing a good job of disco stepping.
Yeah, problem is he doesn't have boots of speed.
Isha.
Eventually he's gonna die.
Oh, he didn't even get the
9 class
rune,
gets
dude.
that kill. DM and the Lich will high
the fuck
five.
am I looking
Icarus
at here?
dive finally finishes off Insania, and that will be 2 more for Paravision. This is left.
They have to stop
Satanic,
picking these fucking
unchecked
Earth
as
Spirits and Storm Spirits and stuff
Saberlight
like that
went
mid
top
without
with
seeing the
Sword
matchup.
Guardian.
It's been figured out.
is opening
Like,
up
it
so
worked
much,
before
so
people
it is
started
like
realizing you can
stacks.
sniper these
He's gonna
fucking
be
heroes
taking
and
those
then they just
stacks,
can't play the
and
game.
First item of the choice is gonna be Echo Saber for him.
Was it
There
them
are
that picked
different ways
Storm
to
last time
itemize
without seeing the matchup?
Dawnbreaker if you feel
Was it
like
a
they
different
have
team?
A lot of magic. You need an item in between.
It
where
was
you
them,
are
right?
going for some like blade mail. 9 classes invis, level 5, and he's gonna catch him. He waited until those creeps died.
Oh
and
no,
he
there was Tundra.
secured
Yeah,
the
there was
kill on
Tundra.
Satanic. This is pretty big.
Yeah, Satanic getting that kill. And
What did they do
taking
last
this Phantom
time?
Assassin who desperately
It was I used Tiny mid against something.
in this lane, but it's 11-3
But it was-
and
that one's
4,000
fine, I
net
think.
worth lead as Paravision starting to pave the way to
Or
getting
Shaker
to the
mids.
playoffs and getting to the LAN portion of the event, which you can come watch.
Slug
Put
support Shaker mid, I think it was.
Ticket into the chat, and you'll get more information on getting tickets. Joining us here in the luxurious Serbia, or Belgrade, Serbia. Joining us at the Saba Center.
Did they see the sniper before picking
5,000
ES?
net
Did
worth lead
they?
at 10 minutes into the game.
I thought I
is
saw the
pretty
draft
brutal.
and they picked sniper into ES because that's just a nice matchup to have. There's no way they pick fucking ES into the sniper.
This is what
World
Liquid does. Yeah, they're
What?
always stacking a lot, even when they're winning the lanes. When
That's
they're losing
fucking
the lane.
shameless. Did he just expect to
Foxy
outscore
is
his
always the
opponents?
one. They're on the top. The one who's really struggling is Nisha. He was
I don't know,
unable
man.
to find any of the kills, use that magnetize, but needs a little bit of
Okay,
extra help.
man.
He doesn't have a single item.
Look at his net worth. I mean, 9
I think even if you somehow survive that lane normally, you just put yourself in
He's
such
going axe
a
first.
disadvantageous
When you're having a game
position.
like this, why not?
He has 60 gold. He can go for nothing.
Oh, it's
nada.
Nisha?
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
dude, Nisha. I've seen Nisha solo
he'll
kill heals
lose
with
some of
Pock
that
against like Ember Spirits and Linas and shit like
well,
that.
At least he got an earn charge. This is
But
the,
you know, strategy-wise,
coolest
it's just so
changes
bad because,
that we
like,
have.
what? You're just
I'm a
expecting
big
him to be
enjoyer
better than your
of
opponent at this
It's
point.
not feeding or griefing if you're getting your in charge.
Jesus,
Icarus
is he dead?
dive And the fire spirit burning Mickey.
Oh my god!
That was so close. If he had a different neutral item, he would have died there. That extra stats from the tree actually saved him.
Extra attributes.
Could have been better than 2
Gallus
kills
also
for
level
sure.
6.
For sure, man.
Don't have Chain
It's
Frost
still a hard
available on
matchup.
the Lich. Everybody has their ult except for said Lich.
One
Only
annoying
level
thing about
4,
playing
12
against
minutes
Sniper
into
mid
the
is
game,
that
they're
this
really
hero
gonna need
chips
that
you
next
down
Wisdom
so
Rune
much you can't even
14
rotate to
minute
side
mark.
This
lanes.
is gonna be 13,
You're
14
like stuck
minutes.
buying
Shield guard
solves
on
and
the
shit
end.
like that. Or you just abandon a lane in your jungle, which is what he's doing right now, I
Nobody's
think.
gonna they don't even have the heroes to kill the egg. They have good way of protecting the egg with Clockwork, with Shrapnel. Shrapnel, ET.
Initia's a puck, Viper is 50-50? There's no fucking way, dude. I'd like to see his puck against Viper against like Maureen or some shit.
No one continuing to
It's 50-50 if his opponent is worse, but if it's Maureen or if it's like Noon or some shit like that, I think he gets fucked in the ass. Ain't no way.
Despite his lane being
I just can't see it.
Saying so, Assassinate comes in, and Ducalis will get credit for that kill. Both supports wanting to not allow no one to get into a larger killing spree.
They're still pressuring Anisha. He can get to the creeps. He can farm. Look at where no one is. Near the tier 2 tower as sniper, knowing how tanky he is. Rest of the team ready to back him up. I just don't see the play that Team Liquid has.
It's not that much of this bad game yet. This is playable still.
Still very
Definitely looks bad though.
Satanic continuing to farm for free.
But they have good spells for team fights.
Is level 9. He's having quite a good time, but you can see 4 heroes here for the side of Paravision.
Thank you for the stack, boys.
5 with Satanic right over to the side. They're going to take this stack. They've got the shrapnel as this is going to be even more gold.
Oh, it's so bad that Lich doesn't have level 6 yet.
Top part of the map
like that Lich level 6 is probably their strongest
they're going to try and squeeze the map out in different ways. It's leaving Mickey to go and get closer to this Battle Fury, but the struggles of this.
Gosh, he's level. Is he even 5? Oh yeah, okay, he's level 5 at least. At 13 minutes.
Still gonna be a relatively good timing on that battle.
I see what I mean for Insania. Like he doesn't prioritize himself too much in these kind of heroes, and I think Lich is one of those heroes where you can just play as a position 3 almost. You just be greedy. You get your XP, and you get your golds. You get that blink out early as possible, and the shards.
Needs to join in with that Solar Guardian play.
I just don't see him do the initiative where he goes out and solo kills people that other supports do.
You really gotta get Nisha involved, and I think Magnetize. Whether
it's not too late to do stuff with level 1 ults. He still solo kills, like even Sniper dies to him right now.
They do have
if you ever get, not now at 5, but at 6.
He won't follow this up, but they've got the Veil, the Icarus dive away. Look at this damage onto Boxy.
Supports get extra golden XP from stacks, yeah. Oh my god.
Satanic gets the last hit with the waveform as that Assassinate hits.
And they're doing it from the distance.
They marked it up.
You have Hookshot, you have this dive from Phoenix, ET with the sleep, Hookshot, maybe some sniper as well. So very difficult. And what is no one?
It's not 50%. I think it's this patch is like 25% of the golds and 30% of the XP or something like that. I might have changed one of the numbers wrong. But the bonus XP and gold just spawns out of nowhere in this patch. So stacking is super strong. Stacking is so fucking strong in ancient stacks especially.
Drums picked up for Ducalis.
It just fucking spawns the resources in the thin air.
He'll pull these creeps away, and they're going to smoke up as they're forced to. They want to go for DM. They want to get him inside the calling, but the hook shot comes through. The Chain Frost is there. Can he get his Supernova off? No, he
fucking god, that looks so good too.
You're already dead. Saberlight's going to be next on the list. And the calling was all right. It stopped the Supernova, but the rest of your team is just getting wiped out. The Magnetize committed onto Satanic. Saberlight finally falls. Nisha having to roll.
Yeah, that's the weird part, right? You're not supposed to stack for yourself, because then you don't get the golds. Someone else has to stack for you, or someone else, or you stack and someone else kills it for you, of course.
This was just a disaster.
It's a weird thing right now when it comes to stacking jungle.
Even 3-man splitter, they disappear immediately, and the rest of the team, they're gonna have more than enough damage. This Vlad,
fucking supports do your job.
He always builds into Vlad's pretty much, so everybody else is life-stealing, is having that extra damage. Now Manta Style completed.
This is over as fuck.
The
map is very small now for them.
2 minutes, I expect PARI.
That's at 1 ward on top lane.
On Dire side, they do have more than enough.
Oh, it just died actually.
Damage.
What? That ward timed out? At 15 minutes?
Supernova in that last fight, so what
they put that fucking ward at what, 9 minutes or something?
Theoretically is maybe go.
What the fuck?
Supernova, win the fight, take out 2 or 3. Like you said, go for Roche. I mean, they could smoke if they really wanted to.
There's also amplify damage in the top, so could pick that one up and go for Roche.
There it is for no one. I think Roche is just an anytime option for Paravision at the moment.
They don't have to rush it.
Yeah. Hook shot, Cogs, Icarus dive, Nisha dead.
My god.
The damage is just so quick.
And also the execution. They're pressuring 2 towers at the same time. These are two...
This is so illegal that Morphling is top and no one can stop him. And they're pushing mid at the same time and they also can't stop them.
Sunray.
And the enemy mid is a support. Look at that. The clock and the ET are catching up to the mids.
Mjolnir.
They know exactly where Team Liquid is.
Coming through. Not just yet. He's got that recipe flying out to the secret shop. He'll get that full Mjolnir soon.
That Phoenix is +3. Kind of neat. It's not something you see super often in these games.
Look at this tower.
Phoenix is usually played position 5, and sometimes 4.
Hitting away at it. Half the health of this tower is gone.
Creation, Water Boy.
Ocean Man. Completely just pushing in.
Position 2 on Gorek, of course.
Long are the days of the Ocean Man meme for Morphling. Hook shot. And with the shard, just trying to survive a little bit longer, but it's not going to matter. Saberlight eventually will die to the assassinate of no one, refreshing it.
It's a difference between +4 and 5.
And there is that
+5 plays on safe lane and +4 plays on the off lane. And generally +4 gets a lot more farm, and +5 buys all the sentries and stuff like that, and then the smokes.
Have we seen Chain Frost?
So in most cases, you just simply get more resources to play around with as a position 4 compared to 5.
The fight where they killed Phoenix?
Yeah.
It's not always the case, so some teams still just interchange it and they don't care so much. Like for example, when you look at Team Secrets, sometimes when Poppy plays like Chen, for example, he just plays as a +4 anyway on the safe lane while he's a +5. It just really depends on the team and the hero and the player.
Foxy piercing the veil, assassinates, and that will be a dead Muerta.
And sometimes you have 3 +5s, like this game. A +5 for mid feels fucking good, man.
Both supports falling by the wayside from Liquid, and it's kind of spilling over.
Which position is in charge of stacking ancient and stuff? Stacking is less about position and more about your hero and where you are on the map. So like some heroes are much better at stacking than others, for example Shadow Demon. And then Shadow Demon is pretty much a dedicated stacker for many games.
And then it is officially over.
And you always want to have the player that kills the stacks to not stack. Because then the other player that stack gets a bonus XP and goals.
He's farming okay.
Because the killer doesn't get it if he stacks it for himself.
They don't have enough Damaggio, considering how many items they have, and also PARI vision when they decide to dive in with the Phoenix. I'm not sure who's going to be killing that egg, because if they use it one more
But yeah, if you don't have any special heroes to
time,
stack, just make sure you don't stack with the hero that kills the stack. It's all good.
If and when the Phantom Assassin does get to that Sanjinyasha BKB, I can see.
Oh, there's a penalty for taking own stacks? I didn't know that. What the fuck? Since when did that exist? I thought that was only the last bonus, not the penalty.
It just seems so much of wishful thinking.
Yeah, this is 5-7 minutes ahead without PK dying. We're talking about.
Yep.
They don't have a single.
Is this Metaphor to Stompy? No, I just think Liquid is not really on par right now in terms of skill compared to Paravision. I think this game is less about meta and more about bad draft and bad play. Especially bad drafts. And then followed by bad play, like that level 1 where they lost 3 runes. Well, I guess they lost 1 rune. And they lost 2 kills.
As they are grouped up.
Because when teams are playing that are close to each other, they're very good games. This just looks like Liquid is playing first game of the day.
Want to work with his Solar Guardian. Boxy low, but not dead just yet.
I don't think the draft was that fine, even from just Sniper and ES. I think their top lane was incredibly difficult. It was Phoenix Talk against Sniper, sorry not Sniper, Lich and PA. That's a fucking hard lane, dude.
Now look at the kill to Nightclass, but Mickey's dead. Buyback coming out from Boxy. They'll look over at Insania. They got a Sunray and Burnout.
I think the only good lane they had was bottom lane. That was Dawnbreaker with Murta. That's strong against Morphling. They even killed him a few times, I think. It was a good lane.
Immunity's not going to be enough. Boxy ends up dead. Full team wipe here for the side of Paravision. Ultra kill for Satanic.
They killed 7 heroes, B-Cop, and they're ready to close it out. I think it's too late for Liquid. Let's see, 5,000 damage, turning into Earth Spirit in every single fight, and casting better spells than Earth Spirit, actually. They did kill Sniper, but again, at what
cost? How to counter spec? Yeah. You gotta fuck him in the butt in the laning phase.
That finally looked good, bouncing from no one to 9 class multiple times.
And then hope the game ends before he gets 4 items.
I know there's gonna be a comment after this game is, why did they let Satanic play Morph?
Gonna definitely need an answer.
Oof. Oh my god, did you see that? It was 1,000 damage.
On the BKB, and they're
what the fuck?
Give them a bit of a reprieve as they back out of the base. 9 class looking for a high 5. Instead, he took a concussive grenade from his own Sniper. Good for the BKB. He'll have that with the concussive grenade, and then getting onto this Sniper is going to be very difficult, and sticking on him with the Phantom Assassin. The win, yeah. I mean, I'll take your words. This even feels generous.
2%.
My favorite milk. 2% milk.
So you're telling me there is
I don't think Phoenix can win in those. I mean, PA can't win in those kind of lanes against Phoenix.
They could have gone for that Roche.
Because they relies too much on all attacks, and Phoenix kind of denies all of
They
it.
were too busy destroying the tier 2 towers
7
and
kills.
getting multiple kills.
Phoenix offlane is a cool
20K gold
concept.
lead. Now they're gonna take Roche. Satanic
It just beats so many lanes. Fire Spirits is such an unfair spell. No, like numbers-wise, most spells in the game, if they're level 2, you spend like 100 mana for like 150 damage. You know, that's almost every single spell in the whole game. Fire Spirits don't cost mana, they cost HP instead, and they do like what? 600 damage? 700? I'm not sure how much it is.
Was it Saberlight who
Yeah, it's
spotted
completely
him or him that
broken.
spotted 9 class? Either way, Saberlight's dead.
It's just
Yeah, it's long
very
cooldown.
difficult to play Dawnbreaker
If you spam them. They're actually not that bad cooldown-wise if you continuously... Not continuously. If you spread them out.
You are gonna die.
And just shoot one at a time on a focused target.
For the high ground, DM deeping in with Boots of Travel.
Oh, does it cost
They also don't
mana?
have the buybacks. They use 2 of those.
I thought it was only HP.
And they also don't have gold. The only one who
Oh yeah,
has
it's 100
buyback
mana.
on Dire's side
Oh,
is
so that
Lich,
doesn't cost mana. I
which
see.
is not gonna be the most impactful. He dies in
Why the fuck does
one
Dive not cost mana?
Adaptive strike from Morphling.
Certainly with that Conda. Hurricane Pike being built there for Satanic. And with the signature hero of the Morphling, he has
Good
had
Phoenix players
a
are very
pretty
scary.
perfect game
You just
despite
cannot win lanes
the
against
early
good Phoenix
deaths.
players.
Well, he just really didn't hold back this Paravision team because of how well the sniper of no one did. And honestly, that top lane was pretty aggressive too. You called it in the draft that it was going to be a pretty killer lane, and it certainly was. Thinking about the assassinate, forcing Boxy to pierce the veil.
Does Morphing W kill that? Yeah, it does. It's like a fucking side quest for doing Rex.
Boxy
What the
dead,
fuck?
Saberlight gone, Insania falling into the grave. They're going to buy back and look to get the control onto Satanic. They take out the Aegis. Maybe you're in a little bit too far, but they're going to have help from everybody else. Supernova used. Roll, and the Earth Splitter, the Silence, the Boulder Smash, and the damage on Anisha. It's not going to matter if he's in your fountain or not. They will wipe the team out. Paravision will take game number 1 over Team Liquid.
Looks like a turbo game.
The utmost
For one
ease.
team.
Yeah, this look, the way the game started, they had double
Looks
kill
like
for
Piri
no one,
Ruthless for
which
the
should
other.
allow him to get a solo kill. On
What can you do?
3 minutes into the game, they picked up 3 bounty runes, and they also got an observer ward kill. I think during the Dream Leagues, we had the interview and talked about, like, with the players, how important it is. Like, what's the comeback chance if when you pick up 4 bounty runes when you get the first blood? I think like the chances are less than 10% to win the game. It's that impactful.
Oh, yeah, that is quite the impact.
I don't think Saberlight was underwhelming in this game. Saberlight had a good game. They actually won that lane against Morphling. They killed him twice. It's just that their mid got absolutely dumpstered into a different dimension, and their safe lane couldn't do anything because it was a bad
They
matchup.
ruined the lane completely. They were unable to kill Mickey, but they were able to kill
Saberlight actually had a good game here.
And that one kill where 9 class was camping on him was just beautiful to watch. He knew exactly where he's gonna.
And Box
come
had a
from,
pretty good game, I think.
inside. We didn't really feel the impact of the Lich. Which
What makes the
we do
matchup
say
bad?
about
Oof, I just think
the lane winner, but
Phoenix
it just didn't happen
destroys
at
PA
this
in the
point.
lane.
And, coming into the second game, I think Team Liquid, they have a lot of issues to try to fix easily.
Phoenix is
to try
just,
to
like I
fix
said, it's an
quickly
unfair laner.
because,
It's not normal.
and
This
Paravision,
hero,
the
if
way
you
they
are
draft, the way they set up their
if you're
lanes,
human and you
looks
don't
so
miss the fucking fire spirits,
Yeah, it really was.
enemies
And
can't
you gotta think
play.
about giving up this Morphling to Satanic. And they gave up this sniper early on in the draft. You really need to figure out what you're willing to give to Paravision. As now Paravision.
No one
one
is really
game
that
away from getting
even that good before. Yeah,
advancement
he's always
into
been a
the
very good
playoffs.
player.
And if they do so, that's Team Liquid going down to 2-2 from 2-0 and losing back-to-back BO3s. But getting ahead of myself. Paravision only winning game 1. It is a
Insania
BO3,
makes
so
Lich
there
look
is, of
balanced.
course, that opportunity for
How does he do
comeback
it?
they didn't quite have in those BO1s in the beginning of this.
How does he do it?
You could see, man, Lich 0-11 struggling to even exist.
Compared to support on the other side, Ducalis,
Bro,
we didn't mention it, 4-0-22.
That's
as
crazy.
Position 5, not dying a single time. This guy has been playing, like he's been very high rank for a really long time, and I'm really glad that he found.
It's most matchup for Phoenix like that, yeah. Phoenix is also strong for laning phase.
17,000 damage, 20,000 net worth. After dying 2 times in the lane, didn't die.
But especially against heroes that rely on auto attack for laning phase like PA does.
Get him silent so he couldn't shift. He ends up
Because you gotta imagine like the matchup, right? Like normally when you have Lich PA, you poke some guy until he's low, like maybe 70%, 60%, and then you jump with PA with the frost shield on you. And this usually kills, so I dropped him so low that they can't play. Against a Phoenix, he puts a spirit on PA, puts a spirit on Lich, and even with frost shield, you're not winning that fight. Like your attack speed is just too low. It just counterplays it way too hard.
The gorgeous Belgrade Serbian join us for the first Tier 1 LAN of 2025. That's January 31st to February 2nd. Think about it, because I think it's a good fun time here on the playground. Yeah, I think it'll be a good time, and well, we're going to come back with a good time with the Dota going and resuming soon, but we're going to leave you some highlights. We'll see you in a bit.
The only lead Liquid has is their age. Relax, dude. Mick is not old. Chill, man. The level 1 fight has such high impact in this game too. There's no way you, in the world where you want to give Sniper 2 kills before the game starts, you know, like what the fuck is that? Looks like one of my games. Oh my god, that fucking chain force just kept going back and forth between him and Sniper. That's how he died. A Lich with Brown Boots killed Sniper in that fight. Is Ricky a situational hero? Kind of, yeah. Not many people even play Ricky to begin with. And that's a specialist hero.
Ja, de chicken sensation is terug dankzij de fans. Jullie hielden er niet over op. Die krokante malse kip. Toch, Etje? De aanhouder wint.
I think +4 Phoenix is the best Phoenix position too. But I don't know, man. Like, I think you would really have to be an expert on the hero itself as a player and as a team to really decide where the Phoenix goes position-wise. Because if you look at this team, for example, they put Phoenix on offlane and they think it's the best there. But then you look at another top-tier team like Falcon, they're always +5 Phoenix. Like it's snaking playing it almost every single game. Like, do you remember the last time Kit playing Phoenix? Do you remember playing Amar playing Phoenix? You know, despite them being incredible players on both teams, they have widely different views on how it's played. So it's really hard to say for me that doesn't even play Phoenix, and we don't have the internal dialogue for discussing Phoenix, and these teams tell you on where Phoenix should be played best. There's a lot of variables. Know where Amar's gonna play Phoenix? Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? Like, despite him being such an amazing player and an amazing team, he doesn't play the same way Paravision does, and Paravision is winning tournaments. Like, there's such a clash in ideas in Dota, even though they're all such insanely good players. Oh, I would make it a ban priority, but most teams do already. Phoenix is a highly contested hero. It's usually first pick even now. And I'm obligated to tell you guys, check out ! ticket for a ticket for the live event of this FISSURE Dota in Belgrade. Just to check it out, that's all. Ugh. We don't need XTD Phoenix. I hate this fucking Phoenix hero. My last Phoenix game must have been like years ago, dudes. I don't play that one at all. I don't like Phoenix as a hero because I just don't really like how it plays. You know, like it's very heavy teamfight commits, center role type of hero. I prefer more of the rats that backstab and go in and out and burst from far.
Всем привет, это адекватный FISSURE Playground Dota. Мы с вами находимся в Белграде, в Сербии. Здесь готовы поговорить прямо сейчас с одним из самых обсуждаемых, сильнейших мидеров Dota 2. Это No One. Let's go! Привет, еще раз, Вов. Наверное, прямо сразу хочется тебя поздравить с камбэком вот на Олимп, да, так называемый. Победа на мейджоре — это то, к чему ты, наверное, стремился последние 6 лет. Расскажи свои чувства, когда ты поднял кубок. Наконец это случилось? Как это у тебя внутри? Что происходило?
Честно говоря, у меня мало было эмоций. Даже после победы на следующее утро просто было приятнее жить. Не потому что я привык выигрывать, конечно, но просто вот так вот. Работа и теперь. Просто работа закончилась успешно. Вот.
Да, там последние 5-6 лет карьеру можно описать вот такой дугой, когда ты был на Олимпе высоко, да, допустим, 2018 год, где вы выигрываете там последний мажор Куала-Лумпур. А что тобой двигало, какая у тебя была мотивация все эти 5 лет продолжать трудиться, несмотря на то, что не все получалось?
Личная мотивация — доказывать себе, что я могу, доказать себе, что я еще могу играть на том же уровне, на котором я играл, потому что очень многие люди так не считают, а я хотел показать, что можно. Это раз. Второе, мотивация, конечно, выигрывать и быть чемпионом просто. И играть на хай-тир уровне, потому что мне очень нравится именно профессиональная эта игра. То есть мне нравится быть на турнирах, мне нравится тренироваться под турниры, и мне нравится быть в команде. Мы сейчас букем провели, еще неделя очень крутая была.
Самый главный вывод, который ты сделал, вот пройдя такой большой путь последние вот несколько лет, что нужно сохранить в себе, чтобы все-таки прийти к конечному результате, там, к высокой цели вновь?
Я бы сказал, меняться, наверное, каждый день надо просто. И становится
подстраиваться.
Если раньше можно было быть распределяем, бухать пивко перед игрой, ну не перед игрой, а за день до, то сейчас не прокатит, тебя снесут, скорее всего, задроты, просто без шансов. И тиммейтом нужно быть классным, и в время вне игры тоже быть приятным человеком, как бы очень много составляющих, и при этом поддерживать себя на самом высоком уровне именно есть от роли, конечно, зависит, но именно микроскилле, вот.
Мне кажется, в твоих словах присутствует только такой скромности, потому что вот тебя по факту называют одним из лучших лидеров прямо сейчас, и это не мнение одного человека, а тебя называют коллеги так. Говорят, что сейчас...
Да, потом, когда я мид будет называть, что я худший, это классика.
То есть мнение будет меняться?
Дота мнение всегда очень быстро меняется. Я Тора, я помню, когда он выиграл 2 инта, тоже...
He has been in the scene for a very long time. I mean, he played when I played.
С Кристаллисом вы выиграли мажор.
Yeah, so that's like 2013-2014-ish.
Отозвался после ухода Кристаллиса, назвал его очень хорошим игроком. Все-таки почему нужно было сделать эту замену?
Это была не вынужденная замена, просто Алан появился буквально там после Нового года, через пару дней, нам пришли спириты и сказали, что есть такая опция, он сам захотел, и мы начали думать об этом.
Это было желание Сатаника поиграть с вами?
Это было желание Сатаника поиграть с нами в первую очередь, да. И, ну, то есть он его проявил, как бы мы об этой возможности узнали и начали думать. Конечно, мы думали еще перед Бангкоком, у нас у команды были вопросы, потому что нам казалось, что у нас трио коров, возможно, немножко не стакается. То есть у нас все коры очень сильные, классные тиммейты, но именно чтобы выигрывать в хай-тир-1 доту, там у Фальконов, у Бэтбум, у Спирит в прайме, нужно что-то добавить. И мы все на этих мыслях сошлись, но неожиданно выиграли турнир. То есть мы сами, мне кажется, мы не сильно ожидали, прям, что мы можем прям топ-1 занять до турнира. То есть мы топ-3, да, как мы и занимали все эти...
I don't know how people tell them pop in pro games, man. It just varies from person to person.
Алан появился как бы у нас перед глазами, мы начали об этом
думать. It's really based on the individual.
Быстро приняли решение, что это должно быть только усиление для нашей команды, потому
что... Does he speak really fast or what?
Много как бы вопросов.
Maybe it's just a language.
Ремка мог не делать на керри, потому что он реально круто играл.
Окей, Сатаник пришел, успели ли вы что-то поиграть, хотя бы обсудить игру, КВшки, что есть?
Мы играли неделю кланваров, Честно говоря,
Just
я
language,
просто
right.
поражает, и меня это страшит, потому что обычно, когда ты так
легко.
слишком много выиграли, мы проиграли 3 игры, наверное, 24 где-то. И мы играли против супер топ-тим, и меня это пугает, потому что это обычно нехороший знак. Но я говорил людям, давайте хоть проиграем пару раз.
Все, спасибо большое.
Welcome back, everybody, to day number 3 of the Swiss stage.
Like, is that all over the 67? Any new game releases soon? Yeah, man, there's a bunch coming. Tons of games coming soon.
Liquid matchup and Paravision taking game number 1.
First series, yeah, you just missed the first game. Not much though, they just fucked their ass.
Yeah, it was really as simple as that. Liquid got to go back to the drawing board because this is going to be a tough one. They are 1 game away from being on the brink of elimination in the next series. And Paravision, they're feeling good. We saw them after game number 1. They got from those seats and they were relaxed as it's ever been. That's for sure.
They look good. And I also liked No One's interview because he seems so mature. The way he talks about Dota, about his motivation to be playing on the same level as he did before, proving people wrong. And also why Satanic joined, because they felt that even after winning the tournament with Crystallis, they needed a little bit of a boost. It came down to different playstyles that they do have, and we can see that Satanic is fitting like a glove for this team.
Yeah, definitely fitting like a glove. If you had to make a prediction this early on, I feel like you'd have Paravision in your top 4 of the tournament. Who else would you put there with Paravision?
I would I would go with Betboom team. They're my top contender to take the whole thing. I would put
There's
Team
huge
Spirit
protests right now happening in Serbia. What the hell's happening in Serbia?
Heroic.
Second time I hear about it now. Something about the government being overthrown?
I think that's
the fuck, dude?
pretty much the thought process here for everybody who's seen the days
It might
goes
change
on.
over the next couple
Always
of days.
subject to change. Yeah, after the tournament, we'll ask you again, see what your top 4 is. Anyway, the coin flip on your screen there for Paravision, who had choice, because I think it's the coin flip for game 1 and then they go game 2 and they swap. So Radiant for Paravision, and then it's going to be second pick for Liquid. We've talked about the win rate here for Radiant's side, and it is definitely been favoring that way.
Yeah, most definitely. Radiant just overall feels better, and this time around they are going to be choosing Radiant for themselves. So we are almost ready to start the game, and the way the previous one has been played out, especially in the draft, because I think this is going to be very draft reliant between these two teams. Because
Some workers died and the government's hiding reasons or something. What the fuck?
Betboom team thought that they outdrafted them immediately, like before the draft even ended. They knew that they already won the draft, and it really showed, especially in the second game. In this one as well, this Earth Spirit didn't really work out. It was considered to be a counter to Sniper in the game, but he got shut down so early on that he was unable to achieve anything. Even though Saberlight, he had a great time from the off lane, unable to connect to these 2 spells, and no one was very slippery as Sniper.
Yeah, you were kind of talking about it during the draft, right? You said if they get in even out of the lane, Earth Spirit can do well, but the lane's going to be a struggle.
Yeah, it didn't expect it to be as much of a struggle, but that first blood, this is a very weird way to play with the mouse upside down.
I was going to say, do you think that works? And, well, maybe you think it does work.
Maybe that's why they're losing games. That's how he uses his fucking mouse. Holy.
The chat or exclamation point P for Paravision in the chat. We'll see what your thoughts are as we get towards the prediction after the draft. Last game was 63% for Liquid, and maybe the chat not feeling that confident anymore.
Chat was a little bit biased, but we'll see. I think the numbers are going to be lower after what just happened, because Paravision completely dismantled Team Liquid in this game number 1. Also, one of the rare occasions where we see position 5 being last pick. This was 23 pick ET, and for a good reason.
Oh, jeez.
Owned that game 4-0.
Fuck, am I reading about it?
0%. All right.
Yeah, sounds messed up, man. Hope it works out.
Paravision
probably won't, but you know,
Liquid,
hope for the best.
0, but we'll see it even out. A lot of people coming in with Paravision early on. I like this live look at the, feels like a stock ticker. You see it going up and down, see who will,
I see. Thanks for educating.
Yeah, we talked about, because you're talking about the final pick being for the position 5, but we did talk about that during the draft, how that was left open because they didn't have the final pick. You said there was the possibility of seeing the ET go 3 with DM in that position because he's got that hero lake. and they ended up going to the Phoenix. So I wonder if they'll do something a little bit.
Can we get a game 3?
Meta, I would say.
I don't know if Liquid is
meta, right? With
in the right state of mind to play for game 3. They did ban the Phoenix this time.
Team Liquid decided to ban it out. Some of the other openers.
So that leaves like Lich, DK, Murta
up Morphling. They also love to pick up
in the
Gyro
pool.
because it is a flex pick for them, and they also love to run.
What would I like to see change next patch? I don't know. The thing about this patch is that it's still shifting heroes. Like Lich, for example, is relatively new in terms of meta.
That's a good question for
And so is PA.
I would like to
And Magnus has been slipping in too. Like a lot of things are slowly changing and they're moving away from DK carry especially. Or Lich ban here.
Who made this for you? Did you make it for yourself?
And now, as I say, DK is back.
The first pick.
But yeah, there's been new heroes showing up here and there. It's not been
that it does get
like set in stone on every game.
Pretty often, but it's
Ja, de chicken sensation is terug.
Chicken sensation, my fucking balls in your mouth. My draft.
Die krokante malse kip. Toch, Etje? De aanhouden wint. De chicken sensation. Wees er snel bij. Op is op.
Mask of Madness, Armlet, SNY, or a BKB. And let's see how Team Liquid is going to respond to this. Beastmaster immediately. They want to be able to secure the lane for... Because Beastmaster is such a strong laner. It also fits the playstyle of Team Liquid. It's also one of Saberlight's better heroes, I would say, because Team Liquid, as we've seen in the previous game, they are going to be stacking a lot, and what better than to clear the stacks with the Beastmaster. But we've also seen Paravision invading the enemy triangle 10-11 minutes in, clearing some of those stacks, playing super aggressive on the enemy side of the map.
Razor getting banned by Paravision. Beastmaster timing, usually about 13 minutes if you're going straight Ags. We've seen 2 different builds where it's Ags first item, but I think what we've been seeing a little bit more of these days is the Helm.
Into
Ags, but we have seen Helm straight Overlord afterwards. It depends on, of course, the matchup and how that's going. So there are 3-ish ways on how to build that up. The DK, we'll see where that ends up going. I know the last game we saw it, initially we thought it was going to be safe lane DK, ended up being mid Dragonite.
Most likely going to be played by Satanic, seeing what they are also banning out. They want to secure his lane, because mid Dragonite, he does build into slightly different items than the carry Dragonite, where you're building into some like Hurricane Pike, which could be good against Razor, of course, to be able to break the link.
SF is not picked much, no. I think SF, even if it's picked these days, it's carry SF.
So I think this is just going to be Satanic classic.
And it has some good combos, like SF Marcy is still a classic, it works.
Madness and Armlet.
Ban the Monkey King. We have seen how strong this hero can be. Was it Makoto who was on the Monkey King who dominated the other day?
It was.
Just using that simian stride to jump around and really make life a living hell once they got to, I think it was as early as level 4 or 5 that they were moving around the map, seeing opportunities to get kills, leading with that balanced strike. But of course, getting banned out here in the final ban of the phase, the only ban of the phase for Team Liquid will be Snipers. They don't want to give that back to no one. They already saw how strong it can be. Why not get rid of it? It's something we talked about post-game in game number 1. You need to get rid of the sniper.
If I win TI, would I retire, go for more? I don't know, man.
And that's
I
also
think it would depend on the teammates that you have, no?
You're saying Satanic on the Dragonite.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it also makes a lot of sense considering which heroes Nisha has been playing so far. He's been playing Tiny.
Let's win a TI first.
Earth Spirit. He's been also playing Earthshaker. So these are all melee heroes, which they don't tend to do well into sniper matchups. So most likely there's going to be something similar coming out from Nisha. Right now they need a support. I don't know if they want to straight up pick up Muerta again. I wouldn't mind seeing Muerta paired up with the Beastmaster in lane.
Yeah, that's not a bad combination. Throwing boars and hawks at somebody or using those axes as well. Just having that dead shot to pull them back your way, and they end up going to the Bat Rider, something that was banned.
That's a strong lane. Beastmaster Bat Rider, assuming it's +4 Bat Rider.
An aggressive hero. See where they
strong lane
go, if it's going to be with the Beastmaster or
even though the first 2 picks, there's not many hero setups that can comfortably play against this.
Have BKB piercing abilities, so makes the game.
Maybe if you're like a range carry with Abaddon or some shit like that. I don't know. Even that sounds difficult.
Might not even pick up a BKB. Might opt to go for SNY instead.
Enchantress coming through.
Can defeat more CIO?
Some Enchantresses go.
I don't know. Maybe.
Facet.
I think Moisai still outstats you if Moisai is safe lane.
Oomph on enchanted targets. End up going to the Clockwork too, so not afraid to go back to the Clockwork, play aggressive. How do you feel about this being the support duo?
Can be very aggressive.
It was plus 4 clock last game.
They group up 6, 7,
So plus 5 inch. Plus 5 inch against Battle the Beastmaster.
You can always scout
That
things
sounds
out.
okay, I guess.
You are very good at protecting the runes as well for your mid laner, which we saw was very important throughout the tournament. In the previous game, not as much, considering that no one played
You think it's bad mid? I doubt it. Although I do think Batrider mid is strong, but it's not a hero you pick randomly. It's definitely a counter pick that you would be like, hey, you know, they pick some TA mid or maybe a melee core mid. You go Batrider mid and you fuck him in the ass.
Back, he has the protection of his own with the Firefly, so I don't know if they want to run this Batrider as a position 5 just to have something against that Clockwork, to have a little bit of extra protection for the carry.
We'll see what this next pick is for Liquid, probably giving us a better idea.
Maybe they are looking for that Nature's Prophet. I'm just thinking how they're going to be able to deal.
Ooh, so back to the Enigma idea. Could you just go mid?
They love jungle Enigma.
What the fuck is Liquid doing?
Could you just go mid DK and now pick up a gyro?
You could, yeah.
And then you're almost forcing
jungle
Saberlight.
Enigma.
Yeah.
Insania is
plus
also
5 Enigma?
Yeah. Player. This is something that he really likes. So not sure if there's a case for them to pick up some Beastmaster in the mid lane. I think this is going to be offlane Beast, position 4 Batrider, 5 Enigma.
And they go Lycan, so...
Is it common? No, plus 5 Enigma is not common. Enigma is plus 3 almost always. And plus 4 sometimes.
It's also DM's hero, so he could play it from the offlane. Doesn't necessarily need to be carry. They have a lot of options left on PARI Vision.
Well, as they finish off...
Mid bad was what I was thinking about too, but I don't think it's played much in this patch.
Going to the playoffs, they are going to be joining us on the lane.
And like I said earlier too, mid bad is not something you pick randomly. It's something you specifically pick to counter pick mid. So he doesn't see his mid matchup yet, right? It could be DK, it could be Lycan. They're both very flexible for lanes. But nothing is set in stone, and they still pick 3.
A lot of great Dota. And
I think it's Batrider 4. I know Boxy plays it as well.
Very fun tournament. Join us on the
and I don't actually recall Boxy playing Enigma, so... And Beastmaster doesn't play support in this. So Beastmaster has to be offlane right now.
Final bans. Pangolier getting banned out. Saberlight, one match on the Axe, which
it could be like Beastmaster mid if you really want to do that. That works. But everything's so fucking weird, man.
Not exactly.
You got like Beastmaster mid, offlane Enigma, plus 4 Batrider, plus 1 Luna, and then last pick 5.
Statistics available.
Yeah.
Like it's not many games. It's a
small sample size.
Thank you. Small sample size is what I was getting at.
So banning out
also, this Lycan hero with the Alpha Wolves facet is not balanced. It's absolute fucking bullshit. This facet just solo kills supports with the dogs alone. You don't even send your hero.
Safe lane like in these days? I know Silo
it's so fucking stupid.
People play it across 3 different roles.
They have a root, they have a cripple, which is like a slow on hits, and their invis. They have 8-second 100% evasion. And if it's nighttime, you can howl from anywhere on the map, so you have minus like 9 armor or some shit. And then they do like 70 damage per hit. It's absolute fucking dog shit. They just kill you. I've seen them kill cores, and they always kill supports.
So you need some kind of a mixed damage from the mid lane, some magic damage.
If you had to guess, would you think that DK is leaning more towards mid? I know you're dead set, it feels like, on it being played by a Satanic, but if you had to maybe look at it.
I'm curious to see what Liquid is doing here. I mean, I'm assuming it's plus 5 Enigma, plus 4 Batrider, and plus 3 Beastmaster.
We saw Crimson Guard on Enigma yesterday when Saberlight was playing.
I find the plus 5 Enigma quite wonky here.
It's very easy to itemize. You're building these Heaven Halberds, you're building Solar Crest, which buffs up your team by quite a lot, and this would have been a great pick. I really love the Timberban because you are playing into Dragonite, you are playing into Lycan. As we said, it's mostly physical damage, even though there is slightly bad matchup against the Clockwork. There's some pure damage from Enchantress, but overall for the game, it would feel really good if they could have gotten their hands on that Timber.
Tidehunter as your final.
Okay, so yeah, it's mid DK. Fucking mid battery that shit.
Leaves the draft a little open with some questions here. Where you want to put everybody?
It's carry like a mid DK and offlane tight.
Love his shard, by the way.
Offlane tight Fox Enigma +5, by the way. Like, he kills the Eidolons easily.
That's gonna be able to go through all this stankiness. We're talking about Lycan.
Oi! The last pick!
Tide.
Ayo!
And Dragon Knight.
Not a lot of reserve time left. Let's get that back up there.
Shakira.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not convinced by the Earthshaker pick.
It's a good pick.
It is off lane. Tide, it's going to be safe lane.
Shaker right now is a hero you can't really go wrong with. Like, the hero just gives you everything and lineup could ever need. You know, AoE damage, teamfight stun, laning phase, like the hero just does everything right now. It has some bad matchups mid here and there, but right now he sees his matchup, which is DK of course. And that one's fine.
Earthshaker and the safe lane Luna. Not a hero we're seeing a lot of.
Yeah, +5. Oh, dude. I just think this offlane is gonna be a fucking disaster. I mean, like, safe lane for Liquid is gonna be a disaster.
Especially nowadays where you are maxing out your Lucent Beam with all the changes that did happen to Luna over the last year or so. So you can definitely get the kill.
No, we'll see. We'll see.
But I don't know if they have enough. I'm just looking at these beefy boys. There was also a similar game that we were casting on the first day with like multiple refreshers. I believe it was Falcons who were in that game, losing that first game. So Earthshaker, Enigma, Beastmaster.
They do auto win late game on Liquid if they get there without being like 20 or 30,000 gold behind.
Stronger than what Paravision have, and they also have slightly longer cooldown. But
they have like Luna, Enigma, Shaker against like what?
Dragon form, and
it's like fucking nothing, man. Paravision is nothing late game.
I'll give a slight advantage again to Paravision. I like the way they.
But yeah, I like the draft more on Paravision anyway because of the early game. I like the lanes more. If DK is not even that good late game. DK eventually gets kited.
Damage is.
DK is very similar to like these how Medusa used to play, where you get like your 3 or 4 items and you try to go for a finish.
So yeah, I'll go with Paravision again.
Well, not quite as bad as Medusa in super late game though, because his stun is still good in late game.
Completely opposite this time, 63% on.
And Lycan always falls off late game. This hero just gets kited as well.
I'm gonna lean Paravision as well.
Hey, how'd you get it to 4 points?
I got Paravision last game.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I
thought you went with Liquid.
No, the Platypus. Plaxico went with the Liquid, and we'll do so again so I can control both
this
points.
Tempo by Paravision is gonna be something Liquid has to deal with.
I can catch up to chat.
Lycan, DK, Tidehunter, like that.
They get it right.
Yeah, that's some tempo right there.
So, still have 6 points.
I think you should stop doing math on stream B Cup from now on.
And +5 Enigma does not come online until like, what are you thinking here? Like Blink, BKB, 35 minutes +5? Yeah, it's some shit, man. I don't even know what his item build is. He might even go for it. He might be some weird aura bot with drums and other random things.
We're still doing math here. And yeah, you know, getting into game 2 with our amazing observers, Roland and Stubborn.
I like the Shaker pick mid. The fact that Shake was last pick mid is kind of crazy. This hero is so highly contested in pub games.
We take a look at the facets, it will be Alpha Wolves.
Like you see mid players rushing to first pick this piece of shit hero mid. Like all over the place, no matter the brackets, even the highest tier brackets.
Spellbound 1. Anything really standing out at you here?
No, pretty standard stuff coming out from every single hero. Kraken Swell.
Can Liquid burst with 3 cores of Paravision? I don't think so.
Getting a kill.
But Lycan is burstable. I don't know about DK or Tide. Tide is never burstable. Like Tide is always reactable with Kraken Shell. And that's the black hole goes off, but you know, it's a +5 Enigma, so you can't really expect a black hole to be good this game.
He wants to have that XP. Talent are really good.
Well, it's better than last game. They got 2 runes and didn't lose 2 heroes.
And then I see a bit of a switcheroo, so you're getting that Howl armor reduction.
Skagershow breakable? It is.
15 as well, 350 HP on the Wolves.
But continuous nukes still go for it though, like Black Hole in this case.
It really does. It really makes them kind of insane. And actually, speaking of Wolves being unkillable, one was killed by the Eidolons early on there by Insania. See how Nisha does.
How much impact did Popstars have on pro games? Oh, a lot. Picks or why? They're pretty much determined by pub games.
Allowed.
What the fuck, that reach?
Okay, that was some long melee range there
But
for
yeah,
Nisha, but I was gonna say, I don't
essentially,
think you're really
any pick you see in pro games, they're always practiced out in pub games.
sacking Nisha's lane again. Because last game, they sacked it pretty
It's not just that they're trends, you also have to practice them, right? And you can only have so many scrims in a day. So you have to practice them out in high-level pub games against the best possible players. So you have these lobbies where it's filled with top 50 players and stuff like that. You gotta find out, like, do some matchups work? Do some matchups not work? Did it work because the player is bad, or you didn't know the matchup at all? You can't just practice stuff against randoms all the time.
Intense amount of summons here, and we'll see how the lane goes for
And
Satanic.
pub game just gives you so much information in this regards.
Like in
Does Liquid draft look better this game? I think Liquid's draft looks better for late and mid game.
9 class.
But I'm uncertain about their early game and laning phase.
Played the Phantom Assassin the previous game. 9 class was such a nuisance on this clockwork previously. So he'll get a couple of CS there.
The reason why Luna is not as popular anymore.
I don't think Anna's IO was an exception. I don't think Anna was like super good on IO. I think he was just average on the hero, and the hero was extremely overtuned. Like, they gave Aghanim to that hero with the balls that spawned continuously, and it was just never fucking balanced. It was just super OP, and they played it and found out first, and no one else dared to play it for whatever fucking reason.
See if the Luna is effective.
And then this is fucking 1 TI of it. It's very similar to how EG won TI with AUI, where no one realized how strong Tusk and Techies was together. And they did. So they just won like countless games off it. It's like, okay.
Needs a little bit more time. Dragonite wants to pick up his Blink Dagger. Tidehunter, some Vlads into pipe build, I believe. It's gonna be this game because there's so much magic damage. A lot of the times you would see
no one practiced carry out, so they can't risk it. But that's the funny thing, because OG also didn't practice it much. They just played it in live games and it worked out.
9 class. Also, we're not going to be seeing that super aggressive.
Their practice was literally just games right there.
He's paired up with Tidehunter, which also means that there's not going to be that much of a kill threat. And there are summons as well from Insania, so that damage from Battery will be shared between all of them. Got him.
Mickey's Courier tried to go back, but that was the misstep that caused it to die to 9 class, who's continuing to be a nuisance with these creeps. He's got himself 5
playing in
CS
pumps, yeah, in like fucking online games or something.
You could see Mickey doing a way
The
better.
hero was extremely overtuned. I don't think you understand like how overtuned it was. It got nerfed for God knows how many fucking patches.
The Phoenix of DM.
And they kept nerfing it, it was still overtuned for like a year or some shit.
And we'll see how DM does with this Tidehunter, already level 3. You said the Luna's the pretty big counter here, especially when they focus
Not if
on
the lane is like this.
If
we're talking about, you know, not having pool open, not pulling the creeps. So
yeah, same for that overpowered Magnus Shard, exactly.
Like 5 Enigma,
Sometimes a team just discovers something that's stronger than other heroes and they're like first to abuse it and other teams aren't ready to practice it. They don't have players for it or, you know, like whatever. There's a few conditions.
Yeah, so should be able to stay safe in this lane. It makes me wonder if they're going to send the Clockwork to play aggressive elsewhere.
And look what Dugali's got. Ogre, Vampire Mage, who just died. But that extra shield makes a lot of difference. Like, you can't really initiate, so yeah. First Blood, probably going to be around like 5-6 minutes. More likely at around 6 minutes when they group up around the mid lane, both supports, to try to secure the 6-minute rune.
Oh wow, this Luna's really well.
Never mind.
Oh!
Never mind.
Dangerous ass lane.
Boxy getting first blood even with the extra armor onto Ducalis.
I mean, Ducalis just straight up died. He could have lived. He had 10 magic 1 charges and he had Lotus, so a bit of a misplay from here.
Yeah, definitely could survive. Maybe saving it for a little bit.
Who do I think wins this game?
No.
I think Paravision overall is a better team.
First blood.
I think their mid-game movements are just fucking... They're crisp. They're good.
Exact response that you want. They do have Batrider coming through towards
And
mid, but
I get the feeling that Paravision plays more pubs.
Looking for a high five.
Just from the
This
picks.
is leaving the Beastmaster
Seeing something
alone.
like this Lycan carry, for example, that's a meta shit right now, where they go for this Lycan. Oh my god, what the fuck is
5
this?
stacks of sticky napalm. Finally, a TP comes out.
But yeah, it's like Lycan with Midas Rush into Harpoon, and then Bloodthorn plus Nullifier. And it did some bullshit ass builds. And there's fucking 4 heroes mid.
That's a great
What the
move
fuck?
there by the Enchantress. Using that Hurricane, I believe it's called, to pull him back. and get him into the cops.
Nicely done.
Yeah, Lycan is like a fairly recent thing. Maybe like a few weeks old or something like that. I'm not sure.
Danik dropping fairly low.
It's just incredibly powerful.
Batrider shows in the bot lane.
And very low effort too.
For them to maybe grab a kill on him. Boxy again trying to go for the stack, but to Ducalis.
Silver Edge Vadine for Luna? I don't know. Most Lunas don't really go Silver Edge. They go for like the whole Butterfly Satanic with Kanda builds. I'm not sure about this game. Why is it so good? It's just overtuned right now. The wolves are way too strong. You just have to see it once, and then you go like, yeah, this is fucking bullshit.
Satanic not too far behind.
Like if you're a support hero and you don't have defensive items, you're just dead to the dogs. They find you somewhere in the middle of jungle, you're dead. Horse lose all of the HP. They cancel TPs like it's completely busted.
What's the biggest differences here for offlane and safe lane Lycan?
We see most of the time from offlane Lycan going for Helm of the Dominator / Overlord, and then you try to maybe pick up the
Kaz good? Yeah, I think Kaz is a pretty good hero.
Get that extra gold, but yeah, then you start to itemize as well for the same thing. Sometimes we see it like
they cancel TPs, yes. They have 8-second cooldown or so. I think it's 8 seconds, maybe it's 5. What the fuck? And yeah, every 5 or 8 seconds, whatever it is, they get to loot their targets. And there's 2 of these wolves, so technically you could just have like one wolf not casted because it's an honor cast ability, you can disable it. And just hold it to cancel TPs.
Did push the lane in the mid lane, so that also means that he doesn't.
And 100% evasion for 8 seconds, yes, it's an active 2 that you have to press.
Can easily go back to the mid lane, so nothing.
It's fucked, dude. It's completely fucked.
You can see the farm really coming
and on top of that, each hit has a 20% chance to slow you as well, both move speed and attack speed at the same time. So sometimes you can't even fight back because the wolves are just crippling you like crazy.
But there's the primal roar. He is running now and gets far enough away with some speed. He's still burning a little bit, but eventually will send those wolves the other direction. Boxy not working with a lot of health here, but pops that salve. Saberlight already used the primal roar.
They could do good, huh? First 8 minutes at least.
With the wolves coming over.
That's nice, considering that late game is better.
Boxy might even look to turn this around on Satanic.
I think that late game is both stronger and easier to play, if it comes down to it.
He's in some trouble, but 9 class comes over. Battery assault as well as the cops with the wolves. They should be able to get a kill here, and will on a Boxy. They still can't kill Ducalis, who's got that heal. And that is a good job there by Paravision, bringing both these supports over bottom, especially when you know you can leave this tide alone. Satanic really playing with fire there. He was quite low during that entire exchange. And even looked to come back over at some point.
They'd survive, that's what matters. Insania.
The wolves don't have mana, I think.
These guys, they love jungle and
actually, I don't know if they have mana. They don't use mana, at least.
From a different position right now. Level 4.5. 9 class. Still trying to find something in the bottom lane. That extra slow. It's not going to be enough.
This clockwork, and you see it all the time. The boots windlace to start. Just so fast. 405 movement speed.
Oh, Shaker's struggling a lot in that lane. I didn't know that lane was that bad.
For Saberlane,
I thought Shaker just farmed there.
Recipe for the Lycan. They're gonna see that these stacks.
DK the most working of this patch? No, but it's a very comfortable carry.
You got to think about, well, what can you do to try?
In this case, a mid hero, but usually it's carry.
Bring 4 heroes over, or both supports.
I think the broken pop things right now is Spectre, Lycan, and Lich.
You go for those stacks.
These are like the fucking
pushing, a lot of ghost pushing as well with all of
the
these summons without showing in the lane, without getting yourself in danger to die.
Yeah, a lot of summons.
Oh, and Lina, I guess, yeah. But Lina is actually not like super strong. It's so fucking annoying to play against.
Come join us in the beautiful.
Like it's strong laning phase and super cheesy mid game. But like win rate wise, Lina is actually not like super strong.
You can see no one having an easy time. He sits top of the net worth now. Satanic at level 7. He's got that Midas to work with. No one's going into the Blink Dagger. Nisha, Dragon Tail, Flame Break only pushes him over to the side, but now 9 class is here with Ducalis. They'll use that Rocket Flare, but can't get close enough for the enchant to slow down this Bat Rider.
But Bloodseeker? Bloodseeker's been getting some popularity too. There's players that go this build with Aghanim and Radiance. Radiance first into Aghanims. And then they decide afterwards what they need, like, you know, BKB, Menta, whatever, SNY.
Almost level 9, about to finish off his Vlads. This item feels
Aspect is hard to pull off in pro games because games end fast. Like, you know, pop games you can easily go to 35, maybe 40 minutes on even gold. But in pro games, when you fall behind in laning phase, you're just ending the game at 22 minutes.
Is gonna be there. Saberlight, or El Saberlighto, is getting scouted by Satanic's Wolves. He got 2 of them already.
Oh, the Wolves taking these Ancients. Gosh. Almost got another.
Bloodsick is weird too. Like, this hero is always either invincible or useless. There's no in between.
Daggers on the courier for no one. With that next Elder Dragon form, we could expect him to move over.
Laning phase goes in the first 10 minutes. It depends. Laning phase ends when teams stop playing the lanes. It can be anything from, you know, 6 minutes to 10 minutes. Sometimes lanes even extend to like 13, 14 minutes. It just depends on the game and the team.
Top hasn't been bothered in the top lane, but you could see Luna.
I'd say most games laning phase ends around 6 because that's when all supports start roaming for like runes and ganks and stuff like that. Like, gate plays become very common, and how runes get camped, XP runes get camped, and lanes just get abandoned kinda. And the roaming becomes more of a standard thing. And of course, it's not always the case.
Luna, but only gonna find position 5, which is gonna result in probably getting a tower for PARI vision. Mickey, he's already gone.
Shows over mid, so he comes from the outside of the jungle, comes back over mid, and they're going to try and get the jump here on a Satanic. It's the flame break into the totem, and if they need that Echo Slam,
was he even watching his
doesn't look like they need it at the moment.
Wait, the ulti's here?
The Wolves shape shifts, Blink Dragon Tail, now putting the damage onto Boxy. Wolves go the other way, leaving Boxy, well, spotted by one Wolf, and the other going after Nisha. They get the kill on a Boxy. Satanic's Wolves get that, and now they can follow Nisha with the other Wolf, and they have this Dragon Tail eventually available for no one. If he gets the mana for it, will pop the wand, now has the blink, doesn't
what the punish?
even need it. 9 class gets the kill.
I thought that was a free kill and they get out.
Despite the fact that Satanic died.
And DM tipping Satanic.
You know whose fault this
He
is?
split the Wolves. He did put
it's the Shaker's fault. He didn't ulti.
Hero. This is so annoying.
He held
He's
ulti.
getting closer to those level 6 Wolves. There are level 5 right now.
It took too long because he didn't just ulti his fucking ass and get out.
Those
he didn't hold ult?
To be a nuisance.
Was it cooldown?
Shining light here for Liquid is the fact that they have not lost Mickey.
Oh, you mean it held ult? Yeah.
Saberlight, 500 gold away.
I think that wasn't 6 at the time. I'm not sure though. I think I saw it was level 5.
For him grabbing this item.
Big items coming up on side of Liquid. As you said, Mickey continues to farm up in the jungle. Didn't join anything yet, but there is Blink Dagger on Boxy. 13 minutes in. Nisha about to finish his.
Oh, it's kind of crazy that he was holding ulti under a tier 2 tower kill.
Blink Dagger and Aghanim Scepter on Beastmaster. Try to go for a smoke. And maybe even take Roche if it's going to be smoke on the bottom side of the map, because they already killed the tower there, so might look for something else.
Hook shot with the lasso onto the Dragon Knight. They go into the Eclipse. Soaking it up is no one, and I say soaking it, but he takes a lot of damage. The Dragon Tail's thrown out. The Fissure's
it's a nice kill.
They'll get the kill to no one. Now they'll look over to Collis. He has the Wisp healing him up
around him,
but a Gush.
He has Ravage, but it looks like shite.
Hole committed on a DM. That'll lock him down and give them
signs
the
of
time
life
to
for
get the
Liquid.
damage out and get the kill here on a DM. The Primal Roar is going to be onto this Clockwork, so that's going to set up a 4th kill for the side of Team Liquid.
Liquid has a game.
From this Earthshaker, they didn't even need it.
This fucking guy's a Blink Dagger.
Dying to Satanic, but at the end of the day,
oh, he died to dogs.
Liquid will take that.
The fucking dogs killed the hero.
Hand over fist. This is really well done there.
They were so ready for that, and yeah.
They just won? I mean, it's looking super good. Like I said, I think their draft is like bordering auto-win in mid and late game.
On a different side of the map, but even if he sends the
and that's of course assuming they go into the mid and late game with like some decent amount of gold. Oh, the fucking dogs killed 2 heroes! Look! You see what I mean with this fucking facet? The dog just killed 2 heroes! They killed Peta and they killed Enigma! And the casters are missing everything, dude. You gotta watch them die. It's absolute despair.
They're gonna look for some sort of...
Like, you look at supports, right? And they see these dogs hitting them. They get rooted. And they cast spells, but it does no damage. And then they hit them and they evade. And also do 0 damage. You see like all the cores hitting dogs too? Do 0 damage? It's complete fucking despair.
That damage on to the Luna.
This is a bit of a difficult kill to get, considering that Nisha
is he killing another hero somewhere? Yeah, look! Look at this shit! Look at this bullshit!
The wolves? Yeah, I'm scared to say that
Oh
you're
my
right, but
god!
It was
kills
close.
the
He
wolves.
has Aghanim Scepter, and he also rooted the wolf who wanted to root him, so...
And the wolves
It's
only get
insane what
stronger.
these summons can do, and now we're talking about the summons, Skelly Bros as well.
Fissure, Lasso, but in the Seeds of Serenity...
Ravage
used, and the Echo Slam committed, but here comes no one.
Yo, yo, no black hole already, I think.
Do not have black hole. Try to TP
Oh
out.
my
Oh
god!
gosh.
The Enigma just walks in and stuns him and saves his life.
Strength Treads and manages
And then he
to TP
walks
out
away.
DM.
Wait,
Still
Or-
not done.
Dragon Tail, gosh, the wolves hamstringing
Why is Mickey there?
Fine. Earthshaker wants to TP out. They'll get the life of Luna. They're happy with
Did
that.
he go for the wave? What did he do?
Like,
He
what a
saw
hero.
them. He saw
Like,
both of them.
People were experiencing Lina. They were complaining about Spectre as well, but this is the newest trend.
Did they feel
where
bad
you
about
are
not giving
playing
the Shaker
against
kill? Like, what is that?
Alpha Wolves, and you just can't do anything.
Gosh. And Satanic is super effective with these wolves, because I have seen some
Dogs
good
are so
wolf
couldn't
play,
run?
but man, this is...
The fuck are you talking about?
He's got these wolves.
They saw him kill Shaker bottom. What do you mean he couldn't run? He was 2 screens
You
away.
guys should follow the channel.
There's no way the wolves held him for 2 screens.
Follow us on all socials. That is Twitter, Instagram, YouTube.
He just walked into the fucking lane.
Get behind the scenes action of the Fissure Playground as look at where Boxy has to go. He has to go on the cliff. 9Class is going to die here, but Boxy is forced to sit on the cliff and basically go shoo.
This also revealed the ward.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, it's very
Pattern
bad
vision
here.
is just so much better when playing the map. It's not even fair.
I think it's time to go for Roche. They have more than enough damage with Vlads and also Alpha Wolves.
It's not
Let's
fair.
see what the Ducalis is also going to bring.
This team is so fucking
Mage
good.
Slayer picked up by no one, so magic damage that they do have on Beastmaster, Shaker,
Is that
Death Runner, and
Vlad's on
Luna
Tide, I think? Yeah.
is going to get reduced by that Mage Slayer. Really love that build from the mid lane, where you're going for the Mage Slayer, going for a different itemization, that you're going from the safe lane, because you know that most of the right clicks is going to come from... Oh my, no way!
You just had to black hole wolves!
The best support in the game right now. I'm trying to think something that's not going to die. 2 Lycan Wolves. Here we go.
Brother.
Dark Willow with the
there you
Shadow
go.
on, so you can TP out. Mirana back on the menu.
He just had to
Buy
black
fucking
hole
gold set to
wolves.
supports.
5. Here we go. Something that just doesn't die.
Oh no, more wolves, Nisha. Oh god. There's nowhere for you to go. The wolves are just it's so annoying.
It's also a bit of a mix of a build when it comes down to what he does when he plays Lycan.
Can I
I think
God, yeah, dead. Can I get an update
this
from
game
chat?
is
I
the
really wanna
game
know what they're
for
saying
Liquid
about
where they
Black
go
Hole
like,
and
we
two
need to start
wolves.
picking Lycan.
Because that is
Just fucking watch. After this one, they're gonna be like, we're gonna do this too.
I mean, I've seen some missed black holes, but that doesn't count as one.
Where you accidentally get a wolf?
Because he saved himself.
It's like the game where they learned.
That is so crazy.
Because anyone that's been playing Pops for like the last week understands how fucking bullshit this Lycan facet is.
And they have transformation.
Don't have
heroes.
black hole
No,
this time.
please.
Oh, somebody give this guy a break. Who would win? Enigma, who is like, I don't know the lore. I was gonna make a point, but or 2 wolves.
Oh, he's stuck.
Up onto the high ground, Echo Slam, but Primal Roar. They go to the Eclipse. 9Class Ducalis, and they get the Aegis out. But can they get another kill here without the Eclipse? No one's going to be into the Elder Dragon form.
Satanic is going in.
This kill. They've got the lasso, but here comes Satanic not doing enough damage. And maybe they do need 2 wolves.
Dude, that was so lucky actually.
He's dead.
The
DM
Beastman's got pushed into the fucking cliff or whatever. Oh my god, what the fuck is this Lycan damage?
The Earthshaker. These axes aren't going to stop you from 2
What
wolves
the
and 2
fuck?
heroes. Down goes Mickey, and that is 4 heroes dead on Team Liquid, and everybody thinking about tipping Satanic. So far, just DM. I wish you could tip the wolves.
2 transformation heroes. In the end, they decided to go with Aegis on no one, giving them just enough time for the rest of the team to connect, because DM and Satanic were not there immediately. Insania needs to go back to the fountain.
They have 7 heroes on their team. 5 heroes and 2 wolves. Unfortunately,
Him getting knocked like this right here. Oh, dude, that's so unlucky.
Onto the cliff.
Because any other normal scenario, that
creepy
Beastman just
that kill.
dies. But instead, he's stuck in that fucking cliff.
But Healthy Elder Dragon form has it here, goes into it immediately. no one trying to survive as long as he can, which does take a long time to kill him, but eventually...
And I like how they're pretending to be going back, and then suddenly DM pops that ulti, and Wolves just dismantle Luna.
Fuck it hell.
Mickey, he doesn't have Butterfly yet, but I think this is...
What item is he banging like? I think I saw Manta, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's oh, he has it!
The lasso, but now another Eclipse. Black Hole is
I
going
guess
to
to soak up more beams and shit.
It's not looking good. 9 class is dead. They lose Mickey. Here come the axes. They're going to focus their attention on no one. They use the Primal Roar onto the Dragon Knight. They'll get the kill there onto DK.
Decent fights. Lycan is not here at all. He's on the Ancients or some shit. All the Ancients.
Looking for Nisha. And forced to fissure, the Wolves run out of time. The overprotective whiff's not going to be enough to
poor
keep
fight to fight about Lycan here.
And it'll end up being 4 heroes dead with DM.
Holy, that was
finally,
optimistic.
Falling
and almost doable too if it wasn't that fucking bird.
All right, the big fight for Team Liquid. Even though they lost Mickey, this time around, Titanic was not no way. No.
Oh, Nisha.
Nisha has enough damage to one-shot the Wolves, so even with level 15 talents, Titanic.
Does Glimmer help? I mean, sure. If you want to Glimmer against Wolves every time they show up.
Shapeshift. The ult feels like Wolves. It's your strongest ability by far.
There isn't really a way to deal with the Wolves besides killing them. So you have to hug your cores like a proper support should.
Oh my god.
Instead of walking alone and dying their 15th death. Like supports also do.
No, don't stop the TP. There's the Ags. Insania. You gotta hope that you can... Well, you don't have Black Hole available. Boxy, Blink Dagger, has Smoke, has Ghost Scepter for the Wolves.
What makes Paravision so good?
Saberlight, he's gonna...
Well, I think for one, they're very up to date on what's strong right now in terms of heroes.
He's top of the net worth by
Secondly, they're pretty good laners. They don't have no real weaknesses on any lane.
He's not joining the fight.
Some teams have players who don't practice as much for laning phase, and then they get crushed every now and then on those lanes, even when they shouldn't be matchup-wise.
That's gonna get him to level 19.
And they're very good mid-game. Like, they're very, very good on movement.
Blink Dagger for DM, Sproink onto Boxy. Saberlight's coming over.
Yeah, the hard workers for sure.
Blink into the lasso, pulling him up onto the cliff. If he can stay alive, he does maybe have a chance to Sproink down, but Nisha now cliffed.
He's on TP, right? Because TP base.
Here.
Yeah.
He does have that Axe, but here come the Wolves. Dragon Tail. The Wolves are gonna do the damage to put Satanic Godlike spree. They've got a Blink available on the
But I think also just naturally being good laners makes your game so easy to play. Because the winning lanes just makes everything fall into place.
They have the damage to have Mickey in the front lines. They're gonna go to Saberlight. Eclipse is gonna end the TP.
The dogs are cancel TP! The dogs! Why do they cancel TPs?
This is just ridiculous. I mean, DM, this is his specialty. Tidehunter just picked up a Blink Dagger and...
What the dog doing?
4-man Ravage. The fight is immediately over. Even though they have the items, like in theory, you have Aghanim Scepter on Earthshakers, so you should be able to run away from the Wolves, but he got stunned instantly. Then there is Enigma, who has Solar Crest. You have Ghost Scepter on the Batrider. 9 class found a really nice angle.
Jesus.
The fight's over immediately here. Even though Mickey pops the ulti, it's just not enough.
Any damage?
No, it's shared between so many units. This is the massive kill if they can get it.
Big question if Lasso, Black Hole, they are...
The Echo too? I'm not sure.
That was Lasso during the Black Hole.
What the fuck?
Sure he's not gonna run away. Boxy gets the kill, so that's 1,100 gold for him.
Almost 1,200 if you're rounding up. They lassoed him into the event horizon there.
Oh, what, Gimson? Gimson's okay.
A massive kill to get gold-wise.
But the thing about the dogs is that it's just the dogs. It's also a hero you have to deal with, you know? The dogs is so strong by themselves without like any investments besides the level ups.
You talked about Muerta, level 25, what she plays for. This is why Lycan is getting Hand of Midas, because his talents are insane.
Grab some food,
15 and 350. Extra HP on the Wolves, Shapeshift Duration, and you also have 2 Wolves summoned. So you could potentially get attacked by 5 Wolves, because he also did pick up the shard early on, which does push out the waves, which makes the game a lot more difficult to play for Liquid, because there's always going to have this information where the heroes are. DM, Ravage back online in 20 seconds. He also picked up Dead in the Water, so that's going to be great against Earthshaker pre-BKB. You leash him, and he can't jump.
I don't want to go to sleep tonight. I'll be having a nightmare about all these Wolves. And I think if this game continues to go the way it is, so will Liquid. I mean, it is just Wolves all the time. Hookshot actually hits off Ducalis, but it doesn't matter. Insania's dead to 9 class anyway. He's got that Ags on the Clockwork. You can see the triple rocket flares. That spot's Boxy. Time to send in the Wolves. Usually, the phrase is send in the clowns, but this time it's send in the Wolves. A less funny.
You thought Talent's always has soft bread? What? That doesn't say amazing bread.
Boxy TP's out. Now the Wolves will attack the tier 2 tower, so will Satanic. He's level 20. And he's going into an Orchid on 9 class.
Everybody's scaling. This is the game where 25 minutes in, you feel the influence of the supports. We've seen many games where Enchantress can carry the game. Clockwork, he's also pretty massive. He does have Aghanim Scepter going into that Orchid that you did mention. And on the other side, Enigma, he has almost 2,000 gold saved up. He also might start to think about maybe getting a Blink Dagger on Enigma. For now, he has Glimmer Cape queued up.
Yeah, we'll see if that's the item to commit to. Saberlight going for the BKB. He's got that Shivas. Ducalis nearby DM, who's got the Pipe, the Vlads, the Blink. Satanic going into the BKB. He's picked up a Lincoln Sphere to protect himself from that lasso, if possible. And as the game goes on, the Midas is more effective and will be inching closer and closer to 4 Wolves. And as you said, if you're in lane with the Wolf with the Shard, 5 Wolves.
If you're in that lane, but they are going for the high ground. Still gotta give some respect to Earthshaker.
Certainly so. You can't group up, but the Wolves and the Heroes working on this tier 3 tower in the top lane. And here come the Wolves again to take the tower. Well, they got the deny.
Unhealable damage. Range barracks.
Yeah.
Roshan is gonna be up in 20 seconds, and it's gonna be on Dire's side. Almost took down the barracks. What is this?
Who would win?
What the hell am I watching?
Who would win? 5 heroes defending the high ground or 2 wolves? Because you're finding your answer. It's 2 wolves.
Go back in.
2 wolves, 2 crows. Things when they come in pairs, very, very dangerous. Nisha TPing away as he gets that BKB. Blink Dagger now for the Enigma purchased and traveling to him. So he did commit to the Blink Dagger after he had the Glimmer Cape queued up.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. You are going to be so much more impactful because there's going to be chaos in the front line. You have Batrider who's going to blink in, Earthshaker. Saberlight is very tanky, doesn't have enough to buy a recipe for a BKB, but still with Aghanim Scepter. So they want to contest this Roche. Scan, not going to find anything.
Let's see if they can cause pure chaos in the fight. Blink Ravage onto 4 heroes. They're going to look to get the kill with the Black Hole. That's going to come through on the DM. They get the kill on Ducalis. They finish off DM. Jumping forward, the BKB is Nisha. He's got that totem to jump with the Ags, so they get the kill on the 9 class. 3 heroes down to the side of Paravision really quickly. Paravision hiding no one, blinks away, but the blink follow-up coming in from Insania. The BKB is going to be popped by Satanic. They'll buy back on 9 class. They're going to try and get something out of this. They've got the Wolves rooting up Saberlight, as well as DM in here. With the blink on Satanic, though. He stays alive for a little bit longer, has a little bit of protection.
Low.
The
He's
Primal
dying.
Lure is there. They get the kill on a Satanic. They take out 9 class for another kill. No one in trouble, surrounded and gone.
The dev is so much better late game.
For the side of Team Liquid.
What a nice counterplay from Insania. He was waiting until that Ravage is popped, knowing that Paravision is going to commit to it. And I want to see damage coming out from Mickey, because I think he was doing so much. It was actually Saberlight who did the most damage in the previous fight, even without having that BKB immediately. But it's about to get delivered. So that's going to be Roche.
They're drumming, they're slamming.
They are, and you can feel that the Wolves are not as strong as they were before. If they are holding hands together, we're gonna see that replay one more time. It was a nice initiation, but there was no real follow-up. There didn't have any damage that would come through immediately. They needed Lycan or they needed Dragonite to focus down the targets once they popped that Ravage.
And you can see no one not really able to help. He's on the outskirts of this fight initially. When you take out 3 heroes so quickly, Mickey's got the damage, and They try to reinitiate. They buy back on 9 class. They've got 3 heroes up against 5, just trying to get something.
Satanic knowing that he has Lincoln's, and Lincoln's got popped. I believe it was Boxy's Force Staff that did remove it, and then suddenly Earthshaker from downtown jumping in, and while no one gets isolated, everybody with that extra damage that they do have from Lunar's Blessing, and also Mickey with the Butterfly. That was the big item that we talked about, because they have nothing to deal with Butterfly right now. There is no MKB, there is no Bloodthorn, so
that's a hard ass game now.
Gonna have relatively free entry.
You're facing such superior late game.
That was all done with them.
And they just lose the fight, and they goes through now.
5,000 net worth behind the Lycan at the time, but you can feel the Lycan's effectiveness. Like you said, the Wolves not feeling as great, but also the Lycan himself not feeling too amazing. Even with a Ravage that hit 4 heroes there, it was not enough. It caught the Earthshaker as he was jumping with the totem away initially. And when you've got a Luna lineup like this,
the
you have
Liquid
the
Death
ability
Ball
to
coming up
push
soon.
in pretty hard when you win fights, take objectives, you get yourself Roshan. You got to be careful about your buildings. Sanj for Saberlight. Mickey trying to get through the back door. They've got the Obs and the Sentry down, giving up that information by taking out those Wolves. Wolves quite annoying. Satanic soon for Mickey, and they were able to kill him earlier. But like you said, when he gets this Butterfly, these Wolves are not going to be nearly as effective.
Satanic trying to find
that fight was just bad for Paravision because they were caught off guard. Like for one, they lost the hero right away without him doing anything. The Edge died for free.
He was holding on to
And then secondly, they didn't have form ready. So he was just sitting there in human form hitting with his swords.
So that's on a 9 class.
I think Lycan was not ready either. He was somewhere else on the map, but I didn't see where he was.
Now there's an Axe coming out of the Bat Rider.
9 class, so gone.
Like that.
That's a good catch by Boxy earlier on top lane.
Scaling from both of the supports on each side. Aghanim Scepter.
That choice too, they go for the Ench. That's a hard choice to make. Because you don't know if you can kill the Ench fast enough to make it worthwhile. But it was.
We might see some refresher, because BKB is not... I mean, he also could pick up a BKB, because they have nothing that goes through debuff immunity. To have that free entry to the fight. It says 4K gold lead for Liquid, but definitely feels like it's a lot more. I'm also seeing what items they're building.
Oh wow, the Gaben
seems like he wants to pick up AC
still favors Radiant somehow.
Right clicks from Earthshaker.
Interesting.
From Luna. It hurts a lot, but it also doesn't allow you to pick up Refresher, because he's running out of slots, and if you pick that up, you need mana for your pipe. You need the extra mana for Refresher. Your mana pool is just not that big, so if he's planning to go for super late game, he might need to change his mind, maybe pick up Shivas instead. Because you need to have either Shivas or Hex. Hex is a better option when you are going
Who should be targeted first in the fights? I mean, it's very dependent.
Shapeshift used immediately. Hookshot actually lands onto no one.
I would say
they've got the Ghost Scepter now. Boxy goes to the lasso. Do they have the damage? No, he's going to be pushed away with the cogs. They've got themselves the Eclipse being dropped down here on a Satanic alone. The Force F, the BKB. He's trying to run the Axes now, as well as the Hawk to lock up Ducalis for a moment. But with the
Clock has to die first because he's the lowest HP for the highest value kill, and then Lycan. But it's hard to say in the fight itself because you're not always in range for everything. And you don't always get to see the right heroes.
Echo Slam committed, so maybe there's a chance that they go back in, but that would require them to want to fight without the BKB on Satanic there either.
Ooh, Boxy just blinked in. No one. He's ready.
Finds him. Yep, that's a kill and a wisdom.
Oh my god.
Knew exactly the timing and wanted to get him after seeing him in lane.
It does seem like Paravision wants to dodge the fights until they get to their MKB, get to their Bloodborne, next set of items.
Echo Slam on an Enchantress, but why not? Only an 80-second cooldown. And they've got the anchor onto Nisha, following DM for a moment. The cogs to block them out. 9 class slowed up. Blink over from Nisha. Now the Fissure blocks him in with the cogs. Hook shot back up to the high ground. He'll hit that on the DM to get away from the side of Liquid. So they're on the cusp of forcing a game 3 here. They're up 6,000 net worth. Like you said, it feels a lot more than that. We talked about Satanic getting to level 25, but that progression isn't exactly as high. Now there's an Axe coming out here on the Luna. Damn. Well, he needs the... Nah, he's got the gold for the point booster. That'll go over to Luna, and then he'll walk over to the secret shop once
So
his
he can
agency
have
expires.
slightly later entry to the fight, doesn't necessarily need to commit, be that close. Pop that ulti on your Earthshaker, on your Beastmaster, try to grab a kill and then come in.
Paravision holds the highest average rank on the professional Dota 2 scene. Currently, every player on the team is in the top 50 of Europe.
And it's been BetBoom team for a really long time.
If they go to the NA region, they can all share the top spot.
Top 5.
Yeah. They'll put a substantial gap. Ags there. MKB for Satanic, but the thing that worries me is Satanic's not surviving.
No, he's dying, and he also needs to find a different neutral item. Sure, you do deal a lot of damage with Nemesis Curse, but if they also focus you down, you're dying so quickly.
And you deal a lot of damage with Nemesis Curse, but not a lot of damage if you die with Nemesis Curse.
Gotta kill Nick my first in this game.
+2 power cogs.
He's squishy and has way too much impact.
Needed for the clockwork on that 15.
But how the fuck do you kill Enigma first?
Like you said, going for the AC. He's got that plate mail. But they need to be careful about how they set this up. Shield Rune, an extra 2,000 effective HP for Nisha. You think there should be a cap on Shield Rune?
Not really.
You think 2k extra health is okay?
I mean, amplify damage, double damage before. Yeah, double damage, people do
double
complain.
damage, but
people did complain. There's the amplified damage that's just gonna get denied by Satanic. Nicely done.
Oh my god, he denied it. Yeah. What the fuck?
Are annoying. This game kind of turning over on its head after the fight top, where 9 class bought back and they lost everything on Paravision.
Oh, failed jump.
Blinking forward, but now the lasso. DM comes in. He'll have black hole, but it's only on a Satanic. He'll pop the BKB. They've got the hook shot coming in. Nisha's going through, trying to get a kill here on a Satanic, whose BKB's going to run out in a moment. The blink into the Echo Slam. Nisha gets the kill on a Satanic. Ducal is not able to heal him up with those wisps. Roar was used. They'll get the kill in 9 class. They'll look for more. There's the Enchant Totem jump with the Lucent Beam. They've got the lockdown to get Ducalis with the Fissure.
That was messy,
That is another kill. 3 heroes dead, but they lose Boxy. It's just Boxy lost for Liquid.
Nisha being able to blink there because of that Shield Rune that you mentioned, not canceling his blink dagger. Black Hole was there for a second and a half until it got interrupted by a hook shot. No one still has his BKB.
Bad spot. He'll TP away. Mickey's gonna lose that Hurricane Pike. His courier dies. But back up into the high ground, though, Glyph. And like I said, Luna can really wipe through the buildings here once you open it up on the high ground. And
there's a chance here for Liquid to lose the game. If they go for this push, Lycan comes back and they have no black already or shake ults, and they stay. Oh, they called for back. They're playing safe, they're playing ferocious or whatever.
Not sure how easy it's going to be for Paravision to get back into this. Almost level 25 here for Mickey. Only buyback available is Saberlight, and now Insania gets the gold for his. Level 22 for DM.
Pussy? What do you mean pussy? This was the only play they should have done. If they stayed, they would have lost the game there.
They had this opportunity.
Or at least have a chance to lose.
Super annoying with the Wolves getting these solo kills pretty much. Clockwork finds any hero, and now this lineup is falling off quickly.
Satanic hasn't really been able to stand in a fight.
Yeah, he can't deal damage anymore.
It has to be a pickoff. Maybe if they get this next Roche, that'll give them an opportunity, but they are down quite a bit.
Because Team Liquid was doing such a great job going together and not allowing them to get picked off. 9 class. We'll scout things out with rockets.
That shows that they get shard, but this is an opportunity to take a quick Roche. That's going to have Ag's Blessing on it. If they can sneak this, that would be Aegis and the Ag's Blessing.
So let's see who picks up the Ags, because
no damage item.
No one?
Dragonite, if he picks it up, that's a good one.
He's dataless.
But if they give it to Lycan,
he can bite.
He can bite Dragonite. Problem with that is that he becomes
giving away the Roche, huh?
Bite Dragonite.
Did they forget?
Melee. In dragon form.
Hey. Huh.
So do you want him to be melee or range?
I guess. I mean, I would say range.
Yeah, there's no black hole, but there's still like a decent amount of gold aheads.
Yeah, I thought about it for a second, and then I'm like, what am I thinking about here? Feels pretty simple.
Because now the game is kind of weird. You can't black hole the DK anymore since he has Aegis. Not that he wants to, because he wants to black hole the Lycan anyway.
Liquid looking to finish this. They also gave the Aegis to the DK.
You go for Bloodstone and Daedalus DK? I think it was Daedalus.
I'm keeping.
On Lycan.
I am.
Who's gonna get bitten? Test it out.
You might want to realize the mistake that you made before you...
I mean, it's still good if he doesn't have Elder Dragon form and then you bite him, so you're still getting the benefits from it, so that's nice.
They don't exactly have to fight into this.
And Aegis is not super great on
You know, I was scared of 4 wolves earlier.
But he deny Aegis,
No,
right?
not anymore,
That's good.
huh? No, not
Because if
anymore.
Luna gets Aegis this game, it's over.
Level 25 for Nisha.
You are not killing that Luna twice in the normal way.
Feels like the experience difference is ballooning.
And he did go for Enchant Totem cooldown with Octarine, which makes your Enchant Totem down to 2.6 seconds, so it can jump in and out multiple times. 4.5k HP on Nisha, and also AC that we didn't mention, most of the damage again being physical on side of Paravision.
Satanic not even close to level 25. It seemed like he was level 20 minutes ago. And since then, the experience progression has not been that great for him. Trying to get another MKB here for no one, which would be pretty important. Yeah, it's a surprise that the experience difference is so high, considering the 4,000 experience difference gained from the Wisdom.
The difference is Liquid has been winning these late game fights, so they're getting a lot more XP.
Blink Glasso on the
Oh,
two.
God, it's
There's
Aghanim.
Satanic as well. Nineclass is going to die. He's got buyback, and now Satanic's there with no buyback.
He popped the BKB, bought Satanic, he bought himself, but he doesn't have enough to buy himself out.
Uh-oh.
That was such a clutch play from Boxy.
The Ags showing its strengths, but no buyback available on Satanic. You got to hold for 70 seconds, and now you picked up that Ags on the Lycan for what? He's dead. You can't bite anybody when you're dead. It's not like they can pick up your teeth and bite themselves for you.
Better the Axe doesn't get blocked by Link. It's
They're
not.
going to be long 55 seconds.
The additional lash doesn't.
It's at least
Liquid, it's hard to tell whether he has or does not have buyback at this point of the game. And they know he does not have it, so one set of barracks left in the bottom lane, 40 seconds. Let's see if Liquid decides to go for the finish or if they want to get Mega Creeps.
Oh shit. Oh my god, that fuck up.
4 staff away. Lucent Beam, DM needs to be careful. He's almost level 25 if he gets to that opportunity. I don't know, they might just get Megas. Blink Dragon Tail, Shiva's used. And there's the Hurricane Pike from the Dragonite. Right clicks on a Saberlight, not really doing much of anything. Blink in, Anchor Smash on a Mickey. He's sitting with about 67% health, but he'll Satanic, right click. He's got the leash on him thanks to the Anchor put on by DM.
Oh, Boxy fucked up.
Hook shot. Satanic's back alive. That's a big ravage. BKB and Zika looking for an opportunity to go with the black hole. It's going to be on the GM.
Yes, Aegis.
The damage under no one trying to get the kill here onto the DK though. Take out
Luna dying? Oh my god, 3 crits in a row!
He's got buyback, but will he come back?
What the fuck?
The Aegis was used. They'll look over at Nisha. They can't stop the TP out, but they do lose Mickey. It's just
What's the chance for that?
Dying, but they did get the Aegis out of the hands of the
Oh,
DK.
I can see here. 40% chance per hit.
They'd have that event.
Motherfucker rolled 40% 3 times.
Black Hole committed onto just DM. Not exactly the best targets for you. And it leaves the rest of the team open to do damage like that.
Most importantly, they are not going to be playing against Mega Creeps right now, so there's always that comeback chance. And also, we need to see Wolfbite in action. No one needs also MKB. He did sell that Mage Slayer of his. And there was also such a nice play from Nineclass because Batrider blinked in and he immediately silenced him.
6.4% chance of that happening? Oh shit, man.
They're going to try and force at least the buyback from Mickey, but I don't... I guess technically they already had the top set of racks. Or, well, the top half of racks.
They also got to be careful. You are playing into Earthshaker, into Beastmaster. If you overextend, they have more than enough to lock you down from 100 to 0. Black Hole, not going to be up for a really long time. 87 seconds. Mickey is out in 30.
But Lasso, Roar, Echo Slam, all enough. Blink, Dragon
Buyback.
Tail, they're going to start this attention on Saberblade.
Is he holding buyback? 20 seconds.
That's coming through from
Is he holding buyback?
They'll jetpack the run, but the Roar, it's on to just 9 class. They get the Kona 9 class where they'll take out Saberblade. That's a lot of goal for them.
Saberblade holding buyback.
Out of here. The Fissure, as well as the Totem with the Shard from Nisha being very annoying. They take the tier 3, they start to
Luna's
back
up.
away, Mickey up in 2, and they'll start their retreat.
Not too bad of a trade.
What do you do here? Aspect Vision.
Get the big kill
Is that
on
play?
Saberlight. They
No,
did
right?
kill tier 3 tower, and
Luna is up. You could set up for a lane that gets pushed out like top.
some kind of a buyback, but didn't happen in the end. Satanic and no one, they still need to farm their own buybacks. Level 24 on him.
They know Black Horse will cooldown too.
In this type of a game, you just might go for
No, they're not doing
other
anything.
talents
60 seconds
instead.
downtime.
For the Howl, reduce total attack damage rather than going for the 2 extra wolves.
Yeah, I don't think the Wolves, at least at this point of the game, if he had gotten that experience quicker, it felt like he really struggled to get to this 25.
I'm on 10
especially
ADP, yeah.
compared to the side
I
of
think.
Liquid, maybe.
What's an
but I
auto?
agree with you. The other talents looking
I think it was 10 ADP anyway.
much juicier. Wisdom Rune, I think still available for Paravision. Taking some of these Lotuses, Black Hole back up. Nullifier for Tidehunter. You were talking Refresher.
He went for more.
Samantha goodbye for Lycan?
Yeah,
Probably, yeah.
50% chance on Anchor Smash.
These
when
Wolves
he
following
attacks.
Mickey, by the way.
It's hard to go wrong with Mantis
dead.
on Universal Heroes. It just does so much damage.
We would be saying that 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. Not as much now.
You know what? He could bite Tidehunter.
That's what I thought. Heaven's Halberd, by the way, for Saberlight. Very big. No one now level 25. He picks up the extra regen.
He can bite the Tide? I think he bite DK anyway. Because DK gets the crit too. It's huge. Fuck the range. Just attack.
Getting this level 25, and no one swipes the Wisdom Rune.
He's gonna get there. He's very close. No one.
Yeah.
Gets the shard. The shard is really not good. That's why Dragon Knights are not picking it, and yeah, no biggie. No one not typing anything in the old chat after getting.
I think you keep the splash, but I'm not sure. You just lose the range.
Still over 24. All because that Wisdom Rune was picked up by no one. And he's not. If he goes to get these creeps, he might put himself. This could be.
Oh boy.
It could have been level 25 before, but now he's got it. Now. And
Is that a
he
Raiden
takes
Horde?
the Howl reduces total attack damage. So goes away from. Ooh, uses that ulti immediately. Saw Boxy. Uses that to run. No one. He's up.
He's biting
far
Tide.
forward. Yeah, he bites the Tide, the Fissure, and the Totem. They've got some push. Mid.
You don't know who that is. Like, you see this blue wolf?
Just looking to bite something. DM Wolf just going for Rax here. And then they all TP'd back because he hit the Rax twice.
I don't know the interactions exactly
Okay.
from the bite and Dragon form.
Yeah, sure.
But I think you just give it to him anyway,
He
just for the
gets critical
kits.
damage, he gets extra attack range, extra lifesteal that he already has from Vlad, so that's gonna be nice.
Next Rosh in 15 seconds, by the way, and they just forced everybody on the side of Liquid to TP back. So you won't have that opportunity to TP into the outpost. If you can smoke and swipe another Rosh, you're getting yourself another Ag's Blessing.
There is a really big ward placed by Insania. It's in the middle, it's scouting pretty much everybody right now, and they're also placing Vision.
Rosh is up. Refresher on the Courier for the Earthshaker.
That Observer ward just got killed. DM.
They're all here near Rosh. This is a very important Aegis.
9
Flares
heroes with the
flying out.
buyback. Clockwork, his buyback still on cooldown for 40 seconds and needs to find some extra gold.
Double Echo Slam and double BKB.
If they find Enigma here. Yo, there's a team fight win condition here. They see two cores in the pit. They only have to find Enigma.
Over towards Roche. That's Roche at half health. They gotta make a move.
Oh, they can't find him.
For something, but they're gonna come out of this one. The blink into the Dragon Tail that's gonna be through.
Best idea before getting spells out.
This one off. There's the Primal Roar. DM Echo Slam first off.
Enigma watching from the top.
They'll take the Bat Rider. He's gonna buy back.
Oh, he got him.
The black hole. It's on a 2. It's on a Satanic for the whole.
It's fucked.
From 9 class. They found that damage onto Insania with the BKB. It's not gonna be enough. They get the kill there on the Enigma.
Oh my god, I like a nice fence. Is it buyback? Yes, buyback, but no wolf form.
And the short's pretty decent, but not enough. They got the kill on the Satanic. They'll take out no one. 2 heroes gone. They've got buyback. 9 class on the run. They've got the control.
The late game is too strong.
Not enough, and they will finish off a third.
This is too much.
Buyback on Satanic. The heal, though, not going to be enough to save Ducalis. 4 heroes dead on the side of Paravision. And they will be able to set themselves right with Roche, but the bottom tier 3, that's also taking a lot of damage. And they also have pushed in mid for the side of Liquid, but they will have an Aegis in the next one.
It's really difficult to fight into these big team fight.
Liquid?
Pressure, Shaker, with 2 BKBs, like the Eclipse from
How
Luna
come they're not going for the Aegis bottom?
5,000 damage in the previous fight, but that was such a nice play.
I guess they want to force buybacks, but that's so risky, no?
To cancel the black hole.
Because you are forcing buyback with no black hole ready.
That fight took so long. Roche went down to bottom.
You just go Roshan now, right? Like you just say fucking go Roshan.
They'll buy back on 9 Quest. They'll buy back on Ducalis.
Right?
And these heroes are going to commit forward from the side of Liquid to go and get themselves mega creeps. Ducalis has to be careful. They didn't buy back on no one just yet. He wants to hold that and have a second life, but that's going to be at the cost of mega creeps. Some damage done here. Nullifier. There's the blink looking for the last one, but the Orchid comes out from 9 class. That silences all up again. Buyback finally committed by no one, and now they've got the silence. They'll look over at this Luna, but a big Echo Slam onto Ducalis. He's going to be dead for 94 seconds. They take out the Tidehunter. DM, he buys back. So does no one, but no one's dead immediately. This is looking like game 3. All they took out was Boxy. He's got for 100 seconds. Satanic with that ult.
Eat his
trying
ass.
to do what he can. They got this Earthshaker low. They'll look over at Mickey. He's going to try and stay alive, but the Fissure comes out from the side. They're able to get the kill on a Satanic. They'll find DM.
What a comeback.
Full team wipe. We're going to a game 3, all to decide who goes to the playoffs.
Oh man, what a second game here in this 3-game series, considering what the Wolves have been
nice
doing
game, yeah,
the first
for sure.
5 minutes. Everybody was just dying to it, but Team Liquid, they kept their composure and they kept their cool, managing to get a lot of sentry wards down, getting to their items, getting to Solar Crest, the Glimmer Capes, Aghanim Scepter, so that they're not dying. But this is something that is super annoying for them to deal with. I think 9 class had a great performance, canceling.
I think the Leica pick was fine.
Black holes and also having that Orchid when.
I think they just took one bad fight on the top lane, where the Enge got lassoed and then the team fight broke out. They weren't ready for it. DK didn't even have form ready for that fight.
Double Echo Slam and the Beastmaster as well.
Yeah, you saw, and you were talking about the scaling possibilities for Liquid as we were going on. They had the refresher for the Earthshaker that was available for the double Echo Slam. Now with the Shard, the Echo Slam, they have that extra range with it. I mean, they do so much there with their team.
Well, I'm sure Paravision was in a good position to win this game in many points.
In that Eclipse, and they weren't really afraid of using those ults, and they had a lot of team fight ults that ultimately helped them win this game. Especially, I want to say the Bat Rider with that early Ags pickup. To have that double lasso, they had a couple that were pretty important.
Yeah, he did. He grabbed 2 of them.
What did he do in late game? I mean, you don't go for late game. That's the whole point of his draft. You win early, but if you fuck up a fight or 2, then it becomes despair real fast.
At one point, once Luna picked up Butterfly, they did not have enough damage to deal with her. Wolves were
their draft was designed to win early on.
You had the right clickers, you had Lycan, you had Dragonite, and they needed to get to their MKBs, which was slightly too late. Like, they needed to keep that pressure, maybe even prep for it slightly earlier, knowing what's going to come out from it.
0633 Enigma, holy.
Drop off from Satanic, he got to like that level 2021 mark at around 25-ish minutes, if I'm remembering correctly, and then he just kind of hit a wall. Wasn't really able to do anything, and that, of course, has to do with the Butterfly that you're talking about. How these heroes got more tanky. The Ghost Scepter was a good pickup.
Oh, thank you fucking lost for the 53. BGGG, pick it 104. Captain Cyrillic, figure the 80. Housecam, figure the 20. Hydra, Mr. figure the 37. What did I miss most of my pro days? Not so much, man. I'm kinda happy these days. Harrowing, figure the 4. Aerobatic Puppy, figure the 79. Ryujin, MS, thank you the 41. Do I forget age to compete? No, not really. Pity, figure the 68.
At one point, when he lassoed.
And we don't figure the bits. Paravision loss. No one could have seen that coming.
that was when I said, okay, Boxy.
Wait, the floppy playtime? Yeah, I've seen the game before. It looks okay, but I didn't want to play it because it was early access or something.
Yeah.
Those Lycan Wolves.
And that's, I believe...
Have any goals or resolutions this year? No, not really. I don't like resolutions. I don't like the idea of doing something because the new year started. I just do them.
And Satanic was doing a lot, but Lycan is definitely one of those heroes that a lot of time you feel like you don't do as much, and that's something that we talked about in the draft. Is the Lycan going to be an offlaner, or will they commit to having him in the safe lane where you kind of maybe want to finish the game a little bit quicker? Ultimately, Team Liquid, they come back, they win game number 2, they force us to a game 3, which we'll be back with after a short break. We'll see you in a moment. Stay tuned.
I wouldn't change the draft if I was Biovision. I think the draft was fine. They had a very winnable condition in this game. They just messed up the execution. Getting caught top with Lycan not being ready and Deacon not having form, and then Ange dying before he gets to press a button, you know. There's a lot of loose conditions right there. Like this point in the game right here, it's so strong. And then here everything went to shit. It's exactly this fight. Oh, this was so close to. Oh, look at that chainstone. I think the Ange was purposely baiting too. He doesn't expect to get bursted like that. Which is a shame because the Ange was actually high impact in fights. It's big damage. I didn't like the DK build either. I think the Mage Slayer on this build is not necessary. I don't like Mage Slayer in general against heroes that that can jump you first and just fuck you up like Shaker. It's good against Beastmaster, I guess. And Bats. But yeah, I think this game looks quite different if he had proper physical damage. Oh fuck. Shitanics. I'll be like a minute.
back, everybody, to game number 3 between Paravision and Team Liquid here at FBG. It's going to be exciting to see who comes out up on top, as game 1 goes the way of Paravision, game 2 goes the way of Team Liquid. After a slight Paravision lead, it was really obnoxious, the Wolves, in the first half of that game. Second half, they dealt with it, and then ultimately they showed that they had the leg.
So strong, providing vision. All you have to do is have any kind of a stun. When he split the Wolves on 2 different targets, that was so nicely done. Because you're getting rooted, you're not deeping out against these Wolves, and all you have to do is have one hero who can lock you down, any kind of a stun to be able to get the kill. It's really insane, and we can see some players' comparison. No one getting, like, in the end, he did have that MKB, but in this one, Nisha had such a more massive impact, I would say, having that big team fight ulti, 2 of them being extremely tanky. In the end, he had almost 5,000 HP on Earthshaker with overwhelming blink and the neutral item.
Yeah, at early points in the game, he had about 3,800 health, as well as that shield rune at some points, giving him another 1,900 health. He felt pretty unkillable. It was actually one of the moments with that shield rune that was pretty important in that fight over mid, where he was able to blink because of having that shield rune. Finds Satanic, has the Echo Slam, and they ultimately win that fight.
Come on, game 3, go!
Of taking that game and bringing it back, it was the kill.
What's the other games even?
Satanic,
Let me see.
the Black Hole and the Lasso at the same time, making sure he doesn't get away. A couple of big fights that were really put together.
Oh my god, this is a 2030? Fuck.
As well with the Eclipse, like there was a lot of things that were coming together.
Fuck, I'm missing this one.
As well as the Primal Roar, everything that they had. And
Did there only one?
was really not enough there for Satanic.
No, it wasn't enough. He was not really dealing the damage because he was getting heavily focused, getting kited. Most of the time, he was the one getting black holed as well. 9 class
This one's
had
big
some
too.
really nice
This is the last one I'm watching, I think.
But in the end, it didn't really matter.
Talent
The
Spirits.
overwhelming team fight from Team Liquid is what got them the dub in the end. And I also got to give credit. I don't think we talked too much about El Saber Lido, because he was really on from that offlane, got the really nice timing on that Aghanim Scepter as well, continued to build into right items, getting that shield.
Are these out already?
But they're not going to be life stealing as much, and then
Oh yeah, they are, right?
Halberd becoming super.
They already did.
Picking up a BKB, being the front line for his team, both him and Nisha. So
team
that
is this
BK
now?
can't deal damage from the backlines.
Yeah, I feel like it was quietly El Saberlido was doing a lot there, because there's obviously more showy.
Holy,
ults in
Heroic
that
hasn't
fight,
lost yet.
or in that game, where you've got Echo Slam, that's a big showy ult. Eclipse is a big showy ult, but him with the Slam, with the ability to, well, stay alive, first of all, against the Wolves, and giving the impact with the Blink and the Roar, and just having all that control. And early on in the team fights, he was finding who to pick off, and it was usually Satanic that he went after, forcing him into the Lincolns, and then
That's why this Kevin Halberd has been a great choice, so that he has something to pierce through that Lincoln Sphere, get the Roar on him, and give them enough time for Insania to find a good angle to try to jump him, because it's all about them holding him in during the BKB, and after that, Earthshaker is going to deal with him.
Yeah, it was a couple of good timings there for Boxy as well. You know, you talk about the Heaven's Halberd there to pierce the Lincolns, but there were a couple times where Boxy, and you even called it out in the middle of the fights, that he's using the Force Staff to break the Lincolns on Satanic, which allowed them to get a Roar out there, or a Lincoln, or a Lasso out there as well.
You could see like how high-skilled game this was, where he gets his Lincoln's pop, then he pops the Mantis style to try to counter it, but still El Saber Lido finds the right target out of the 3 almost instantly. And let's see what the Blitz and the boys are trying to cook for this 3rd game, because this one, like, they again lost the early stage pretty heavily.
How do players play such bad posture?
Mid lane was also
Because they're tanking it, dude.
So I want to see what he's going to be playing, what this mid matchup is.
Back pain and knee pain and hip pain
No one, he seems to be
is for future them, not now.
Dragonite from the mid lane, you're not building into like SNY dataless armlet, so you don't have.
They'll be punished for it eventually, through age.
Like secondary
But right now they're 26, 25, you know? It's fine now.
6 slot, but that MKB didn't come probably as fast as they wanted them to, because this butterfly screwed with the lineup from Paravision quite heavily.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see what they want to go for. And again, I've been kind of harping on this situation as well. Just the fact that Liquid, like, what's the mental going to be if you lose this game and go from 2-0 to 2-2 and on the edge of elimination? Obviously, the same could be said for Paravision, but I believe Paravision didn't exactly have the same road, right? It was their loss was earlier.
Yeah, they lost the first one when they were playing against Aurora. Then they beat Chimera Esports. They beat Yakult's Brothers. While Team Liquid.
What anime is that even? I don't recognize it.
Against Talon, I believe, and then they played Betboom, and they also beat Avulus. But yeah, that loss. To
Oh, that's Naruto. I don't even recognize the character.
Yeah, and it would be scary for Liquid fans and Liquid as a team.
Oh, the old Sasuke. No wonder. I never finished that.
Situation. We saw the coin flip there.
The Shippuden series.
Screen. And remember, in chat, you can vote for which team you trust. And I've seen the trend. Paravision won game 1, then they all.
Oh, it doesn't bother even.
2.
Yeah, well, same thing really.
I'm just gonna
Didn't watch
that.
it.
But Liquid is exclamation
L. So you're calling chat flip-floppers. They always lean whoever won the first game.
I didn't watch the new Dragon Ball. You're talking about Daima or something, right? The one where everyone becomes a kid.
You've been mean to chat, Beacon.
I think I'm gonna wait for all episodes and then just binge it.
Yeah, chat, you know, don't leave yourself vulnerable. Been told that plenty of times. But I love chat. Chat knows I love them. I come in for a nice.
It's actually good. Wow, that's nice to hear. Yeah, I'll just wait for the full season and then binge that shit.
We're friends. I hope. I'm not gonna look at chat because I feel like I'm gonna be proven wrong. Anyway, game 3 here. I'm wondering what are the main focuses of this third draft based on.
Like it's a meta for the 3 months. I just played Neo 2. Oh, they played Neo 2. Finished it. Did I stream that game?
Just showing that they can beat it.
I don't remember if I streamed it or not.
Slightly more protection for themselves.
Do I think Carry Lycan is better or plus 3? I don't know. I could never give you an honest opinion because I just don't know enough about the hero.
And it's gonna be Paravision having overall the first pick. They had first pick. They did pick up Phoenix in the first game, and they picked up Dragonite in the second game. So 3 times in a row.
I wonder if the pause peripherals conflict with the tournament sponsors. Yeah, that's fine.
Plus the first pick.
So that must have been Liquid.
Tournaments can't really force you to use their peripherals, except for like the noise cancelling one, but that's different. That's not really sponsor related. Like a big thing for teams, right, is to show up with their gear. So you look at this play and you go like, wow, this guy's using Razer mousepad. Now I want one because yeah, I'm a mindless cock.
Tiny Magnus.
That's just like normal human behavior.
Morphling early. You don't want to put that into the hands of Satanic. He's already proven in this series already that he is very proficient with that hero. We'll see if they ban the sniper again. That was a ban that came after game 1. That happened in the first phase of game number 2. You want to make sure you get everything you want. It was the so now the Venomancer gets banned. That leaves the sniper available.
It also leaves Phoenix available
yes,
for them.
That was the switch as well, because now they banned Morphling because the Phoenix got banned.
Pulse Freak has goods. It's okay, I think.
Game,
but not special.
The Lich got banned in the first phase of the last
So
game.
let's see if they maybe gonna give respect to the Beastmaster and pick up Phoenix for themselves.
Ban the DK and they get Phoenix themselves. Naruto mousepad. I can't stop. I'm sorry. I really try so hard not to comment about
whatever's on your screen. You have to talk about it. Is that how it works?
Kind of like my job, but
you think Envy in this day and age would show up like a booba mousepad?
I'm struggling.
You fucking would, right?
Stay focused.
Like the booba wrist resting spot.
Looked really good in game number 1. So let's see what Liquid is gonna get for the trade.
Oh,
they
fuck.
Wanna go for Lich route, or they want to pick up Beastmaster again. I wouldn't mind seeing Beastmaster.
It's kind of Chad, honestly. Just doing it, not caring what other people think.
And you're also gonna have something to kill that egg with. Because he did go for the facet that gives him extra attack speed in the previous game.
Are they really good for your wrist? I don't know. Probably.
Must be like the quick pickup to go after Phoenix Egg.
Yo, what is this?
Yo, now I'm worried. You just banned.
There's some bullshit in the air.
They might need. I mean, we saw 2 different combinations that Team Liquid lost to when they were playing against Betboom team. One of them was Marcy, the other one was Abaddon.
What do you ban now? Do you like get rid of this fucking Marcy Abaddon bullshit? Gyro? Like what else?
The IO, was with it in.
Those are the main 3 heroes of IO.
There's
other combos, of course. Oh, well, that's the Marcy. He's gone. So that leaves Gyro Abaddon.
You ban the Marcy. I feel like that forces their hand. You ban Gyro here as well? I don't know if you want to ban Gyro, because if you ban Gyro, it opens up having Enigma, right?
Yeah, for Team Liquid.
So they might be baiting that. Like, oh, we saw this, and
Both
There was
these
a
teams,
gyro
they
there.
like to play Enigma. We saw Team Liquid playing it from 2 different roles.
Why Ben Gyro? Is this a very... Oh, no, it's a Gyro. Because Gyro is a very strong combo with Wisp.
Enigma looks really good, especially for Liquid, because they can flex it, and also the way you.
So it only leaves Abaddon for the last like cheese pick of this this Wisp combo, unless there's more like less popular ones.
This IO also makes you not want to put Phoenix in the 3 for DM.
Speaking IO early bans,
Tethering 2 is going to be able to handle
I
that
think
a
it
little bit
depends. IO is a very strange hero. Like this hero is unique in
Clockwork for PARI vision.
almost every sense of the hero.
He played it 2 times. And
Because like normal heroes have like they have a nuke, right? And they have a stun. And they have a power spike at 6. So it's usually also another nuke or a spell that disables with teamfights. This hero doesn't have any of that shit.
That no one played in game.
This hero just buffs one hero to like fucking insane numbers.
Double kill to start off.
So it's hard to say whether this hero is a good first pick or not. Because it's paired with another hero that might or might not be good for the game.
1, 2, 2, 1.
I don't know about this combo though. This looks like fucking dog water.
But it is a position for Slark potentially coming out. This is also a hero that can be paired up with Io in the lane, which gives you insane amount of healing, insane kill threat as well. The turnaround potential is your like.
What year do I think will there be a woman in Dota 2 tournament?
Clockwork one more time.
The same year you lose your virginity, my man.
They're just like, well,
ah,
it's the start of
shit.
this work. Yeah. Thanks for the information, BetBoom. We're taking this now. Always has been a Liquid strat.
Something that Miero did talk about in an interview before the series started was that there is some like new tech as well with IO Pudge from the offlane. They asked him about a certain combination of the heroes.
To think of it, it's kind of crazy that there's never been a professional female player. Because it's not like men have a physical advantage over women, no? Not for video games, anyway.
It's offlane IO, but obviously not.
I guess it's just so few female players.
Clockwork Phoenix again does leave the Phoenix option there for DM. I'm guessing that they're gonna leave the offlane option for last.
Yeah, I think there's not enough female players in general.
Outside of PARI vision?
Like there's like fucking 10,000 male players for every female one.
That maybe they're just gonna go Phoenix offlane like they did in game number 1. They picked the Elder Titan. Kind of kept it up.
I think you want to keep a flex here, something that can go between either position 1 or 2, or
better brain than women.
3, some Pango.
I doubt it. Like I've seen some of my male teammates in these games. They definitely don't have a better brain than anything.
Core, so they do not
fucking animals, really.
Could you theoretically go Pugna core?
No.
It's not good anymore.
I mean, you could. You can.
You could lose.
Go mid Clockwork as well.
Yeah. Okay. Just figured I'd ask. Batrider, 18 matches, 78%. 18 matches there on the Dark Willow as well for 61%. I like the Dark Willow. Not seeing it as much, but certainly a hero that we could see come through during the tournament, more so. Liquid taking a lot of time here, but eventually go to the Primal Beast. So PB in that off lane.
Could also be mid.
Yeah.
Most likely going to be from the off lane. Usually, Primal Beast doesn't do well against Clockwork, and I don't think they want to set up the lane in that way where you have Phoenix and Pugna. It just feels like a really bad lane, especially if it's
I don't like the Primal pick into Clockwork.
Clockwork will need to be paired up with Phoenix no matter what. So this Primal Beast has an easier lane, but throughout the game he does suffer.
How many women do I know that don't shower and how many Dota players don't shower? You think I know women? Well, I'm virgin, celibate.
More rotations.
All I know is the company of men.
Nothing to say when he used to play at mid. Onslaught to the side lanes, try and get in there. Onslaught in for initiation. If you've got that, say with like Sark pouncing and a +1 in an off laner or a safe laner yet to be seen. We'll see, but definitely agreeing with the lean on off lane Primal Beast.
Why is Primal bad against Clock? I mean, it's just the moveset difference.
Final pick for them in this phase will be
You can't press
Sapphire,
anything
something
when
I
Clock
talked
is on
about
you.
to deal with the egg.
Like, just
It's a
imagine
really good
Primal Beast
Sapphire,
pressing his
not just
W,
because
right?
of the
Clock
egg,
stops
but
is almost
also you can
entirely.
kill Netherward, and
Clock's
whoever
second skill
gets
stops
initiated on
everything
that
Primal
Clockwork
does.
cookie is
It's a lot of interrupts for Primal's ulti.
Phase in this game.
And if you ever catch a stun on Primal's Q, you also stop that. This is a very disadvantageous matchup.
Like Team Liquid,
Like Clock is just very, very good against
very
Primal
well
Beast.
prepared for this third game. I like what
they're
they
cooking.
have so far. They drafted
And like a
really
smaller
strong
thing,
heroes,
Primal's
combinations
mana
as
pool is
well.
small, so you
Good
could
amount of team
randomly
fights,
have
good
0 mana
set
against a
to
Clock as
fight.
you
You
get the
never know
Cocks in
what
your
happens
face.
with this type of a lineup.
But that one's a bit more random, it just kind of depends on the
See what
scenario.
Paravision want to do with this final pick of the phase, but what you could do while you're waiting for them to pick is type in !ticket into the chat and get yourself some tickets to the beautiful.
Oh, that's an old Phoenix counter. Well, at least like early game against the Egg with the Snapfire.
You can put that into the chat. Join us here in the beautiful
That's a
Belgrade
strong lane
Stadium
though.
for the
Snapfire
first
Primal
Tier
Beast.
1 LAN of 2025. And you had a lot of time to do that, but now they pick Naga Siren for Paravision.
Why is Lich not picked or banned? I don't know actually, that's a very good point.
Good way to reset the
I
fight. We
guess
talked about
Paravision valued Pugna over Lich because it's nicer for defensive purposes.
Relocate plays, then you have like very big AoE that can stop Snapfire.
And Clock was picked before they saw the other picks.
It's just the question
And
is,
that also actually means that Phoenix is core again in this game, likely position 3.
Siren can carry the games. I also want to check if Satanic has been playing it recently in the pubs.
30 seconds. Reserve remaining for Paravision as they have this last ban phase. They ban the Earth.
Slark is pretty hard to solo as Lich, yeah, that's true.
So thinking that Primal Beast is the off lane.
I would say Primal
Slark
Beast
is
too,
the
but
safe
I don't
laner.
know, man. I've seen Primal Beast die before to a Lich
Nobody has
solo.
been playing this Naga Siren as a core. I see
Well,
Q
they're
games
missing Nisha's hero on Liquid,
also
unless it's a Snapfire mid. I doubt it, but it can be.
Pro tracker. Not
It's
anymore.
very likely to be a plus 4 Snapfire here.
It's me and who else?
Who's getting the IO steroid this game? It's Slark, I think, but it's not great. Like this IO combo is average by all means compared to Marcy, Gyro, and Abaddon.
Yeah, they're focused. Both teams are focusing mid bans. Lena, maybe something. We saw Makoto have an amazing Lena game.
Well, they do have another pick.
For Liquid.
Could be like a random ass mid hero that's really good with a Wisp in mid game and onwards.
If they banned Lena on Paravision, there is potentially a Quap that could come out.
Like right now, something that
But then
Paravision
also
lacks
the puck problem.
is catch against heroes that are slippery. Like Spirit heroes, Puck, Quap, like all these fucking, you know, these annoying casters from mids.
Because you don't care about the
And Paravision also lacks stun. They're missing a good stunner.
pounds for the control right now, and then you have some AoE damage. I think
They
you
need like a
some kind of
fucking, I don't know, Earth Spirit mid or something.
We still don't know where this Slark is going. That's the thing.
5 seconds remaining.
Most likely gonna be carry.
Would you swap the snap?
You could play some snap mid. Like there's, because people.
Kunkka be good? I mean, it's okay, I think.
We are seeing some newer picks as well. The meta has been shifting quite heavily.
I wouldn't want to play
Some of
Kunkka
the
this game
heroes
though.
are still strong, like Alchemist,
It doesn't feel great.
Dragonite, etc.
Oh, well, that's a stun.
Viper and go to the Monkey King. The only thing that's the same here is Clockwork in all 3 games for Paravision.
Well, I like Queen of Pain now for Team Liquid.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the Quap.
I like Liquid's draft here. Oh, we'll see. There's one more pick coming.
You don't care about
It's likely a Monkey mid.
Primal Beast,
And Monkey mid wins a lot of
this
matchups.
Monkey King pick means that this Primal is going to go to the off lane, safe lane Slark, and I think they are just going to be looking for Nisha's hero.
Yeah,
Quap of Pain. Strong draft by Liquid here.
Thinking about for both teams, truthfully.
Because the bands did
Strong mid game,
suggest
strong
that
late game
it's
for
gonna come
both.
out eventually, and now they use this opportunity.
I
because
think
this is
Liquid
a really
laning
good
phase is a
Quap
bit
game.
better.
You are playing into what, Boundless Strike? You don't care too
I'm
much
not sure how
about
that
Clockwork,
plays, Monkey versus Quap
Naga
is.
Siren with with.
But I think it's comfortable for
can
Quap.
be a bit of a problem, but they also have a lot of ways of bailing Nisha out of trouble.
Uncertain about the Phoenix versus Slug lane too.
I will have to lean towards Team Liquid for the first time in this 3-game series, even though they did win the second game.
And
I feel like this game,
the Primal lane is stronger for sure. It's fucking Clock Naga Siren or some shit. Against Primal Beast Snapfire, yeah, that fucks.
Come into the scene, you need to know how to play DB.
Is Lina better than Quap here? Oof, hard to say.
Play Naga Siren as the carry. These 4 boxes, they need to be
like they're actually quite similar heroes in some ways, but Quap is much more mobile, especially early on, before travels and stuff comes out. And she has like different kinds of things she can avoid danger-wise.
So you are going Team Liquid?
Yes.
All right, I had to look at what chat was doing.
Of course, as we predicted.
Chat was going Liquid. They've gotten it wrong twice, and based on that analytics, I'm gonna go Paravision.
There is no way that chat is wrong 3 times in a row.
Chat was right the first 4 times. They haven't really been right since. So
I think the game looks pretty good for Liquid.
4 times in a row.
It's a good chance to win.
Paravision. Plaxico's going Liquid.
At least from
We're
drafts.
gonna cover our bases here. And,
Which draft would I play?
well, you guys are all against me. I don't know.
I think I would like Liquids more. I'm not convinced about the first pick Wisp.
In competitive Dota as a
new
carry.
tech. You said new tech is out there. This is it.
I'm not sure if there's gonna be any kind of a new tech on Naga Siren. I want to see what the item build is also gonna be. Manta style into. In this game, do they need? Well, they might need Orchid to be picked up, but also it's a very good defusal game. Not necessarily as a rush, but yeah. Nisha on a Queen of Pain, one of his signatures as well. Want to see how that one's going to go because he's playing into Bunker King, and want to see what he's going to build as well because in terms of the skill build. Because a lot of the times when you are playing against melee hero, you do put 2 points in Shadow Strike.
I don't know how Slug versus Naga goes. I don't think they quite fight each other.
I think it's really good because Monkey, he can't...
But in a head-on fight, obviously Slug is stronger than Naga, especially in a longer one. But I think these kind of games, you hunt each other's supports and hope for the best.
There is an obs there. See if that ends up getting dewarded. I guess, like you were saying, it'll be interesting to see what this Naga Siren accomplishes.
Tesla tried Voice of the Void. I haven't seen that game yet.
There was a lot of
I don't know what
smiles
it's about.
from Nisha and Team Liquid when they picked that Queen of Pain. The second they got that Queen of Pain, it was all smiles. Decent damage being done there onto the Naga Siren from Saberlight.
You see Satanic there? Fucking support, give me Tango.
Crazy from either team for the facets.
Shadow Strike, level 1!
We'll see how the mid lane goes. No one here.
Makes sense, he can dodge the scheme, but this is some, he's cooking.
Shadow Strike, level 1.
He is cooking here.
And Balance Strike used there at level 1 just to secure.
Because that is not a normal pickup.
Dekalis.
Ever since they nerfed Shadow Strike both mana cost and lifesteal.
We talked
okay,
about this in the
okay,
first
Liquid
game,
has a
how much of
problem.
a killer lane this can be. And
I was wondering if this lane still wins for Phoenix or not, and it just fucking stomps level 1. It's fucking Liquid lost.
Easy lane for Team Liquid by any means. You need to get some levels.
And there's a reason why I adopted the Wisp pick, because Wisp needs such a very specific setup and combo to be useful. And I just know, like, this Slug Wisp shit, it's not the same, dude. It's not Marcy Wisp, it's not Gyro Wisp. It just doesn't have that same power.
We are lacking a little bit of a control against the Slark, against Queen of Pain, so I'm gonna be the one trying to get that Orchid going.
Nisha is being pounded.
I said that Queen of Pain's getting the extra damage back, extra healing from her Shadow Strike. I forgot to update my Dota.
Why is that?
And,
well, one very simple thing about both Marcy and Gyro is that both heroes have really high stats. And if you have high stats, it means you can just trade with enemies by auto-attacking. And when you're in early game, there's no spells available. All the attacks are king, right?
Really good job as this Monkey King to start.
So you just run them down. And Gyro especially has a really high move speed. And the way Wisp works with Tether is that he matches the move speed of the target he's tethered to. So they're both super fucking fast.
Even more coming up.
And Gyro benefits a lot from having high move speed because you can chase people down. If you don't have keeps around you, the fucking barrage shreks, of course. But yeah, Slark doesn't really have that same thing. He doesn't have a move speed buff for the Wisp.
But has that bottle. He'll refill
And
it
he
with
doesn't really have that much of a reason to go close. Not compared to Marcy and Gyro anyway. Like sure you can steal stats, they don't last long. It's weaker than spells early game. You know, like it just doesn't feel great. Like you see this? Like Slark can't really go in and hit. Like if this was Marcy right now, you're fucking ass.
That's unfortunate.
Shadow Dance gives MS bonus if you're in Fog of War. If you're out of sight rather.
Nothing's happening.
Okay.
And this lane only gets worse. Like level 1 Phoenix is the easy part.
Forcing Satanic.
Level 3 Phoenix is anal sex.
He's level 2. Just doing his thing and trying to farm. He's 12-0. And mid, you can see it kind of favoring this Monkey King. We've talked about how Makoto played the Monkey King.
2-point Shadow Strike. What is he cooking?
Fast-paced game.
Dude, there's no way. There's no way. This is not a build.
Queen of Pain is a bit of a different one.
The fuck is Nisha doing?
Storm needs level 6 to be able to run away.
My eyes, dude. What is that skill build?
Shouldn't die in this matchup unless he makes
last big quap.
Mistake.
I'm more so wondering about No One and how much he's going to rotate early on. That Simeon's stride just feels so strong when you can get across the map quickly. Full bore scatter blast comes in, but they've got the root. The Nether Ward destroyed, an extra 20 gold there for Boxy.
At least the Naga is losing lane. Well, barely. He's a CS behind.
A little shredder to get that. And look at where DM is. He's level 4 already. Making life pretty difficult for Mickey overall. Pounce leashing, but
I would love to hear
not eating that much damage
his
just
thoughts
yet.
on Nisha, on why he went for this build in this matchup.
His Q on a very long cooldown because you're not. Seems like he's not maxing it out immediately.
You cannot dodge the cup Q. You can dodge like the first tick of damage maybe, but it's still gonna poison you. You can fully dodge the E though. He said he's still poisoned here.
It's not as easy. Later on, it's going to be much better for Slark because he's going to be able to jump in and jump out.
And pushing Mickey again. He's in trouble. The Icarus dive to stay with him. And
BM pause. Fucking noob. Question mark.
Pause right as
Tip.
Mickey dies.
Not BM. Fuck it.
Just wants to make sure.
Just some bug.
Shit.
Oh no, not another bug. Not another feature.
Oh gosh. Which one do you think it is this time? A beetle?
It's fine if he goes 2-1-4? I don't think so.
I don't think that's a bug. It's actually, you can turn it off.
Not maxing Blink too is grief by itself.
Yeah, and that's why I think they said settings. He's going to turn it off right now. And, well, they get that kill onto the Slark. It's not going to continue on trying for this IO. It's not easy under the tower. Again, just taking care of that Nether Ward. Ducalis putting it right in front of the Snapfire. And good amount of damage onto Saberlight. No One's starting to go up towards the Bounty Rune. They've got the Obs there that sees him.
Watcher
and the Watcher. All eyes are on that Monkey King. All eyes of the Watcher, that is. Tranquil's already finished off for the Clockwork. Like he said, he had queued up the Orchid, and he still has it queued up. With 400 gold, so early progress.
3-point Shadow Strike.
Trying to make a move, make something happen in the mid lane. Problem is you are Clockwork against Queen of Pain. Unless she uses her blink aggressively, you're definitely not going to be able to get the kill. And 9 class.
I want to know what he's thinking.
That has been set.
I think he's griefing. Win traders.
Scouted out Monkey King earlier.
Yeah, seeing that Obs mid, there's an Obs. Right on those steps, that sees 9 class again coming over.
And it's gonna expire. He's bringing in Sentry and Obs, and when it gets there, it's gonna expire because this is the first Observer Ward that Team Liquid did place.
Well, he's picking out the one mid as well. That just got placed. So they might be able to get that. They might be able to get the Quap. Sonic Wave, but Nisha's dead. Even with the tether. They've got a haste on 9 class. He's able to stick with these heroes. Insania. Rocket Flare slows him up. They've got the Jingu still working. Nether Blast is going to be off the mark. No one going under the tower. And just needs a couple more hits. But the Balance Strike will be the finishing blow. And it's 5-1 in favor of Paravision.
Interesting. I think Nisha had Blink available once he pushed him with the ulti. So could have jumped out. Not sure if we could see that again. That'd be great. But Yeah, double kill for no one. First Sonic Wave being used and not getting a kill. I like Nisha's item build, what he has in his quick buy. Boots of speed and 5 sentries.
Keeping vision
Bruh.
off the screen.
Los.
Packet loss. And another pause quickly. While you're paused, type into the chat !ticket to get some more information about joining us here at the first Tier 1 LAN in Belgrade, Serbia from January 31st to February 2nd. You can watch some amazing Dota, like you are already, but with friends in person in an arena.
Yeah, come here, have some fun with us. You don't have to meet us if you don't like us, but...
You can just have fun.
Yeah, you can have fun.
Vicariously.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Unfortunately, I was unable to attend the previous one, but yeah, I heard all the positive stuff, so yeah, feel free to join us. Bottom lane, rotation from 9 class, he wants Saberlight.
Yeah, he's level 6, and he's got Pulverize, but Cookie to get some distance. No one's also here. Blood Grenade has slowed them down. Onslaught to leave. 4 heroes are down here, and they're not going to get anything from it.
Saberlight is super tanky, had 2 Lotuses, Raindrop, Magic Wand, Phase Boots, and Windlay, so that means that he's going to be running away. The one who is suffering the most is Mickey on Slark. Needs to get his level 6. DM going for the same item build one more time. It's just that he put another bracer in between so he can put slightly more pressure and have that extra region.
DM not really afraid. We've seen it before.
1v2.
Using Supernova if he feels as though he's going to get that kill. And he used it, but the damage is not enough. So Supernova's going to be on cooldown. He picked up that Veil. Maybe wanted to wait potentially for another hero to be with him. Felt confident enough to just go for it, and that Supernova ends up being a bit of a whiff. Not the worst thing in the world. He is sitting top of the net worth by a significant margin on this Phoenix. Like we said for 9 class, it is Orchid in his future, but still just sitting here with 600 gold. They might want to go again. If Mickey shows his face, he's only level 5. They know that they could probably get him with an Icarus dive and some fire.
Would need Clockwork to get a kill without Supernova, or if Mickey decides to play aggressively. And speaking of 9 class, he is making the rotation, trying to find the right angle.
Fire Spirits. No hook shot, but another Fire Spirit lands. Rocket Flare to slow him up. Balance Strike just misses as he pounces away, and the Monkey King unable to get there. Primal Springs down to nothing, and no one is hurt. We'll go back towards mid. Simeon Stride makes it very easy for you to go back and forth from these lanes. A couple of stacks being taken by
It's a Quap is back. 2 failed monkey rotations.
Where he needed to secure these stacks, especially when Paravision was able to take some of them. This time around.
And using smoke.
Yep. Not that easy
to clear those stacks.
At least for Paravision to steal, I mean. So they smoke, they take these stacks, but currently it's a 3,000 net worth lead here for the side of Paravision. You can see Mickey really struggling, and Satanic's got himself 4,400 net worth. Mid is not that big of a lead, but it's the
I don't know why he's maxing Shadow Strike. Maybe that's his counter for Monkey King?
Of Paravision. Just the fact for you, no one is the oldest mid laner at the tournament. He is 27, while the average mid laner at FPG is around 23. Turn those numbers around, and that's how old we are.
27, the oldest guy. Nisha, he's gonna be blinking out. Look
Sonic
at
Wave.
Nice
No
kill.
one's dead. Boxy gets the kill
good
there
catch.
with the Mortimer's Kisses. They're bringing Mickey over. They're trying to get a kill into Ducalis. The Netherblast is going to do some damage, but not enough. Icarus dive, but don't use the Supernova.
Did not want to commit. Between 2 of them, they needed Naga Siren as well. They have a big combo with Wukong's command, with also Phoenix ulti and the sleep, if they can combine that. But this time around, Team Liquid punching back, using Sonic Wave to get the kill, and also using that Mortimer's Kisses. So that's going to be, like, I'm not sure who's going to be buying into Pipe. I would love to see maybe DM get the Pipe after he finishes off his big first item. That whenever he plays Phoenix, he does go for Shiva's Guard immediately. That extra slow on the attack speed makes a lot of difference, and is just recipe away. Just 1,700 gold recipe
or in my terms,
2K gold recipe in general.
Very
but
close.
Yeah.
Expensive item, but straight to it, like you said. I'm interested, in this. The Orchid. How long this is going to take 9 class. He's got hook shot, and he's certainly not afraid to initiate. Especially with the Phoenix, when he's able to get an Icarus dive and some Fire Spirits help, with the Veil already available.
Team Liquid is fine playing a bit of a longer game because they need item on Queen of Pain.
They already pulled 3K net worth deficit back to even off that one fight.
For Dagon, which makes him super tanky. He just flanked in aggressively.
Life Drain, Cookie, Pulverize, Ballast Strike, stops that. Hook shot on a 2. Battery Assault with the Cogs. Onslaught's not going to get him out of the Cogs. Wukong's is there, and both heroes die. They get Ducalis, but they lose.
Oh, no.
Net. Spirits again, the damage. Nisha,
oh,
he's dead too.
No.
TM's got a double kill.
That was
I don't know if Nisha was expecting
executed. That hook shot into 2-man cog, bouncing them around while having Phoenix behind you and also Wukong's command in the middle. This was also before Monkey King finished off his Maelstrom, and they're trying to put in some pressure onto this mid tower, maybe even kill it. Ducalis will TP in, make sure that the tower is gonna die. Has mana boots available.
Primal Beast is trying to deter them.
One more blast and it's gone.
Diffusal picked up. They're gonna glyph because they're bringing the Queen of Pain over. They want the
When did DM get so good at Dota?
Commitment, though,
I remember watching DM for like the longest time, and he was just kind of whatever.
They didn't quite get
And then
the
this year is
tower
just popping
yet.
off, no?
one has
Like
that
this year, as in like the
coming
last
through,
like
and
300 days or
just
so.
about finished for Satanic.
Like 100 days maybe even.
We haven't really spoken much about.
He was really a whatever player.
Yet, but what we have
Now he's like
to speak to
fucking
here
absolute top tier.
is exclamation point ticket. Get
No
yourself
one made
tickets
him good? You think so?
in the chat. In Belgrade, Serbia, Belgrade,
Yeah,
we are
strange.
going to have
And good for him, I
January 1st
guess.
to February 2nd, an opportunity to come to watch the
They're
first
gonna relocate
tournament. They're going to relocate in. They're going to look over at 9 class. They'll use that Diffusal Blade. Get a kill there onto 9 class. Icarus dive, Balance Strike. No
The level 1 egg is so
supernova.
unusable.
Again, committed to this because they know that if they don't get the kill quick enough, they'll just relocate out. And that's what they do.
If they have Boundless Strike available, plus Supernova, DM would go in.
Yeah,
and
interview
place
said he
that
just
one
need the right
aggressively
teammates.
in the middle of it.
Oh, that's
Wukong's
funny
command
how he
was
puts
also
it.
ready, and there's that item build that we talked about on DM. Shiva's Guard completed and has Pipe in his quick buy. The best item you can buy. Look at all
Man,
these
Wisp is not a nice hero to play if you're the poorest hero on the map.
Queen of Pain.
I always find that Wisp needs like a certain level of form to function.
Has ulti available.
We can get jumped by 2 heroes and not be dead.
Damage.
Now looking for a high 5. And they'll reel him in after the Cookie. Life Drain, Icarus Dive. Mickey's here. They're hitting these illusions.
Why is
but
Mickey
Mickey's
here?
taking a lot of damage. They already used the Icarus Dive, so the Supernova's not going to be
boy.
in. Oh, they got the stun with the Song on the Edge while he was TPing out. Supernova's going to be used.
Oh,
And they
shit.
got Nisha. 9 class
There's a
got
fight
that.
going on at the
And
top 2. They're getting
Supernova's
caught at
gonna
the same
explode
time by,
right next to
what is it, Clock and
Saberlight.
Monkey.
He'll onslaught, but immediately is netted on the run. They'll get 2
Do they
kills
realize
out
there's a
of
guy
this.
down there?
Mickey and Insania can just spectate from the side as
Wait,
they'll
he
TP
TP'd out, but he doesn't have TP on Slark. He just left the fucking Slark.
Okay. Curiosity usually kills
What the fuck?
cat, but instead it kills the Slark. Satanic getting the kill on a Mickey.
Cat died there instantly. Oh man, I don't know what that was from Liquid. They try to go on Nagasarin.
I guess he had nothing to do. He doesn't have ulti on Wisp at that time, I think.
Damage. Even if they had Mortimer's Kisses, they needed a 3rd hero to be able to get the kill.
Fucking supports, man. They should join Def. Like Egyptian pharaohs, where the servants get killed too, with the pharaoh. Sent to the fucking afterlife. It's their job.
So double Orchid timing. Definitely a big push in damage as Ducalis pauses.
Man, Ducalis is having so many issues. His screen is shaking because of the settings, microphone. I think he's clicking too hard.
Feels like you might be in like a 4D
High
movie
APM,
theater or
yeah.
something like that, where you've got the shaking and the sound and the mic and the everything. And you ever been to a 4D movie theater?
A lot of cultures did that. Vikings did that. Egyptians did that. Chinese did that too.
Don't they have like
And I think certain African tribes also did that. Just kill the servant and send him to the afterlife with them.
It's a lot. I've never been to one of those, but I've seen some videos. You imagine Dota like that? Well, 6D Dota.
6D Dota, I can smell rot from Pudge.
Yeah.
A bit too much.
Looking at the rune difference. 1 rune difference on the bounty runes. And then, well, they stole the enemy wisdom rune, an assumption based on the numbers there and the fact that they still have their wisdom rune. You were talking about the Phoenix going into the pipe. Cloak on that courier. Going into the pipe, of course, as you said, makes a lot of sense. It was a 3,000 net worth lead from Paravision, cut back to even by Liquid, but after that fight bottom, now it's a 6,000 net worth lead here for Paravision. You said that Liquid were ready to go late. I'm starting to worry, though.
Yeah, they will need a Dispel item on Queen of Pain. Nisha has Yule Scepter queued up. Dagon is just finished. Those Orchids are gonna hurt. There's also Force Staff being made. They have Mech, they have Relocate that could get him out of the trouble, but they also need another set of items. It doesn't seem like they're
What's the
fighting
best year to visit Netherlands? What time of year? End of summer.
Naked Diffusal Blade.
Always is.
Yeah, not that great. Rocket Flare comes in, Icarus Dive there on top of Saberlight with Ballast Strike. He will burn away those Fire Spirits, doing a lot of damage with the Shivas as well.
I think I know what happened in this draft.
Having a really great game.
They first pick Wisp.
The aggression that they got from 9
And then they were like, let's pick Marcy. And then Marcy was banned. And then they were like, let's pick Gyro. And then Gyro got banned.
12 and we'll have some extra shots needed to get the
I think this was what happened in a fucking draft.
The Orchid timing coming soon. Very soon. Just needs the Cornucopia.
That's the most expensive.
What happened to IO Tiny? IO Tiny doesn't work anymore. Tiny in general doesn't work anymore as an auto attacker. Because at some point they remove the raw attack speed minus and they turn it into a percentage.
Look at his illusions on the minimap. He's farming the whole map right now. There's a massive difference.
They added a final multiplier to all your attack speed modifiers. It's like, I don't know how much it is, like minus 20 or 30% or something like that.
And also big level difference. Even though Naga Siren is not the hero.
Oh, and Tiny was banned too, but yeah, that's not the case though. For that they banned it for Carry Tiny. Carry Tiny is just very weak right now.
Without getting the XP. Yeah. Slark has been tethered to Io.
Actually, Liquid played Carry Tiny. I don't remember what tournament it was, but they played it as a nuker, not as an auto attacker.
And leaving with the mech, but this wasn't that far away.
But Don made it work? Oh, that's kind of sick.
They've got Monkey King coming over, so if they leave the Sark, he might actually be in trouble. His illusion's
underneath
trying
the
to
Liquid
look.
vision.
All right, is he gonna come back? All right, he came back alone. I was gonna say, if he risked coming back with the Slark, that could have been interesting. DM getting the most expensive part of that pipe, by the way. Primal Spring not in the right spot, but jumping around looking for Saberlight. Eventually, they'll find that Rocket Flare, but the onslaught,
the moves,
the distance, and trying to get away with Ballast Strike in the wrong area, so he TP's out. Cornucopia purchased for the Clockwork, and now Orchid again. This time you don't have a relocate. I don't know if you survive this. Mickey's in trouble. The ult there. Now the pounce as well as the Mortimer's Kiss is coming through into the Naga Siren. Uses that
God, Naga Siren is such a fucking boring hero.
TP out and an escape.
It's so fucking lame.
What a play from Satanic. Goes in, tries to go for solo kill on the enemy Curie. Forces 2 rotations.
Hate this hero.
And TP's out. While the rest of the team is getting some extra farm on the map. They need those 2 big items. They need SNY on Slark to have status resistance, and they need BKB on Primal B so that he can actually jump in.
Yeah, he's close to the BKB. Not quite there, though. Orchid for both Clock and Naga Siren. Which theoretically could mean you just Orchid the IO. And
oh, Jesus. Oh, that just works?
That's exactly what
Io being the poorest hero on the map is another thing. I truly believe this hero needs to be not the richest, but you know, it needs plus 4 status at least. Not this plus 8 status that he is now.
Oh, we saw this in game number 1, just how strong the Icarus dive with a core Phoenix is. Nisha, well, Ballast Strike and some trouble. The blink away. 9 class doesn't have hook shot, but he does have an Orchid.
Oh, he just barely didn't see him. Oh my god. Wait, did he?
Nisha, Cobb Cogs hits him and now has the Orchid.
Wait, what? The
Battery
fucking...
Assault, Ballast Strike, and they've got the kill. The relocate's in, but Wukong set up. They know he's coming over, and Insignia's dead for free.
Oh, Team Liquid, they're not on the same page.
Fuck.
No, not at
What
all.
the fuck am I looking at?
Punishing them
Life
hard.
draining.
What the
TP
fuck
out for
am
the
I looking
Sapphire.
at?
Sunray on a Saberlight. He's gonna onslaught away. He's got this BKB.
Is it a
if need
supermarket
be.
deal?
Satanic comes over and probably wants to force him to use it. Gleipnir for the Monkey King. This is a 10,000 net worth lead here for Paravision. 87% to 13%.
Man, when was the last time Team Liquid got a kill? Feels like so long ago.
Feels like Liquid is playing with the eyes closed.
How long ago was it?
And hands tied.
So long.
Trying to force the BKB.
He does just that. Hook shot. Mortimer's kisses. He'll lose his life for this. They're actually going to focus their attention now onto the Phoenix, but this is kind of setting up for a solid supernova spot. Icarus dive away. May not even need it. There's the tether to the mech, so Slark getting back to about full health. The Primal Spring, good force staff there to get Saberlight out of harm's way. DM not committing into the egg.
DM is so patient, not wanting to commit with that one.
And
Reel
in
in.
with the Orchid. The silence through onto the Snapfire. Cookie and a Scatter Blast for their troubles, but they get the tier 2 tower with the Nether Blast of Ducalis. They find Insania, and now Mickey, he's in trouble.
No
Primal
ulti for 10.
Spring, and Mickey does not have that ult like you said. He'll grab the
What
Sun
is it
Yasha
with Liquid and
death,
Slark?
but that is a double kill for no one.
Such a
Why is it always the
methodical
Slug that
game
looks so
from Paravision.
absolute
They're all,
fucking
looking
dog
for
shit
their
when they pick
places.
it?
They're on different sides of the map. Orchid.
Orchid.
Another Orchid.
Yeah, Orchid on Orchid on Orchid on Orchid. It's a bouquet of orchids. Another kill there on Anisha. This is a very tough matchup, and I know we talked about Liquid going for the late game, but I don't know if they're going to get there down this much. It's not looking good, I'll tell you that much, and the Gleipnir is going to make things even more difficult for no one.
Another tool that Queen of Pain is not going to be too happy about. How's his Orchid looking? Needs recipe. So getting very close, but losing another tier 2 tower.
Playing after this? No, I'm gonna watch the rest of the games. There's a really good games today, and I can't even catch the last one, which is a really nice one. It's like, was it Falcons versus GG or something?
Shards on both.
I'm gonna go at my date with Jim.
If you want to get it, it's like
Don't have time.
Has ability to get it, but there we go. Whoever dies, that's the rule. Whoever dies gets the shard.
You say that, but I feel like I've been a part of some games where I die as Ancient Apparition and don't get the shard.
Yeah, it's always Jim.
Hook shot, Orchid.
Oh, whoa, he randomly ulted for the keep wave.
Coming through, and now the Wukongs is there. They'll force the ulti from the Slark. Oh, relocate unavailable now thanks to that balance strike. One more shot for the Jingu needed. Jetpack sticking with them. Mickey's in trouble, but the Mortimer's kisses come in. Pounce in the leash. They look over and no one, and he's the one actually looking like he might die. The Naga Siren's here to clean up Mickey. They've got the trample. They lost 9 class. BKB's going to be popped as well as the song.
You can barely see the Primal BKB. Holy.
So sticking with him despite the fact there is the song. They get the cookie.
Come back.
The sentry. Glimmer Cape's not going to matter. Paravision
Win the
getting
ball.
a little aggressive here, and this is going to cost them. Cost them 4 euros.
Yeah, because I didn't see what happened.
Huh?
Phoenix did
Oh,
die on
4
the other side of the
euros.
map while they
I
were
thought he said
making
cost him
this
4
move.
euros.
Didn't get the supernova off. And who got the last hit? It was Boxy. So 700 gold going away of Boxy. This is going to give them another set of items potentially, because Primal Beast is about
The
to
€4
finish off his
play.
Wind Dagger. Queen of Pain has Yule Scepter, so that's going to be the spell of her own. And also Boxy getting those big kisses onto no one.
Hey, look at the fight recap, and DM didn't use any abilities, so he was...
Yeah, he just died on the other side of the map.
Yep. DM now has that shard. Upgrade to the Sunray. Blink Dagger for Primal, by the way. Early gem for 9 class. Trying to take away this vision. He's going for the Force Staff as well. Lotus for the Snapfire. Need that Lotus against these Orchids.
Boxy going like really team-oriented build, which I really like. It's not going for anything greedy.
Can't really.
This Lotus Orb is going to be such a valuable pickup. I see that Insania has also...
You don't get the Slug pick? I also don't get the Slug pick. Maybe they thought it was a Phoenix counter? He just dispelled the fire.
Almost the same amount of farm as his
It didn't work though.
Position 3 and Position 1.
Quite a bit. Clockwork very farmed as well, and now they're going to go in for Roche. Shiva's used. Eventually they'll get this Aegis. That will be the first Roche for Paravision. It's...
Play +4 flex.
Like 20 to 5.
I don't want to see a fucking +4 flex on Slug, dude.
Kills there recently for Liquid. Didn't get Satanic, but he was able to escape with that song despite the fact that the BKB was used by Saberlight.
They've been prioritizing.
Don't you think Nisha is just taking the biggest puff of a cigarette?
Game 2 when he was
every time he sees that fucking +4 Slug. Like, you know, like, here we go again.
And no one is about to finish off his BKB. Needs another 200 gold. Blood grenade dropped here. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sanya losing that courier. Boots of travel for Phoenix. Icarus dive looking to get a kill here on a Boxy. Sunray as well as the life drain not looking like it's going to be enough before the TP goes out. And he is safely free. You're starting to feel it kind of slow down for Paravision.
In terms of tower damage, they do have Naga Siren and Pugna, so they can definitely keep the pressure onto the towers. That's going to be the last tier 2 tower going down right now.
Hook shot.
Ooh,
Slark.
Very aggressive one.
Orchid, Balance Strike, and the Gleipnir. They have the control
Reload.
to look for the relocate, and they've got it. They've got it, no question.
Rest in peace, Wisp.
Ask there.
Who saves the savior?
Boxy's courier just making sure that.
Rip and Pepperonis, Insania.
Orchid, and a kill onto Insania.
Hashtag rip in peace. I need to get that tattooed on my lower back.
Rip in peace.
And snap for axe eat in my IO? I don't know how that works.
I actually know a couple.
What happens if you eat the IO right before he teleports back?
Back to the game. 9 class with this gem.
Does he stay or does he go?
Deep observer wards, and we can see
Or is it 2 wisps?
comparison. Boxy, 10k hero damage. 9 class, 12,000. Yeah, Boxy just stacks a lot, while 9 class loves to put more pressure on the map.
Definitely showing the differences in support styles.
Completely different play styles. Like, if you check their hero pools, what they've been playing in the last couple of days, I don't know if they would have like 2-3 heroes overlapping.
DM level 15. He was 12 very quickly. He's slowed down a little bit, but he's still ahead of Mickey. Orchid Balance Strike. Whoa, the damage so quickly out of the Sark. Sunray, Song with the Wukongs, waiting for that ult to run out. And Mickey ends up dead. They'll look over at Saberlight, who has to walk through this Wukong's onslaught, trying to leave, but there's the jump over with the shard from no one on the Balance Strike, right into the face of Nisha. Net reeling in, Nisha, hook shot, Yule, Icarus dive, and an Orchid. They've got the silence, but the relocate out, never in doubt.
They're still losing the buildings. Range barracks are going to go down instantly. And we talked about how much tower damage they do have. No one still holding that Aegis.
Sonic Wave, Pulverize, 9 class dead, Dagon and Nisha doing the damage, but Saberlight put himself in a compromising position. So he ends up dead. This illusion almost kills the Snapfire. They're down just the Clockwork. TP's forward, Mickey going in for Ducalis. Mortimer's kisses, but Ducalis healed up pretty much to full. Onslaught in, no one's gonna turn this around. They go to the blink, they've got the silence. It's gonna be the Supernova on the side, but they've got the Sunray going out on Anisha as well as the Orchid. They should be able to get the kill, but there's the Lotus Orb to get him unsilenced and back him away. They get the kill on a Saberlight, the Primal Spring on an Insania.
Holy fuck, his farm!
Insania, he's looking very
What a fly heart!
As the cookie will
Orchid Manta, 29 minutes.
They'll get the kill, no one's gonna get killed there.
Hello?
Onto this IO, and they'll even look over at Insania and Mickey again.
They're back to full HP.
What the fuck?
Pugna. Pretty much every single hero has some kind of a healing except Clockwork. Satanic, he's back to full HP, and he also has Butterfly plus Elven Tunic. So Slark is definitely not gonna deal the damage. Boxy gets the deny on the melee barracks. Small victory.
Get the mid set of racks, get the top set of racks. Mickey trying to farm bottom, but this is A tier 3 and the bottom set of racks looking pretty bad, but the hookshot comes in. They've got the Orchid. It's going to be out of the Sark. Icarus dive over. No Supernova, but they've got the ult. They've got the Lotus Orb. That bounces back to Gleipnir.
And there's just
there's no GPM here.
Yeah.
Only net worth.
25,000 net worth. Liquid feel like they need to make a move. They don't have
Holy
Saberlight, though.
Saberlight did buy back. That's why his respawn timer is so
Balance
massive.
strike
No
goes
one's
to the
coming
other
in.
side. Going with the BKB. They look for the Wukong's command. They've got the tether onto Mickey. He tries to get out, but the song isn't enough control. They're on their steps. They'll go back into the fountain. They're trying to get the kill to the Snapfire. He's going to survive with a little bit of health. There goes Cyberlight in with the Pulverize onto no one, as well as the Onslaught. They're going to try and get the kill out.
Come back!
King, but no one with a sliver of health.
No way that he lives
Spirits
there. Gets a
won't
deny.
be enough to get the kill initially, but they get the deny. They get the kill here on the Ducalis. 9-Class trying to get away. Hookshot in. Everybody from Liquid still alive, but 3 heroes down to the side of Paravision. Just the Phoenix and the Naga Siren are able to retreat.
They got a couple of kills. Buyback
Fucking
from
denied him.
Insania, but you are playing against Mega Creeps. And looking at the heroes that they do have, these heroes don't deal well with the Mega Creeps. It's going to be slow.
Or you stay in the belly,
death for
apparently,
Team
if you
Liquid.
eat the relocates.
And it's
That's
just
funny.
about 40 seconds
You can
until
save.
everybody is back up for the side of Paravision.
Is it not worth to rush BKB for carries? It depends on your matchup.
Going Scotty next.
In most cases, if you feel like you cannot hit without BKB, then you buy BKB. If you can hit without BKB, then you don't buy BKB.
Not enough status
that
for this,
ult.
keeping him alive.
Yeah, Sanjin actually pouncing in, surprisingly. Oh, DM, he's got the boots of travel. He wants to come in. Nobody's killing the creeps. Saberlight's going to go through, but they're going to have an Icarus dive. The Pulverize stops him for a moment. The hookshot comes out. They get the kill on a Saberlight. They're going to look towards the rest now. It was the boots of travel that allowed the Phoenix to come back in. Boxy on the run. Blink away from Nisha. They get back to the tier 4 tower, but they've got the Gleipnir with the Lotus Orb purging that off. Boxy, Scatter Blast, Cookie over the Ancient. Mickey, though, needing to run. Pounce into a tether from Insania.
Mega
And
Creeps
everybody's
coming in.
here for Paravision. Silence the cogs. That's going to be some zoning cogs there, not allowing them to jump in. They'll take the first tier 4 tower. Death by 1,000 cuts. Another tier 4 is going to be killed off. Wukongs, they're in their own well, but I don't know how well they're doing. As they've got the Hex, they'll have the Sunray, the Supernova. You can't even touch it yet, but they'll try, and it doesn't matter. The game's going to end.
Oh man, PARI Vision. I said I don't believe in Naga Siren as a carry, but I do believe in Satanic as a carry, because this guy can make pretty much anything work. And what a performance from no one as well. Was able to get the most out of the matchup against Queen of Pain, made some really good rotations. And again, Clockwork 3 times in a row for 9-Class.
Yeah.
He was all over the place. If he gets a good start, that also means that he's going to be all over the place, in your face, playing super aggressive, and Queen of Pain didn't get the chance to play the game. They kind of synchronized their Orchids at the same time, one after the other, and he didn't
This was an
have
offlane
trouble
win for
again
sure.
at the time. Boxy tried his best. Boxy had a great game on Snapfire, some really nice ultis, getting the kills and pushing people out of trouble with his force.
I knew something was off about that first big wisp.
Lotus Orb in this kind of a game.
They just didn't have a plan. I'm pretty sure they didn't have a plan. Oh, that's so fucked. Like first facing Wisp and you just ban like the 2 strongest heroes with it. What do you do?
They need to figure out how to deal with DM's Phoenix, because
Is Slark so bad? Slark is good if you can get away with both laning phase and mid game.
Banning the Veno, but
Like Slark needs a slow tempo game so you can actually go to late game in one case, and secondly it needs slow team fight so you can build up stacks.
His next assassin is always gonna be
Marcy and Gyro, those are the 2 main heroes.
even more impactful than his Clockwork.
yeah,
For carry anyway. I'm sure there's more options for other things, like Abaddon for example is a good offlaner with Wisp.
Assassin has Venomancer, and you're looking here 9-Class 7-5 and 13 DM though. We talked about this Phoenix 8-1 and 11, very very strong and fun to watch. That lane together too is just obnoxious.
I can't watch all the remaining matches. I can't watch the last one,
and DM on the Phoenix.
but I can still watch the other ones.
Lane, you have ways, like they
Is it
kill
starting
them
already?
level 1 immediately.
Was it
Usually
this
Slark
one,
is
I
the
think?
Who wants to put the pressure,
Or which one's
gets his
first?
passive
Oh
ability,
no, this one
but,
is first.
Yeah, when you pair up Phoenix with a hero that does have some
I want
kind
to
of a
catch
stance
draft on this, so if this extends further, I'm leaving this one and I'm just gonna watch
is
this.
the result.
But yeah, this one's not
Definitely is,
until
and
Oh, what? It's so late already? Fucking hell, I thought it was like an hour left. It's 50 minutes.
Paravision, but they were quick as hell. They started with, again,
Ember's bad pick here.
Everywhere. The Monkey King rotated with, you know, Simeon Stride and TPs no matter what.
Oh yeah, someone told me really. You just don't go back on Wisp if you're in the mouth of Snapfire. That's pretty interesting.
They were trying to get those kills over in the bottom.
It would be fun if it drags Snapfire to the spot or something, but no, it's just kind of chill like that. Oh, this is over too? It just ended. No, guess we're just waiting for the other game. What is this? Yakult versus Avalus. Is that thing is playing too many pubs? I think that this depends on the player itself. Burnout is a real thing, for sure. And fatigue as well. But yeah, it's very dependent on the person. Thank you, Feria. Feria Tahe, thank you to Prime. Riv, thank you to 80. Nate, literally, thank you to 32. Midvid, thank you to 55. Not you, thank you to 27. And Kindness, thank you for the 55, man.
Всем привет, меня зовут Василиса, и мы находимся в Белграде, где проходит турнир FISSURE, плейграунд по Dota 2. Вокруг меня уникальное место. Это Белградский ботанический сад. И здесь мы с вами поговорим с не менее уникальным игроком, а именно Санейк.
Санейк.
Привет, Акбар. Как вообще твое настроение?
Привет, привет. Все отлично.
Ты вернулся на тир-1 сцену спустя 3 года. Вообще, какие у тебя ощущения?
Я вернулся в привычное амплуа.
То есть, как было раньше, так и есть и сейчас, правильно?
Да, да.
Никаких
все на
изменений.
своих местах.
Если мы сравниваем Акбара, который был тогда, и Акбар, который есть сейчас, что поменялось?
Лишь то, что я играю в европейском ростере, какой-то багаж опыта с прошлых там своих составов получил. Завел собаку. Вот.
Как зовут?
Амы.
А порода?
Порода чау-чау.
На турнире как бы заявлена такая команда, как Химера. И там должен был играть такой человек, как Дахакс, который твой бывший, так сказать, в команде.
Snake is an all-time player too, yeah.
На этом турнире встретиться все-таки против его состава. И
I don't know if he played when I played. I don't remember. I think it was maybe right after.
И мы, по-моему, ни разу и не проиграли, так что это все давно в прошлом.
Команда Avulus. Как ты сейчас себя в ней ощущаешь?
Все та же роль капитана, плейстайл, структура, в целом, да. То, что я обычно и делал.
В прошлых составах, возможно, твоя структура не работала на все 100%. В команде Avulus на сколько процентов работает твой подход?
Лучше, чем в прошлых составах, просто потому что, да, у нас многое получается, и, наверное, это можно как ставить галочку, то, что да, прогресс имеется.
Как ты думаешь, в какой момент может в твоей команде наступить спад, и как ты будешь с ним бороться?
Думаю, мы этот период уже много раз проходили. У нас в этом плане быстро все решается. Как минимум, каждый над этим стремится работать и решаем проблемы, которые у нас встречаются на пути.
Как вообще обстоят дела с коммуникацией внутри команды?
Есть у нас Эйки, который из Польши, и где-то в играх может заходит на русском, и это лишь забавит меня. Вот. Есть Штормер, он знает прям русский алфавит. Мы смотрели игры, и он надпись, мы даже не поняли, и потом бам, и осенило то, что он умеет читать на русском.
2024 год вы закончили достаточно на хорошей ноте, да? Вы в Бангкоке заняли 5-6 место. Какие цели вообще на 25-м?
Поучаствовать, наверное, в первую очередь во всех возможных турнирах, тир-1 турнирах, посетить Риад и Инт, это, наверное, самое основное. Формат подготовки точно, да, будет немножко, я бы не сказал, что сильно, но немножко, да, будет изменен, но в целом я не думаю об этом еще.
Ты у нас ветеран профессиональных турниров.
Ветеран.
Уже играю 10 плюс лет, даже не ощущая то, что да, я играю так давно, и для меня ветераны всегда были это Дэнди, вот Хвост.
Ты думал о продолжении карьеры, скажем так, в киберспортивном сегменте, или ты хочешь, скажем так, поставить точку на роли игрока и все?
Все зависит, нравится, будет ли мне нравиться игра дальше или нет, когда я завершу свою карьеру.
Мы ждем патч. Вероятнее всего, скоро он будет. Какие изменения ты хочешь видеть?
I don't bulk or cut. I just get my protein fix and that's it.
Подбафать, карту поменять, может какую-то руну добавить, Может снова CM-мод поменять очередность.
Ты сказал кого-то подбафать. Кого бы ты хотел увидеть в мете в рамках 5-й позиции?
Виспа как будто бы давно не было, да. Больше всего хотелось бы на Виспе поиграть, потому что это мой один из там наигранных, да и в целом любимых персонажей.
Кого ты считаешь самым главным оппонентом для вашей команды?
Нам сложнее всего, наверное, Спирит дается. С каждым ростером их команды были у нас какие-то проблемы. Против остальных нам плюс-минус как бы одинаково играется.
I don't know what the PED is. Oh, is it like steroids and stuff? I have no idea how to go into those things, man. I don't know anything about it. Oh, performance enhancing drugs. I see, I see. Nah, I don't know anything about it. I've heard they shrink your balls and cause ED. I'd rather be small. Fuck that, dude. I have no idea what the laws are regarding steroids in the Netherlands. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anyone that uses them. You have to understand, like, my circle of friends and myself, we're fucking giga nerds. Most of my friends don't even know what a dumbbell is. They think, you know, never seen the inside of a gym. Never took a step more than twice in a row.
Off of really good team fights, off of a couple of mistakes, of course, that they really nicely just took advantage of afterwards, right? Like they just... There were a couple of jumps from the PA and Lich that weren't that necessary, but in general, just very good itemization by a Colt. And I also think a very nice read on what they need to ban. I think that's like, in hindsight...
There's Black and Magomed, yeah, they're both insane.
Away from Eki,
Magomed deadlifts 250 kg or some shit. But he has knee problems and shoulder problems because of it. And Black used to be fat. And he fucking lost all of that weight and became super duper ripped. Like when he flexes, there's like a fucking little bicep on top of the other two biceps that he has. It's absurd.
Unplayable against.
Yeah, and the snaps is very unreliable, right? Like the Snapfire is mostly picked here as a response.
Like Papa, yeah, exactly.
Never really saw that be a thing this game, and some of that is just Tianming playing on his Phoenix very conservatively with his egg, and except for like the one time where he just kind of threw it at half HP near Roshan, but it's whatever. Like it didn't really make a difference in the game. Like he's sitting so far back in the fights, the Snapfire is wanting to blink in the little shredder and take down the egg. And
What does Magomed do for a job? It's best not to ask.
I have to just slightly disagree here, because hear me out.
Ooh, okay.
So basically,
Even better to never find out.
What you're saying is, like the Snapfire didn't really do much against Phoenix because he was playing passively and he kept the eggs far away. Well, he kept the eggs far away and he was playing passively because of
Does physical fitness help in playing Dota? Probably, yeah. I'm sure having a good fit body just gives you more energy, stamina.
That hero being there.
It is quite fatiguing to play like any competitive game for long periods of time.
Would just jump in and start things off with an
What do I do for a job? Only stream? I'm a bum, dude. I live off donations of others.
You have to figure out what to do with it.
I'm a fucking street bum.
RP an egg and black hold, or do we run away? Like you can't do that versus Snap, so it kind of changed the it's changed the way they played a little bit.
DK Phoenix.
That is true. You are correct. Yeah, yeah. I do agree with you on that one. As you know,
fucking E-bomb. Professional E-bomb.
Banning the gyrocopter, and they picked the Dragon Knight.
Kind of cool. Like this hero, just a week ago, it was popular in one region, I feel like, but that's it.
Just South America, yeah.
It's just South America, and right now it's first phase picked. I think it's also the team meta that brings this Phoenix a bit higher up there. Dragon Knight as well. It went through the first stage, so of course they pick it up. This hero is kind of stupid at the moment.
Yeah, I think, you know, I'm a little bit surprised to see the Dragon Knight into the Phoenix because typically Phoenix is really good at these strength, you know, types of like have high HP heroes because Sunray is really good. Typically they don't have a lot of attack speed. Obviously Dragon Knight can be an exception. You can build the Mask of Madness or eventually just get an attack speed item.
Volume is so low on this team compared to the other one. It's like half or something.
But it is a safe pick for your Colts brothers.
It's have an audio mixer.
Move around. It doesn't have to be carry, but it eventually scales like a carry anyway. So
yeah,
I like it.
No, I completely agree. But like
what's my next game? It's still gonna be Dynasty Boys for a while.
I'm surprised if they picked Lion that they didn't ban Shadow Sham, but okay, like they still let that one go through. But they snatched the other one, the one that they thought would be a bigger issue. Like with Dragon Knight, what's popular? Like SNY, Armlet, Mask of Madness, maybe SNY as well. I think Armlet and Mask of Madness, and you already soloed the egg until he's like level 18. At least
Not
you have
picking
that
Lich, huh? In this, but like you or it shows up now maybe.
A lot of percentage-based damage versus a DK that has like 4k HP. It does.
Did I ever play with Mag? No, not really. I played a lot against Mag though.
Lion, of course, the next follow-up, and our Avil is gonna snatch a key hero or... Nah, Black Hole first.
Tiny Enigma. strong team fight.
We're like, we saw what you guys did last game, and we liked that combination of Enigma Phoenix. They followed up with the Tiny, which, I mean, Stormstormer had a great Tiny performance until he didn't, right? And it was mostly just the team falling too far behind, lacking kind of some damage. And
yeah,
I
absolutely.
still think it solves a lot of the. It's a great steal. Yeah, not much you can do against it.
In that last game, at some point, you just don't feel the Tiny anymore, I guess. But
I
that's
don't know
also
about my
because
cast
of
build,
the way
man. I'm still
they,
experimenting different builds.
The 3-4 fights.
I haven't settled
basically,
anything
they
yet.
started off with Lich and Dawn or Lich and PA, and then Tiny. You need follow-up.
I'm moving to the
Tiny
Spirit
needs to
game
go
whenever
first,
it's up.
and then you follow up.
I think
not the other
draft
way
hasn't even
around,
started,
I
no?
feel like in that late stage of the game.
Oh god, that's loud.
Because if
No.
PA is dead, Stormer, there isn't really a lot he can do.
All the main games are here.
Yeah, let's see.
5 minutes
They
before the draft
still
even
have
starts.
An option to pick on mid lane versus the Tiny immediately.
I'm
now,
skipping this game the moment draft starts on the Spirit game because I want to see first
if you
pick
want to show the
and
Dragon
mid matchup.
I mean, you can. It's still versatile between offlane and safe lane, right? Oh, tied.
We're gonna see the watermelon.
Oh, the Lich came back anyway.
All right, we're seeing a little bit of Uno reverse from last game, but the Lich actually really strong against the Enigma. We saw that in the last lane, right? It's actually pretty decent at trying to slow down this hero. So you have the carry pick still to kind of go alongside it, which we'll see in a little bit. If it's not the DK.
Is it DK mid? We don't know yet.
Breathe fire spam and
This could very easily still be DK mid or carry.
There's a lot of armor,
Flexible.
a lot of minus damage as well. Like with the anchor smash, with the breathe fire. with the
And they have
Lich's
last pick,
armor.
right? Yeah,
It's pretty
because
hard
the
to go
enemy has
through
first
some of
pick,
these
so they have
guys.
last pick, so they can
Through
adjust.
Aviles.
They can
But you
adjust
have,
after seeing
the
what
Black Hole at least
Aviles picks.
into Tide,
And they can be like,
something
oh,
to
maybe one DK
crack
mid,
them
maybe
off
one DK
at
safe
least.
lane. We'll see.
And you do have some options for the carries that are still in the pool, right? Monkey is banned. Into the Watermelon can't get that one.
man, if Spectre wasn't owned by Tidehunter, it'd be a very good Spectre game.
Oh, I don't know about this one.
I'm so glad you feel the same way because I am not a fan of Ursa and the Tidehunter.
Yeah, I really don't know about this one. Ursa is an amazing hero if you are playing Herald Pubs. If you're playing anything else, I'm not the biggest fan of Ursa.
What the fuck?
You can, especially like his other two cores are Tiny and Enigma. Most likely.
Ursa is
I
a fine,
doubt
it's a
if
fine
either one of
core,
these two is
but
going
it
to be
definitely
a
needs a counter
support.
matchup for laning phase.
You play this Ursa as a core, eventually you just fall off. They just tear you apart. You get kited, you can't deal with the amount of mobility that heroes tend to get, but at the same time, Smiley Knight.
I want some Yakult too now, man. Every time I see that name, I want Yakult.
Off-meta heroes.
Man.
And,
you know when I was in China, they had these Yakult bottles by the fucking liter and a half.
I think the
I'm
lane
pretty
should
sure
be
you get diabetes from
worse,
drinking
right?
those, but they were so fucking good.
Still Gush level 1.
Yeah.
Like this is the thing. Like Ursa's damage ramps pretty slow.
Liter and a half, dude, not 1 liter. It was like this big of a bottle. I was like, holy shit, they just drink this like this?
Or he
What the
gushes you and
fuck?
then Lion stuns you, and then you get bopped like 4 times with minus armor, and you don't get to have a fun time. So I just like the days of past where you're like, oh, melee offlaner, I pick Ursa and win lane. Like that just isn't how it works anymore. Like heroes are too good at making
Yeah,
space.
Korea has it too, and Taiwan. Yeah, I bet. I mean, in Europe, you get the small ones. You get like, you know, the fucking small Pepe ass.
Absolutely.
Plastic
I
ones.
agree. What this Ursa at least
Like what,
does,
hundreds
it
milliliters, something
gives
like
them
that?
this
I'm not even
beast
sure.
that
Maybe
eventually
80.
can shoot through Tide and Dragonite. Like, no matter what happens, like these heroes are killable now. That's what they said.
It's average,
And
yeah.
Now you can
Yeah,
play
it's
around
average,
these team
dude.
fights that don't look too bad for Aviles. They just need to. Like I really like the sniper ban, by the way, from Yakult. What's up with that? So they are maybe thinking about some tiny support, I guess.
Yeah. So I saw the Puck ban, and I was gonna mention this. Why would you ban Puck if you have a tiny unless it's a support tiny?
Yeah, but why would you ban sniper if you have last pick overall? and you can choose
They're
whatever.
really
You know
worried
what?
about something in mid.
You know what I mean? Because they have the ultimate last pick. Like
Yeah.
even if they pick sniper, I feel like okay, now we just find a way to deal with the sniper. But all right, Ember banned out instead. Let's see, and it's just a position 4, right? Like as we kinda expected. Look, if it was reversed, if they didn't have the ultimate last pick, I'd be all down with this. Okay, we ban sniper, we pick puck or something like that, whatever they envisioned. But then again, it's a puck into tiny, so it's not that amazing. I don't know, kind of weird. Let's see.
I think the puck ban was a little bit of a bait. You know, been like, hey, we might move this tiny. You know, you never know. And at that point, I guess they are a little bit worried about a potential sniper mid.
And their reach is...
That is a nice draft by Yakult Brothers. That Invoker pick fucks ass.
Would be really difficult, even though I don't think there's a
like
lot of
cross
space for
wax in
Agnes
this
to put
game.
that sniper in.
Tiny Ursa can play.
Something they did see in scrims. Do you like the Invoker?
Holy dude.
I'm trying to think
Good lane too against Tiny. Tiny is not good against Invoker mid. Because you just kind of burn his mana from level 1 and onwards.
Invoker is quite good at that. You know, has the double Wraithband Treads build that we see a lot. Gets Alacrity online. And suddenly you have great ways of dealing with the egg. You can very easily...
He goes X-Sword? I doubt it. If you're facing Tiny and you're facing Ursa, you're definitely going EMP. Just like these low mana pool heroes are so susceptible to getting EMP'd and becoming useless until they go back to base.
The downside is that they have
You need
really
like
good reach on
supports with mana boots or something like that in these kind of games.
Reach, right? You have Tiny, you have Tusk, you have an Ursa, and even like a Phoenix with dives. So might be a hard game for Emo, but I think overall the Invoker does at least offer a lot of good things for their draft.
Yeah. Some games it's Solar Crest, some it's Solar and Glimmer. This time around, it's all about the 4 staffs, I feel like, on both sides. Well, on Yakult's brother, that is. They truly will need 1 or 2. I'm not sure who can buy them. Like Lion doesn't really want to go for one. You can get a Pike on Invoker, of course, and maybe on Lich. We'll see. But they definitely will need some kiting versus the Ursa. Overall, I like both drafts. I feel like Avilus, they are kind of more focused.
Not many people play Action Invoker in this patch. It's just not great.
Like completely on it with Ursa and Tiny. But they also have some
Let me
teamfight.
see if the other game started.
On the other side, it's
Almost.
completely Yakult
Soon.
comfort zone, right? Like with the Invoker mid.
Alright, we'll see. It is time to jump into game number 2 here of Yakult Brothers versus Avilus, and a very close game 1. Yakult Brothers end up coming out the win, so they are very close to keeping themselves in the tournament and knocking out Western European powerhouses, that is Avilus. So we'll have to see as mid lane. We're going to see some wards dropped here. A smoke out currently from the Dire. Try to see if there's any facets that are kind of standing out to me at the moment.
That's a weird ward. You put it between tier 1, tier 2 already.
A tag team, kind of classic now. As
It's
well.
like one of those wards you use to kill couriers or something.
Tusk.
But I don't really see the purpose in this game.
Drinking buddies back in the past, but no longer the case after the nerfs.
Yeah, giving a hero like a 900 range 4 staff for free was kind of dumb.
And making him choose if he wants to pull a target in 450 or he just goes all the way. Yeah, was definitely a choice.
It was one of the choices in Dota for sure. You're right. Well, here we go. 2 and 2 on the bounty runes as we head to the lane.
And the spirit game hasn't started yet.
Trying to look at the
I'll check in a bit.
here, and yeah, the Dragon Knight Lich not as aggressive as the Lich PA that we saw last game. I feel like it should still weather the Enigma Storm fairly well.
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe with some crazy ice shards to block off the Lich, they can get some kills, but in general...
Nice. Got the mana burn
It's
too.
interesting though, he started with Dragon Tail.
Should I give this replay to Rice?
On Dragon Knight, so...
For the EMP
maybe
usage?
The range creep will be a bit
He keeps thinking
more
using EMP is useless in laning phase.
solely on
Hey,
Lich
look at
to
this
do
guy
it.
using level 1.
Yeah, Lich just has to Frostblast.
First fucking wave.
Yeah, but they instantly ping. You see that? Like he used Frost Blast, they instantly ping the range creep and they deny it, so...
Oh boy.
A bit of...
Oh, but disappointed Chinese Invoker builds? No. Invoker doesn't have many builds. And even the build you take, I don't feel like they're like super impactful that you can choose from.
Realizing he dragon-tailed, so
Is that level 1 shards?
does not have the breathe fire to reduce damage.
What the
Yeah, he takes
fuck?
a beating here from the Lich and the Tusk.
Yeah, what was also Dragon Tail kind of cool. He uses it on Eidolons.
EMP is for the range creep, but because of how level 1 works with low move speed,
I'm not sure if that
it
is
almost
really
always hits the
worth it
heroes
there to
too.
do so much damage.
Because the alternative is just to walk away and miss the entire CS or not get a deny. So like these early game EMPs are fucking crazy.
Incredibly strong lane here, and it's one of the reasons we see this hero get picked so much now. He's one of the strongest 5s in the game. There are certain matchups, obviously, that can be problematic, but in pretty much all phases of the game, Phoenix does feel very powerful. So
I would say all phases.
Tiny's out of mana.
Like he needs level 3. Up to like before, the way you abuse this hero.
Good CS of Tiny
is
first few waves.
You own him until he's level 3.
Yep, a Ninja Guy in black? No, I don't think so. Skipping that one.
So once he gets level 2 fire spirits, he becomes it's just basically in future if you want to win against this hero, just go ham until he's level 3 and keep your distance.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Lion, a very strong hero, levels 1 and 2, right? So it's one of those things that we see in the
I don't know if you go EMP level 1 offlane Invoker. I don't think you go offlane Invoker. It just sounds kind of bad.
Ursa's still farming.
I think offlane Invoker is so prone to getting run down by a bunch of random carries. Like PAs and Ursas and, you know, all these kind of heroes.
So far.
Shit, let me check if the other game started.
Packet loss.
Because I really don't want to catch the draft on this one.
Yeah, I was like, I'm seeing it as well. I was like, what is going on? Looks like the players are feeling it too.
Rise do it? Yeah, but it's pop games, right? Like pop games can do whatever.
30?
In pro games, if you go offlane Invoker and you're facing... Like let's say you're offlane Invoker and you have Tusk support and you're facing a Lich PA. It's nothing too wild, right? I don't think you're touching a creep, man. Like you're gonna get run down from level 1.
I usually sit at 0, but occasionally it will just spike and I'm... Yeah, like I said, I hit like 80% yesterday for almost a solid minute and was just very confused. Because I didn't realize it. I was like rotating through the jungle and didn't really notice it until I went to go like issue a command on an enemy hero and then just kept walking past them and I was like, oh, what is going on here? Like,
it's my favorite Dota plays playstyle. Not play, but how they play or think about the game. I don't know, so to say. I don't really know how they think or play the game.
I'm not sure. I think I've seen a couple of...
I like 33 a lot, because he's a very logical player. But you know, it's also because I know how he thinks, since I've bootcamped with him before.
I'm not sure if it's something that occurs to... Oh, I saw someone else, I can't remember who it is. I think Dandy maybe, he had one. He had some, not sure.
Huh. I wonder what's going on. That's super strange.
I was thinking it's my internet, but everything else works very nice.
Yatoro is fucking crazy. Yatoro plays how I think Dota should be played, and that's 5-man active at all times of the fucking game.
Yep. Well,
like I despise the idea of AFK carries.
Should have a good game going.
Bobaka, he'll be fine. Yeah, I was like, maybe he's gonna try and contest the Lotus, but that's a scary go.
Who's the best player I've ever played with? It's probably 33 as well, yeah.
How do you feel about Lotus pools, by the way?
I mean, I play with some pretty fucking good players. Like AUI, 33. Are that my TI winners that I played with?
I don't know, man. I play right now in pubs.
There's quite a few finalists I played with. I play with Arteezy, yeah, he's really fucking good.
In general, all the objectives.
I never played with No-Tail actually. Not in a team anyway. I played a lot against No-Tail.
Yeah, it just makes the game less...
Oh, Jarex! Oh yeah, for sure. The Jarex is one of the best I've ever played with. I mean, he's just so fucking smart. You know, it's like the definition of talent. Whatever takes people an hour to learn takes him 10 minutes. He's just that kind of guy.
Mitigated a lot of damage, but
and Seb as well. Super good players.
Overwhelming.
It's still way too much. Top lane. This, yeah, it's not a kill. It's not a kill.
On a team of Jarex? I teamed with Jarex in Han and in Dota. I've known Jarex for a very long time.
Pretty much. And the slow, he might get him now though. Ooh.
gonna see them make a play potentially here on the top lane, or on the bottom lane as well. Dragon Tail onto the Enigma. They're trying to get these Eidolons before they split, but Ame maybe a little bit too tanky. Gonna now look for Eki on the Tusk. Does have a Lotus and a Salve to play with, so he's gonna have...
Cover with me is alright too. Not tier caliber, but yeah, he's alright.
I feel like there was maybe a kill on Ursa on top, but Lion scared him. Bot lane, Lich has a shield again.
We've seen this before, the Frost Shield reducing a lot of the damage though.
Yeah, it was Frost Shield and Breathe Fire this time around, so they were dealing almost no damage at all. So Neko might rotate, he's going towards the Twin Gate, of course, minute 5, nighttime, much easier to gank with...
Mentioned the Hero, very different when he has the upgraded Fire Spirits, Dragon Tail, but they fork
What
away
the fuck is this
tower.
Phoenix rotation?
They will get themselves
What
one,
the fuck?
but it's 2 that falls on the side of Yakult's brothers. A very good rotation in from the Phoenix, but it's a rotation mid onto the Tiny. That's a much bigger one.
Yeah, killing off the 2 of them on bot lane is important, but
Playing with Kulo is nice too. Kulo is
he's like,
how would I describe Kulo? He's like a fucking
if you can kill that guy once or twice in
anime
the lane,
protagonist captain.
Levels and blink.
Like he's really one of those guys who believes in the power of friendship and destiny and all that jazz.
Seal, yeah, he's still got the stacks. He's so dead. Wow, so he gushed aggressively for a ranged creep and just gets instantly punished.
Yeah, so far he's been doing a good job of at least making sure
it's real. I mean, sure, man. Whatever you want it to be. I don't know how Puppy's like. I never played with Puppy.
Of course, it can't proc versus Fury Swipes, so it's stacked up. Bobokar.
Yeah, Kulo's a weep for sure, 100%.
That's a nice creep drag. Get a little bit of a free wave to the Tide Hunter here.
I never played with Ice Ice, I don't know. Ice Ice stayed in SCA and China region mostly. I think he had like a brief thing in the EU, but it didn't really get anything out of it.
It's the casual Lion, not your Magnus, Monkey King or something crazy.
Yeah, what was it like? Was it EG or something? So. You played for a few months or something like that, or like a year.
Interestingly enough.
Oh, and he was in secret. Yeah, that's right.
Stormer didn't rotate, didn't try to contest it. Like he's just mid.
Overall, I'm a little bit surprised at how well the mid lane is going for the Invoker. Well, we're going to see actually 2 heroes rotating into the bottom. They do want to try and maybe punish this Lich or find themselves a kill. Eki, again with a really good shard block here on the Tianming, and plenty of damage coming in from the level 5 Phoenix now.
Yeah, he got so
I have
much
no interest in Pro Dota, dude.
So now
ain't no fucking way.
Level 5.
Can you imagine playing Pro Dota right now? You would have to grind for tier 2.
Was also kept.
And probably years and years of zero fucking
They're
salary.
Really dominating this bot lane.
Well, I mean, it should be the tower. He's pulled the Eidolons away, so the catapult...
Look at Team Nigma, for example, right? They're already such amazing players, and they can't even make it.
See the Lich coming on in, but there are going to be some TPs though. Avalanche connects, tag team from Eki.
They're barely even best in their region, which is like Middle East, North Africa or something like that.
The drums, they get themselves 1 kill. Dive in now for more. Great Hex out from Boboko, trying to finish the job onto Seneko. He gets it. But it's a double kill for the side of Avalis, and Zebe is becoming a huge problem.
That was a really nice hex, yeah. Caught him mid there.
Yeah, he took down bottom instantly.
Check the next stream. I'll check after this EMP. Whoa, man, his mana is gone. Any second now, moving over. Give it like 2 or 3 minutes.
He kills the Phoenix, and he gets the, not solo experience, I believe he shared it with Timo, but still. Like he gets the kill first, which is kinda nice for the Lion. Gets closer to the finger.
It's actually a really good point. Him getting that little bit of XP might end up making the difference on a kill here in a little bit. As we hit that 9-minute mark, everybody. Quick reminder, grab yourself some tickets for the main event here in Belgrade. It's going to be happening in just about 5 days. Type !ticket in chat to grab yourself, a spot at one of the best and first events of the year. Smoke. Bobaka's actually not in the smoke.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yep, not gonna connect, it seems like, for now.
Mid, hello? Caster? Mid?
Well, they're going to go mid onto the Tiny, but it's not doing a whole lot. Instead, they actually find Ame here on the bottom, and that tag team Malefis is ripping him apart. He's got level 6 on the Tusk. That Walrus Punch online so early. Even Seneko, level 6 on the Phoenix.
Yeah, there's just... this Enigma is doing wonders at the moment with the Tusk, of
I have no
course.
plans of visiting any countries. It's likely going to be Germany for TI.
There isn't really any space for them to farm, and they need the Emo to break these chains somehow.
The Enigma just chipping away at the mid
Oh,
tower
the game is up?
with his
Is
Eidolons
it?
constantly.
Okay. Fuck this one. I'm out. I'm watching this.
Or maybe not. Maybe they're still
Change my
experimenting.
title real
Maybe
quick.
They still don't know like what their playstyle should be now when they're back together. And Spirit has always had these times where they're unsure of what they need to play. It takes them a tournament or two to really get the idea of how they're gonna be doing well, and then they fly off the handle. I'm hoping they do it a bit faster here because I'd love to see them on the main stage, but we'll see how it goes.
But what do you think about the idea on the Nyx Assassin here? We haven't seen a whole lot of Nyx. It's been banned quite a lot in the first phase. It's not even just about the Nyx Dawn that have gone hand to hand for so many weeks together. Is it about something bigger here for Talon Esports picking this hero?
So I can try to analyze if there is something
You're
bigger.
the Nyx specialist.
Yeah, I am. So here's the idea. Nyx really thrives if the mid lane tower falls relatively early.
Is that a new puzzle
We've
box?
been
Oh, I haven't
hyping up
opened it yet.
Mikoto, so we are expecting him to do well in the lane.
I'll
Nyx
check
is
after I'm
very
done this
good at
tournament, I
rotating
guess.
to the mid to help that
I'll be
lane do
visiting TI
well
Hamburg, yeah.
anyways. So with all of that being said, it kind of makes
I'm gonna
sense
see how many
for
friends I
them
can
to
get
go
there
to
this
Nyx,
time,
for them to be
and then just
wanting
meet up
to
with
focus on
everyone.
Taking those runes, a little bit of roaming.
Even
and
Black
then
is considering
once
it.
that
He hasn't been home to his home country in a while, I think. He's been holed up in Singapore for like a decade.
Here for Talon Esports. They're also going to be bringing up the gyrocopter here to reinforce the lineup a bit, and of course that is could that be still put into the 5 position?
Yeah, most definitely. It can be done. Obviously, though, Kuku hasn't been playing much of it in pubs. But then again, neither has Natsumi been playing a lot of.
You wanna
gyro
meet me
in
and take me
pubs,
out for a
so,
meal? Only if you have fat
I'm not
tits.
sure what they're,
And not
gonna be doing
man
with this
tits.
one. It is
That is
more
I.
often gonna be played as a carry.
As a carry.
Yeah, so.
Let's pick
I'm
again.
gonna expect that, and again we see a Lich. We've seen so many players in this tournament talking about, yo, Lich, I can't stand this hero, and this is just some standard picks coming out from Team Spirit, nothing out of the ordinary.
I still want to touch upon that gyrocopter because so when we were casting the wildcard series, bringing up It's Your Boy Speed, when he was still playing in the offlane, he had this video going through, I think it was 736 offlaner, so that's quite some time ago already. But he did list a Pos 3 gyrocopter in A tier. I got really interested about it. I started playing it. I was like, this guy is so much better than your Razors, your DPs, your Vipers for most case to case.
Fuck it,
He's
Wisp.
supposed to win the lane, right? This guy is super good at his job during the laning stage. So
I actually don't know what
they're
talent
not gonna
plays.
do it, but I'm just saying that
I
it's
don't know
also
what they
really
favor
concept
in terms
to
of
put the
draft.
gyrocopter in the offlane position.
Yeah, you're hoping that it can.
I'm always hoping. I'm always reaching, Harry. You know.
So now there's no Lich, right? And then what is left for instant lockdown when the Magnus jumps in? Rubik, Line, you don't want those on position 5s, right? When you already have a Nyx Assassin. So this Magnus plus the Lich was actually very, very smart from Team Spirit if you look at it. Because every single time we see a Magnus, we see those responses of instant stuns that are going to prevent him to go hunting. There's
Shaitan.
nothing like that.
Yeah. And we did see huge impact from this Lich
I speak
yesterday.
all the
The
languages
support
besides English, yeah.
are able to make plays of their own.
I speak Dutch and Chinese and a little bit of French and German. I mean, they're dead languages to me these days. I don't practice them anymore.
If you want to look at the aggressive end of the game. But Talon, they're going to bring up the Doom here. That is a good answer to the Monkey King at least.
For sure. And now we're probably going to be seeing their position 5. So Kuku has been playing a lot of Lich. That is not in the pool. Phoenix, not in the pool. Pugna, that is something that everybody plays, and he will be picking up. You need some magical damage extra when versus the Lich. You just want that person with a Frost Shield to somehow die.
We talked about those
caps?
Key caps before. So the punch that was a little Yoda.
Really? He has a Yoda?
and it looked like maybe there's some kind of squirrel, not hoodwink.
Would I prefer if the robots spoke Dutch? Yes! Dutch is a much easier language than English. English is fucking dog shit, man.
Allowed to remain a mystery, or we can find out.
I prefer to stay.
English is so random.
Okay, sure.
Everything is fucking random.
Chad probably knows. I mean, they've been pretty good predictions so far. Maybe they know what it is as well. But yeah, Cuckoo Pugna played it before as well, in addition to the Ogre and the Phoenix.
Tiny's in the pool.
Tiny's in the pool. That hero has had some insane win rate. I think it was 9-2 at the start of the day. So that's about, what, 80 plus win rate?
Yeah, I like a Tiny here, right? You have a lot of HP, so the pure damage of the Doom doesn't annoy you that much. You get buffed by the Magnus. Pugna gets destroyed.
Oh shit, what is this suddenly?
Yep.
Thank you for the sub gifts, man.
Guaranteed win.
Thank you so much, Debauvery.
The numbers are in your favor.
Well, 9.
No Peanuts, thank you to 22. Reval, thank you to 29. The Land, thank you to 23. I played Age of Darkness before, yeah. I'll be streaming that too. I am not reading that. Thank you, Skygar, for the 48. Hit a look at thank you to 42. And Kozol Zangief, Captain, thank you to 60, man.
And now, I actually think that this is a great Tiny game. None of these heroes is particularly good versus him. Because what did? You got a lot of magical damage to make sure that the Frost Shield isn't that strong. And then here comes a hero who has such huge HP pool that your magical damage is just not as valuable.
Yeah, and also the
I already finished 9 souls. I finished streaming it even.
Tiny might struggle slightly in terms of the farming output, if put in the carry position, that is. Of course, they can still move it.
I didn't say Dutch is easy. I said Dutch is logical. English is illogical, but
They
easy.
would have to play quite early tempo, otherwise there's support. So I'm going to say the Lich, he doesn't need any items to be active and be strong, but the Tiny might feel a bit awkward if there's not a lot of kills going in Team Spirit's favor.
They banned the bounty hunter. I've been talking to you so much
You have been talking about that so much.
Rue has like 1 billion games in pubs with a bounty, and they haven't picked it even once for him. This is the type of lineup that actually goes for a lot of kills. Tiny, Magnus, Monkey, even the Lich, you could get a ton of track kills. I'm still not sure that they'd go for it. They're probably unsure of how they would want to implement it in their lineups. If they have been, they'd probably be picking it up more and earlier in the drafts. And something like a Willow, yep, gone. Okay, so what else can lane well with the Magnus? His Bat is also out. Really, not that many things that he plays. Like a Lion could be a way to go if they really want some extra burst.
Yeah, is burst what Team Spirit needs here? It is going to be Monkey, Tiny, and Mag as the cores, most likely reading the draft at the moment, especially from Talon's pause 4 bans coming out.
Oh,
so is
Muerta.
Burst the one that they're missing? Muerta is something that they have definitely played.
Not necessarily. You have burst. That is why I'm looking at the Lion, not really thinking, oh, you need it here. It's nice to have it, but it's not necessary.
Would be also nice to have some tickets as well for the event here at Belgrade, Serbia on the 31st of January. So that will be in next week's weekend. On Friday, we unfold with this $1 million tournament with all the top teams that make their way through the Swiss stage. So we'll see who make their way there. You could also be there with exclamation mark ticket.
So what do they ban? They want to protect their Monkey King even more.
I'm not playing the first Berserker game. I don't think I care about that one.
Got rid of the Storm. Got rid of the Quap. I guess they're not afraid.
Prediction winning the series? I don't know.
And on the other hand,
I actually don't know the strengths of these teams right now.
I think those are the ones.
What I do know is that Liquid is not drafting great, and sorry, not Avalis. Paravision, they're very strong.
Which is also,
They're definitely in good shape.
Talon Bandit second.
Oh, right, it is in the first phase bans. Yeah, so then it definitely leaves just those two or something new for Mr. Rue.
I'm playing Kingdom Come, yeah.
He also played some Coddle.
And the Magnolia.
Pubs,
yeah,
so
playing both of those.
go that route, but they go.
Fought some Blasphemous 1. I finished that game. It's a nice game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you have a little bit more burst, and you want the if the Nyx is seen on a sentry, you want to have that instant hex just to make sure Spike Carapace doesn't come out, because it is a very annoying spell for pretty much every single one of your heroes.
Out of the heroes that Mikoto has played so far, he's going to have to bring up something new. There's no Sniper, there's no MK, there's no Lina. Those were all both picked and banned by Team Spirit. So what do you think Mikoto's looking for here?
It's a rough one. I guess like
so much physical damage to pick a puck feels a bit scary. Shaker is in the pool, which could feel good.
Yeah, I'd be okay with the Shaker. I feel like that's okay, but it's still, you know, it goes both ways. Monkey King is a melee hero versus a Shaker. Doesn't necessarily like it. Shaker also a melee hero versus the Monkey King. I think it would make it so that the support rotations make a difference. And to be honest, I think Team Spirit's rotations are better here than the ones of Talon, even though Talon has solid rotating supports as well.
If only the hero was in the meta, it's somewhat of an OD game.
Yeah, I mean,
Timber the shit,
we're
fuck
not
it.
gonna be seeing that guy. Just I've seen some pubs and just doesn't do enough damage.
Invoker.
And it's gonna be the Invoker, so this
Invoker against low mana pool heroes. Looks good. Melee too. Invoker's nice against melee in general.
Yeah, so when you have a lot of jumping heroes, Invoker is actually great. First of all,
What about new Assassin's Creed? I'm skipping that one.
You can often react with a tornado, right? The Invoker is fine if people are running at him. He does have ways to...
I just don't have an interest in Ubisoft titles right now.
Ice Wall, Tornado, Deafening Blast, all of those come into play when you're running at him. And this lineup of Team Spirit, they want to be moving around the map fast once they get their timings and go hunting. And this is a great hero to prevent it.
A great hero to prevent it indeed. And of course, now with those
Is the
both
Anno game?
drafts on the field here, who do you
I haven't
think
even
has
looked
better
at it.
timings in this game? Or let's put it this way, maybe easier to get to timings.
I'd say better timing Spirit, easier to get to timings Talon. So why is that the case? Because Talon needs level 6 on the Nyx and 1 tower to fall. You have a Pugna to take down those towers. You get level 6 on the Nyx around 10, 11 minutes for sure. On the side of Team Spirit, though, once you get your Blink Daggers or Blink Dagger on the Magnus, a couple of items on the Tiny are already leveled, ready to go, and the Monkey King will complement them no matter when they get that.
All right, well, that just leaves us pretty much with our predictions and also what has chat predicted for this specific series. I'm curious to see how that one goes, because for me, I want to discuss something about Talon that I saw yesterday from Heroic, that they are on a very good high right now in terms of their performance, how well they're playing, but maybe not as strong as what we saw from Heroic. So I think that would also give a bit of a bigger edge for Team Spirit. That's why I believe maybe Team Spirit has the better lineup, and I also feel like they're more ready for this game number one. That Invoker and Makoto can do some great things, sure. But I do still think that Team Spirit is the one that's going to take game one. That's my prediction.
I think I'm gonna go with Talon. I'm just a big fan of the Pugna and the Nyx support duo, and the way that Pugna takes down towers and opens up for the Nyx to have a game, right? It is one of the support duos that works really well. And what does the Nyx do? Do a lot of burst damage, doesn't finish people off. Pugna does it as well. So I think just with these two, they can do a lot, and they're always gonna have Mikoto around with the Invokers. So I'm gonna go with Talon.
And chat is also 82% on your side, Harry. So 18% only with Team Spirit. But that's
82%
like
Team Talon?
probabilities in some of those games. 4%, 6%. One of them was a win, the other one wasn't. So let's see if they can do it and pull it off, because it is a best of 3 after all. So if you get a lead here in this one, that would be a great way to start your punching your ticket to the playoff spot. That is what's at stake here.
Who do I
It's
have?
still going to be over from the first game, of course. But mid lane has been highlighted quite a lot. The matchup as well. Do you think that this
I prefer Talon's draft.
has to quickly move away from that?
I think Invoker sweeps this map.
Towards the side lanes, or are we going to be fairly passive? Because even, like you say, Invoker should get on the move and help out.
Just Tornado EMP the whole map.
Also tend to get stuck in mid lane. We'll get
Alright,
to that
I think
in a second
Spirit
as
won.
Cuckoo. That is a morning wake up for him.
He's selling the game.
There is a clear answer to your question that the Monkey King is going to have a pretty decent time, especially with that first blood. But very rarely we should look at the Monkey King as a classic melee hero. He does have a decent amount of range, very good animation, solid damage, way to secure the range creep. So he doesn't really lose a lot of the mid matchups, and even the ones where he can sometimes get dominated, you make one mistake and he turns it around. So I don't think it's necessarily going to be a huge problem.
4 runes.
Trying to do some early damage here on
4
Talon
runes!
in terms of that laning stage, because he did get the first blood.
Holy!
A great way to start for your mid laner, indeed. Get a slight
FB and 4 runes
versus the Invoker. But let's see. Also, is there anything special about the wards here? Not
1k gold advantage before the keeps match.
Bottom wards placed by each team.
I mean, the rotations are gonna be a big deal, right? And both the Lion and the Pugna can be annoying when rotating. I'd say maybe for Spirit, the rotations of the Nyx might be a little bit scarier. You know, Tornado into an Impale, but that is why they have this ward in the mid lane that is gonna be scouting those rotations as well. In general, you want to protect Laurel. On the other side, protecting the Invoker, not the biggest of deal, right? Because he shouldn't get caught.
And also in terms of camp blocking and stacking as well, as Team Spirit does have sentries on both sides of the map, blocking the easy camp from Talon's safe lane, and also trying to deny this Doom from
How's it work versus Monkey? It's okay.
You'd see the Infernal Blade leveled up first at least to allow a bit of poke.
I don't know about the first Blood Monkey King though with 4 runes.
About just how much HP this hero has, and even you know in level 1, that percentage-based damage is gonna be great for him. As Spirits, they're applying pressure, but this is normal for a Lich lane. He always runs forward because has such low cooldown on his spell and just spams and tries to get you as low as possible. Nyx is one of the better heroes to deal with it. You're very unlikely to kill him from 100 to 0. And
holy, it's only level 3 on Nyx.
Low HP.
Wait, that's it? What's he level 3?
So he's gonna be getting back.
Holy, dude.
Soon, even if you try to annoy him.
Must have seen it wrong.
Did mention you as a Nyx player and a Nyx specialist. Have you also been doing the same thing in your pubs where you're just emptying your shop from clarity so that nobody
No,
else
it's a
has
3
their
above his
access
fucking
to it?
name. He's level 1.
From camp to camp, burning all the clarities, getting all the jungle.
What the fuck?
Of course, yeah.
I'm before I
was like, what the fuck? He's level 3 at 1 minute into the game? Like, what the hell did he do?
With that one, so
arrow to arrow.
Exactly. Right, so obviously you're gonna be getting all of the mana items that you can get. You just want all the gold, all the experience, especially for
What a
Nyx.
bait.
It's very important to
You
get
could put a
that
6 there
level
on your
6
name. People would mistake you for being level 6 for sure.
So far, so good for pretty much everyone here. Doom especially getting himself a good start, even with the Nyx Assassin. Most of the time not in the lane. It would be a bit awkward if your Pos 3, who's somewhat soloing the lane, would be falling behind in levels, but he's already level 3, and they are targeting Miposhka here. There's the blood grenade thrown in, the stun from Jokum, and Miposhka will drop. WS will bring Talon up to speed. And Tatsumi does go down as well. Looked like he got pushed under the T1 tower.
Yep, I mean,
Magnus players only have one thing on their mind, and it's fucking disgusting.
A line that is gonna allow the Magnus to get the skewer off, so you'll always have to be careful about it. And Gyro is just a hero who doesn't have that much range, so.
And Pugna just stares. Where you going?
Yeah,
Where you going?
What is he supposed to do? Pugna is hard to catch in this lane, so it's nice to have a very high movement speed hero, but maybe this is one of the games where it should have been an afterburner Gyro because of this.
They're gonna repeat it again. They're glyphing the wave. Really smart move here as well, so that the creep wave doesn't die ASAP. And I think that also hurt Larl a little bit too.
Yeah, maybe it was glyphed because of Larl, to be honest.
Maybe,
a lot of those creeps were quite healthy, so maybe a bit unnecessary, I thought for a second, but considering that he got the Jingu stacks in the mid lane, maybe it was Mikoto that went for it.
You can only make that play every few minutes, so pretty much that glyph used in the laning stage is meant specifically for your mid privilege, or mid diff.
Yeah, when it was first used, everybody was laughing at like, what the hell are they doing? Imagine people were doing it just for a CS. For a Monkey King, though, it makes a lot of sense. If you don't do damage, you don't heal up, and then you can die. And look at how much that First Blood has impacted this lane. He has 9 denies in the Monkey King. Overall, you still do well versus the Invoker, but I think this is a bit too well.
Collapse can't quite get an angle for the skewer, and Natsumi and Kuku able to dodge the majority and actually deal quite a heavy amount of damage back with those explosions and the flat cannons. Magnus low, Lion feeling a bit more healthier. They're both salving up by the looks of it, regenning themselves back to full.
I mean, that's a Pugna for you. 330 movement speed.
Disgusting.
Without any movement speed items, but they're gonna kill him now.
Are they gonna get Kuku? There's the skewer. Yes, they will. Rue will fall.
What cost?
And Natsumi getting some damage out on Collapse with the Hex is there from Rue, slowing him down a bit, but that Rocket Barrage is pretty serious. And now, in return, a glyph to the other direction so that Rocket Barrage doesn't only target the heroes.
He does have a healing Lotus, but they really did, a healing salve. They really did a good job there at holding him and not allowing him to kill the Magnus. And also, because he tried to go for the play, they forced out the salve from him. Team Spirit are playing that lane really well.
They sure are. Doom getting closer to level 5, and Nyx Assassin also sitting at 3.5 at the moment, so we're still gonna have to wait a bit of time for that Vendetta to be available. Radon tosses Miposhka in, hoping to slow down this Nyx Assassin enough, has the Sinister Gaze, and they do have another toss coming off cooldown in a couple seconds, but it doesn't look like it's needed, with Nyx being such a squishy target. Onto Mikoto, 1 versus 2, nice tornado, dispels Larl. Will keep himself alive.
Remember what Yatoro said. Larl is just gonna
You don't get the point in extra for Sunstrike.
Smashing him, Panda. And
Every point in Quas and Wex is too important.
Their supports being really,
really good. 3v1 right now.
They're rotating, yeah, poor Mikoto. They're really shutting him down. They're taking him seriously.
You got a hero between the Pugna and Mikoto, and Rue.
Level 1 Sunstrike is not ass. It's really good actually. It's 200 damage level 1 in this patch. They buffed the shit out of it.
Cuckoo can't do much to protect his mid.
If he was there maybe a second earlier with the
But yeah, it makes your laning phase difficult. If your mana burn won't be good or your lifesteal won't be good. Whichever. Oh my god, a regen on 0 mana? That's so fucking illegal, man.
Area we cannot see, and they get surprised by it, and Pugna's late for it.
Spirit are closing them down. Also, they have a ward behind the tier 1 tower to be able to...
Vic, if you want to play that Exort build early on, you just go for Exorts. You just play for the Sunstrikes entirely.
Yeah, Talon hungry for some vengeance here and looking to kill off Miposhka, but he gets denied by the trolls. You got trolled indeed. Cuckoo will drop to Larl and collapses low against Natsumi. Is there any backup coming in? The RP's out as well, and here comes Rajan with a TP. Tiny gets the avalanche and the toss out, and Natsumi dead as well. 7-1 on the board here for Spirit. Those are Brazil numbers right there.
The games that you and me have cast, Spirit haven't done well in the lanes. I think this is the first one, and they are crushing it through and through. It started off with that first blood, but it is not the main thing. They've really been playing well on their side lanes. Larl knows what he needs to do. The rotations of the supports to the mid lane have been on point, and their warding has been on point as well, defensively and offensively as well.
Also on social media for Team Spirit, they did highlight in one of their player videos that they were unlucky yesterday, and they have sorted out their mistakes that they made, and they are ready to crush this game.
Yep, and well, sometimes you need a little bit of luck, but you know the
oh gosh, the monkey's pulling up so far ahead.
From Wu Dota, it's not a matter of luck, it's a matter of skill. So Team Spirit now definitely looking more skillful than yesterday, and that is what we want to see from this team.
Natsumi playing a bit aggressive there, farming, but at the same time, the mid lane are going to be pressured again. The same 3 versus 1. Mikoto getting shut down here. Larl is on a dominating spree and leading net worth of 4,200 to the 27 on the Invoker. That's a 1.5k gap between the mid laners now.
Maybe he did get to his head, Panda, right? Because he's being destroyed, and we talked about it, that killing the Invoker isn't going to be easy, but Spirit are finding ways to do it by just perfect warding there behind the tower. They always know exactly.
Oh, you didn't see the... Oh, you didn't see the Nyx?
The rest of it is easy.
Yeah, it comes back to, like, is the mid
wow,
laner...
must have been super close. This is like barely around the 3 or nighttime vision, I'm not sure.
That boss status has been taken away from him for now, but that could still build up. Larl has had these games where he has had the most abysmal laning stages as he just dies right after his first items are getting built, or just bullied in the lane directly, and has been able to recover and convert for his team.
They got any Crimson Immortals? Oh, I don't know. I gave it to Nance or something, like the TI attendance thing.
Well, there's so much you can do.
Do you have Giga expensive skins that pro players have? No, I don't think so. I don't care too much about Dota skins. In fact, I go for the opposite side. I want like the ugliest, most basic ones, like my Furion skins.
What you should especially do is
what they're rare these days.
Ticket in the chat to come here to my hometown here in Belgrade, Serbia, and watch the main event with us from the 31st to the 2nd of February. It is gonna be an awesome time here at the Sava Center.
Absolutely, your hometown, and also seeing you at the venue.
Oh, that is a beautiful sight for sure.
Also something surreal to say out loud, right, as well, as they are going to go on the bottom tower here, diving straight for the gyrocopter. Larl has been dropped quite low. They did get the Decrepify on the RP, so they're not able to hit this gyrocopter.
He just tanked 600 damage on that fucking gyro Q.
Get the kill for it. Can they get collapse as well? That is the Doom charging in as close as he can. Rue with a good stun with just a little
I got the Copper Kana, yeah, and the Wind Ranger one. But those were actually good.
Get to collapse.
I didn't mind paying for those because they were good.
They got the Monkey King, so you could say job well done.
Does it feel like a reverse of what we've been seeing from Spirit? It usually is them who are losing the early game, and then the enemy teams go for these over-aggressive plays where they turn it around. Now it was a completely different thing. Spirit in the...
There's some truth to that.
Yeah, they are in the seat, in the driver's seat, but they get baited in to go too deep.
Quick microphone pause, so... I think this is also a good moment for a breather, considering if they do these overextensions and they don't quite work out. Quick mental reset there and continue with the game. Mikoto still has Rue in the mid lane, just stalking him and Also Miposhka. Now they're bringing in the numbers. That is the Nyx Assassin at level 6. Getting rid of the sentries first. There's another sentry on the other side, though, so if he does decide to pick either route, Jokum will get spotted.
They want to be playing around this mid lane. It is a bummer for Talon that they lost the lane, because now the Pugna cannot pressure the tower. Thus, your Nyx is not going to have the map open as much as he wants. Not a single tower has fallen, and Spirit have such deep vision that they're always going to know when they're getting hunted.
Finally, a safe area for Natsumi to farm as well. I feel like he's been targeted quite a lot. The last time they almost killed him under the tower. Saved only by the Pugna.
We've seen a lot of the gyros go for like a Hurricane Pike and not go for this Crystallis into an Axe, but finally
it just combusted.
A gyro going for the industry standard, right? Crystallis into an Aghanim Scepter is something that we usually see, though this is a good Hurricane Pike game if you look at it. A lot of stuns, a lot of reasons to reposition yourself.
Having a bit of discussions on those camp stacking numbers as well, that usually teams are averaging about, at the minimum 10, at the maximum 20. When you compare like Extreme and Falcons, for example. But both of these two teams do fall in the middle ground area. And this game, particularly, Talon has been setting up quite a lot for this Gyrocopter. But for Spirit and the heroes that they have, I'm a bit surprised they haven't been doing more stacking, but they've invested more in the lanes instead.
They have been moving a lot to go for kills. I mean, even bringing in Yatoro a couple of times.
Talon's actually looking good in this game.
You know, we spoke about Yatoro. That's one.
It's crazy considering their start.
Very close to his Blink Dagger. Their mid lane
I have no interest in Naruto. Not Naruto.
When the Magnus has the Blink is very difficult. You get yourself out of position, you get skewered back, you are going to be in trouble, and it's less than 100 gold away.
Jokum hasn't really been
it's kind of whatever game to me.
So far, at least a couple first ones. Now just getting some stack information from the triangle and walks into Rue.
He can't do it alone.
He does have Dust, but he doesn't have a sentry with him right now. There is one flying on the courier, so if he drops it down right now, he's going to spot that Nyx Assassin.
He's probably not.
Jokum's able to walk away. I mean, he did have the Monkey King. They could have jumped him if they thought that this might be a Nyx moving in.
Yep, so with his movements there...
I didn't play the Indiana Jones games either, no.
And this is gonna give some
kinda look like whatever to me.
He's farming under
and I'm not like super interested in Indiana Jones in general.
The move from Team Spirit could easily take his life, but these wards, the D wards from Spirit, haven't really done much other than watch the gyro farm. They haven't given them much info other than that either.
That is very true. Natsumi with that time given. Now tops net worth. Only by a small margin, almost.
Did I just see that right?
Mikoto got scanned.
Echo Saber into.
They're not gonna get caught, but look at what they're doing with the Blink Dagger in the
SNY.
They're trying to bait something out.
They want someone to defend this tower.
What the fuck is he cooking?
In the trees, but it's not the target they want. Maybe something else. Jokum. They know the Nyx is here now because the smokes are popping, but because of the Carapace, no skewer to fall off from that shockwave. And now looking for the chase here. Laurel is quite deep. WS in a good position. If that monkey overextended, that would have been an instant doom in his face.
Talon knows about the...
I haven't played the Uncharted games. I just don't like that theme so much.
And talk about
like the Uncharted, Tomb Raider, Indiana Jones theme.
Right on top of this Tiny. And Miposhka, you'll be there to help him out. The Carapace stun is blocked for a moment, at least the damage, but WS is dropping low, and Natsumi's coming in. Wukong's is placed down as well, the protective barrier. How much can they do? This gyro is melting quite a lot, so Natsumi has to reposition as Cuckoo's fallen, and that is 3 heroes down, and Spirit is finding themselves the better fight around this time. And for Talon, not really a lot done. Just the Tiny. They felt like they sent everything on this Tiny kill. At least they get their carry away, but that is quite a costly loss when you put it this way, that the scoreline is 12-3.
I think they underestimated the damage of the Monkey King.
Right? Angry Joe's at indie game is one of the best of 2024.
Staying inside it.
What the fuck is Angry Joe?
They are used to the Monkey Kings having.
Why is he angry?
Even the Maelstrom would do
Why is he Joe?
Damage there, but the Echo Saber just makes it so hard. I mean, we're gonna see it again. Them just walking through the Wukong's command, it completely destroyed them, and they got baited in. They killed one fat hero, and then they wanted to go for the Magnus. It's too much.
A little bit too much indeed, and this is where I thought that maybe Talon could turn things around. Mikoto Alacrity is himself above the gyro, but the gyro did take quite a lot of crowd control here, and he wasn't quite able to dish out that flat cannon damage onto his opponents.
A YouTuber, that's his gimmick. Being angry?
The enemy carry when you're
Sounds like every second Dota player.
through the whole Wukong's command to
That's
get
every
some
second?
max,
Well, I meant like 5 out of 6.
warrior. And that is where the gyro has to go back. He's your main damage dealer, the one that should be bringing people down, and the one who has to be deep inside of a fight to do that damage. So at that point, when he starts running away, everybody else is a goner.
Yep, came for a quick visit and decided, hell no, I'm out of here.
WS not sure.
Well, anyway, I don't care about other people's opinions about video games. I'm selfish and self-centered. I don't care about my own.
In that last fight was the Chain Frost. The next assassin couldn't stand his ground. He went to
And therefore others don't mind, or it don't matter.
made sure that Chain Frost was gonna stay alive to attack a couple of more Talon heroes.
They are trying to set up on Laurel here, at least information-wise. That is 3 versus 1 for the time being, but there's backup arriving. They smell something is up.
They're protecting the mid lane tower. They understand just how important this access point is. The Pugna is going to try to pressure it, and losing the Pugna, not the biggest of deals. Kuku is willing to give his life away for this.
Absolutely. But it is Rue that gets jumped on first by Jokum, and the RP
I mentioned like Donkey? Yeah, Donkey's my favorite black person.
Help Makoto. And that means Jokum will drop as well as Rajan will find the secondary kill.
For sure.
So Team Spirit bringing in those TPs early. They were ready for this. As you mentioned, they want to protect that tower, and they'll do it successfully.
And you can see the importance of this Invoker being shut down. He just doesn't have the damage to bring these supports down quickly. So then you have a Lion that is surviving way too long from 2 heroes that should delete them instantly, giving time for Team Spirit to respond and get themselves.
The fuck is he cooking on this build? Hello? SNY BKB Shadowblade.
Tiny as well. For the gyrocopter, Axe is about to get finished and setting his sights.
This is in Serbia? Yes, this is in Belgrade.
Quite a hefty amount of crowd control on Team Spirit. Just
You can buy tickets for it right now, dude.
Well, that is the tower pusher that we were talking about, trying to finish off.
Please, I'll watch some Serbian Dota, meet some Serbian girls, meet some Serbian men. Could be you tomorrow.
You're fine dying there if the tower falls or gets like 2-1 and they're
20 living you from Belgrade? No, I'm good, man.
An amazing job at protecting it from so long. 18 minutes in, you have a Pugna on the other side and you've been able to keep it up. Beautiful.
Star in a Serbian film? Chill, brother. Relax. Let's keep it to Dota and video games.
Rotate in, they kill you, and you do the same thing when you respawn again. You go straight to that same tower, and you just can't get it out of the way. But Team Spirit will.
Now it's gonna be even harder because they the Nyx is fine because they took down their mid lane tower, so you don't have that access point, something to fall back to. Mikoto being hunted again.
See how close they can get. They are ready. They're under vision as well for Team Spirit, having to back out from Talon's territory. Instantly dewarding as well. Seeing with that move coming in, they can protect themselves by grouping up the same way that Spirit did under that T1. And
It's hard to initiate for Talon right now. They rely on his Invis Nyx, but yeah, you know.
Feeling quite good this game, except maybe for the Invoker.
He doesn't know where the center is and where the
Tiny
orange.
and the Monkey King are feeling excellent with their current farm.
All 3 of the cores of Spirit are going to have Echo Sabers. Laurel did disassemble his one for the BKB, but he intends to make a new one. So everybody is going to have that item. And then when you put Empower on top of the Monkey King, Tiny, and the Magnus, the amount of damage they're going to be
What
doing
the
is insane.
fuck? Did the Invoker just not hit cubes for 10 minutes or what?
At least 2 of them purged off.
6.5k net worth at 19.
As it could be for Spirit.
For reference, normal net worth is around 4.5 to 5k at 10. The fuck is he doing?
On their minds here. For Natsumi, mostly it's just going to be a farm game. We talked about the timings at the post-draft. For Talon, might be easier to reach those timings. Certainly has looked a little bit more rockier because of the performance in the laning stage, and after his Team Spirit has looked more energized in the early minutes.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, this is the Spirit. We all know that they're gunning for the late game, but you need to do a little bit better in the early game from what we have been seeing from them. Versus Yakos, they barely won because they got demolished early on, and versus Heroic, they lost the series without much chance of getting
You
ahead.
think pros are having fun? Of course,
So
man.
I really like that.
Filling your passion in a video game and then playing for money too? It's a pretty good deal.
Priorities straight for sure. As this smoke is also going straight through the Radiant jungle. They did scout the Invoker half a minute ago down the bottom lane. Will they venture all the way deep in? Well, Jokum is giving them important information here, seeing Miposhka's position and Radon hitting the tower. That there's definitely more than just 2 heroes here, but yeah.
The thing is, you don't. This is what he's doing to your tower without being power on him. Imagine if that was not the case. That is a tier 2 gone, and we've been talking about the Pugna taking down towers so that the Knicks can make something happen. They've only taken 1
Why
tower.
did I stop then? What do you mean stop? I still make money playing video games.
Was guessing in the trees that maybe the Nyx assassin is here, so Nyx is able to TP back home. But for Talon to get those engines running, we're looking at the BKB timing of the gyro being the most important one.
Like miso is soy ramen? What the fuck is soy ramen?
Games where one item's not going to solve your issues.
It is gonna help for sure, right? It is gonna allow you to
mean
stand your
Chio
ground
ramen?
versus the Lich versus the Lion, so it definitely does help. Is it gonna be like a complete game changer? Oh, I
Soy sauce based ramen? I think he means shoyu. Not really soy.
The Magnus to skewer a hero back.
I prefer miso.
BKB is a huge deal, but please just do not run through the Wukong's command through the entirety of it. That's
going to hurt more than it did last time.
Probably, yeah. This Monkey King is hitting a bit harder at this point.
Although that's pretty stressful, yeah. But it's nice stressful though.
Picked up by Talon, and the shard from Team Spirit goes to. Taking them quite a time.
Why is it not dead?
Why is it not dead yet?
What's happening?
Postka's like, let me live. Give me some time, bro. All right, he's gonna get the shard.
Yeah,
What's my favorite part of Japan? Nara was nice, and Kyoto was really nice.
The Pudge and a PA taking the Tormentor, and
Osaka was really nice too. I feel like all of them are nicer than Tokyo.
Hooks him back, and then he kills his own teammate with the Tormentor.
Yeah, unfortunate, right? It happens a lot, even in competitive games. We haven't had any fun Tormentor interactions apart from yesterday, where Miposhka killed the enemies on the Tormentor, but not a lot of...
Schofield's deny on the Tormentor as well, which was also pretty cool.
But
I don't remember what year I went to now.
As Spirit, they're coming with a smoke. Talon need to get out now.
Let's see what they can do. Laurel in the tree's gonna get tornadoed. Jokum is following in straight with that Vendetta and gets the stuns to connect on him. He gets his BKB, but the Doom is already out there, and WS will make sure that this Monkey King's got nowhere to go. Rue will drop as well, and that should maybe open
People mistake me as Japanese. Pretty often, yeah. I mean, shop clerks and stuff like that, they always talk Japanese to me.
And 9-second BKBs used for the first
and then,
they're not the fastest lineup at doing
when you tell me you don't speak Japanese, holy, do they panic.
And then try to do it. And this is just the power of making a move when your enemies are making
same for Korea too.
They're in a smoke, they're finding targets. Those
like the older Japanese people and the older Korean people, they don't speak English well.
The Monkey King off guard as the game goes forward.
Wait for it.
Oh, nice stun.
Nice stun onto 2, catching Radon and Miposhka. Might come at the cost of this next assassin, but they're controlling them nicely. Collapse is there to find Makoto. The tornado comes out though.
They don't have damage.
And they cannot get the RP off as well because Radon is on the other side of the fight.
Very tiny.
Cuckoo down to the ground.
In current year.
Collapse is still hunting. If he can get a blink onto Makoto, that could maybe lead into a kill, but too far away for them to catch. But that's 2 heroes dead from Talon, and it looked like they were somewhat ready for that engagement because it was started by them, and it ended up them losing both of their supports.
I'm not fluent in Cantonese, no.
He just doesn't have
barely know it, man. I need to practice it properly.
They do not have enough. Yep, he's not looking good, but the Nyx is looking good, so maybe at some point
you timed that guy out.
No, he's going for a Force Staff. A long time since I've seen a Nyx
don't think it's a timeout.
not go for a Dagon.
Seems to be the pub meta trend as well, that they just max out Dagon in most cases on these Nyx assassins, but well, Sunstrike on top of Miposhka. Lich, and it's
my parents speak Cantonese Dutch to me. My parents speak a combo of Cantonese, Dutch, and English.
So Invoker's not having a good game.
So do all of all my family, by the way.
If they cannot get this global combo, level 3 Exort is not enough to kill the Lich.
Oh, that feels so bad.
Was the gem as well that they could have gotten off of him?
I think he just delivered it though. I think
maybe it came after, but still, just highlights how difficult it is right now for Talon.
Now it's impossible, and you want to have the gem. A lot of
I can't read Chinese at all. Nothing of it.
This game in particular,
it's alright, man. I don't think that was so racist, that guy. It was just whatever comments.
Probably one of the highest win probabilities here for Team Spirit in all of the games they've played so far. And they're happy to be in this commanding position. Could also lead into a very soon taken victory if things go as planned. As Radon will live through almost everything thrown in his general direction. TP's home. The Rocket's going to follow him all the way to the fountain.
we are gonna see that little shining part of the map that is just moving towards Poriarero.
Nice little spotlight.
Yeah, it'll be.
There were a lot of people when I was in Singapore, they could listen to Cantonese but not speak.
There's no BKB on the Tiny. They're going towards the top lane where there is a Roche ready for them.
It's so common.
Well, Radon is done. Is a good time to go and
It's strange to me.
exclamation mark tickets into chat and take a look at how you can make your way here into Belgrade, Serbia for our LAN played next weekend.
This was a fast move from Talon, but the thing is they don't have those towers, so the waves, they are creeping in quite quickly.
Exactly. Oh, he knows, man. Yeah, they would go up to you and be like, Looking every single one of them. I'm like, huh? How do you not like speak, but you can listen?
Onto the Tiny, and here comes the RP as well for Heroes. Gonna get caught into it, and huge damage coming from Spirit. But Talon, can they fight back? They got 3 heroes still alive versus the 4. Tiny is at 1 HP at the moment, and seems like Radon lives from this entire engagement. They've only lost the Nyx and the Lich so far. And we're gonna get a reset on this as well.
Holy dude.
So,
only 2 heals I did that. What the fuck?
Big abilities being
Just
used
supports
there,
died.
Only 2 supports die. 5,000 damage as well dealt by this gyrocopter, and Tiny lived with less than 5% in his HP pool.
Yeah, it was literally his HP bar. We lost the red part here at the top of the screen. We don't know how much HP he had exactly, but definitely less than 100. So now we're gonna get to see a replay.
How did Tiny survive all of that? Holy dude.
That through the BKB, the gyro is gonna survive through it.
Look at that. I think he didn't even expect to live there until like the very last second. He was just giving up there, fighting to the last moment.
Big fight. The problem is
fucking hell.
He's gonna have his BKB, so Spirit can just walk into the pit. There's no BKB on the gyro. Without that, Talon cannot fight. And I think this is the big downside of their lineup and being behind, is that they have to rely on the strength of the gyro so much because their invoker isn't contributing as much as you would want him to.
And there's almost a full item difference in net worth as well between the 2 cores. So this Tiny is truly a unit at this point. Something that the gyro still fears. And that's going to be an Aegis picked up by Radon.
And he's not really going to have to use his BKB for quite some time.
I wonder if Tiny carry is their solution to Doom. Because a lot of carries can't play the game when they get doomed. Tiny is not one of those. He can just almost do the same things as if he wasn't doomed.
You make that happen. The effectiveness of the Nyx, of the Invoker, the effectiveness of your own gem, it is going to be that much bigger.
Wisdom runes also taken by Jokum. And did they actually get both wisdoms there on the side of Talon?
Yes, they
so
picked it up, and Jokum was on the other side of the map getting it.
Yeah. It's quite a lot of experience for those supports, sure. But how much do they do with those extra levels on these 2 supports against what Team Spirit has?
80 rune on the Doom, maybe they want to go for this, but the thing is that the Talon lineup is very bad versus the Aegis. You want to Doom this Tiny, you want him out of the way, and if you don't, he's gonna kill all of you. But if you do him in Aegis, it is kind of a disaster.
It's not something you're gonna do with a light heart. Collapse is gonna be there to grab the first one, and this is the
God, why do you give Collapse Magnus?
You're expecting to see a
Why do you ever give Collapse Magnus? See how fast that fucking skewer was? Dude shut up for like a quarter second and instantly grabbed him.
Tornado, not only to dissuade Team Spirit for the push, but also to protect your teammates once something like that happens. Collapse is going to be extra fast every single time somebody needs to get caught.
Let's see who grabs who. They got Jokum in the front. He's going to be a difficult one for this mag to grab because of the Carapace. But could end up getting caught. They're keeping a very safe distance. That means they cannot
the ward is up now. They know though. The tower is still alive when the ward went down.
On the high ground too. Team Spirit sees even further.
They're letting it go. Look
at
the gyro, the way that he's moving. He knows that he cannot do this. The Tiny is even doing damage to the backdoor, and the creep wave is of course coming, so that backdoor protection soon will be gone.
Yeah. Letting this one go. Gyro is moving to the other side of the map. He's pinging the secret shop. So is there an item that he's going to be picking up? Well, he's got the money to finish his Daedalus.
He has to. You cannot save your buyback. The gyro needs the damage, especially to kill the backline with his flat cannon. During his BKB, a lot of heroes need to die or get low enough that they cannot fight. Lucky for him, it is still an 8-second BKB charge.
Half an hour played in this first game of the best of 3 between Talon and Team Spirit for an
You cannot break Tiny's goal.
into the playoff stage. Currently in Team Spirit's hands. In terms of an
That'd be so fucking funny. You break him, he becomes small.
This is a kind of a desperation smoke. You're not going to be getting anything with this one. Maybe just placing some solid vision, but versus a gem that might not even do you any good. They're still going for it. The only thing that Spirit, I think, needs to do till the end of this game is stick together. And
top is not being pushed. It's suspicious. They know.
Should be fine.
Smoking up as well. No more outer towers for Talon to protect. And that was the next assassin walking very
I don't know if we can break the innates. Gotta check the list of innates, man. Some of them can be broken, some of them can't. It's weird like that. Like PA's passive could not be broken too until a patch. Like innate, I mean. Despite it just, you know, it should just be breakable. Now it's breakable, I think.
For Talon, other than giving you info of if Spirit is going to the mid lane or to the bottom lane, it's not gonna do much for you. But Team Spirit in this game, I don't think they have to think about.
Just gonna know every single one of them.
Wards placed. Magnus is gonna go hunting.
They actually caught the Doom at the same time in the topside jungle, while Collapse and Radon Meposhka are finishing off the Pugna. So this might lead into 1 or 2 hero kills, but Doom actually TP's home, and now they don't have the Monkey King here. So it's a 5
missing 2
versus
heroes.
4 for a moment. Actually, 5
they
versus
can't
3
catch.
For a moment here for Talon,
Oh,
but
their
they
only
cannot
catch
find
is
an
Nyx
angle to open
Assassin.
in and get towards Team Spirit. So Talon has to hold at their own high ground. And there's an RP going to grab a couple.
Did they just 3-man ARP? What the fuck?
Annihilation takes place as they get the Doom. And the
Dude, what?
Natsumi and Kuku stuck in the low ground. Gyro gone for 75 seconds. And I think that is what seals
This is
the
casually
deal.
3-man RPs.
For a moment,
That was not a blind jump, no. They hit awards, but
They
still.
find an opening on the high ground. They catch Talon with their pants down and secure game 1.
I can't believe that Talon allowed those wards to live in the base. I mean, Kuku got skewered back. He knew that they saw him, and then it took like 10-15 seconds for Spirits to go for another
I don't know why the
move.
Invoker is that poor. Like, Invoker generally doesn't farm well because there's no flash farming spells that are good. Like, Meteor is okay, like Tornado is okay, both high cooldown. Tornado doesn't even one-shot the wave. Yeah, otherwise he can't clear waves. So he always falls behind in comparison to any hero that has a cleave or otherwise like a double nuke to clear waves instantly.
In this game, they did lose a couple of those wards pretty early, but even when they were losing those wards, they were getting a lot of info and getting some fights going their way. Just the movements and the warding from Team Spirit in this game, they worked great, and they got into victory.
The initiative was definitely on the side of Team Spirit from start to finish, all the way from shutting down Mikoto, the player, the hero that they thought would be the one to carry Talon, take his whole team on his shoulders. They took him out of the picture completely, and from
Harry
there,
Frick is
they
such a
set
name.
the pace for the game. They set the tempo, and they felt very happy advancing from moment to moment in their command. So for Talon's case, it must have felt pretty awkward seeing what was happening down to Mikoto in the mid lane and constantly playing 2 steps behind.
What went wrong for Talon?
Said that they were gonna do it.
I think they just didn't play the map well.
Literally said, Larl is gonna smash Mikoto. You know what happened? Larl
They didn't have players searching for kills. Like it was Nyx Assassin and Ghostwalk Invoker, and neither were really good enough to do it.
And of course with
Meanwhile, Team Spirit had collapsed and he was finding kills everywhere.
Working out for Talon either, so when they had a small moment, they'd be able to fight back versus Team Spirit. It didn't go their way. That Roshan
Especially in the base
that
pushes.
didn't go their way either. It was heavy trading back and forth and some good savings
And
from Talon, but that was the last
I think it was quite illegal that Magnus was able to skewer people outside of base. Because you should just be ready for that. You know, you should have a Yules, you should have a Cold Snap, a Tornado or something for that, and it's a free kill every time he does it. He should BKB for those kidnaps. He cannot be kidnapping for free. Ain't no fucking way.
Exactly like that. We're looking at another Tiny MVP once again. Harry, we've had plenty of those. Not this time around. It is
That collapse is good, right? But that's not on collapse, getting away with those kind of kidnaps. Talon was just not ready for that play for whatever fucking reason. Even though it's super obvious. Like they're pushing your base, Tiny's hitting your tower. Well, what do you think Magnus is doing? Sleeping?
Well, he's not that great of a player. Maybe he's just not in good form or didn't really.
Nah, he should die for those jumps or at least be threatened.
On that day. Overall, I would say
Second news for the 72. This is the last sales of the day I'm watching. And sadly, there's another one coming up that's super good, but I don't have the time. Marine Elite, Fake with the 60. Just finish your Kyushu trip. Oh shit, dude. Now about to fight from Hanada. Good luck, man. Enjoy. Stay sober. Thank you, the Prime. And Harris on the okay, thank you for 64 months, man.
the story of this game.
Yeah, with BKB, you can excuse it. Like, then he just BKBs and kidnaps a guy and, you know, he's just dead. Sure, whatever. Then they can't do anything for 90 seconds and be done with it. But without BKB, you just cold snap him, dude. You cold snap, tornado, you know, you do your thing and then you just fuck his ass and force him to BKB out or whatever. And his team needs to respond. But yeah, Perk now walked up and I guess he forgot about Magnus. I don't fucking know what he was doing. He just didn't think about it for some reason. And then he got fucked in the ass. Like, what do you want people to tell you, you know? He's in the game. Think about the hero. They only have so many plays you can do when they're pushing your base.
Wat doe ik aan?
Zalando. Ja, de chicken sensation is terug dankzij de fans. Jullie hielden er niet over op. Die krokante malse kip. Toch, Etje? De aanhouder wint. De chicken sensation. Wees er snel bij. Op is op.
En het politie was plaats voor een overval.
Weer een inbraak geweest volgens mij. Ja man, wat is er gebeurd?
What's my thoughts on Tiny in this patch? I think Tiny is super strong. Very strong mids, good burst throughout the whole game. And apparently a good carry too. That's new to me, because I thought his carry potential was bad since they gave him that negative attack speed modifier on his ulti levels. But yeah, it turns out it's pretty playable, as you can see in this game. Might have to pick it into more specific matchups though. Like picking it into Doom, for example, feels really nice.
overall, I'd say the Team Spirit just played so well that they shut down every part. And they shut down Mikoto, shut down of taking down the towers, consequently made sure that the Knicks cannot find any
What
targets
Dynasty am I? I'm Chinese.
early gems. So they did everything right, and when you do everything right, no matter who's on the other side.
Imagine not being a doctor by the time you're 5 years old.
Issues that they had in game 1 and start to shine in game number 2.
The fuck are you even doing with your life?
As well, you look at Pugna, you look at Nyx Assassin. How much can they really help in the mid lane compared to heroes like Lich? Is Lich finally a hero that should start to get some bans out there because the hero is ridiculously strong?
I don't know. Every core player hates it, but you know what the thing is that the support players are the ones that are usually drafting, so they just let it in.
They let it in this time around, but of course, from Talon's side, for all of you folks out there, we got the chance to talk with Cuckoo, so let's hear his thoughts at the start of the tournament.
Welcome to the FISSURE Playground Tournament here in Serbia, Belgrade. We've arrived at the Zeman Tower.
How do you say Belgrade in Serbian?
With maybe some ancient Dota players as well.
I say Belgrade, but that sounds so Italian or French even. Beograd? Beograd?
So we're here at the Zeman Tower.
Sounds kind of sick, actually. Sounds like a cyberpunk town.
Of veteran status. We have this new generation of Dota players coming up as well. How do you feel Dota has changed, seeing these new young players show up compared to the early years of your Dota career?
I think the young ones are the one bringing joy to the old ones. It's like we're just here to guide them to perform well.
That's the most important about this tournament is you have had your prep, and now I just wanted to talk about your team. What's the atmosphere like in Talon Esports right now? You've been with the guys for a couple months. What's the vibe like with the team?
I feel like we really
It's a
improving.
soft like an English, but like a Dutchy. Beograd?
It's like feeling like really confident to.
Oh, that's so weird. How you pronounce it?
We can really fight amongst the big.
I think Serbia in Dutch is not even Serbia. It's like Serbia. Is it Serbia in Dutch?
Do you feel like that? Is there a vibe of you are the clear?
There's not even like a B in there. It's a fucking V or something.
And everybody else follows, or how does that work with your team?
I think I just have a loud voice in the team, but if he wants to get like battle refill every time I die, it's like, okay, I just TP. Yeah.
What's Steve's education? I have no idea, man. High school, I guess?
Dota play styles. What do you think is the right composition for a Dota team right now? It doesn't have to be all in.
I'm not gonna go to the tournament now.
What kind of a play style a team needs for it to work and make the best out of it?
I can see like the aggressive style. Like you're the one making the enemy keep reacting for your plays. You still need to have like those timings. Like you cannot just be aggressive and you know you're not hitting creeps. So it's like you still need to be aggressive and efficient.
He has like some random ass hairs on his neck. You see that?
Does Cuckoo play any other video games?
The fuck?
Baldur's Gate, Stardew Valley. Do you play anything outside of Dota?
I'm playing like the FPS game, like CS and you know GTA.
Waiting for GTA 6.
Why is that?
About Dota and the past. Of course, there's been a lot of patches, a lot of mechanics, something that you've maybe hated or enjoyed. For me, for example, the
mole hair?
Stampede stun.
I've never seen that before.
Is there
The
something
fuck?
that you miss or hate from the past of Dota?
Actually,
It's for luck, really?
There's a tri-lane mid. Then there's like a single hero on the both side lane or just gonna go neutral. So I kinda like the tray-bait mid because I'm the one making the team like annoyed, you know.
In the future, there might be.
I've never seen it before in my whole life.
Gaben sends you an email. He wants you on the development team, and he wants to ask for your opinion. What would you change if a Dota 3 ever came out?
Maybe just put like 5 lanes, so everyone just have farm. Yeah.
That's an interesting concept. This was Cuckoo from Talon Esports, and we wish you the best luck of the tournament.
Thank you.
And for all the Talon fans out there, Dark Knight too.
Oh.
For all the Talon fans out there, indeed, it was a pleasure to talk with Cuckoo, a true gentleman, a scholar. It was fun being with him at the Zemun Tower, enjoying some of the sights of what Belgrade has to offer, and interesting thoughts from him as well in the team when we talked about leadership and do they look up to him with that veteran status being the most experienced guy. And it's like maybe he just has more of a loud voice is his response to it. But how do you see Cuckoo?
Oh, I see him. I always look at him as a guy who beat the pinnacle, you know, old roster OG, if you remember that one, when he was playing his Huskar and he was versus a Miracle who had rapiers on an Ember Spirit, right? So that is how I...
Ja, de Chicken Sensation is terug dankzij de fans. Jullie hielden er niet over op. Die krokante malse kip. Toch, Etje? De aanhouder wint.
Who the fuck eats a sandwich from like the horizontal... From a horizontal angle from in the middle? Who does that? Psychopath shit, honestly.
Je stopt de stekker erin en hoor je klik. Dan ben je klaar. Nieuw, klik-en-klaar internet. Voor maar €25 per maand. Het kan ook zo.
En politie, wat is plaats voor je noodgeval?
Er is weer een inbraak geweest in onze wijk. Dat betekent dat we te maken hebben met een echte inbraakgolf.
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent, vergroot je
It's not a circular burger though. That thing was like a rectangle shape.
Is what I hear quite a lot. What would you do?
Does it have to be...
And he eats from the middle, like what the fuck?
I don't like that though, to be honest. But does it have to be...
Oval shape, yeah, whatever.
The mechanic removal, or can it be something that improves the experience of pubs? Yeah, well, sure. Get the technology that when we're playing pubs, we all teleport to the same room.
You subgifted me for the channel? I'm not logged in. This is my pure gaming PC. It's only games and Steam, I guess.
If that happens, but for all of you folks out there as well, do remember to vote. It is !T for Talon, !S for Team Spirit. I believe I might have overtaken chat, so I might have to go with chat on the next one, what do they think. But it was pretty loud for Talon in game number 1. I wonder how much that will change based on what we just witnessed.
Dude, it's not like you only overtook chat. Chat is here for every single game. You are here for the half of them, and you are smashing all of us. So I'm hella impressed, Panda. I'm hella impressed.
Bad of my job.
I don't use this PC for anything, no. Just games.
Yeah, we can switch it up, right? I can try play by play.
Thank you, Venom, for the 63 months and the kind words, dude.
But overall, let's.
I will go to Australia one day. The moment you get rid of all the dangerous animals and insects and reptilians.
We'll get there in just a moment, but in
and
terms of those first picks and second pick side selections, those numbers
and the dangerous
are,
fish.
Of course, on the very upside because
and the birds and the dingoes, especially the fucking baby-stealing dingoes.
Won the majority of their games.
Not that I'm a baby, but just the off chance that it might steal a human adult too.
Nothing out of the ordinary in terms of those picks as well. One thing to note maybe is that first pick Radiant, if Talon were to have that, is 100% win rate. They've not lost a game when they have had that choice for themselves, but let's just see what the draft tells us, because that is a whole different story as well. Whoosh!
Whoosh!
And it is going to be
tiny ban. Wow!
And coming out from this last ban, what do you think they're aiming for here?
So there's no Magnus. There's that could be something that you would want as a first pick, but it's not that. Lich is still in the pool.
Lich is in the pool. Tiny is banned out, and the Bat Rider, and that is most likely going to be Rue's hero.
Yep. He
wow.
Is the one that
first pick Bat Rider. I knew this hero was good, but strangely enough, like even though Bat Rider is such a high priority pick and ban in pro games, it's so rarely seen in pub games.
About that channel.
Like it's such a specialist position 4 hero right now, and no one else plays it. And no other position plays it, and very few people play it.
Natsumi actually been playing a lot of Spectre, because we did see some interesting interactions from Team Spirit specifically with the Chen.
I do think it's strong too.
Or pretty much any butterfly hero.
Because it's one of the rare support heroes that has a BKB piercing stun. And one that skills really well with Blink. You know, like there's very few other heroes that do similar things. So you're looking at like Magnus maybe, and like is that it? Like another +4? But and the thing with Magnus +4 that he doesn't win lanes. Bat Rider +4 actually wins lanes too, while scaling super well into late game and mid game.
but I think Natsumi is
straight up fucking sniper first pick.
Consistently in his pubs plays a carry.
Holy dude.
So it is still something that is
Pudge?
Yeah,
You're not wrong. Pudge is one. But yeah, Pudge laning phase is definitely hit or miss.
To be honest, and it is a mid lane hero who.
If you're no-tail, you know, like Pudge is the fucking best hero in the game. If you're not no-tail, it might not be so good.
Definitely think that's going to be a difficult
It just kind of depends.
in the mid lane. And Larl already a great performance in game number 1. How can he match up a performance like that back to back when there's a sniper against you in the lane? So have to wait.
What about Zeus 4? Zeus 4 is pretty good. Zeus is a high stat hero, which makes him a good candidate for being a support already.
Maybe opening up something because
it's good dewarding skills, you know, like bolting the ground and all that. And good damage for trading. Overall solid hero for support.
Still in that second phase that they're able to do.
You have to communicate though if you pick Zeus support, because then you need stuns on other heroes. Probably a core needs to pick a stun.
If you have a sniper, you want some protection for him. Lich is the hero that people go for. Cuckoo plays a ton of it in pubs. There is very high chances that
I bought my PC in Netherlands, yeah.
if given the chance.
You can't find a good store? Oh, there's plenty stores in Netherlands to buy PC ports. Why do they keep getting Lich through? Because they value other heroes even higher than Lich. It's that simple.
With the Batrider last time around, when they first picked this hero.
I'm also angling to
Let's see if Lich even gets picked though. Because there were a few other games where Lich was ignored until like the 3rd or 4th pick, and there was one game where Lich wasn't even touched. Shaitan? Shaitan and Sniper, first 2 picks.
Okay, so they might just be preparing for the Chen, right? We know that you like to run that support duo, so now we're gonna have a Doom that's definitely gonna help with those. Can build Dora.
What makes Lich so busted? Lich is strong because he's strong at every phase of the game. Like sometimes heroes they fall off, especially supports towards late game. But Lich has everything. He's a blink catch hero with good damage. He wins lanes, he wins teamfights, he catches. It's good support too, like the shield is pretty much skating throughout the entire game too. It's pretty much a hero with no weaknesses.
Definitely cares about the sniper, so I don't think we're aiming towards that direction yet, but I think there's a world of possibility that could open.
Because if you compare them to say like, I don't know, what's a normal support? Like let's say Magnus support, this hero lacks in laning phase, for example. Like he doesn't do the same thing a Lich can for your core in the lane. He doesn't harass as well, he doesn't really trade as well.
So we're going for the Zeus.
Extra vision.
And we're not going to get Zeus Mac this time around.
No, we're not. Did they play the Zeus on Spirit already? I don't think so.
Watch it be like a fucking Zeus carry or some shit.
That's going to be a first one. It's just been the Chen.
Nah, there's no way. Zeus into Sniper is dubious as fuck. Like, I don't know what they're thinking with this. I always find that matchup to be not great no matter what position you're playing Zeus on.
In the pool, I guess when you have to ban out the Monkey King and the Tiny, it does leave space for him. It looked to me like, okay, you could get an offlaner that gives you team fight, something that is good in the lane versus a lot of
Ogre bad right now? No, Ogre's pretty strong. Ogre's picked a lot. People go for the fastest where you get the extra skill point on level 2.
So now whatever talent does,
it's common pick.
Dragonite can find a way for him to have a decent laning stage, and he's a solid laner versus both of these.
And throughout the game, it's been considered that Doom is scary versus DK when you're building an armlet, but now you can just pretty much skip building an armlet completely, go S and Y early, and not care about being doomed. So that is also an option, and Radon has had some good DK performances.
People have always liked a Morphling versus the...
but here it is, right? Like you see a Zeus, for example, and this is very likely support. So you have to compensate for the lack of stuns from your support, and then DK gets picked. They probably need another stun from core. I'm not sure if this is enough.
It is kind of risky, especially because there's a Zeus on the other side.
There's only 2 heroes available from his pool that he's played. That's the Naga and the Morphling. And we're getting a Riki.
That's a hero.
Yeah,
I've heard from Nans that past 4 Riki right now is really strong.
How do you think? I mean, how do you feel about getting this Riki here for Talon?
I'm fine with it, right? I don't necessarily think it's like an awesome Riki game, although I've just...
how? They just hit people, really, because Riki level 1 stats are good.
But Joachim does
He hits
play a
hard,
lot in
gets
top
backstab
slow.
level 1,
Exclusively
blink strike
goes
gives lots
for
of
the,
bonus damage.
For the defusal, he doesn't always get the shard. I actually think he...
And Smoke Cloud is a very good post laning phase skill. It's not great laning phase, you know, laning phase is kind of whatever. But then once like post laning phase, mid game starts, you kind of force BKB, force staffs and all these things where they just can't play the game.
That is kind of the main item that you counter the Riki with.
So you want to act early and act fast. Is that what Talon's building up here?
Yeah, it's some vision also, even more vision for the sniper, because there's a Zeus on the other
I don't even know
side.
what the
He's gonna
talents are.
use
Gotta
his
check
ult,
later in game.
right, to find the
Hey,
sniper,
look,
but if
he
you're
still
in
got
a
picked.
good position
Fucking
with
second phase Lich.
with the Riki, your sniper is gonna have a
Fourth
difficult
pick,
time
second
to
phase
spot
Lich.
even during daytime when he doesn't have the extra vision. There's the Lich. I thought they were gonna be picking him at the start of the second phase, but it still makes it.
It's a
through.
good Lich pick too
Both of the
here.
supports, however, on Team Spirit are already
Strong against all those heals in front of him.
What about the timings, though? Right now, it feels it's somewhat slow-ish, and I think they need a
Spectre
hero.
good for spirits. The Spectre is hard to play.
Tempo a bit earlier. This is a classic
And I don't
versus
think you can play
Sniper
Spectre together with Sniper and Doom.
Centaur versus Sniper.
I think Talon needs a team fight carry.
I feel like Team Spirit maybe needs something to hold up.
And they're facing a difficult lane too. Their lane is fucking Centaur Batrider. That's some shit.
Farm it out and out-farm Talon Esports.
So it's gonna be Lich +1 versus Centaur Batrider.
could go that route. The
Or
snipers are
Centaur
sometimes
Zeus could
fine
also be it.
with,
I'm not really sure how
farming, but I
they
think
prefer the
versus a,
lane.
Dragon,
I think
Ignite.
usually
But
it's
overall,
Batrider.
guys, if you want to be fine, better than fine, come over to Belgrade, Serbia at the end of this
Especially
month,
with
from 31st to the
Centaur.
2nd,
I think displacing
to watch
enemies with the
these
little
live
firebomb
as
is nice with
they
Centaur
can
to get a
the
stomp
chat
off.
Find out how to get yourself those juicy tickets and how to join us here at the Sava Center. But yeah, overall, Team Spirit, when you get the Centaur, you just make sure that every hero on your side is a sniper counter, and not only that, also save for the Riki.
So continuing with the same plan of
What,
shutting
Magnus
down
carry?
Makoto, which could just work
I'm
out
not
with the
too
hero
fond
that
of
they have at
Magnus
the moment.
carry.
And they're
I find
using this
that
as
a
potential core
position 3 Magnus, that's the same thing as a Magnus
coming
carry.
out from Talon Esports. Of course, you have to look at both.
Anyway, I think they have enough
There is
disables
still
on
room to squeeze
Team
something
Spirit,
into
and they
the draft,
need
if that Zeus ends
they
up
need some
being
damage.
core, how do you like that idea? What does it give for Team Spirit as a core, and what would it give as a support?
And they could use a nice like
Gives you more burst, but it also gives you
sniper type hero just to do damage.
Larl, when he joined Team Spirit, he played exclusively Zeus, right? He was doing it all the time. They weren't looking too good back then, though, so I'm...
Although it could be a mid Zeus too. I don't think they've decided yet.
towards the Zeus as,
I don't know if you want to play mid Zeus against Sniper though. That feels like shit. Sounds like shit too.
That is basically
And
it.
Sniper could also be carry in this game. It doesn't have to be mid.
Bans to finish off the bans from Talon Esports, and now Team
Zeus
Spirit
Spectre does sound nice together.
to release
Super strong.
flex on this Zeus.
But greedy.
Were it to be support, were it to
They're gonna have really weak
where
lanes
is this DK
if that's the
going?
case.
As it has been played as a carry before, as mentioned. Not in the hands of Larl, who has played Storm, Puck, and Lina.
I mean, if they want to go for support, the Chen is still in the pool. Sure.
Oh, they are
Lich
banning
is,
supports
stopping the tower pushers, they're slowing them down. Chen
on
can
Talon,
increase,
so
but
they think the Zeus is maybe mid or so with a DK.
hates playing versus unit lineups, and especially hates if his stars are being ran down.
They went for the Spectre.
Yep, they're just gonna leave the
Sick.
Zeus as a support. Go
I
for the
wonder what this
Spectre,
build is. I hope
maybe
it's
cast
not
the
Radiance again.
Sniper. I think Team Spirit outdid themselves with this draft. It looks really good.
Yeah, we touched upon the Spectre at the start of the draft. And now closing out Team Spirit's draft with this hero pick for Talon.
The Riki is nice against Spectre though, because you can't really get the Riki on the ult. And the smoke cloud can randomly fuck you over. You know, like you jump in to kill someone and it's a smoke cloud, you're fucked.
We've already gone through a couple options.
You're stuck there for a good few seconds.
Decisions have been made, and the team is ready to launch. And
Yeah, Orchid Manta is his pub build, but there was one other player in this tournament that went for like
somehow it always surprises
Radiance into other dog shit items, and it was awful.
Yeah, I don't
He
know
couldn't even
how,
kill
right?
support in an
Everybody
ulti.
plays it. They
Like
play
what the
it
fuck was I
on
watching?
position 1 and 3 on both Talon and Team Spirit, so not really sure why that hero isn't considered for an
Yeah, it
early
was
pick. I know
yesterday,
there's a
exactly. He
couple
went
of
like
counters, but
Radiance
considering
BKB or
that
some
you
shit. Like,
move
what
him
the
around,
fuck?
It really isn't that big of a deal.
Awful.
Crystal is solid in this game, but I think Talon have a big problem on their side, and that is how do you catch someone?
I don't want to play against Yatoro Spectre. Like, I see these fucking 7k or more Spectre players in my pops already and they're fucking owning. Imagine playing against Yatoro Spectre. Like, what the fuck is that?
Lich goes and catches somebody.
There's
and
no
then you
way.
just run in. But when I see a sniper, I want a counter initiation lineup when my enemies are coming towards him, not for him to just be wobbling around with his gun and chasing forward. So I'm not sure about their lineup. I think it's just very, very hard to play.
It does feel like it could definitely have some loopholes that Team Spirit easily can exploit based on the tempo that they were also able to establish in game number 1. Talon has to be fast with their reactions, and they also need to set a game plan of their own, right? And I think that's where the draft issue kind of shows.
You know, this is one thing, though, that Talon seems to have in this game, and that is stronger lanes, because you have a 0 armor Centaur versus a Bristleback, definitely not great. Sniper doesn't really lose his lane too much. Versus a Dragonite, it's probably going to be even, but also the lane, their off lane doesn't look too good. So or sorry, safe lane doesn't look too good with the Spectres. So, but I still like Spirit more, so I'm gonna go with them.
You're gonna go with Spirit. I believe maybe Talon can.
The
pull
chat
it off
in their
this time
channels
around.
are 69% for Talon.
Game number 1 and not building up
I
their
really
plans,
think
so
this game is for
I will go with
Spirits.
Talon on this one. Chat also says 69% will be
Nice.
rooting for Talon's victory on this one, and I think we are in unison.
Yeah, you are. You're just gonna be following the chat now. You're gonna be the best guy with it. But as soon as I saw your prediction differ from mine, I knew that I'm screwed.
I mean, maybe you're going to start catching up. Who knows? Reverse psychology, right? But let's see which one of these two great teams is going to win. Because Team
I
Spirit
think it's a
is just
3-game
one
series,
victory
hope.
away from
No,
getting
I
into
think
the
it's
playoff
fucking
stage.
SEA
Forget
fans
about these
coping.
BO3s for at least a day and have tomorrow off. Look at the games, rest a little bit, and get yourselves ready. And of course, as advertisement has been saying, to witness Yatoro on the stage. Will that happen?
Is there a big difference between Raiden and Dai right now? No, I don't think so.
Them getting 0-2'd yesterday by Heroic.
I think it's pretty
victory
similar
would
right
be
now.
Some kind of a heroic feat for them as well, considering how rough that one was and how good they've now looked.
Yeah, I think they definitely elevated their gameplay from that series, and them talking in the interviews.
You just want to see one SEA team succeed.
And Yatoro as well.
You should talk to them, dude. Have them last longer than one season for their fucking teams.
They knew that they learned from those.
Dude, SEA teams disband so fucking often.
So
Like every TI, they just explode, every single one of them.
Into Team Spirit, they are somewhat of hometown boys as well.
I mean, yeah, they've been boot camping here for quite some time.
5
right?
years.
Yeah, for quite some time. Yeah. Sure.
Living here, not only boot camping. So, yeah, it is home turf for them. PARI Vision, I think, have moved relatively recently, right? So they also have a Serbian flag on their side, but overall, these guys have been here for a long time. They've definitely met the locals. They know people.
Has there even been an SEA team that lasted for more than 2 years?
Recognizing them, we've already talked about it. Yatoro talks about it in his interviews. So they probably feel at home. It's a boost.
It's definitely a boost, and for the opposing side as well for Talon. I mean, I would
Fnatic
love to see Talon
TNC?
play on the playoff stage. Will they get to the main event part?
I don't remember who they were.
Because they still need to at least mount a comeback. in this
Orange? I don't fucking know, man.
But I do want to believe again on the mental side of things, because for Team Spirit, a lot of the games have looked a bit rocky, and even with this one looking so clean in game number 1, I don't think Talon will allow that to replicate 2 games in a row.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Their lanes need to go well on Talon. They picked strong lanes. Their lanes can go really well, and if they are to win, it's gonna be on the back of that. Sniper,
Yeah,
they do
plus
well
5 Zeus,
versus
okay.
the DK. The Spectre, we all know, is not that great in the lane, and of course, a Bristleback versus 0 armor hero. I just want to see, is there a ring of protection on the Centaur? Yes, there is.
Yo, DK, what are you doing? Holy! If he watches that replay, he's gonna be like, what the fuck did I just do there? He just walked in between 5 heroes. Holy, dudes.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Of course, we
If
don't
he
see
saw
quite
what
a
we
lot of
saw.
Ricky. Tell me more about this Exterminator facet.
The fuck?
An extra agility bonus when attacking non-hero units. So it sounds more like a core Ricky thing to do, but Ricky's facets in general.
Yeah, the thing is that you need to get your items earlier, right? That is just the case, right? You cannot
Something
think,
happening.
I'm
They're
gonna
wrapping
get
around on left
Diesel
side.
Blade at 30 minutes into the game. It is gonna be pretty bad for him. And since we don't see him too much, you know, we have the Exterminator one that they saw right now, and the other one is that Ricky receives bonus experience for assists.
Happy
and
New
kills.
Chinese
And,
Year to you too,
you know,
man.
People have really been hating on those extra experience facets and innates.
You sure have. There's been
2-2 runes.
a blast from the past when we still had everything like respawn talents, extra GPM talents, and now we have.
Oh, did it end up being a pot for
somewhat
Ricky?
of a similar job for
Yeah, right?
heroes. So whatever the
I
next.
think those were okay, right? Some heroes.
No,
definitely
you
need-
can't say that.
They are okay.
You
some
cannot
heroes,
say that.
Some heroes just need it, right? Okay, maybe not the GPM talents any longer because the map is so big, but it used to be that some heroes cannot be played because they just can't get any farm. And then you had a bit of a GPM talent.
Too
I mean,
nice,
look at
DK.
what they did the Nyx assassin. I think he had the GPM talent, and then they remove it. They had to give a spell so that he can kill creeps.
Yo, 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 yo! What?
Gonna get himself the first
That was
blood,
enough?
saving
There's no
Raven as
way.
well with a split kill taken by the tower. But I mean, we agree and we disagree on some things, but I was an absolute hater of respawn talents. I mean, just from just from pub games, that one undying player, he dies, he respawns, he dies, he respawns. It's like
5 denies DK. What the fuck? He hasn't missed a CS yet either.
I mean, it's even worse now.
He has 3 CS now, that's 5 in the wave, that's 8 in total. But I think he just missed one in the tower now. He missed second on the tower.
If that had no cooldown, I think we'd
He
only be
missed 2
seeing
on the tower in total.
time, and that laugh would be
What the
haunting
fuck?
people's
6-5 from 8 total of
He's
each.
doing very good in the mid lane. Sorry for changing the subject, Panda. I can see that you're getting way
struck
too,
a nerve.
You're getting way too emotional about
struck
this.
a nerve in me.
And Larl is striking a nerve in the mid lane because he is crushing it so far. Five denies. Of course, though, he is taking a lot of damage, so might need a little bit of help.
Just like he needs to do, as Cuckoo will be the one to drop in the top lane for Collapse. With Rue with the assistance, Natsumi running out of mana. Bristle can't do much to help out the Lich.
These lanes are going okay for Team Spirit. The talent side still hasn't started crushing them, but as they get more levels, it is going to be tougher and tougher for Team Spirit. That is why it's important for them to get these early advantages.
Yeah. That was one of the, I think that was one of the weaknesses for Team Spirit in their previous series, is that their supports were early targets, led into kills for Heroic, and then they could start focusing on the cores and push
12-7 sniper mid. I mean, DK mid against sniper.
Position to bounce back from. They had to forfeit their
What
tier
the
1 towers
fuck?
quite early. So them finding these early kills is kind of a replication of what they saw, and now they're doing it themselves and getting back up to speed as they're supposed to.
This mid lane is still not looking great for Mikoto, and as you get more levels on the Dragonite, you become stronger and stronger. Poshka really doesn't want to turn his back.
Cuckoo in trouble again. The Lich is going to drop for a second time.
This lane is
They're
impossible.
doing an awesome job here. So
Centaur Batrider is, there must be like one of the strongest lanes in Dota right now. Like, what the fuck is that?
Rubik and the Centaur, you can reposition the enemy to get them closer to the Centaur, and we all know just how much damage this hero can do.
Absurdly powerful.
You're gone.
Flame break stun.
It's such a rare mechanic too to have stacking damage types on the supports. Like usually it's reserved to like what, Ursa? Monk King Ursa kind of things. Like Monk is not even stacking, but it's kind of like stacking in a way.
Both sides. Despite the first blood.
So on the Marcy Wisp, I'm not sure if I have enough the damage for that.
Always emphasize
Maybe you do.
Spectre doesn't need to
I'm
have
not
a
sure.
good lane, but he needs his other lanes to
I
do
think one
well.
problem too against Marcy Wisp might be the feeding of the magic stick charges. It might be too much. But yeah, I'm uncertain.
Zero armor hero, not anymore, but you get the idea. That's awesome. And the Dragonite Larl, he came to play today. He came to smash Mikoto.
Smash?
Absolutely. He's overtaken the sniper by quite a lot. Well, I wouldn't say really overtaken in terms of CS, but the denies are starting to show. And that could just continue with his higher damage output. Plus, the Breathe Fire that we've discussed a couple times. It is 14 seconds cooldown at rank 1 with an 11-second duration. 14, 13, 12, 11. It's 100% upkeep with Breathe Fire. I think that is not quite balanced, but it is what it is. Minus 30% damage for a sniper in the lane who already doesn't have quite a lot of damage to start off with in the lane.
Yeah, he's hoping that he does get the connections on a lot of those headshots when going for the last hits, and it really does have a solid chance. So you know you can hope for those, but definitely hasn't had as much luck as he would want to.
But when we talk about like the Spectre
Mid
lanes,
DK always goes red as well. I think no one goes anything but red on DK.
How does this Zeus make this lane
Like it just helps you farm, you get more items
He
out.
has his life wire talent most of the time.
Ever
so
since they
right
nerfed the poison facet twice, people stopped playing
He's in
it.
trouble, so we're gonna have to hold that thought because
Yeah,
he's
we
dropping.
will. Let's see if Rue can finish him off. Collapses
Wait,
on the
what?
other side as well, and they're like,
What the
well,
fuck?
Who do we go for? Can we get both? We'll take the Bristle.
That's so big, and the way that Zeus helps the Spectre lane is by being by being annoying, by doing a lot of damage to the opponents, trying to get the hate onto himself. He does have a mobility spell to get away. There's just 2 melee heroes. I mean, he's always going to be able to do a good job. But
you can see it is really chunking this Doom's HP with the lightning bolts, but can they finish off the Spectre? Just a little bit more required.
Jesus, that's enough.
Drop the Jokum. Miposhka has a couple hundred HP. There's still a Lotus, a Fairy Fire, and almost a full Magic Wand on this Riki, and they're looking maybe for another angle. They're just going to connect the wave, keep that wave pushing in, and make sure Spectre's going to miss some last hits as Mikoto. Going to be chased by Larl, and of course with the backup of Rue. They do bring in Jokum for the assistance, and this DK is not suddenly feeling so good. Larl will die first. Rue will also get taken down by Mikoto.
Suddenly level 4 Riki at 5 minutes.
His life in the process, so it will be a bit of a trade. With both mid laners falling, WS tries to finish off. Miposhka actually
almost denies off. It's close.
The chain lightning, and that helps.
I don't know if you want to trade your life for support and defeat the kill to a Spectre.
So quite a lot of kills happening.
You know, it just seems really fucking bad.
Okay for Team Spirit, you're getting a lot of levels. This is what your heroes do need. The side of talent, they need the first round of items. That is basically what you're looking at. The Diffusal on the Riki, the I guess a Maelstrom on the Sniper, the Ags on the Bristleback. That is what you're looking for. Whereas the other side, they're just fine with getting a couple of levels, and it's going to allow you to get even more kills. But Larl, they got him again.
But there is Rue. Can he help him out? Has the Flame Break. Pushes Mikoto and Cuckoo away. And there's the Centaur Stampede coming into play.
Collapse is so strong in this game. The Centaur is such a great pick for the game, and he's having an awesome time already.
Yeah. And that also means that WS is struggling a little bit in his own lane because of his supports helping out in mid. A good read there from Miposhka and Radon. Jump straight on top of this Doom.
Yeah, you want to punish him immediately.
But when we look at net worth as well, as Rue is fighting out with Cuckoo and Natsumi and ends up in a pretty awkward position to be in.
Help is coming.
Collapse, can he get there in time? Cuckoo is dropping very low, and Rue gets almost denied. Cuckoo gets a right-click squeezed in between, collapses on his dominating spree now, and Natsumi...
Assassinate.
Well, yeah, he's the assassin. He can't TP out of this one. The Sniper, good reaction there from Mikoto, and Natsumi, he does not have the goo, but he's got the spikes, and he's quilling up Collapse. Is he faster than him? He's 16 movement speed difference. This is going to be a race to the finish line if he wants to follow Collapse, but he'll let the Centaur go for now.
Yeah, he knew that he couldn't get that kill. That would have been a huge one to kill a 4K net worth hero. He's just way too tanky at this point. There for a second, I thought they might just let Cuckoo live. They thought he was gone, and Collapse was already stunning the Bristleback to try and save his buddy or allow for that deny, as you mentioned. In the end, it almost went badly for them, but an even trade nonetheless.
Did get one indeed. And what I was about to touch upon was when DK was doing such a good time in the laning state, he was like 600 gold actually behind the Sniper in terms of net worth, and now that gap has slowly narrowed closer and closer. Mikoto does have the backup of the Riki. Jokum is moving back and forth, and Riki is actually pretty high level too, so level 6 is soon on the supports. Same for the Zeus. Not quite as much for Rue's Batrider, who's about to get targeted here by Jokum and Cuckoo.
So be careful. He's fine, though. He still has the Flame Break to keep them away.
Spectre jumped the Shadow Step right on top of Mikoto.
Oh my god, that was close. We went back.
Miposhka cannot take him down, and they do not have a Zeus ulti at their disposal. Another blood grenade thrown at Cuckoo. I don't know how many times this guy has been soaked in fake blood, but he continues, at least this time, to live. But Mikoto will finish off the Zeus.
You know, it's not fake blood. It is not like when in real life you get soaked in fake blood. This is the real deal, Panda. And Cuckoo gets out of that one. We saw a smile from his side. They knew that they responded really, really well to that aggression from Spirit.
3 versus 1. Backups arriving though. Lich is they're already reading that Talon might have to act on the bottom lane, and Rue is the one who's dropping faster than WS. The Doom has been dropped quite low on HP. Jump in from Joker.
Nice rotations by Talon. The Zeus was just ready there. Not the Zeus, I mean the
out of mana. Good moves coming in from Talon, responding and replying, and feels like Team Spirit now, they are not quite getting to play the tempo because Talon is responding and replying faster. Just what we needed them to do.
Midas the FISSURE blades?
Very, very fast coming out from the
Brother, what?
Now when there's no action, fast exclamation mark ticket in the chat.
Okay, I mean he must know better, right? It has to be.
to watch the last 3 days of the Fissure Playground 1 Dota here in Belgrade, in my home city. It is gonna be an amazing.
He has to know better.
And,
Ain't no fucking way.
Already announcing, so be
Let
sure
him cook.
to be here.
$1 million prize pool, and some tier 1 teams can't get better than that. So make sure you get here in Belgrade, Serbia. 31st. Got some stacks here for Team Spirit to clean up for Laurel on this DK. We can see that that blink is coming up fairly early here. Need a playmaker for Team Spirit. Take the sharpest edge off of Talon. Because right now, the moves from Talon have definitely been working and have been slowing down Team Spirit by quite a lot. So they're looking to their first items to make an impact.
One thing that Spirit did well in this game is that they put pressure on the Doom. By putting pressure on the Doom, also placing that aggressive ward on the lane, you're protecting this tower. Right? Just as it's good for a Nyx Assassin to lose towers, and they're probably gonna lose Miposhka. Sorry, Rue. Oh,
well, the Stampede is at least forced out, and Jokum, 1 hit from Laurel. Well, okay, let's make it 2, and Radon comes in here with the Shadow Step.
Midas, right?
Oh, he's going Midas on the Spectre. Okay, something different.
But back to the point, Ricky wants the map to be open, right? Because if there's a lot of towers, a couple of sentries can cover the entirety of the map, and you're not really going to be as useful as you would want to.
Spirit got this game, right? I think that draft is just so much better.
Difficult for the support, so Spirit.
Like, Talon has the same issue as the other game. They can't start fights. Like, how the fuck do you start fights on Talon at all? You hope your Lich blinks in with ulti? Like, what is that?
They're gonna need some farming items as well for Talon.
I don't think they can push either. I mean, they could have like a 25-minute timing with Aegis and everything and then push. That's possible.
Lined up. It's a must-have.
Spirit have to get away from here. A big smoke rotation is coming. They seem to be aware, especially after the glyph usage.
Yeah, that's a lot of activity, and of course with their wards placed down, they didn't see the heroes in the smoke, but they did have a hunch something is up. But unfortunate for Miposhka, as he is pretty much just tag-teamed here by Jokum and WS with the help of Mikoto Sniper getting the kill in the end. Collapse has also been forced completely away from this top
Whistle just frontline? You can, but
he doesn't mind. He's farming some ancient
if you just frontline with Bristleback, you're just kind of waiting for the enemy to respond to it.
And not losing much for it other than the Zeus. They're also
that means the enemy can do whatever they want and pick their targets on who they want to kill. And also how you want to play and when you want to play. Like if your Bristle just runs in and that's your start of the fight,
as well, so
how do you start if they don't want to fight you?
Does he get out of this one? That's the big question. That's the Stampede, and it runs out right now. They need to get a little bit closer, and the distance is too much to close up. So Radon is safe. Got the tower deny. Keeps his life.
What a crazy guy. These defensive Stampedes have really worked out. Later on in the game, Spirit are going to be using them aggressively to make sure that the sniper has a bad time. But so far, most of them have been to bail people out. And again, successful.
Does feel like it is living a bit to the story of Team Spirit now.
Doom blinks up is hard. Because for one, you want Doom to
out-farm Talon in a way if they
play second, usually. So he can Doom the right targets.
Maybe minus the Spectre.
And secondly, the War Stomp is very slow. It's reactable with BKB and everything.
Centaur got his blink. Goodbye,
Does the DK also have blink?
No, he bought
a blink.
Okay, so he swapped his items.
Yep.
Sure. Well, there's the blink reveal right on top of Cuckoo. And that's Radon. The Shadow Step to secure this one.
Laurel with the shield rune, not really a great target to go for. Imagine a Dragonite with 210 HP. Sorry, 2,100 HP right now. Yeah, 210 would be pretty crappy.
That would sounds like a bit like full Agimorph to me.
even less than that sounds like.
But now the shield is gone. They do ping him. There is Bristleback moving straight back to the lane.
You need him more isolated to get the kill. The tower is way too close. If they start TPing in, Spirit, they're gonna kill you all.
Wisdom as well, but that's secured by Rue. Jokum couldn't go in that deep to snatch it away. Mikoto secures the other one for Talon.
Stampede is gonna be back now, so Laurel is not.
Another defensive Stampede. Well, probably not right away.
No need.
Pops the dragon form, sees the Lich maybe coming in. I think they saw a glimpse of
3 heroes and they can't initiate.
He was hiding in the tree, so maybe if a good angle was made there from the Dragonite.
Yeah.
But
a good posture there to just
sure.
Recognize we don't need to use our Stampede for this one. Radon is quite low on HP. He's looking for that regen rune that's being protected by Collapse.
Yep, and Collapse still has that Blink Dagger. They took away the mid lane tower, just as it's good for the Riki for the towers to open up when you have Blink Daggers. And when you have the Spectre, you want that mid lane tower to be gone so that you can go hunting.
Another denied tower potentially. Laurel, does he do enough damage to the tower? Forces the Bristle back away, at least for now. The drum charges are being popped as well as they're going on the hunt. Here comes the nasal goo. Thrown and denied, done there from Collapse and onto Natsumi with the Shadow Step Lich ulti, but Natsumi is still alive for the time being. Finally falls to Collapse.
Holy.
Collapse will be traded. Radon will die nevertheless. And that's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. Of course, dying.
Starting on Bristleback is a choice.
The Hunter
Certainly is.
Choke him. There's no low hero nearby, and if he decides to jump in, it has to be a quick reaction from the sniper and the Lich. And maybe now he's gone a little bit too deep, thinking that they've already left the area. There is Miposhka. Yet again, another blood grenade flies in, but Laurel will be taken down, and that's a third core.
It's an equal trade, kinda, yeah.
Spirit to the graveyard.
One thing that
Well, I think Spirit is better late game, so equal trades are rough. Need advantage and push early with Sniper Bristle.
They knew that he was coming back. Thus, they lingered around that part of the map, and they got the kill. And on the other hand, why wouldn't you still have a tower your enemies don't?
From that fight, Makoto's net worth is really skyrocketing now, 8,500, 8,600 even, as he's got the Maelstrom and a straight-up Mjolnir by the looks of it with that Hyperstone in his quick buy.
Now it's his timing. It is nighttime. From 15 to 20 minutes is usually when the sniper is the strongest. Then he tends to fall off a little bit, maybe even get killed a couple of times. But if with the Mjolnir he asserts dominance, it's gonna be a huge deal.
That reveals the sentry. Just a little bit more on Miposhka. Radon is here to snipe this Riki as well. And with the help of Laurel, they'll secure the Riki kill. There's another potential fight happening here with Collapse quite deep in. No real damage dealer until now. Natsumi arrives, and Collapse will most likely drop here as well. But the Aghanim's ready on this Bristleback. A lot of quill damage to be thrown in.
Signs of life.
Deep coming out from him. He had a deep ward in the enemy triangle that is going to be taken out right now. That gave him a false sense of security. He thought because they weren't there that he can get away with it, but they got there quickly.
Oh, I don't understand his choice for Diffusal Blade over Orchids.
Time to follow all of Fissure's social media, our Twitch channels, our Instagrams, our Twitters, or X's, like you want to call them these days, with exclamation mark follow as or exclamation mark F as we are continuing here with WS dropping to Team Spirit. Cuckoo does get his Lich ulti off, and it's a pretty good bounce as Radon is dead.
5 bots.
Jokum gets out
barely.
Big Diffusal? I mean, that's okay, eventually. As he gets a smoke cloud too.
Oh, the dust was still there on the Riki. He could have killed him. He forgot about it.
Talon has a very slight net worth lead, but how does that translate?
No, I think you still just play for
Spirit, knowing they have the Midases on the Spectre.
killing shit with Orchid. It just feels so much nicer having. Oh my god, that's a painful death.
With DKs and Centaurs as Rue and Miposhka together, the Zeus ulti take down the Riki.
The Spectre is still underfarmed, right? So I think
Who gets to break on Radiance? DK can, but I'm not sure they need it.
Yes, he has a Midas, but Radiance is
Like, preferably you don't want to focus Bristleback at all.
So it is gonna take some time.
He already has the Mage Slayer too. He's just gonna tag the Bristleback and kill all the heroes.
Just go in and murder somebody, and I think that's what he's gunning for. Because when you're going for a Diffusal Manta Spectre, you just want somebody to die fast. So that is what you want with this build, and it's still gonna take some time. He only now finished the Diffusal.
And that is pretty good versus the Bristle, and also versus the Sniper. If you want to get that quick Shadow Step jump on somebody, usually with the Diffusal, and maybe even a Manta on top of that, there's no running away, and that is serious amounts of damage dealt by the Spectre. Not to even talk about the Disperser later on, which allows you to just run at people. Then you have Stampede as well. But Collapse indeed is in a 1 versus 5. Let's send everybody on the Centaur.
Was the Riki Cloud always that big?
Maybe the tower with it.
He had such a good
talent, maybe.
His last in net worth out of all the cores.
What's the talent?
A little bit too aggressively, and
but I'm not sure if he has it.
Definitely hurt him. You have 2 very greedy cores, so he's the one that has to make the plays, but just hasn't been able to make a lot of successful ones. And Talon has done a great job at shutting him down.
No, he doesn't even have it yet. It's just that big. What the fuck?
Maybe the good feel vibes
Holy.
for Team Spirit strike later on, but surely Talon has been making this game too. This entire series has now turned a lot more competitive. And that's what you love to see, when you're really that close to advancing to the next stage of the tournament. It's not still elimination. That would be tomorrow for the team that loses this series to have a second opportunity and advancing.
The force staffs are starting to come around for
Oh,
Spirit.
he's going
You
to
have
work it
European
after
Fighter,
Mantas
the
though.
Dragonite, and the Batrider is already thinking about
I
one.
can't help but feel
That
like it's a
is,
mistake.
Definitely a game changer versus Ricky. And
And this also
much the
delays
entire
his
lineup.
big diffusal blade, so it's like, huh.
A lot of lines being drawn on the map here.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think this is Laurel's line.
It's
as well.
Chatro, right? He must know better
More
than
better.
us.
Defensive or movement line? What do you think? All the way from the bot T1 to the top tier 2.
Well, they are coming to fight with it, so let's see what they're gonna do with the smoke. And you have to be on the aggressive. There is a diffusal blade on the Ricky. They still only have one force staff. That's not enough to protect your supports.
And if you catch multiple heroes, only one's gonna get out, right? Talon slightly spread right now. Natsumi and Kuku finished off the tournament.
Holy dude. Spectre ult?
Close catch.
That was
Almost
scary.
killed the Bristleback. But it was more for vision and
What a dodge.
information. And Jokum able to jump from time to time. But that Blink Strike is now on cooldown. And he is left to his own devices after that with Laurel getting the kill. And now with his Dragon form up, he's looking at that T1 tower to fall next.
Talon are going for a smoke. They think they can fight, and they most definitely can. They're very, very
They're smoking
powerful
up, they're
smoke.
connecting. They're coming in from the right. They're going to run into collapse.
Look out. Oh, he
Kuku
doesn't get
already
it off.
catches him right away. There's the Stampede. And this is the group up from Team Spirit on the low ground. The Talon trying to get closer and closer. Good flame break there from Rue. Doesn't allow any vision to be provided by Talon. Of course, with the lack of this Ricky, not really an opportunity to chase Team Spirit. So they'll get away with a Ricky kill and the tower going down.
Does Pistol passive work on this
Ricky
ult?
has
I
a
think it
shard,
does.
-5 armor for anybody who is inside of the smoke screen. When you have a Bristleback on your side, it really does make a difference because it is an AoE.
All right, finding Kuku. There's still a time when this Glimmer Cape's gonna save your life.
Can't
but,
go a fucking lich.
Later on, there could be a nullifier that shows up.
Also, you cannot target your allies when they're in the smoke screen when Ricky has a shard. So even if somebody else has a force staff, they're not going to be able to do much for you. This is
Huge counter.
This is a huge deal for sure. This Ricky has to die at the early stages of the fight.
Public enemy number 1. If Jokum can achieve that status. Roshan is being taken here by Team Talon. So an Aegis for Natsumi, and now Talon Esports can look to play a bit more aggressively maybe on the map. Tier 2 towers are up, every single one of them. Skimming through the top half of the map is Mikoto with Jokum, and the rest spreading around at the bottom.
Shard does not stop
There's a pretty
him from
deep
reality-ing in.
Batrider. Not sure if Rue is actually getting some aggressive vision. Yeah, he's placing himself as a ward. Giving info.
Stops him getting
where
out. Wait,
movement's going to
can
be
you?
with that Aegis.
Does it stop
Where are
it?
they most likely coming first?
The Spirit are
Does it stop the
usually
targeting for enemies? I thought it's only allies.
thinking about what the enemies are going to do after the Aegis. So they knew that they couldn't fight it.
Oh, this is the plan. They wanted to find a pick-off here with the Spectre, and I love this plan from Team Spirit, but it's not enough for a kill, and Rue needs to get out as well. Lack of crowd control shows for Team Talon. They cannot interrupt that TP.
I really love this, right?
I think it's only friendly, but I'm not 100% sure. Let me see.
They know that they're weaker right now, Team Spirit, but that's not going to be the case for too long. And
Oh, yeah.
if the Spectre
It's
has
only
Satan,
allies.
The Lich goes down. So that is also another thing to...
No, he's not talking about getting silenced because he's talking about going in, not out. You definitely cannot get out because you just silenced. You need a BKB.
Even the sniper himself is
But going in might be a thing if you cannot target. But yeah, it's only allies, so it's not the case.
Had a couple pauses during the course of this series as Maposhka seems to drop from the server for the moment. Tiny bit of lackey issues reported.
Honestly, that Lich would have died like 3 times if you just had Orchid instead of Diffusal Blades.
Play that Team Spirit, exactly as he said, they tried to delay as much as possible.
What the fuck is this Diffusal Blade, dude?
Claiming the map, claiming these tier 2 towers, not to cause too much damage and allow them to get away. But is there something that they're looking for here? Of course, you have a ton of items you need to get. We talk about the Silver Edge. I believe the DK had it lined up at one point. Yes, he's almost done with it, and then the SNY. That
Bristleback? But he's not really fighting Bristleback, dude.
And since it is your pause 1,
It's cheaper? It's a little bit cheaper.
I know Jokum.
What's the Diffusal Blade? Like 2,950 or something? Orca is like 3,200 or something like that?
Heroes for Team Spirit can play a huge role in this Bristleback.
Oh, it definitely helps, right? Because, well, that is a very dead...
Nice kill. Wait. Oh, no, he's dead anyway.
But he's still going to die to the Doom. He took
Can't
way
deny.
too much damage.
Yeah, in those situations, even if you buy Yules, you know, get a little bit cheeky, it's not gonna be enough to save your life. But yeah, I like the Silver Edge either way. Not only for bursting down the Bristleback, but also positioning-wise, you find a good starting target for a fight. That is how Team Spirit wanted. Their lineup is very good at, if they find the initial jump, to delete that hero and then go for a chase. You don't necessarily always want to be on the back foot.
Unfortunately, has been a bit of a story for Team Spirit in previous games that they've had to play from behind, but it has given them some success. Most notably, we talked a lot about day number 1 versus Yakult's brothers.
Sure.
Which was definitely one of those huge comebacks from Team Spirit. And that it was actually off of a Silver Edge. It was a tiny that time around, but that was the changer here. However, Miposhka is spotted, so Talon finally revealing themselves on Team Spirit's side of the map. And that should be a tier 2
Looks scary.
with the wave.
I think Talon can push high ground here.
Look at Talon, the way that they are itemizing. They think that they have more than enough damage, and I would agree with them. So they're going for defensive items at the moment. You don't really need your Daedalus or something. You need the Lincoln Spheres, you need the BKBs. Maybe the Lotus Orbs. That is the way that you win this game, by staying alive. Your heroes naturally just do a lot of damage, and having the Riki, that is just the 4th core that is going to contribute a lot.
That Lich has dreams. He has Link, Blink, and Lincoln's on fucking quick buy.
He's going to spot it first. Doom is next to him as well. And they find the Batrider, and that's a DD Riki, while at the same time Larl is trying to TP away, and Cuckoo will catch him with the Sinister Gaze, and this DK dropping, and potentially the Bat. Well, he got the TP away. Radon wants to actually capitalize on this situation with the Chaos on the map. Almost finishes off the Sniper, forces BKB down to 300. So good response from Team Spirit despite them suffering a loss.
That concussive grenade is the only reason that he survived. That's why when I saw the BKB, thought, is maybe a Hurricane Pike a better defensive item in this game? He's still not thinking about it on the Sniper,
Bruce got
but...
TP here, by the way, because he just escaped Jokum, and now Jumping jumps him again. This Riki hits like a truck.
Oh my god, that was close. But you might die for this.
Ricky's still dead.
And there's the Doom coming out from WS, and it's on Radon. Miposhka will find a kill. WS is actually dying to the Spectre. Those illusions hurt him quite a lot, and they're dancing around the trees, and they take the Doom down.
He's dead, right? He's dead. He has to be dead.
The Doom is ticking him low. No,
so fucking close, actually.
This time around. Natsumi helps.
What the fuck is that damage? Holy, that's 600 hits.
Zeus gets torn to pieces by Natsumi.
Just two-shot at
What the fuck?
Because he was constantly gooing him up while he was running away. So when you got close to him, there was almost no armor, and you have like 500 damage per hit. That was a really good response from Team Spirit, but they're always responding. They're not the ones making the plays.
Dancing around the trees here for a while as Jokum had WS to help him out. The Doom started feeling super threatened by, oh shit, this Spectre actually hits really, really damn hard. And they had to bring in some extra heroes, and it was Natsumi. Collapse nicely assisted with this situation. And then Natsumi, that's 3 stacks of Nasal Goo. 1 and 2.
Fucking broke his neck. He broke his neck.
Couldn't do anything about it. It's a puny
the fuck?
Moment. If everybody remembers that one, that is pretty much how it went in the movie as well. But overall...
Or a crappy wizard.
Larl? Do they have vision for him? Of course they do.
They absolutely do, and he's being held and just nuked down. No tankiness whatsoever.
How does he think that this is gonna work out? I mean, it is nighttime, the enemies have a Riki, they have a gem, and he's going for these plays over and over again. Dying in split push is something that you should never allow yourself to happen that easy as a core. And he wasn't even that far out on the map.
Yeah, they're gonna lose a 28-minute Wisdom Rune because of this too. Talon is already here. Cuckoo will get his level 15. And we're getting level 15 as well on the Riki, so he's got the smoke screen cooldown talent picked up. Radon, quick poke there on WS.
Might be that Batrider or Riki.
He's still in this game. Last someone Jokum. Pretty good kill here for Team Spirit. Just needs one more hit to finish him off. Natsumi's coming into the rescue. And they know there's no reality on Radon, but this is Natsumi surrounded by Team Spirit heroes and no backup.
Well, they he thinks he doesn't even need backup. This is a guy with a gem. Usually you're gonna think, oh, we can get him, but he has a Bloodstone, he has Vampire Fangs. You are not killing this guy. You need a lot of stuns. You need all of your heroes to make sure he goes down.
Laurel for that.
They solved initiating by Ricky? No. No, they haven't.
He hasn't even finished it yet. He's trying to get.
It's not really a good initiate.
He's extending these lanes because he was so close to the secret shop and so close to finishing the item. So that probably.
Right now they're just finding random pickoffs.
Aru wants to return the Wisdom Rune. Will be able to do it. Let's see if it's gonna cost him his life.
He sees the Firefly. He knows that the bat's been here recently, but can he find him? He's basically just not aware where he could be. He could be anywhere. Could have already TP'd out by the looks of it. So
the only
he gets away with the Wisdom.
The only reason Doom runs forward there is because he knows that they used the lasso just a couple of seconds ago. Because if he gets lasso there, the Spectre comes in and rips him to shreds in a second.
And he has been scared of that for a while.
Well, he should be. The damage output of the Desolate with so many illusions is insane. And you have a perfect build on Yadaro to just be bursting people down with the Midas, extra attack speed, and then Manta Diffusal.
Team Spirit coming in with numbers here down bottom, but Lich is able to TP out. Natsumi is able to TP out. And they're stacking up for a smoke of their own. Roshan, minimum timer in 5 seconds. Any guesses, Harry? I say 30 seconds.
I say a minute 20, but you're unbeatable.
2 minutes 30 seconds, just like I said. As it's going to be a very long Roshan spawn, and Rajan is spotted. Cuckoo gets the grab on him first, and there's the Doom as well from WS. Sees where he goes, and even a Lich ulti follows him to the low ground. So the Spectre's gone for 70 seconds. However, Talon, is that enough for them to maybe sneak a Roshan? They look at that tier 2 tower first as the creep wave is around. Team Spirit is instantly cutting waves, knowing that they need to at least again.
This Diffusal plays a mistake.
Down a bit without their carry alive.
Yeah, we know when the Roche will spawn, but the teams don't necessarily know about it. Talon, I think you're gonna poke high ground right now, so at least
it's a really good move.
Force them back, but I think
force them back.
The Spectre, the Spirit are just.
I think they're Rexing, no?
Joke him.
Yeah, okay.
He just dies right away. Collapse just popped that Stampede. 30 seconds for the Spectre.
If you've ever seen a more unnecessary move,
they're thinking that Spectre's coming back, but he's not. As
let me know, because I think I found the number one.
And the boys are doing it for now, but Natsumi. This is the big bristleback that everyone's been afraid of.
Spectre's up in 10 seconds.
Collapse and now put his sights towards Laurel, but 10 seconds on Spectre. As he said, it's going to be very close. He takes down Laurel, and now Poshka and Rue, but he will not follow them.
2 seconds.
He's getting warnings.
Lich is fucking dead.
That this Spectre is coming in, and Cuckoo's jumped on by Radan.
Here's Orchids! Let's fucking go!
He sees where the Lich is going, and he'll die to it.
Can he get Natsumi?
Oh my god.
He takes down Rue, and Radan has to move away. And at the same time, Miposhka, oh, poor Miposhka's gonna get smacked in the face. He's trying to fight.
Wait, he's getting low. He's getting low. He's gonna have the tower.
He'll be able to win this one with the Bloodstone. The heals are too much. Radan
stop TP fucking and fight him. Holy dude.
Natsumi who gets the ultra in the end.
What if he stopped TP there and fought him? Ricky round 2?
Choke him. What are you doing? Can he
get silenced?
As well? So close to winning the illusions. Tear him apart. The Ricky's gone.
007, Joe Cam.
He's not doing enough, and talking about
007, the super agent.
How much damage did he do? Let's see it. Almost 14,000 on the Bristleback. Solo carrying that fight. Double Bloodstone usage. 2 times. Getting so close to death.
2 fucking times, man. That was barracks.
Basically alone destroys.
I'm pretty sure they had barracks there.
It's a hell of a problem.
Look at that XP he gained. He's 25 on Bristle.
Holy, he did 14,000 damage on Bristle.
Fight alone. All of those kills that he was getting.
What?
Kill when pretty much the majority or all of your teammates are dead. This is gonna be the result for it. And what happened with Laurel is that he wanted to finish the Doom and he didn't hit the Bristleback with the Silver Edge, opening up possibilities for Natsumi to turn it around. We're gonna see it here again.
He's already down to half HP on that high ground jump. We didn't get the full picture. That was such a long replay that we'll probably see it in the highlight reel later, or maybe another recap as we're still continuing with fighting here. Laurel gonna be chased by Natsumi. He sees another target to the south side. It's Rue's Batrider, who's hiding in the trees and able to blink away to safety. Barely has any movement speed there after the snot. But Roche is up. It's in the Radiant side of the map. Team Spirit, do they have any buybacks? Because they have the outpost that they can TP to. Because that is the one thing.
They only have one on Zeus.
So that's not a good situation for Team Spirit, despite having the TP advantage.
And there's going to be a buyback on the Bristleback right now as well.
Zeus ulti for info. Mikoto backs away. They remove themselves to the Lotus Pool area. Team Spirit holding the Twin Gate. Spectre's the only one not here. Doesn't have to be here.
Titanic.
Pay attention to where he shadow steps. What is the target that they're able to get off of Talon? He's going to cut the wave for now, and Talon are making the pincer move here from the left side. They see the scan connects. The scan expires as well, so maybe they're thinking they're moving completely away.
Laurel revealed himself.
He did. Cuckoo catches him as well. Natsumi gets the early damage. Stampede comes out. WS catches Laurel for now with the Infernal Blade, but they push Laurel to safety. Sending some of that snot back as well. They hit Cuckoo in the back line as well. Rue trying to cause some hail, but Mikoto
He overclicked his blink.
Before he gets anything out.
That rider overclicked his blink.
Laurel, he will fall. No saving Private Laurel this time around, as now the the Centaur is in trouble. TP's home, he's got Doom on, he will survive, but Natsumi's like, give me the fountain. Your bait is mine. I'm going straight for you. Fountain diving, hoping the scent is there, but at least takes
What a fucking Chad.
with him. And in a godlike spree now for this Bristleback. A high ground push happening with the creep wave coming in.
They had an opportunity in Spirit in that previous fight to bring down Natsumi. Now they're not going to have that opportunity yet. He is going for the throne.
Considering it at least, but at the same time, Radon snipes Jokum.
Agent Ricky strikes again.
Out of the way.
You're only killing supports though. The cores are still in your base and they're not going to go out. Why would they?
2 versus 3, but they never got the lasso out. They have to give some respect to Rue, but Radon does not have that shadow step for now. Rue getting in position at least to find someone. There's the tier 2 tower. They're looking to make a move. Natsumi, he's being approached from north, from south, from the east. They're going to get the jump. They're going to
There's no fucking way.
It's not
Maybe he survives this.
There's no fucking way, dude.
Satanic. Regeneration, Satanic comes in the Creep Wave, Glyph as well, but he lives. He lives. He continues to stay alive. Collapse is going to get sent in as well, but a sinister gaze by Cuckoo brings him out. And Maposhka bought back for this one. Laurel looking for the stun. It's into a Lincoln. So WS is going to be fine. He's going to get pushed away. Natsumi's going to be going for the chase here onto Laurel. And maybe this Bristol's going to be able to catch him as well. Nobody's coming to help him out right now. He's out. This DK is going out as well. 70 seconds gone. And going for a continuous push here. Looking for maybe the Megas as well. They would have to get the tier 2 from the mid lane, but potentially just end the game. Natsumi already made that move for a second. With that aggressive posture, Harry. Can Spirit still hold somehow? It's a long wait for the DK and the Centaur.
You don't have those stuns for the Spectre to do her job. Now they have the Lincoln Spheres to protect Natsumi as well. You're not killing this guy. The towers are getting low.
Nothing done right here. He drops the 700, 500, less than 100 and gone. But he does have his ult, but time is running out. The tier 4's fallen, the other one is down to half HP. WS.
I find that Talon is quite impatient here.
It looked like he was about to doom an illusion, but he did let go of the cast. Still has it, and there we go.
Never mind, they won.
On him, and Team Spirit's gonna have to tap out of this one. Talent. They're gonna tie this series up.
Natsumi going in again. He knows in the fountain he cannot be stopped. Okay, he might actually give his life away.
But 55 HP, come on. I mean, obviously what's gonna happen, that Collapse is gonna finish him off, and Mikoto is fighting to the end. The Ancient is so low. They're not hitting the Ancient yet. They're poking Collapse, and now they're finishing the game, and that's gonna do it. We're going to a game 3.
What a performance coming out from Talon. They didn't have any heroes to make plays, and then Jokem on his Ricky, he makes sure that they find so many
like a
openings throughout this map. And Natsumi gets to a point where he is an unstoppable force. You got the Silver Edge, you have the killing items on the Spectre, you have everything. He drops to 20% HP. It is not enough, Panda. Just too much HP, too much heal on this Bristleback, and Team Spirit were unable to do it. They had a couple of opportunities. Maybe if that Silver Edge hit connected onto the Bristleback earlier, maybe they could have killed him. But even then, it might not have happened. He did it. It looked like he was a one-man army, but he was brought to this point by his team.
Those couple deaths on Laurel's DK, about to finish the Silver Edge, but doesn't quite get the money for it. They don't get an earlier timing to fight versus Talon to get advantage of that Silver Edge, and that probably also seals the deal, because then it gets to a point where is it too late.
Yep, pretty much. Versus a Bristleback, there is always that point. Then maybe in the ultra late game, you get a lot of those items, but usually when a bristleback hits a timing like this, he's not letting you be in the game for another 3-4 minutes. He's ending it right here and now. He just ran for...
Ja, de Chicken Sensation is terug dankzij de fans. Jullie hielden er niet over op. Die krokante malse kip. Toch, Etje? De aanhouder wint. De Chicken Sensation. Wees er snel bij. Op is op.
112 politie, wat is plaats voor je noodgeval?
Er is weer een inbraak geweest in onze wijk. Dat betekent dat we te maken hebben met een echte inbraakgolf.
Dit is hem. Ik heb hem. Hier moet ik zijn.
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent, vergroot je impact, vergroot jezelf. Kom bij de politie.
And I think it is that Ricky pick, his vision giving, and even a couple of kills that he made on the supports, even secured on the cores as well, that got you to a point where your lineup can get online. Because these lineups that don't really have blink jumpers, real ones Doom, you know, he's not the classic one, or some burst type supports, they need a lot of time to get to a position when they're strong. But when they do, they're unstoppable.
Maybe they take a quick look at those ending stats as well from game number 2. Some pretty clean stats coming out as well. Makoto 8-2-16 on the sniper to end the game, and of course with Yatoro, Radon, he tried his absolute best. Some really good plays together with Rue. We talked about the aggressive ward positioning by Rue's Batrider on the cliff position just to get Radon these extra kills here and there, whatever they can do to enable the Spectre. And Collapse losing his early game advantage. He was topping net worth, went down to 6th in just a few minutes. So for Team Spirit, things came crumbling down way too soon, and it was a bit of damage control.
Yeah, I think Larl is actually pretty sad that he changed his mind about the blink dagger. Remember that both him and Collapse wanted one. And then you would have two heroes that are threatening to open up the game for the Spectre. But because it was only Collapse, they kept tabs on him with the Riki at some point, and then later on, when they needed to keep the Dragon Knight down so he doesn't get the Silver Edge, this is the guy that they were focusing on.
This is exactly the guy, and that was what, by the end of it, a 5-slot Bristleback, so there could have been an even scarier Bristle in the end as well, what that 6th would have been. But still, a great earned MVP there from Natsumi. I think he was at the right place, at the right time, almost throughout this entire game. So I am excited to see what's going to unfold as the ending of this series, because now we've seen the best of Team Spirit, we've seen the best of Talon Esports, and when you put those together, they clash again for another Game 3. Hard to predict, but I'm really happy with what kind of high-level Dota we're seeing here in this series.
This is the real best of 3, right? When you ban some of their heroes, you change the game, and you put yourself in a position that you can equalize the series.
Well, let's see and find out. We're going to take a quick break, and after that, we're going to return with game number 3.
Still not started? Holy shit, man. I grabbed some food, ate, got a drink. Thank you, Sub Niam for the 11. Bruji up, thank you the 3. Sid Marvel, thank you the 36. And Mystic PHSCH, thank you the 55, man. I really think that game was on Yato's item builds. If he had Orchid first, he's killing that Lich off cooldown. Now I'm watching Falcon's game now. Sadly, I don't have time. I have a date with Jim, so I got to go after this one. How much is the yearly sub here? I don't know, man. I have an apartment gym. I was really surprised to see that Orchid. Sorry, the Fizzle Blades. I'm not really sure what the point is of it.
3 teams are already through into the playoff stage, and now time to find a 4th between our 2 competitors, Team Spirit and Talon Esports, tied. And now we go from BO3 to BO1 once again, because this next match is going to decide it all here, Harry.
Yeah, and you know what? Talon has played more BO1s in this tournament. That could...
Ja, de Chicken Sensation is terug.
This fucking ad makes me never want to buy McDonald's again.
Die krokante malse kip. Toch, Etje? De aanhouden wint. De Chicken Sensation.
Who eats a sandwich like that? From the middle?
112 politie, wat is plaats voor je noodgeval?
Er is weer een inbraak geweest in onze wijk. Dat betekent dat we te maken hebben met een echte inbraak of...
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent, vergroot je impact, vergroot jezelf. Kom bij de politie.
Game number 1 didn't show that much in game number 2, but certainly a little bit of risk-taking required can change this game dynamic completely. Larl's game 2 looked a lot rockier than game number 1, and that's probably going to hurt him a bit as we have some support comparison here. It's not about the KDA, folks, if you get the results on the board. As you can see, Jokum's Ricky having an insanely good performance as his activity around and Rue's activity around. When you compare these 2 support players here, what do you see?
So here's the thing, how it went in the game. The early game was amazing from both of them. But when it came down to the later portions of the game, the Ricky just did so much. Because with the vision that he gave to his team, he prevented Drew from making the plays that he wanted to go for. He didn't necessarily kill him, bully him, or whatever.
I don't think he has to buy the Fizzle Blade at all in that matchup. Don't really see the point. You could go for it later maybe if you want to get like upgraded Diffuser against a Smoke Cloud or something. I think the Orchid just gives you guaranteed kills on both Ricky and Lich. They need to buy Dispel items. And you know, you're plus 5 Lich, when are you getting one? Or you need like Gold Scepter. But even that, like it's expensive.
And Talon responding. Game 2, Team Spirit continued off of it, but then Talon adapted and got into the speed of the game a lot.
I don't think mana burn for the Bristle is a thing. Like at what point do you attack Bristle as a Spectre? This is not a thing, no?
Style changes, but surely when they were talking, Team Spirit that is, about mistakes and being unlucky, and they've corrected those errors, do you think that's going to show again in game number 3, just like we saw against Heroic yesterday?
Okay, so for everybody who watches the Team Spirit channel on YouTube, and it is a very good channel, they know that they are very quick after they end the game at discussing things that need to be changed for the next game. So I would assume that there are gonna be some changes to it. How exactly they're gonna adjust, how they think it is going to be better. I'm not sure, but one thing that I would like to see is, you mentioned the team and individualistic play. I think Laurel went a little bit more individualistic in this last game in particular, and maybe if he looked more towards how I'm gonna enable the outer row, it could have turned out better. So maybe they're all gonna be trying to work together rather than, okay, you're gonna be strong, I'm gonna be strong, and then when we're strong together, the enemies won't stand a chance.
Well, things will maybe have to change a little bit, or maybe more than that, but you don't want to make drastic changes. Just take what you can from game number 2 and look to dominate this game number 3. For Talon's sake, they're happy they're still in the run for this one, tying the series up. But it does put Team Spirit thinking a lot as well. What is the right approach for this game? Because we've seen Talon adapt that quickly, play a slightly different type of Dota. Mikoto also shined as well with this sniper too. They had a really solid draft. It was, as we said, quite hard to execute when we saw the drafts on paper before the game even started, and it looked really rocky at the start. But when they got to play that lineup, damn, did it look good.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that is how it goes with those lineups. We mentioned it at the end of the previous game. When it comes together, it is very hard to stop, right? This death ball, but it's just not a death ball from like 20 minutes, but 30 plus is when you really get online. But the thing is, you had 2 vision heroes, the sniper and the Ricky, to get you to that point without too many deaths. So everything went according to plan.
And you have to give kudos to March as well, coaching the team, that they have been able to get these good results when it was required. And the funny thing about Miposhka's nickname.
Yeah, do you think it's really about the Meepo?
What else could it be?
I don't know.
Do you know if that word has a dual meaning?
No, I mean, our production guys are mostly Russian speaking, so they would know if it does have one. Yeah.
Yeah, production just confirming that there is no dual meaning in that language, neither in the Finnish language, even though you'd like to make some kind of combinations come out of that, but nope.
Nope, unfortunately.
You could change maybe one letter. You could get Pipo, which is woolly hat. Like a winter woolly hat. But that just doesn't work. That's like a
Yeah, but you don't wear it, right? You wear it only at like -30. I saw you there on the Zemun Tower when it was 0. You're like in a t-shirt, so I don't know what kind of weather it needs to be for you Finnish guys to wear hats. But guys, don't worry. Here in Belgrade, Serbia, when you come, it's not gonna be cold. It's actually gonna be very, very nice weather. So in between games, you can go for nice walks as well. There's nice places around the venue as we are waiting for the teams to get back into the game. And I'm still looking at this Bristleback as something that teams could start to pick up earlier in drafts. We haven't watched all of the games, obviously, because there's another stream and we couldn't catch them. But I haven't really seen like an awesome counter to the Bristleback, especially because of
that
the
is a good point.
flexibility.
That is a good point. I was about to ask you that have teams figure out this Bristleback or not?
I was thinking the same thing. What a close-up.
Because currently it feels like
Zooms in on the guy's mustache, like what the fuck?
Out why it's being picked so late into the draft.
So is it leg day today? No, today is chest and arm day.
So there are some heroes
and
like
shoulder.
Beast would be a prime example of how you can deal with him. He doesn't like playing versus a Shadow Demon and got banned out there just before they picked it. Right? There are definitely a couple of heroes that can be played in the current meta that the Bristleback doesn't like. But also you guys, if you like Talon or Spirit, !T for Talon and S for Spirit in the chat to get your votes in.
Bristleback from the last 11 games is 63% in win rate, so pretty back and forth. Not the shiniest numbers compared to, for example, Tiny, who is still rocking the world.
Come on, start the game!
From 14 games, was banned in game 2, and maybe slides through this time around. I'm pretty sure Talon's targeting it more than Team Spirit is against them.
Actually, it made it through.
Well, we're gonna get the draft on our screens in just a moment because we can see that Tiny is through.
Yep. So they allowed it.
DK, Tiny, Meta is banned.
Well,
Lina ban.
I literally saw it, right? So, anyways,
first pick Tiny for dude. They know some shit. They're cooking something with this Tiny pick. This Tiny carry. There's no way that's normal. It's the only team that's doing it.
They have a response. What is the response for the Tiny?
And do they bring the Bristle back now? They do the Clockwork instead. Interesting.
Okay, so hold them in
I was
place.
thinking this would be the moment to maybe pick up that Bristleback, despite the threat that this Tiny could still build a Silver Edge and break the hero, which Team Spirit has been doing quite a lot on their DKs and their Tinies.
I mean, that Tiny could be the reason that people are not picking as much Bristleback as they would like, right? Because you lane generally okay versus the Bristle. Yes, you have low armor, but you can toss him away. You have the Avalanche to slow him down. When you think about it, the Tiny is actually quite good versus Bristleback lineups because they usually run forward, you know, like madmen. And one of the best heroes to slow it down is the Tiny because of the Avalanche.
A little bit of Curio as well. We have seen Team Spirit play Phantom Assassin on Radon before. That would also provide with another break possibility if they wanted to. Well, when they see their core matchups come into play. Of course, with this Clockwork has been shown as a bit of a threat to the Shaker. Shaker has not really been enjoying the Clockwork, and at least the ones that we've seen from mid Shakers, they just jump the Clockwork, Echo Slam them instead.
Oh,
return
yeah,
the
back one
favor,
sec.
so they don't have to worry about the battery assault.
That's analog. That's South Americans, right? They're crazy. Whenever I see them play, when they're getting smacked, they're laughing. When they're destroying you, they're laughing. They're just always laughing. They don't think... They have a different view of Dota than we do here in Europe, right? It completely different view. I love watching them in tournaments. It's very unlikely that a European team would pick up a Shaker into the Clockwork. You just have PTSD so much from that hero.
Well, I'm a bit curious about Talon's approach as well with what are they going to ban next, because now the Chen question arises once again. Clockwork doesn't directly answer Chen himself, and Doom is also out, so it could look like they're aiming towards that direction.
It wouldn't be a bad ban from Talon. I don't think that they want to pick it. So yeah, I'd probably think about getting rid of it or thinking about heroes that are going to help you defend your towers in some way. Lich is still in the pool.
Lycan is also there. We see the Tiny Lycan combo already happened a couple times in this tournament.
Talon's turn to pick.
And it is the Lycan ban.
Okay, yep. So preparing to not have to deal with all of the zoo. And Lich, of course comes out. I don't know when teams are going to get sick of this hero, but Team Spirit just don't see it as that much of a threat. When you have a Tiny, though, it might not even be. That is the carry hero that doesn't really get bursted down, even when he doesn't have the BKB by the Shard and the Chain Frost.
Lich.
You look for a Nullifier builder potentially in a game like this.
Shadow Demon is in the pool. I mean, if you really wanted the purge, you could go that route. It's not half bad, but of course when you see the Clockwork, you are thinking they can find me, and it is gonna be somewhat annoying.
What about the? I mean, you don't see the enemy cores, so
I don't know anything about +1 Tiny. I don't even think it's good.
If you're Team Spirit,
but they're winning every game with it, so clearly I'm wrong.
You can always go for the hero is just pretty good.
This guy's a weeb.
You're gonna stick with him at Poshka Zeus.
They want a vision hero. They are understanding that they were losing the vision game a bit even when they had the Zeus, so probably are afraid that it is going to be a problem if they've got nothing when the enemies have a Clockwork.
10 seconds remaining.
What's the other thing that you would want? What's a Rue hero to go for? Batrider is out of the picture.
Leaves him with the Lion, right? The game 1 Lion that he had.
Lion is fine, but there's no Magnus in the pool. People usually go for it when that's in the play. I mean, we could see his Bounty Hunter if you really want to go for it, because Zeus and Bounty isn't a half bad support duo.
Maybe now's the time to do it. Exactly. You have the Vision heroes on Zeus. They don't really have something that shows into Invis unless Clockwork and Lich heavily invest into it. It's going to be an Elder Titan. Maybe suspecting Talon
random ass Elder Titan pick.
Approaching that agility hero route. Maybe the Morphling that's in the pool. Maybe the Nagas that's in the pool.
It is good combo with Tiny.
And they just want to get more damage.
It's nice magic damage bonus
as well. So now I feel like we're looking at a carry Tiny with an Elder Titan as well. But could this be... Could Collapse maybe play this Elder Titan? Can he play it 3?
He can, but he hasn't played it much recently, so I'm leaning towards this being a Miposhka Elder Titan, which puts a lot of possibility on a mid lane Zeus. Rue is not a huge Zeus player. It can be played as a position 4, but I'm kind of I don't know if this lack of lockdown is gonna be great. There is the bristleback, so doesn't really care about the tiny much, but now he's gonna be dealing with a lot of minus armor, a lot of magical damage also coming his way. Already this could be a harder bristleback game, but it is also a flex pick. You can pick your mid laner now.
Yeah, it could be also the right click damage coming in if they play a Snot Rocket Bristle from the offlane position, if WS wants to do that. So I think you are right. Maybe the answer to the Tiny with the Bristleback is probably just put him offlane.
Yeah, the thing is though, there's a lot of good mid picks, but they can be countered, right? The pokers, the Pangos, the Ember Spirits. Though, to be honest, Laurel doesn't really play those big lane dominators, so you could pick like an Ember Spirit for Mikoto and not really care much about it here.
If only they had Lina, which they banned themselves. Doesn't really care who she goes up against.
Earth on Spirits?
Just fine.
Oh no, Ursa against Lich, Ursa against Clock.
We go Sniper again, so it's
Ursa against Sniper?
Looking for vision. That is
It doesn't feel like that
case.
great.
They are going to be showing their mid laner. With this, a Snot Rocket Bristleback can also work, but also we saw a Bristleback and a Sniper as a 1-2.
Like a teaching with the 7-5 and join the tournament? Yeah, it's a nice tournament.
That's nice, and really when you look at Team Spirit,
Teams
they
are
don't
strong.
really have catch. Maybe they can go for a Centaur once again.
If they go Snot Rocket,
I think Spectre looks good here, but
Natsumi and keep Mikoto's hero pick.
okay, Morphling.
And
So that's a mid tiny then, and then a carry Morphling.
It is Spirit that actually snatches it for themselves.
I'm just gonna look if Ru plays,
And then likely a pos 5 ET, because I think you want to pair melee with Morphling to go run in for you.
Great, but you know, the Shaker can be picked versus a Morphling. You can just jump in, Echo Slam, and destroy him. So it kind of goes both ways. A long-range Fissure from Fog, it's not like Morphling just instantly wins the game by turning into a Shaker. It's generally nowadays...
What do you think of the group stage formats? I think it's nice.
You'd rather not have an,
I've played in these before.
anyways.
They're nice and snappy.
You play Shaker into Zeus. I think that's the question.
I usually prefer the round robin games though, the BO2 round robins. It's nice to see all teams face off against each other, but it's also like the most laborious one. Lots and lots and lots of games.
Actually, is giving me also some confidence that we might be seeing a carry Sniper, and I want to see it. Even though I'm not the biggest fan, I want to see somebody who knows what he's doing with it, and Natsumi is one of those people.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably the ET then to the support position.
Okay, I'm gonna crush our spirits. The 3 games that he has played now in pubs in the last 7 days on Sniper all have been mid lane. Natsumi. It is when he was forced to go into the mid lane. He probably thinks that he can get away with this one.
So no flex really.
Yeah, probably not gonna be putting it.
But that again leaves us with what does Natsumi then play? We had the same question in game number 2. Now what is he willing to bring out? But then, yeah, if he plays the Bristle, then of course the offlane is still open. Just like our tickets are still available. Exclamation mark ticket into chat. We will be playing.
Is PA good instead of Morph? It's okay, I think.
Serbia. The 31st of January to the 2nd.
I'm not really sure when you would pick PA versus picking Morph.
Exclamation mark ticket.
Because they have vastly different laning phases, right? And they also have a very different matchup mid-game wise. I'm not really experienced enough on either hero to tell.
Taken away almost every one of WS's heroes. No Lycan, no Beast. They might have to put him on the Bristle because he doesn't have much left.
Can you play Dawn with this lineup? I know Dawn is one of WS's most... every time I see WS Dawn, I feel like this is such a great hero for him. He does so well with it.
It's good with the Sniper. It's not necessarily great with the Bristleback, but it's good versus the Clockwork. Doesn't lane awesomely versus the Morphling, and I think Elder Titan is kind of annoying to you. So if there's something else...
dislike these Primal Beast picks into Lich and Clock.
But they're going to bring up the Primal Beast, in this case for Team Spirit, to finalize their draft.
Yep, there's the hero that we talked about versus the Bristleback. Definitely works out. Timbersaw is something that WS does play, so I wouldn't mind that, especially because the Clockwork can rotate quite a lot. This is a solid Timber game.
And a couple strength heroes as well that don't really enjoy playing versus the Timbersaw.
Yep, and even the Morphling can't do much versus you at the start. Later on, he survives, but he has to play on such high HP that he doesn't CS that well.
Has he been playing Furion?
It's a pretty good Timbersaw game.
a lot of people have been playing Nature's Prophet, and I've been looking.
Maybe you know something I don't? Yeah, evidently so.
No such luck yet.
To wonder if Nature's Prophet, not actually.
I hate their draft even more on Talon. What the fuck am I looking at?
Let's see where they put it.
The draft here for Talon Esports, Makoto for the
What
sniper.
the fuck?
Is it offlane or is it carry? Because if it's WS, then we have a Seeing Red, Bristol for Natsumi, the carry position, and the Brood for the offlane versus the Morphling in the lane.
This is a solid Brood game, right? The only hero that is pretty good versus the Brood is the Primal Beast. I think this Primal Beast needs to have a really good time.
I don't know what
for
Phantom
Spirit to
Blade
win
is.
this game. The other heroes are gonna have a bit of a rougher time. If, on the other hand, he does have a good game, and then you are just following with the Elder Titan, with the Zeus, right, with all of the magical damage that their team is doing, it is gonna be insane. But Talon, I mean, they're just doing such a good job drafting.
Am I going to
good
night
vision
gym?
heroes.
It's an apartment gym, so it's open at all times. I just go whenever. I mean, I'm gonna go directly after this game, basically. Just gonna walk my dog
Really
first.
good drafts here for Talon, but of course now, Harry, only one of these two from this matchup will advance. The other will have to wait until tomorrow for a second opportunity. Is it Team Spirit? Is it Talon? Who do you think is going to take this series?
Okay, so I'm not seeing much tower push
I don't
from
care about which
Spirit,
team wins.
and
I just
also
wanna
I'm
watch
not
some good
seeing a
Dota.
lot of vision giving from the Zeus, so I think Larl is gonna have a tough time finding heroes. So I think I'm leaning Talon here. They're gonna be able to control the map. They're gonna be able to push down towers. You have a hero that you're afraid of, and that's the Primal Beast. And I think with the vision you can actually dodge in quite nicely. So I think I'm going Talon.
You're going with Talon on this one? Well, it's kind of hard to put at this point because I think we've seen best of both teams. I'm really torn with my decision here because I do believe Talon would be the one to take this one. They love the draft. I'm going to go with Talon on this one. I'll just not explain myself any further.
I
So
got
we're,
my prediction right.
I think we're all going to be unanimous with our decision with chat. I do see the strengths of Team Spirit. I still think that this draft can easily work for them. I just think Talon is maybe slightly more on edge here.
Yep, Spirit.
In a positive way on edge.
Yeah, they've definitely had problems with vision in the previous game, right? And they had better vision giving heroes, like with the Spectre as well, and then you had the Zeus, you have it now as well. But Tiny is the type of hero that really needs to see well. The Broodmother is going to be shoving out the wave. Your verse is a clockwork. It's not easy. Plus a sniper, right? During nighttime, it's going to be even rougher. So I think that is the main reason the Team Spirit could suffer in this game. If Larl somehow finds a way to get himself huge impact in this game, that is a clear path to victory.
Make it sound so simple.
Yeah, it's not really. But you know what? Elder Titan sometimes just surprises the opponents, right? We haven't seen a lot of them. I think you and me, this is the first one that we are casting. And Elder Titan, sometimes just when you have these high magical damage lineups, the enemies just die, right? They go down. And
30 seconds to battle.
it could happen to Talon that they overextend a couple times. It has happened in this series a couple times as well. So you overextend versus an Elder Titan 30 minutes into the game, you can very easily lose it.
The only Elder Titan so far has been Ducalis in the Liquid series for PARI Vision, and that was a win. So that's the only Elder Titan.
What else did they have? Do you have info on it?
Yeah, just give me a...
Oh, look at that. The Primal Beast went for Ferocity. Each pulverized hit increases the AoE bonuses of Primal Beast abilities and items. I think I've never cast a Ferocity facet on the Primal
Oh no, they got
Beast.
two.
It's quite interesting.
No, wait, what?
It's true. Romp and Stomp has been the way to go for these
No,
Primal
one no.
100% of the time, so something different for sure. Also, I was looking at the necrotic webs. A lot of time these brood mothers, the first time we saw this facet in action, it was literally placed.
Oh, they're playing the lane away from the clock, I think.
To give minus
Oh no,
HP
it's still
range
into the
for
clock.
Opponent, so it felt like a 1.25 versus 1 mid matchup. You asked about the Elder Titan. You want to hear his allies or his enemies?
Allies.
So we had a Phoenix, Sniper, Clockwork, Morphling lineup.
Yeah, okay,
Did they
so
predict
a
it?
lot of magical damage for sure, right? Even from coming out even from the cores.
And
That is
the-
what you want with the Elder Titan.
That was a 24-minute victory as well. So.
Yep, makes a lot of sense. I'm really curious about this mid lane though, because last time when I saw a sniper Tiny got a little bit too much for my taste. A sniper should definitely apply a lot of pressure to the Tiny.
Yep.
Because he has 0 armor, right? Just maybe even on level 3, get a second point in headshot. That is kind of how I feel the lane should be played.
Whose draft I prefer here? I prefer Spirit draft a lot. I think Talent overdid it with auto attack heroes.
Compared to last game,
They don't have spells for teamfights. The best spell is a Lich ult.
Support Zeus, and as you can actually see on your screens, we didn't really highlight this too much, but the lane swap from Team Spirit, Collapse and Rue playing in from the bottom lane, and deciding to put Yatoro and Miposhka in the top. So with that Zeus technically looking like a 5, and Natsumi dying
That just
here as
kills?
well. All right, so
What the fuck?
double lane swaps, and Team Spirit finds comfort with a first blood.
I mean, we mentioned the Primal Beast versus the Bristleback. This isn't necessarily why he's so good versus him, but you have extra armor in the lane, and it's hard for him to slow you down with the trample. You're one of the very few heroes who can commit to him. Of course, later on with an Aghanim Scepter, you're a clear counter to him because it's one of the longest lasting breaks.
Yeah. Radon taking quite a huge amount of damage from Kuku and WS, but is it enough? The stomp from Miposhka, the blood grenade thrown in, and maybe they even try a bit of a dive. Miposhka, though, doesn't get the creep wave under the tower, so it will not tempt their fate this time around.
Yeah, Miposhka went for deconstruction. Spirit are definitely looking to just surprise their opponents with the damage in this one. And really, when you're playing a Brood and the Bristleback, you're thinking, oh, I'm gonna live forever. And getting bursted down is not something that you expect to happen a lot of the times. This Spirit lineup has the capability of doing so.
It's kind of hard for Natsumi to get in range of that Primal Beast, just soaking up experience for the time being, even with his 15 last hits.
Oh, the Tiny is struggling, holy.
So far, but
I knew this lane was bad, but not this bad. Especially first few waves.
Has been so good since the first games that he's played here in the course of this tournament. He's 13-8 to the 6-4 on Laurel.
This is what you expect in this matchup, right? Last time when I saw it and we saw the sniper lose, I was like, what the hell is going on? Yep, this is the amount of pressure they can put in. Exactly. Maybe a bit too much, Mikoto. Just tone it down.
Let's pretend we didn't see that one.
Yep.
As,
The CS.
I'm still a bit curious about the lane swap here. Who initiated the idea of this lane swap? What do you think the thought process was between both teams on these lanes?
I think that the Morphling didn't wanna lane versus the Brute. That's kind of how I feel. The Bristleback in the same lane.
Oh Jesus, that
would be
deny.
relatively okay, so he'd be fine in that regard. So I don't think that necessarily Talon had much reason to dodge this.
Yeah, I don't think Talon were. I think they were pretty happy with how the lanes were going to go originally. Seeing the drafts on the board.
I don't think this lane is that bad as it is now on Tiny.
Well, Natsumi's gonna get jumped on again, but this time
I'm sure you're supposed to get a little bit more, just from the first 2 levels. And then level 3 it gets bad, because he gets level 2 headshot or level 2 shutdown, whichever.
Also changes things a bit with how much damage you
I think he fucked up the first 2 waves.
Getting that 1 kill off of the Bristleback, as mentioned, gonna be a bit of a counter later on as Rue's gonna get jumped on by Jokum. Looking for some
Stupid Tiny mid because he can be outside and denies easily? Kind of, but also Tiny skills extremely well with both gold and XP. So he's a prime candidate for mid lane.
One more hit.
We'll get this kill on Jokum. And Natsumi to drop maybe as well. Collapses close to getting it, but the trample runs out of duration. And Natsumi can have a bit of a sigh of relief. Rue's still coming in, though the situation's not fully over, because if the Zeus gets in position with a quick zap and 1 jump in from Collapse, and they'll do it. He's committed to it now, and they want to get this kill. Natsumi too deep in the lane, and he's not getting out of this one. Collapse will secure it. Patience pays off.
Yeah, Talon being a bit too aggressive there, especially with the clockwork and how he got outplayed there by the Zeus. That was awesome, right? He brought in the courier. He thought, oh, I'm getting it, and then your attack speed gets taken away by the Heavenly Jump.
So 3-0 for Team Spirit in the first 5.5 minutes of the laning stage.
But
now we see our
lane.
support rotation to the mid lane, indeed.
Wait, hold up, he's level
And the
6!
clockwork to assist the sniper. Jokum is hidden for the time
Hold
being.
the fuck up!
And
Tiny's level
that lane
4!
has actually shown his movements. They know about his presence.
Level 5 now.
Okay, Mikoto does have that level 6. We already saw the first assassinate being used.
He might be okay in the future, but right now he's not okay. He's 1,000 behind the sniper and more than a level behind him as well. Jokum?
Ooh.
Agent Jokum salvaging the lane. Let's fucking go, dude.
Sniper in an awkward position. Kuku needs to save him. Stomp comes out. They can get him into a better
Who needs
position.
enemies of allies like that?
Will not die. He's healed up by Kuku.
It's a
And
toss
they're
again
sending
soon.
At least some extra damage back in onto Rue. And
It's
waiting,
2-4.
not even using the assassinate. Mikoto cancels it. Right clicks the Zeus down. And that's going to be Talon's first kill. Spirit do find 1 kill at least for the Tiny with that toss.
4 euros.
And keep the sniper low, but that 80 rune, he has to watch out for it.
They almost completely turn around even that mid lane in their favor on the side of Spirit. If Mikoto had died, it would have been so huge, but at some point you lost your damage. Healing Lotus was used, raindrops on the sniper, not enough damage in the end, and at least Larl got a kill out of that one and got out alive, so it is not gonna be as big of an advantage as it was a minute ago.
Yeah. And he's forced all the way back home too. The sniper will keep an almost 1,000 gold difference between these two mid laners.
What you barking at?
Mikoto has been so good on this hero. Just needs to clean up the game.
I really like the item choices of the Broodmother. Went for the Orb of the Corrosion. You are.
Is it that tough for Tiny against Sniper? Well, it gets really bad eventually, but I'm pretty sure the Tiny just fucked up the first 2 waves in this game. The first 2 levels are actually not that bad, and first 2 levels is like what, 12 creeps or something, 16 creeps.
Nice thing to have. 875 to be exact on that item. And Morphling holding the Healing Lotus, so he got 1 here in the top lane, so isn't an easy grab.
Yeah, the thing with these Orb of Corrosions as well, that they can be hit or miss if they time too late, but it will provide them with a heavy amount of damage as Rue's just gonna get hunted. Sniper even bringing in, or brought in with that.
Oh jeez, I didn't even see the sniper rotation.
And he takes first place in net worth, tying it up with the Primal Beast. And talking about the Beast, he's moved towards top, and WS might just be his target. Hitoro waiting on the edge of vision to jump in.
Smite boot not showing. Well, he is also missing from bottom, so it's kind of an obvious move. But still, it's nice to play safe like that.
These 2 games with the sniper, the way that he's contributing to these kills, securing them on the side lanes, it was beautifully done in the previous game, and he's already doing it in this one. That is like long range addition to every single skirmish that you have from your mid laner.
Yeah, he has definitely been on point, and it feels like he just suddenly appears.
Yep.
Oh, they have a sniper as well for this engagement. Sure, he's long range, but it involves that he's at least moved somewhat towards another lane to assist with a kill, or in this case, kill secure, as he mentioned. He is level 7, just like Collapse, who has spent quite some time here in this top lane. I feel like now we've actually done a lane swap at the end of the laning stage, which is pretty much over.
Yep.
Radon takes over the farm in the bottom half of the map, and people start to play around the Primal Beast with his Pulverize. Wonder if we can get our first one off. Natsumi is still scared of that Primal Beast because he's been missing for quite some time.
It's just easier to farm that area with a carry. It's not that easy to take Ancients this early on, and if the enemy tier 1 hasn't been taken, you really don't want to rotate to the other side of the map. It's just completely different to how Dota used
The
to be
supports in
played
this
with the
game
map
were
of
so
Dota. They
fucking
carry
poor.
rotate
Holy dude, all 4 of them.
7-8 minutes in, rotate to the enemy safe lane and try to farm around there.
They have no XP and no gold.
And then for a little bit of farm in the lane.
Also deal some bit of some chip damage towards that T1 tower. And of course, a reminder about our tickets as well. !ticket into chat to get information about our LAN next weekend from Friday till Saturday. As you might have been looking up for those tickets, we're watching Radon die out of nowhere by WS. What was that? Like,
what the fuck?
It was like a Randy Orton type of move.
Actually, I said whoa because of the tickets, because it's so awesome to come over for the LAN. Didn't even look at what was happening with the Morphling, but yep, that was a huge rotation from WS. The Orb of Corrosion coming into play. You can't really morph that easily versus it, and this seems to be a bit too deep from Collapse.
Pulverize on 2. And Mikoto
Oh,
also brought in
jeez.
with the toss and the stomp. They're gonna get Mikoto here as well.
Like,
Double
this is the
kill for
point of the
Laurel.
draft where what I really dislike about Talon's draft is when you have these cores. You have Broodmother, Sniper, Bristleback. So like, who rotates? Who makes plays? Who makes space? Like, are you just gonna split push until you have more items and then you win? Like, how do you play this?
Getting that extra kill on the sniper is huge.
Nice
I just feel like these heroes put you on like this infinite loop of getting picked off while the other two cores are trying to farm.
From the top lane with 3 heroes and a catapult wave. And Morphling also right in front of the T1 tower. Cuckoo.
I really dislike the Talon drafts.
He's applying a little bit of pressure, wants to push him out of that lane, maybe force a couple of TPs, spook Team Spirit. They won't respond to it. They know that he's just bluffing, and
they're laughing at his face.
Exactly.
What are you doing?
And that's the
Split push get picked up, then you lose? Yeah, I know, right, Steve? That's how I see these games too. You're just really hoping for the best. There's no how do you say? There's no initiative in this fucking draft.
Increasingly difficult to control the sniper, but during this daytime, you get a couple of kills, you get yourself in a good position.
And I fucking hate playing games without any initiative.
For the Lich, for the Clockwork Lich, literally just picked up his, but the hook shot is not available just quite yet. Still a half a level to go to level 6.
You can hope that they attack your bristle first, you know? And then you turn. But it's entirely in your enemy's hands to make that mistake.
Or just a casual earn because they expect to fight a lot.
Well, considering your versus...
Although one way to do it is you push high ground and then you force them towards you.
I'm leaning towards Vessel, plus you have
And other objectives, of course, like tier 2s and tier 3s and stuff like that.
On the map for Team Spirit. It makes a lot of sense to go for the item.
Sometimes as you see just a casual earn picked up, knowing that you're going to be fighting a lot, we're going to need some extra regen.
Big items coming out. Blink Dagger on the Tiny. Orchid
on the Brood, yeah. And Sniper, by the looks of it, maybe Maelstrom ready as well.
You need some raindrops on the supports. There is a bunch of
They need to get these level 6s. Like, that's... I mean, this Clockwork really needs his hook shot because, as you can see...
Yeah, hiccups until you lose the game. Feels good.
Radon dies to Mikoto simultaneously. Where did the Morphling die?
Here on the in his own triangle, they went for a smoke on the side of Talon.
So simultaneous fight. I thought that was another surprise.
The Morph actually died.
It goes from 0 to 100 in like a quick Thanos snap.
Where did Morph die?
He did go very quickly from 0 to 100 anyway, so yeah, it's...
He died to, what was that, 400 damage?
Recap, I saw like they did like 300 damage, yeah. Okay, that explains.
So he just got demolished in a second, unfortunately for him. Both of the carries die. The Broodmother also... I think this hurts her a bit more because you are not shoving out the waves. We talked about the vision that the Broodmother provides by shoving in the waves. Well, when she's not there, it gives more time to Team Spirit, and what they need is time for their lineup to really get together.
Trying to get some information down in bottom. There's Team Spirit at the Twin Gate, rotating top.
This was very smart from Talon. What they did is bring their supports to cover for the Brood to allow the
Who wins late game?
Out the wave more.
I would say Spirit wins late game in this one.
They're gonna wait for the Broodmother.
I really think Talon just kind of lacks like a proper jump for late game. The clock is their best jump this game, dude.
And now the Brood is again controlling the bottom lane quite nicely.
Pretty big rune for Bristleback to have at this stage of the game.
I'm not even sure how you're supposed to play this late game on Talon. Like, do you just send in Clock and Lich and hope they catch for you?
Farm rune for him. Looks like there's no
Blink, Lich, Clock, ults, and then you follow up with other heroes? I don't fucking know, dude.
Stick around in the jungle while his team is making the moves. That Aghanims, he's got the money for it in this next last hit. There we go. And the, call it the hairball or the furball. Which one do you prefer? I mean, it's not exactly a cat.
Yeah, I guess a hairball, but the...
I mean, you can always hope an enemy makes a mistake. Maybe they jump your Bristleback in your turn. Maybe they push high ground in your turn. I don't like playing on enemies' conditions, but you know, you don't always have a chance, or like not a chance, a choice.
That was a feet tickling hook shot right there. Doesn't quite catch the man he was going for, Laurel. Talon We'll use this moment to push the tower. Natsumi in front. That shield rune's about
Like, this
to
is one way to
expire.
make them fight you, is when you push.
The wards are gonna get taken
So then
away,
you don't need
right?
catch if they
As
come
we
to
speak,
you.
But the tower's already
But even so, you don't get to choose your target besides the dude who's in the
As soon as
front.
it's nighttime, Talon go forward. And unfortunately for Team Spirit, they didn't manage to do much with the Blink Dagger on the Tiny and now with the BKB on the Primal Beast. So it's gonna be a little bit tougher right now. How are their wards looking? They have some on the bottom lane. That's why they're moving towards that part of the map.
One of those classics as well.
Oh, they found a Morphling, it
Showing
seems.
how well things have been going.
Oh my god, it's close.
Ooh, close call there. But at the same time in the bottom lane, we'll find Jokum.
Not as big of a deal. He didn't even.
At least they are farming more in Talon.
Nothing to take down. He was wasting a little bit of time. That is not the worst death on him, especially if they would have found the Morphling. Unfortunately for Cuckoo, he just wasn't expecting him to be there. He saw him for a second, and you have the instant Sinister Gaze, but he just wasn't spamming his clicks.
I don't think too much about the bugs they use in this. Oh, not bug. Tournament formats.
Everyone ahead of
I think it's alright.
so far. And Morphling has caught up to the Tiny and gone past him. So
You think they're fine in this game? You mean Talon?
with Laurel picking up that double kill.
I mean, they're
for
okay in
himself.
gold.
Talon's
They're
just
keeping
simply
up to on the map.
faster.
But I think once the mid game starts, they're gonna struggle. Like once this Blink Tiny starts playing, and Morphling can stand on a lane by himself without dying 1v2, the game gets difficult. Oh, someone has Orchid. I think it's
Then
good
at some
mother.
point your heroes are gonna start dropping down. You can see that the lane control, the wave control is much better and much easier, for the matter of fact, by Talon, because they do it by using creeps, using the shrapnels and such. And Team Spirit, for them to control the waves better, they have to get kills with the Tiny. It's just not happening.
Yeah, things have kind of slowed down to a halt for Team Spirit, but Talon also, they're quite fine with the situation that they're not getting many kills because they have a 5k net worth lead. But things could change. The smoke up here from the river. Talon right nearby. It's like they're not going to find anyone on their side of the map. Again, the same line drawn towards the bottom half of the Radiant jungle. Scout for some information. And that Zeus ulti is going to spoil the party for them, so Team Spirit knows something's up.
Spirit now finally have good vision here around the mid lane. You definitely want to fight there, because mid lane you can get to there fast with a lot of heroes.
Well, Laurel just blinked in. He might have set himself up for bait, but he might just end up dying here. This WS and the boys are right on top of him. Earth Splitter flies in. It does barely anything to Natsumi or to WS, and Laurel
Agent
is
low.
dead. What a fog of war
This is how they
moment that
win?
was, because
They just
knew
let
the
Spirit
smoke
make
was
mistakes
going
until
on
they
with
win.
that Zeus ulti.
They just never initiate properly, they never find catches, they just wait.
And head up straight down to mid and push the wave, and then Laurel makes a
Just outfuck the enemy and wait. Split push forever.
Blinks forward. He could have walked to the wave.
It's like I'm looking at 2013 Dota.
Radon is found as well. He's got 3 heroes around him. TP's coming in from the bristle to bring in the damage, and Radon's got no escape out of this one. You've got hookshot. You've got so much damage.
How the fuck? There's no fucking way.
Get out of this one.
Yeah, Spirit aren't sure what to do with their lineup, and I can understand it right
There's
now.
no fucking way.
The only one who is actually strong is Collapse. And with his BKB, it's still hard for him to start the fight. Is he looking towards a Blink Dagger? No, he's actually looking towards a Shiva's. I think layered initiation, they lacked it in the previous game on both of their cores, might be the answer in this one as well.
Talon has
Were they
got this
even
game
planning on
at
killing
the
him?
moment at a chokehold, getting themselves the Aegis and protecting Makoto. So instead of giving it to the Bristle, who's already pretty hard to kill, they don't have the items for it to make it clean. Same for the Broodmother, who's just too fast to catch. You give it to the one hero.
Can he kill Bristle? He's getting to a uncomfortable position.
Close call here. Laurel gets to jump in on him first, and because he doesn't have that Aegis, he's in trouble. Natsumi slept as well. The hook's up. 200 HP, and he will go down to Collapse. But will they lose how many heroes for this one? Because Laurel is going to be dropping low. Jokum is going to go down to Collapse, and WS is going to be following down the Tiny. Make sure that they get this kill off of the core Tiny. And that is 2 heroes dead from Talon, nevertheless. And just like last game, Team Spirit, the enemy takes Aegis, and they look to make a play because of that. They're waiting for them to split. They're waiting for somebody to walk into them.
100%. The biggest thing about Team Spirit is them recognizing when the enemies are on Roche, and if they cannot fight, the way that they set things up after that is amazing. So we are looking at this Talon lineup that they're very good at shoving out the waves, but when they're in the Roche pit, and Spirit are aware of that, they have some time to deal with the waves and set up for fights. Exactly what they did. That was perfect for them. You bring down the Bristleback, you bring down the Clockwork, you lose the Tiny. You don't really care
It's barely
about
winning.
the Tiny there, especially because you forced out a BKB on WS as well.
Yeah. Well, that was some honest work there on the Tormentors. It took a while for Morphling to finish it off. As Cuckoo, with the help of Natsumi, will credit Lich a shard, and that is a pretty big one to have.
Yeah, much bigger shard than the one that Spirit got, right?
And he's
Yeah,
also
Sniper's
got Blink
fine.
as well on Lich, so he can start making these plays where he could maybe
Sniper
just
is
jump
a
the
priority
bubble,
kill for
take the
Spirits.
initiator out from the picture
Like they're supposed to ignore Bristleback and they're supposed to ignore Broodmother in these fights and kill Sniper, Lich, Clock. Lich especially, dude. Holy, dude. This fucking hero needs to die first every single fight.
He's not gonna survive that.
We've kind of discussed that Lich does about 2,000-ish damage. Maybe even more. Haven't done the math, but it's a lot.
Very, very quick as well, right? Because if they're right next to the Ice Spire, the ulti just goes right? It's not like bouncing around for a long time when it's flying and flying and flying. It just does the damage instantly.
Nice attempt on an imitation of Darude Sandstorm there. Getting there. As
I thought I did a good job.
Another setup here for Team Spirit to move down bottom and expect potentially somebody caught off guard, but there is already Talon vision. Nobody nearby.
And look at the spiders on the map. They're just everywhere. No matter where you want to go with Spirits, it's so hard. And this was daytime. This is when you were supposed to be making plays. The enemies have the Aegis. They have perfect vision of the map. The waves are pushed in towards you as well. Spirit, just very hard for them to play. Natsumi, this was an easy move for him to read.
Activate the Lotus, maybe?
It's scary. Get out.
that's like the one thing you don't do is click the pool.
Yeah.
Don't give the audio key. And we talked about soloing the Morphling. Oh, Cuckoo, Mikoto. You just spoiled it. Okay, he got the kill. Cuckoo gets the tip still. Easy clap in chat.
Yeah, no solo kill. He sucks on his Lich. He wouldn't have done it on his own. He needed help anyway, so it's good that the Mikoto was there to assist him.
The most talented Lich player.
Is going in again, and he's gonna get silenced right after. Collapses right next to him, though, with the help of this Zeus, but it does not look good for Larl as Mikoto slowing him down. Cuckoo grabs the dinosaur by his chains, forces his BKB, and trying to blow the Aegis for the first time. Mikoto will lose his life. WS is
Oh, yeah, he could have grabbed the Broodmother there, I think.
Lich barely has any HP to work with, but it's just enough for Cuckoo. One stomp, quick sleep, reset things a little bit here. Morphling is coming back up in 4 seconds. Talon moving away, losing that Aegis there.
2 more minutes to survive in the daytime. Spirit would want to go for a smoke. The thing is that every single lane is pushing towards him. I think WS could have played that better. If he BKB'd when the stomp was coming from the other Titan, he maybe could have killed the Tiny. Your sniper was gonna die anyways.
Well,
first time.
Now he does not have that BKB, but he does have an onslaught. Larl jumping in on Cuckoo, finishes him off, has the damage to take him out. Now the nasal goo thrown out there from Natsumi on Larl slows him down to a crawl. Collapses looking for another angle in 1 second for Onslaught to be available. He grabs the Bristleback running in his arms. Jokum coming in from the side, gets the hook shot onto Collapse. Now a slept Bristleback. Low on HP. Can Radon finish him off? The Bloodstone comes up. The Axis there. Natsumi will die.
Nice.
Luke on as well. Redondo disarmed by Mikoto.
No Aegis this time. Oh, the Morph.
By hostiles. He's gone as well. Team Spirit already taken multiple heroes out of play. Radon lives.
Their draft is so fucking bad.
And huge losses on
Can you grab him? No? It's cooldown still? That's a cooldown.
Brood out at least, but
Their draft is so fucking bad.
What they've been looking for.
They can't choose fights and they can't force anything with Vegas because they have 0 initiates. They can only wait for Spirit to make a choice to fight them. Or if they make mistakes randomly.
To get himself onto the high ground, maybe that was the plan. But either way, it didn't work out, and Natsumi needs to be careful. This is what we were talking about. The Elder Titan with a lot of magic damage. You can surprise heroes. Natsumi thinks, I'm this unkillable Bristleback. No, you're not. Let's look at it again. Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional, but definitely didn't work out.
And so close to killing the Morphling, right? But Radon lives throughout this. So this is a huge injection of cash into this Morphling's pocket.
Clock is a good initiate, but you're looking at a +5 Clock, dude. Who's also, coincidentally, in this game, the poorest hero in the whole fucking map.
Gonna be pushing, it seems, towards
you know, it's not easy to play a super poor Clock to initiate for 3 of your cores who otherwise won't click a button.
Highlighted about the Broodmother Insatiable Hungers, because you're playing versus a Morphling, you cannot really ever level that ability up, because if he turns,
there you go, your initiate is gone. Now what?
There's so much life.
Look at that, scatter, everyone's running away. What can you do?
By just popping the Insatiable Hunger. So there are cases where you just don't level it up at all. So
I just feel so bad, right?
That's why people think, why is Brood ever picked versus Morphling?
I actually forgot about that. That fucking matchup, Morphling versus Brood, where Morphling takes the form of Broodmother, and then he gets the bonus damage, which is percentage based of his base attack. And Morphling has like fucking 500 base attack or some shit at some point. So he starts hitting for like 1,000 hit, fucking 1,000 damage per hit. It's completely broken.
Maybe now Collapse actually pokes Radon to safety.
Oh shit, is he dead?
We talk about safety, these are still dangerous waters to be in. WS
oh my goodness. Grab him.
Earth Splitter comes in, it doesn't quite connect the Pulverizer.
Oh, nice save.
Collapse. Natsumi has to move away. Talon, they've taken a lot of damage, but can they kill anyone? Coco finds Radon.
Oh, this Lich. It infuriates me to look at this fucking Lich play.
The one hero.
One hero. One guy. Law overblinked. He overblinked.
Larl is down as well. And now with one after the other. Talon looking for Collapse as well. They'll get it.
You don't ban the Lich, you lose the game. Next time you're smart, you ban the Lich, so you don't lose the game. But Team Spirit, they didn't want to ban it. And look at what he's doing to them. That was literally Team Spirit getting out of there. But because they lost Radon, Talon, they smell blood and they go forward. If they had went forward while the Morphling was alive,
actually losing to a Lich initiate.
Let's say this one with the Tiny would have done much more damage to them, as you would have your carry to bring some of those heroes down. But it is Goku who starts it all once again, and Talon, they bring back their previous lead.
Exactly in the moment when you're like, do they have enough damage to follow up? That's when the Lich question arises once again. He definitely has, and he solos the Morphling, and he finds another right after. So that has been addressed now, but for Team Spirit, it looked good for 2 minutes, 3 minutes maybe. And Talon takes that happiness away from them, but we did see at the start of that fight, Talon takes a chunk. They really need to respect Team Spirit's lineup. It's not that easy to just run them down.
Yep, you have to respect the amount of damage that they do. And you need to get
I like this class divide right now between supports and cores.
If they do that,
it's the poors versus the rich.
If they don't respect it again, 1-2 more fights like that when you get bursted down and don't really get all of your abilities off, you will you can very easily lose the game. That is what Spirit are gunning for right now. Their early game was definitely destroyed by Talon, but now that Elder Titan in competitive Dota thing is coming into play.
They smoke up in the river. Joe comes right next to him, and the smokes pop instantly, so they'll be able to dodge this one. Only 3 heroes around in the area.
I'm playing PARI because but not on release, I think. I'll see.
Marl just got an AD2.
Just playing this series like a god. He's going for a BKB. In the previous game, he didn't have it because he didn't need it. In this game, it is 100% a necessity.
It is a must-have. Roshan is already up, waiting in his pit. Team Spirit, do you yoink it under the eyes of Talon? As it feels like that's exactly what they might do here.
Versus a Clockwork, you don't kill it. You kill it fast, but I'm not.
Talon is coming in. Talon is coming in from the side.
They got
here.
scanned.
The Radiant scan does connect on them, and that does mean that Team Spirit has to at least rotate and move around, but they're still not fully leaving this area.
Clockwork and the Sniper are not in the smoke, and now WS isn't gonna be there either. Jocam, his smoke breaks.
Clockwork pretty close to the Primal Beast. Rocket Flare into the pit, nobody there, but at the same time, Natsumi's already gone. The Bristleback was all by himself.
Run.
Talon does not have a fight.
Agent?
Let's see what they can do.
They might just have to give away this Roshan because of that. He's 70 seconds out. Roche is going to go down to the Radiant half of the map.
Yeah, he's gonna travel.
Did he TP into the outpost or what?
I don't think you can find this. They still have their tier 1 though on the
yeah,
bottom.
right?
There might be an access
That could
point.
help. That could, at least for the clockwork, to try and make a steal happen.
No,
or maybe Cuckoo does something absolutely crazy and pulls off a Lich Rampage. I don't even know at this point.
And the best idea right now that you should have is do what Spirit did. Shove out the waves and catch Spirit once they're trying to get the waves into a good position. You have definitely lost the Roche.
And Team Spirit may be getting a bit lucky there as well that Natsumi happens to walk into them.
He's not
all by
respecting the burst.
himself.
He thought with the BKB that he can do whatever the hell he wants, but if you're doing that, it has to be the clockwork scouting people.
And this is the hero that's going to be caught on his own. As Cuckoo
Oh
and
my
Shogun just
god.
annihilate the dinosaur.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
They have damage with that.
Yeah, yeah, it's just so much damage.
Let's just admit it at this point that it's completely fine. Yeah, Aegis is for the Morphling, for Radon to carry. And we almost got the BKB money up for Laurel as well. Just a couple hundred gold short. Might have to buy it out. Just these, the importance of these team fights. Especially the next one that Team Spirit might be having to face.
That Silver Edge still isn't the biggest item. The biggest item that you're looking at is the Aghanim Scepter on the Primal Beast. That is what you want. Radon has to be slightly careful, but he will get the shard for Rue, so that's some lightning hands for the Zeus.
Very helpful.
But overall, there is still a 9-second BKB on the Bristleback because he got bursted down as he did. He has those long duration charges to help him versus the Aghanims of the Primal Beast and of course versus the Silver Edge of the Morphling.
Net worth hasn't really moved in any direction here. Still WS and Mikoto on top of the charts here with now Radon's Morphling following up suit.
So how are we getting closer to any 25s? Doesn't seem the case, right? Morphling only now hit his level 20 talent. So.
And same for Mikoto. Last game at 32 minutes, we had a 25 Bristle because of the 8,000 experience that he got from one single fight where he was alone.
Yep.
So yeah, that just explains how big that Bristle was in the previous game.
If you're Talon, you want this Elder Titan dead, but the thing is that your lineup isn't really good at getting into the backlines. Your lineup is good at standing your ground. But if you can control Miposhka, make sure that his Spirit is not on top of your heroes. You are going to be tanky enough to survive through the damage of Spirit. That is the main thing.
Considering the Tormentor here, while Team Spirit is right next to them. Radon is low. The jump from Cuckoo. Can they get the Aegis out of the way? Yes, they can. That's kill number 1. But what about life number 2? Is it bigger? Is it longer? Radon waveforms to safety. The jump in from Laurel as the Morphling moved away. Mikoto down so low. The Glimmer.
Oh, what? Collapse is built different. He's legit built different. What the fuck was that, dude?
Another jump from Laurel onto the back line with this tiny.
Oh my god! What? Ah, it's over. This draft is fucking dog shit. I knew they stood no fucking chance the moment I saw that Broodmother pick. Ain't no way.
Look at the damage. It's over.
How the fuck do you win the game with these heroes? Dota is unplayable if you cannot start a fight on your terms. Like the moment you have a draft like that, you're just hoping the enemy fucks up and goes on one of your, I don't know, they go on one of your tank heroes or some shit. You're just hoping they fuck up all the time. And it kind of worked too for like 20 minutes and then it didn't.
Surprised was one team fight win into an instant push to force GG and surprised everybody. How the hell did that happen? And this is exactly that.
GG's. Thank you, yo. Jar Flies for the 14. It's over 9k, thank you to 72. And Dry Noobles, thank you to 18. And I am done for the day. Thank you all for watching. I wish all of you a nice evening. And check out exclamation ticket for tickets for this event in Belgrade. It was Belgrade.